All right, good morning, everyone. Welcome into the show. Welcome in. Have a seat. I got to set up a few of the other streams here. We have a little technical difficulties this morning, and that's the name of the game, though. And sometimes when it rains, it pours, right? You got to be prepared for variance out here in these trading streets. When it rains, it pours, right? So we didn't have the stream scheduled. And then, meanwhile, I go to get started and my computer decided to reset overnight. I have no clue why sometimes that happens. But we're here, we made it, and I am very grateful to be here with all of you today on this wonderful Friday, June 12th, 2026. It is 4:10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That makes it 9:10 a.m. BST, and that makes it 10:10, lucky number, AM CET. What's up? We got Johnny FX in the house. We got Loco Montana, Intercept this, Stop Loss, and CPF, guys. It is CPF, and you know what that means, right? It's not news. How you doing, Luna? Everything fine without caffeine and sugar? Oh yeah, I see. I kind of wish I hadn't told you guys that though. Alex Las Palmas, good morning. Ismael, good morning. What's up? Sempa, good morning. We buy house. Hey Luna, did you catch the long earlier? Yesterday? No, I didn't. Not when the news came out. It actually stopped me out. I was in a short yesterday, which was a beautiful looking short. Everything was looking really good for the sells, and then that news print. Wow. Did you get enough sleep? Probably not. Orion, what's going on? Good morning. Candy, good morning. 1104, good morning. What's up, y'all? So yeah, we'll get into it. I'll show you guys my trade from yesterday. I did from a couple minutes ago. Guys, no, I can't trade earlier than this really. I wake up at lately I've been waking up at 3:20, and it takes me just to even get to the side of the house. It takes me that 40 minutes to shower, get up, get changed, everything. I don't even literally make it past my kitchen generally, and maybe not even my bedroom. So we will get into the charts here in 1 second. Let me make sure everything's looking good here. Yeah, I see a lot of you guys on Cammy's show. I love me some Cammy. So you know what, let's chill it out here for 1 second. And you know what, I'm actually just going to start off different than normal, guys. I'm going to put on one of my songs here as I get my chart set up, because I don't know why. I don't really know Windows that well, to be honest. But my computer fully reset while it was asleep overnight. So everything closed down, and I got to pull it all back up here. My camera's angled weird too, but that's okay. Yeah, so let's just jump right in. Let's just do it. Here we go. Wake up early, world still asleep. Coffee in the cup, charts run deep. Dreams ain't built in a day or a week. Takes patience, faith, and the courage to speak. I know the drawdowns. All right, guys, I'm just gonna get my chart set up. I have a few more programs to open. One trade at a time, never playing that game. If it don't fit the plan, then I ain't to blame. Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find a peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign. Got the market on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine. Discipline, the only way to make the stars align. Yeah, journal on the desk, write the truth I see. Past days notes, hold the key for me. From the lows to the highs, yeah, I learn to breathe. Trust the process, that's the realest belief. It's lunar trades, man, the crew don't fold. Brick, hold it down, keep the vibe on hold. Life's like the market, can't always control, but the story feels better when it's fully told. Discipline, focus, patience in the pocket, stacking dreams steady, profits in the locket. Luna, do we have a guest today? Yes, we do, guys. We have Fit Mom Trader coming on, or Fib Mom Trader. since we're in London sesh, guys. We got Fit Mom Trader coming in here a little bit later. All right, I think I'm pretty much ready, but now I want to listen to the rest of the song. Oh yeah, I have Atos to open. So I noticed that not everyone's taking advantage of the Discord, guys. So not only do we run the giveaways in the Discord, so first off, to get ready for the giveaways, guys, join the Discord. That's discord.com/invite/prop4match. I just dropped it in the chat right there. So I'm gonna go ahead and pin that message to the chat. And if you're not in the Discord, and if you're in there for the giveaway, then perfect. You need to be ready for the giveaway, but also there's a lot more going on in the Discord than just a giveaway. So this is a place where the whole community can gather, and you can talk to me and Alex and Zach. So I post my trades in there, and I post my daily P&L like as a report card, pretty much. So you can follow along every day. I don't think I miss a day in there. I show the wins and the losses in there. So follow along there, real trading. And then also you can post your own trades here in the futures chart room. And there's even a Forex chart room. The giveaway portal, stream chat. Oh, we started a channel for the YouTube playlist. Ah, interesting. Okay, interesting. Interesting, guys. I might gatekeep my songs because my songs are for my like intros and stuff for my stream. So I wasn't even sure if I was going to upload them here because I like them to be kind of special for when I stream. So, but we'll see. If you guys, it's hard to say no to chat here. So let's see who else is with us, guys. If you're just getting in here, please have a seat. We're going to be navigating these markets with discipline and together, so we don't have to have FOMO. Let's see who's with us. We got Loco Montana. We got Crypto Game Codes. Orion Luma. We got Hermes. What's up? Okay. What's up? Trade Trendy. B Cyprian. Vikram. Careful. Like and subscribe. Yes, please. Thank you, Careful. Day Trades. Let's go. And yeah, guys, let's jump right in. Let's jump right in. I'll turn down the music a little bit here to get started with some analysis. So first things first, I really hope my analysis stayed on here from yesterday. I'm pretty sure I did save the charts and it looks correct. So we have ES and NQ. Wow, no, not everything's saved, guys. That's kind of fun. Not everything's saved. Okay. Well, we got to do some charting here. First things first, guys. We don't have any crazy news today. We have consumer sentiment, orange folder. Yesterday we had PPI coming in a little bit cooler than expected, but then the PPI month over month came in hotter than forecasted, but same as the previous. So, but the core PPI came in quite a bit cooler than previous and a little bit cooler than expected. However, market does what it's going to do. We got news from Trump, and it was so crazy to see also some Iranian news right afterwards saying that Trump has just said this for the 38th time. It doesn't mean it's true. Of course, we all know that by now, but the market seems to not really care. We did just make a slightly higher high here and higher lows. So I was literally shorting into this push down right here, which it looked really good. It was the same short I took yesterday. You can kind of see it on the structure, guys. This is around where I took my short yesterday, somewhere around right here. And then here's where I took my short, 2 days ago. And then here's where I took my short yesterday, same type of structure. One thing that is a hard pill to swallow is that I had a better candle to take it on. This candle right there would have been a good short too, because it actually was going through my level that I had, which it refreshed. I changed it already for today. So this candle would have been a good short for me too, just using my 30-minute flip strategy. and this one would have paid. However, I wasn't on the computer, and I was doing other stuff. I came in my room after this 30-minute close just to check the top of the hour, right? That was the 12:30. Oh, I thought it was a 12 for a second. No, 12:30. And I mean, it actually almost went. So my first target was right here. Pretty dang close, actually, like 3 points away. But news came in and it was literally selling off, and then Trump news, which hopefully they are not invoking any more war. I'm not a big fan, but for my position, this type of news, definitely nothing I could do about it. We got wrecked. I didn't flip long or anything, even though it's the type of news, because it was such a long, like when the squawk came out, it was such a block of text. I knew it was going to be a big deal. Ending with Trump and the market was already pumping. Like I already knew it was going to be like good news. So, I mean, part of me could have just switched long, but it was like, I got stopped here. I watched it flash up. It took it probably 30 seconds to a minute before it stopped me out. And then it kept going. So, but guys, we use risk management for a reason, right? So I'll show you guys the red P&L too. I don't know if everyone else does this on the stream, but I will always show you guys the red P&L. So here we are, guys. That was my trade yesterday. And you can see I had a little bit of slippage. 648, 626, 633. Isn't that weird that they're all different? So we had some slippage happening. But at the end of the day, guys, I double risked on the eval too. So you can see the 100K eval is risking 1,200. But at the end of the day, guys, it's my risk is managed. These are in 100K accounts. I'm risking $600 per trade. It's all Gucci, as we say. So guys, we're good. We're locked in, and risk is managed. I was copy trading all my accounts though, so I gave back the little. I was positive from the London stream. Actually, we were positive, and I gave that back on that trade. But that's okay. We live to trade another day. So. Today on ES, I have to plot a few more levels here that for some reason did not plot. So we had yesterday RTH low to yesterday RTH low to RTH high. So where was that? Right there. Almost right there. So I'm just going to go ahead and oh, weird. I don't have the same fib levels on these. Oh, look, I have the 272. Okay, so I need to adjust this to one of my other templates here. We got clean fib extensions. There we go. Here's my fib extensions. So I'm going to just go ahead and draw out my box here. There we have it. We can just go ahead and drop this right down here. There we have it. Just going to go ahead and delete that, make the chart cleaner. So these are my fib extensions. So my favorite trade lately. Well, here, let me check chat real quick. Before we get into my trades for the day, we do a little charting here. Let me make sure I pinned the message for the giveaway, guys. So to join for the giveaway, I need you guys to hit that like button for me. So please hit that like and subscribe, guys. We're on our way towards 100,000 subscribers. So the quicker we hit that like right now, guys, the quicker we will do the giveaway. So hit up that like, and it just supports your boy here. It supports the stream, our Pop from Match family. So I'm going to pin that message to the chat so that you guys can find it and join the giveaway through the link. And we're going to jump into some analysis here. Do you know MSNR? My brain is, what is that? Am I crazy? Is that a ticker? Is that a stock? I guess not. So for a second I was thinking it was a stock, but I don't know what stock that would be. Your songs are dope. Thank you, Vikram. What's up, Raj Tiss in the house? I saw you in that chat last night too. Or I mean, maybe I actually didn't see you last night, but I've seen you in Cammy's chat. The biggest red folder news is Trump himself. It's facts. What's up, Savvy? We've got a new bump. Iran is positive. Which trade copy do you use? So I've used a few different ones, but I'm going back to just using the Tradeovate one for now. But my favorite one is Atos. No, I don't know very many strategies that have acronyms. What strategy is that? Loco, what's up, Loco? Might go for liquidity at 29,600. Oh, you have a prediction here? I have done confusion related to that. Much confusion. Much wow. So we will jump into this chart, guys. I'm going to do a little charting and oh yeah, I have my other charts up here too. So I actually, before I get too distracted here, guys, let's look at the opening range here for the London session. So I'm going to go ahead and turn on Luna Levels Pro and make sure the London opening range is activated. It is activated, and wow, we pumped from it very far. So yeah, guys, let's see. Could I have gotten a trade here if I was awake at 3 in the morning trading? Yes, guys, we had a double break in London. So this is the trade I've been trying to catch in London. Right there, guys. There it is, the double break. Perfect 1-to-1. So I missed that. Anyone catch that trade? Quick start today. Nice. Cyprian's in here. Mag 7, Europe, Asia, all green. Iran news is positive still. The semis sell off, and low CPI, PPI, and strong NFP point to rates staying on hold for now. Wow, I love the Cyprian. Sorry. Thank you for pointing that out there, man. I wonder, man, if you ever feel like posting that in the Discord, that is sick. All right, guys. Well, you did FDAX. Oh, you caught that on FDAX? Let's go. Nice one. Oh, you know what, guys? I did catch a little long yesterday in my BEM funding account. I had totally forgotten. So let's open that up. So I did catch the long. Hold on. Let me sign in. I did catch the long. I totally forgot about this. I caught it here. Look. Boom and boom. Fill, sell, sell. I had totally forgotten. So we did catch a little piece of it. I'm up $1,000 on this account now. It's one of these accounts, guys, when I have like a random side account like this, I can't help but like I'll eventually get bored if I don't trade it enough. So I need to stay in tune with this. So if I have a good prediction for the day, I'm going to take it on here for swings. All right. Do you have a fixed stop size, or do you use structure to determine stop loss size? It's not a fixed like point amount, but I use a fixed with the candles on my main strategy, but it depends on which strategy. So I have a few different strategies. But so my main strategy right now that has given me my, which I need to sign into it. Where is it? Gainway. Here we are. So my strategy that's given me these results in my Fundit, the only one that I'm trading in my Fundit is here, which we can actually turn on. So it's since May 1st, I've been trading it the way that I'm about to explain, but we can, I don't want to, I'll show you guys though. I'm going to turn off the dates. So here we go. You can see all the dates now. So April, I had a little more losing days there, but since May, the way I've been doing my stop is on the 30-minute candle close, previous 30-minute candle close. And that is that's why my strategy is called the 30-minute flip, because I'm taking 30-minute flips through key levels. But it depends. Like with this strategy right here, I go with structure. In my personal accounts for swing trading, I always go with structure. I've never not gone with structure. All right, so nothing else for me to do here. Look, we're breaking above previous day high. Interesting. Flagging up there. So guys, yeah, for my copy trader, I use Atos. You can actually get a free demo account right here. I'm going to be dropping actually a special thing with Atos next week on my channel, and doing a bunch of giveaways over on my channel the next upcoming weeks, and today actually. So I have all that planned out right now. And what else do we need to do on these charts here? All right, guys, let's jump in and do some analysis. So first things first, I'm going to look at the TPO chart. Let's see what we're cooking with here. What ingredients we have to cook with today. Okay, so we had a few okay, we have a few single prints down here. I already marked that one out. Okay, and then single print up here I already marked out from this wick. We have already traded through that one quite a bit, so I'm just going to go ahead and consider that cleared. And at the moment we have a little single print up here, so I'm just going to go ahead and mark it out. Why not? There we have it. Boom. All right, we got a single print. We have a single print down yonder right here. It's hard to look at, this graphic is kind of guys, it doesn't match up with the chart, you know. I don't know what happens. Maybe if I go down on like the 5 minute, it will. Yeah, look, and now it shows 2. So guys, this is something with TradingView. I don't know if you guys know this. So I've heard people teach it wrong. And I'll call Zach out on this one, but I've already told him. So TradingView calculates the data differently than actual volume things that have real volume data, tick data. So on TradingView, it is called what's it called? Heuristic something, guys. Anyone know what that's called? Hold on, I'm opening up Atos right now. Heuristic estimation or something like that. So it calculates it using an estimation. So the only way to get it to the closest you can get it is by going down to the 1 minute time frame. If you look at it on the 30 minute, it's less accurate. So I know Zach says the opposite, but it's not true. It's historic. I always forget this word. Hieratic estimation, something like that. I don't really know, but it calculates it differently, guys. If you look at Atos, for example, it's going to show different data because it actually has the volume per tick data, and TradingView estimates that volume. So TPO charts and volume profile and all that stuff is calculated more accurately on platforms like Atos, and that's why one of the reasons I promote Atos so much is because you actually get correct data compared to TradingView. TradingView is not correct. So it's close enough though where I will still draw these levels out on the TradingView chart. So first things first, guys, when we're looking at this on the 1 minute, we can get a little more accurate for these single prints here. And let's see previous days volume profile right here, guys. We can see we had a B-shaped volume profile that turned into a trend day, right? So look, we have 3 volume nodes on this profile. So that is significant to me to have a sign for a potential trend. And in this situation, the trend started to form those volume nodes once we started going up. So I'm actually interested in that previous day volume profile being a trend day. What is your strategy name? Well, I mean, it depends. I mean, I'm trading volume profile. I'm mostly a reversal trader. But I do have a few different strategies I will implement. So, but my main one, I call it a 30-minute flip. But the real like strategic part of it, where my edge is coming from, is trading the volume profile, a little bit of Fibonacci levels that I use, and in particular though, it's the previous day range. So I take reversals generally within the previous day range and the reversions into the value area. So I will trade, for example, like right here, I had a trade. This long would have actually been a long for me, even though I was short beforehand. But I had a long above value area low. Meanwhile, I was actually already short below value area low, even though as a reversal trader or that mean reversion, the idea is to go from value area low to value area high, essentially, is like just as a basic idea, and vice versa. And maybe you don't go all the way, but we go from value area low to point of control because that is the main point in the volume distribution. So if we use the edge that we can gain from trading volume distribution theory, I don't know if to call it theory or math or whatever, but I think it's more math and statistics. I don't think it's a theory, it's math. So we're more likely to get edge from trading from the edges. That's how I remember it, guys. Edge from the edge. When you're trading a D-shaped volume profile, look at this. From this volume high back to this point of control. From this volume low to this point of control. So statistically, you have a little bit of advantage in certain volume profiles, right? So this volume profile, though, kind of turned into a trending day for me by the time we made this rally in the late afternoon. And as of right now, overnight, we have a D-shaped volume profile, right? But a kind of weird D-shaped volume profile, to be honest. It's kind of pointy. So right now, the odds are to take it short from up here back down to right here, which guess what's happening as we speak. So this is where edge comes from using mathematics, right? Statistics, which I'm no math major or anything. I don't have any degrees in anything, but this is my understanding of distribution, right? We go from low volume to high volume. So if we did have another volume node right here, right? Say we had another volume node right here. The moment we kind of claim into this volume node, then we're kind of looking for it to trade the distribution of this volume node. Does that make sense, chat? To new people? I know a lot of you guys probably, some of you know it better than me or whatever, but for the people who don't know that, does that make sense? So that is like that's part of my strategy. But when it comes to, you said, what's the name of my strategy? I call it the 30-minute flip because that's how I actually execute it, is on the 30-minute chart. So right here, we're actually getting another potential setup since we swept this previous day high. This 30-minute candle closing below, what I do on my 30-minute flip is actually wait for that candle to close like that. And then I go for a flip of that candle, stop loss above it, stop market entry below it. So that looks like, oh, I don't have my account plugged in yet. Hold on a second. So let's finish my plan for the day. So given that we had a slightly trending day with a little bit lower volume down here, yeah, I could see this keep trending up. But so maybe what we will get is this short from my fib extension and back down to previous day high. This is one of my favorite setups lately. You guys have seen me take this setup over and over again. I have it marked on the MES chart because that is where I've been trading it. I guess we're going to mark it up on the ES chart right now. I already started it. Right, so MES chart, guys, I can show you this trade over and over again, how many times I've taken it. It's one of the best setups I have right now. Let's find it. Well, here's one that didn't work, which I don't even know. That one never would have filled, so I didn't get that one. So my strategy saved me because the 30-minute did not flip. Here we go. Here's one where it did work. So we had my fib extension level here. We traded actually above it and back down. So look, I got it twice here. I took that short right there. 30-minute candle closed below. I take the 30-minute flip. And then we get this candle right here, 30-minute candle closed below the top fib extension, right? Because this is a line here. It's not just a box, it's a line right there, and it's a line down here. But in this situation, we swept that high and closed back down. I liked it. I took the flip below it. It was also clearing below the VWAP there for added confluence, and we came back down. So this is the 30-minute flip strategy. And that's just what I mean, that's my own thing, but anyone could invent that, guys. I mean, it's a 30-minute candle. So that's just my execution, right? But then the ideas behind my levels, like, yeah, it's just my levels and my execution. Oh, here we go again. Look at that 30-minute flip. But that was at previous day high and previous day value area high. So I take the flip of the candles when we close above or below my levels. But where the edge comes in is making sure I'm doing it in the right direction with theory, right? With math, with statistics. So in this situation, previous day high, back down to point of control, or previous day mid. And you guys always hear me say it. My favorite targets, I have 3 targets, guys. What do I like to target? Can anyone in chat tell me? Can anyone in the chat tell me what my favorite targets are? What is my channel name? Luna Trades. I can drop it for you right here, guys. Subscribe to me on YouTube. I also have a giveaway going on my Instagram. If you guys want to follow me on Instagram, we hit 1,000 subscribers on Instagram yesterday on my channel. So I'm going to go ahead and bless everyone up with the giveaway there. You stole something from me, Luna. I took a very nice short with it today. Placing stop sell under a range and wait for the break. There we go. You like my hairstyle? Thank you, chat. Thank you, Parjwal. How far back do you have your volume profile? So I'm using the volume profile for the entire session, right? From Globex open till afternoon close. Okay, so wait, hold on. Let me catch up on chat because I'm talking a lot here. You got it on ES. I start an hour early. Nice. Let's go, Cyprian. Yesterday I missed 3 funded account. Do you travel to India? I've never been to India. I would have gotten that with my 3Q strategy as well. Nice. See, it all matches up, right? What is the time of the giveaway? We do it with likes, guys. Hit that like button. We can do it with like I don't know, 100 and something likes. I'll figure it out in a second. Yeah, just be here for the giveaway. Oh yeah, guys, SpaceX IPO is today, guys. I was listening to that when I was in the shower. I was listening to Ross Cameron about it. Yeah, I dropped the name of my channel in, guys, and we got the Atos link there if you want to check it out. Yeah, what's up? Good morning, OG Slapman. We have last session NY, so that's what I use for my fib levels, but for volume profile I do the entire day. You also use PBD method. I only trade D setups from the value. Oh yeah, so you're talking about volume profile shapes, PBD. I only trade D setups from value high to value low based on the day's sentiment. Nice, I like that. Normal distribution, yeah, so distribution, yeah. You like the short from London lows given the stats on how often we sweep both sides of London. Yeah, guys. Yeah, I actually like that too. We're going to get into that chart here. Please, this time spin the wheel name. That's how we do it. Yeah, guys, follow me on YouTube. Okay, so for my levels, target, value area high, value area low, PDM. That's not what I was going for here. POC, PDH, PDL. That's not what I was going for. Highs, lows, fair value gaps, low points. Absolutely not what I was. That's the furthest. That's the furthest. I'm not saying that's bad, but that's not what it is. So guys, what it is my favorite targets are point of control. You know, well, for me, previous day point of control, previous day mid, and VWAP. Okay. So let's go back to the ES chart because I just started charting on ES. I don't really care, whatever. I do both, guys. I don't care. I'll chart on MES, and people say, oh, but the big institutions use ES. Guys, they have algorithms on all of these things. So they're trading all of them, I'm pretty sure. So I don't really know the details of that, but I gave up and I will just chart on whatever I'm trading on now. I don't really care. It doesn't make a difference, guys. One day it does, the other day it doesn't, and it could go either way too. So I found that it doesn't matter to me. So my favorite targets, guys, are what I was looking for was VWAP, which we almost just hit right here, previous day mid, which is right here on my chart, or point of control, which is the red line, previous day point of control. Those are my favorite targets. So if we're taking the value at previous day value area low long, or let's say we're taking previous day value area high short. I like to target previous day point of control. I also, though, like to target previous day mid. So this short right here would be scary. I would rather, because we have that previous day mid right in the way, I'd rather actually take this short below value area high and previous day mid targeting point of control. This is my textbook setup right there. And you can also see that I like a certain direction with the value area rotation trade. So, and it should be pretty intuitive, right? I like to take value area high short, okay? Or I like to take value area low, you got it, long, right? That's how I like to trade it. And look what we got here. If we have the visible range volume profile on from yesterday's New York. So this is just visible range. Look, we have a bell curve here. So we have a distribution, a high volume node, and guess what? Point of control is right there. So using our theory here, right? We're taking it short from above and long from below. Oh, what the heck? There we go. So for my trade ideas today, I do like this actual, this previous day mid value area high to point of control. I don't mind this. And depending on how the market's looking, sometimes you can catch that full rotation. I'm more of a scalper. So I also don't mind this previous day high short. Man, why isn't Atos opening, guys? I'm having an issue with Atos or something. What's going on? How many times have I tried to open this? Uh-oh. What's going on here? I think I need to update it. Something is not right. Guys, I'm having an issue with Atos. Oh no, I need to get Atos open ASAP, guys. Well, okay, for the meantime, let's open up Bookmap because I can use that for my CVD and we can use this. Okay, I'm gonna open up Tradeovate too because I have a Tradeovate with my 5-minute charts. So I'm gonna open up Tradeovate. I think there's an update on Atos I need to figure out. All right, for now, I might just use Tradeovate 5-minute EMAs in order to, here you go. I'll show you guys what I'm looking at. So I'm going to look at these 5-minute EMAs on Atos here to see to see reactive or what do you call it, guys? I don't have caffeine. Reactive or responsive buyers. So right now it looks a little more responsive, right? We had reactive right here, but it's a little choppy. It's a little choppy. I might be open to that short still. I'm going to look at this on the other screen, okay? And I got to figure out what's going on with Atos as well. Man, I got a few things. I need to open up a few different things here. So I'm going to go to my account and maybe download the updated version. Oh yeah, guys, I also have heat maps now on Atos, so I'm probably going to cancel Bookmap. Okay, so let's download. I'm going to download the newest version. Yeah, something's weird that it won't open. I'm just going to try to download the new version. I'm scared though because I have my templates. All right, I'm downloading it. Guys, wish me luck. I hate downloading stuff while I'm on stream. Okay, so let me catch up on chat. What up, Anor? Good morning. How do you distinguish between a true liquidity sweep and a continuation move, and what specific market structure confirmation do you look for before taking a sweep reversal trade? So for a reversal trade, I am looking for absorption. And there's other ways we can look for it, you know, rounded tops, double top, double bottom, rounded bottom. So like right here, we have a rounded top and then it sold off. So this is what I'm looking at, but generally what I'm actually looking at is for the absorption of the buyers here for us to take this short right here, which actually was a pretty nice short. This is a 30-minute chart too. So yeah, absorption is the easy answer. But otherwise, I mean, if I'm looking for a breakout trade versus pullback, so those are two different things too, but it's not really what you're asking about. You're asking about reversals. But for a continuation move, it just depends on what the market's doing. So if the market is reacting more so, I look at it on the 8 EMA on the 5-minute chart. And if the market is pulling back to the 24 EMA on the 5-minute chart, I consider that responsive. So if we're getting responsive buying, I'd rather buy a pullback. If we're getting reactive buying, I'd rather, I'll go with a breakout. So like right here, we have a breakout of London initial balance high. So if the market is reactive here, I will literally just buy this as a breakout candle above structure. So for me in this situation, I will just do it with a 15-minute candle. So right here, we had a 15-minute candle close above London IB. So my setup for this London IB breakout, if I saw a reactive buying, meaning the buyers are stepping in at that 8 EMA, then here would have been my trade right here. And so that would have been a winning trade, initial balance breakout, which you guys know me, I've taken these on stream very many times, especially a few months ago. But if the market is not looking, so right here we had single prints here that they already got swept though, so I could have traded that still. It got totally swept. But yeah, I maybe would have sat out of that one because of this, or if it wasn't, if I was seeing responsive buying, I would have had to wait for a pullback. In this case, I mean, I could have bought the pullback to IB. I took that trade yesterday on stream, guys, and that was a winning trade. So right now though, if I was going to take this as a breakout, I could take it from any of these candles. So like this, if we have a bunch of reactive buying here, then I could take this breakout above this candle just like this. Minimum 0.5 R minimum. It doesn't mean you have to do it, but I don't like to take anything that I don't think I can get at least 0.5 R on. Come to Morocco, Luna, you'll love it for real. Dude, I have some extra time when I'm in Europe. It's very close. It's very close. Oh, what are you asking? Okay, yeah, about the targets. Yeah, I was shooting for the point of control and value and the volume and the VWAP. And previous day mid. Oh my god, guys, I'm still waking up. Okay, so where's Bookmap, guys? What's going on here, man? My computer fully reset yesterday. Atos isn't working. Like, what is going on, guys? Freaky Friday. If you come to India, you are welcome. I personally travel with you and give the best experience in India. Let's go, man. Thank you. Yeah, what's your prediction on the IB break this morning, Luna? Well, it's kind of tough right now when I don't have my Atos chart open, to be honest. I feel very naked. But if I'm looking at this, guys, we are actually holding these 5-minute EMAs. Well, so it already happened, guys. My prediction already happened here. 15-minute close above, and look, we went to about 1 R. So the initial balance breakout already paid the way that I take it. However, it could still pay again. We're tagging the level right now. It could pay again. I'm more interested in this 30-minute close below previous day high right now, to be honest. I'm more of a reversal trader than a breakout trader. I feel more comfortable taking the reversal trades. In my personal accounts in stocks and crypto, I like to do trend continuation trades. Gold, I like to do breakout trades. So it depends on what asset we're talking about. And my mic is all like floppy right now, man. I gotta fix up my setup here, guys. Johnny FX says, I need something for for you, Luna. It's on your Discord. LOL. There's another thing there also, but don't comment about it. Okay. Okay. Is that Lucid? Yeah, that's me. I don't know. Why don't you want me to comment about it? I see you're getting a little 50% off Lucid in there. Thank you for the support, brother. The idea behind the volume profile. Oh, wait, I'm not supposed to comment on it, or can I read this? You're talking about volume profile distribution, guys. He dropped the bell curve defined. So, but I'm going to keep going through chat here, guys. I appreciate the support, Johnny. What's up, Marianne? Yeah, VWAP is the target I like. Yep, if you're guessing that question from earlier. I also chart on MNQ and MES. Yeah, so that's normally what I've been doing, if you guys know. Luna, how do you recognize previous day mid? So I use Luna levels indicator that I have. But guys, I mean, there's so many ways you can do it. The other way to do it is to make a fib tool on TradingView. And so let's just say you have a previous day range right here. You can make your own custom fib tool. Like I have templates here. Look, 0, 0.5, and 1. Boom, there's the mid right there. If you draw this from the high to the low. So once you draw this from the high to the low, like that, boom, there's the mid. See what I'm talking about? Easy. But you could also just do the math and draw the line. But yeah, good question, good question. No, guys, no question too small or too big. By statistics, the most reactive is VWAP and then PDL, PDH, AZL, AZH. What's AZL and AZH, Marianne? But yeah, these are you just named some of my favorite levels, guys. Previous day high and previous day low are my favorite levels. What's my favorite firm? Top 1 Futures, Tradeify, Apex, Lucid, and I just started trading on Fundit Next. Yeah, reactive equals trend. Yes, more so. Yeah. In which you love to trade and take payouts. Yeah. Most payouts I've had. Maybe it's on Apex. Love Atos. I love that you can make playbooks. Sir Lunchalot, man, DM me. I want to learn more about the playbooks because I'm doing a deep dive right now with Atos. And I'm going to get this. I try not to promote my own stuff too much on here besides just like my free community and stuff, because you guys know I have my own channel and all that stuff. So, but I have a special thing I'm cooking with Atos right now. We might be getting some special discounts and stuff. So I'm super excited about that because they don't offer very many special discounts. Luna, I made a grave mistake last night. I blew my 2 Lucid funded accounts, which had a buffer of at least 2K. I was just revenge trading and somehow broke all my rules. Not trading AJ. I feel so bad. Yeah, and it sounds like you're risking too much if you're able to blow it. So maybe some risk parameters that you can set in Tradeivate or depending on which firm you're using. I'm sorry to hear that, man. We've all done it, and I just hope that you can not like learn your lesson, like feel the pain, but then also move on and keep trading good. You know, prove yourself that you can take a good trade. Like for example, after that drop, Luna, how do you know it's absorbed at the bottom? So I use Atos to look for absorption on the footprint chart, which right now, guys, I'm having to reinstall Atos. So I don't even know if it's going to work. Let's see. I've just reinstalled it. Let's see if it works. It's not working. This has never happened before. This has never happened before. I might be going bare bones here. Okay, guys, I'm going to try not to get stressed. But I look at it on the footprint chart. I have my laptop. Maybe I can open Atos on my laptop. Discord is expired. You just go to discord.com/invite/propfirmmatch. Maybe you need to clear your cache or cookies or something like that. Has anyone noted the gold takes nowadays? I've been looking at it a little bit. When will be a giveaway? After everyone hits that like button. I haven't even checked here. Let me get through chat here and then I'll check. So your bias is bullish today. I normally don't really have too much of a bias beyond what the volume profile is showing me. So I have a slight bullish bias right now. You have order flow. Can you trap wick big orders? I'm not sure what the question is there. If buys, I trap at that wick big orders. I'm not sure what you mean. Let's go, Johnny. Yeah, those 50% off first Lucid accounts are pretty good. Thanks for the great answer, top man. Anytime. What's up, Nate? Good morning. Yeah, right now it's not opening at all, Cyprian. And my computer reset last night, so my computer's already doing weird stuff. You don't trade when things aren't going right. Guys, today it's like 4 different things not going right. Which chart you use? Deep chart, bookmap, or something else? I use bookmap and I use Atos. Doing a deep reflection, what I can do better. Make sure I have measures to prevent this from happening again. Yep, that's the way. And that's why, hopefully, like the way I try to stay positive is that like this mistake right now could make you this much more successful in the future. You know, like losing these 2 accounts could save you many accounts to come, right? Get you to that next payout. So I know it's hard, but I always try to flip things positive like that, because I will get in my head about my trading sometimes. You know, I've gone through weeks or months where I'm just down on my trading when I really don't have any reason to. No, you guys, you can see my position right here. It says flat. You can see it right here. It says flat. Listening whilst at work. Thanks for the explanations. I'm rushing to make notes of them in between work. Love to hear that random throwaway handle. Love to hear that. Great work. You're grinding out there, man. Working and taking notes on trading. I love it. Who watched Mexico, South Africa yesterday? I just barely missed it, but I heard I heard South Africa got whooped. No, Desert Pilot. I was actually short into that move, and I was feeling really good about my short too, and I got my head ripped off. Good morning, the infamous trader. Let's go. So guys, let's do some more charting here. So what are my main ideas? So I really do like this short from up here. Fib extension short. I'm actually kind of open to the short here if we get it back down into initial balance. So this is short PDH. I'm going to put this as my second idea, because even though it could set up first because we're closer to it, it's still my second favorite right now because I do have the slight long bias at the moment. I typed this weird. I like to say short fib extension. All right, I kind of like this short too. PDH. I mean, sorry, previous day mid. Guys, we have 89 likes. I know we can do better than that. Let's do. We'll do a giveaway at 122 likes. 122 likes. We'll do a giveaway. We're close. So my third idea here is short previous day value area high and plus previous day mid. My coach calls it EQ, but PDM I think is what most people call it. Yeah, we could potentially long these lows here, especially a sweep after the fib extension. So let's just say I'm gonna put number 4 on here, guys. I try to only do 3 trade ideas, but we're gonna do number 4. Long PDL plus fib extension. Boom. So guys, I have my markup. So these are my trades I'm looking for funded accounts. I won't touch my funded accounts during London. So I just won't. I don't have the stats to prove that I should do that. I take my funded trades after New York Open. So that's just where I get the best results, and I just copy trade all my accounts together. Speaking of, man, we might buy another account here. So I do have this Funded Next account I'm trading right now, and I have it plugged in. So we are good to go on the Funded Next account. I'm kind of bummed I didn't catch this long down here, but I was sleeping. I'm going to be in London, guys, and I'm going to be trading the London Open before stream is my plan. So I'm super excited about that. Hopefully we'll get some good trades before the stream. You're eligible for $1,000 payout on Lucid 25K account you won last week. Let's go. Passing the eval and profit. $1,000 took 3 days. Yay, trading reversals. Let's go, bro. That is awesome. Tarmo. What makes you have a bias for the day? I just look at my indicators. If they tell me it's bullish, I look for longs. If it tells me I'm bearish, I look for shorts. If they are on hold, I'll hold. There you go. That's easy. Easy peasy. You're long, baby. What's up, cheesy balls? Let's go, Tarmo. Queen of Trades. There are 291 people watching. Hit that like for the giveaway. That is right. Queen of Trades. You truly are a queen, my lady. How long have you been trading? Only a little bit of time, guys. Not very long. 9 years. Just passed your first eval. Let's go. Let's go. Great work. I kind of like the long, guys. I might take it as initial balance breakout. Let's see. Let me look at my confluences here. I kind of like it. I kind of like it. I might take it. You know what? I'll just use the 30-minute flip strategy so you guys can learn this. Okay, I'm going to go low size here. So this is not one of my planned trades, right? So guys, here's my planned trades. These are the trades I'm looking for in funded accounts. So I'm just going to be very transparent about that. Like, guys, don't copy trade. Don't do signals. You know, it's like, that's not what this is all about here. But I'm going to take it as a 30-minute flip right here, I believe. I'm going to look for this like that. Okay, so I'm going to show you guys what the 30-minute flip is all about. We take the stop loss below, entry above, and go for the long. Guys, for some reason, Funded Next only lets you, it makes you like your account number has like your name and stuff in it. And like they like straight up like put your social security, your address, your phone number, and your name all in your account. So I can't show you guys that account name. Man, I should talk to them about that because that's just weird. Like no one wants to have their name and their account number. Like no one's going to share it online. I will actually message them about that. Okay, so 30-minute flip, guys. It's a 29 point, so I don't mind that too much. I think I'm going to just risk $200 on it. So it's literally 1 micro, $150. Okay. So you guys can see right here. I can't show you because it's stupid account name on Funded Next, but here we go, guys. Here's the trade. So you see, here's a 30-minute candle and a flip. So what I was saying before was that I only like to take the breakouts when we have reactive buying, which we have had a little bit of reactive buying here. So we have reactive buying above the AEMA. We tested a little bit, but stayed above it. So I'm going to be cool with it. Another way that I could take it is with the stop loss like above this candle. But that's using a little discretion. Instead, I'm going to use my 30-minute flip strategy with the initial balance breakout level. So this is a breakout trade, guys. Not my favorite. I would actually much rather look for this reversal here back below previous day high. So I actually prefer this reversal here. So I don't know. I say that I'm going to take it off, guys. I'm talking myself through this. Well, okay, let me look at Bookmap real quick. CVD is going up on ES. NQ's kind of chopping around. You know what? I could literally, I'm kind of cool taking the long above or the short below right now. It's kind of weird. I'm kind of cool with both. So let's see what this price action does here the next 20 minutes. And I might actually flip back long or short to take the short. We're going to see what happens here, though. I want to be paying close attention. The short would be stop loss right above here and entry below here. So on the short here, I would change things a little bit from what I explained to you guys. My 30-minute flip would normally just be the candle like this, but because I have a really nice wick only a few points away, I would just use that wick right there, and we have protection there from the single print. So in certain situations, I will cheat the stop loss a little bit, like in this situation, and I'd be going for something like that. Are we logged in here? No. Okay, hold on a second. I'm going to log into the account so you guys can see it on the screen. Let me just do it on the other screen here. All right, here we go. So for the 30-minute flip, guys, here's how we do it, right? We're going to go, let's look at the short. I'm going to be prepared for both options here. Two ticks below, two ticks above. In this situation, I mean, I could go either way. I was saying how I could use that wick. You know what? I'm actually just going to use this wick for now. 1, 2. So I'm going to take textbook short, and then I'm going to put that create limit order, and I'm going to change it to a stop so that it'll fill when it actually goes below this candle here. And we want to risk no more than $200. So on this one, it's actually two micros, and my target is actually going to be London opening range high. Looking at this chart, let's see, where is the London IB high is at 408.75. Let's see, where is it here? 408.75. So that would be right here, 408.75. Oh, that's not a good target there. Oh no, so that's not what we're targeting for the short. My bad here, guys. That's where we're entering the short. So target is London mid 391.50. 391.50 right there. Boom. There we have it. I don't mind this London opening range high either, actually. But so there we go. That's the trade idea here. So I just put that order on. Boom. I don't know which account this is plugged into. Hold on, let me double check. Yeah. Why doesn't it show? Guys, something's weird happening. It's not showing it on Ninja Trader. Huh. Oh, because the order is a market order. So it's, I guess, it's weird that's not showing it on Ninja Trader, but whatever. So two trade ideas here. Guys, we got the short. Oops. We got the short. And the potential long. So I have both options set up here ready to go. So it's kind of funny. I haven't really had a situation like this in quite a while, but it's only an eval, guys. And with London session, guys, you guys already know a lot of times I don't have very many good setups. So I will kind of take some subpar setups here because I want to get a chance here. I want to put a little money on the table. Past two evals yesterday, one burned today. Oh man, so you risk the whole thing on a trade though? I mean, you're pretty aggressive. That's an aggressive strategy there. First grade teacher on account. Let's go. So here we go. We might be getting the long. We might be getting the long. All right, guys, I gotta try to figure out what's going on with Atos. I don't know if I should. I have a feeling it's my computer, but I'm gonna try to hit up their support real quick. I have to email him. I have to email him. You trade equities and crypto as well as futures? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Oh, not you. What strat you're using? I just went over that in the beginning of the stream. I call my strategy the 30-minute flip, but I'm mostly trading volume profile and previous day range. The idea there is that most days we are within that previous day range. All right, guys, it looks like we're gonna be getting this long. I'm taking the breakout long here above initial balance and previous day high. So let's see it. There we go, guys, we're long. Guys, why is it not showing on this chart? It's not showing on this chart. It's a different contract. Dude. Guys, I think it rolled over. It did. It rolled over already on NinjaTrader. What? Why is NinjaTrader rolling over? Guys, it's a different contract. So let's see. Look, we have on the U contract, we have way less volume. Dude, NinjaTrader is stupid. Way less volume on the U contract. And meanwhile, NinjaTrader rolled over. So I am long. You can see my P&L right here, guys. I'm long. It rolled over contracts, guys. That's so stupid. See, this day has already started with so many weird things. So I am long right now, guys. Guys, what the heck is going on here today? NinjaTrader rolled over when there's a third of the amount of volume in the contract. Bruh. Look at this. There's 150,000 on ESM 2026, and then there's 51,000 on ESU 2026. Guys, NinjaTrader has something wrong with them. You can only see P&L on the left side. Well, that is the only place I'm showing it. So I'm glad that's the only place you can see it. I mean, what, you guys want to see NinjaTrader? Well, I'm kind of having an issue with my, yeah, I'm not going to show you NinjaTrader right now. I mean, I can show you a screenshot. Here we go, screenshot. Here's the position, just like I have it marked out. 30-minute flip. We enter 2 ticks above the 30-minute candle and stop loss goes 2 ticks below. I'm taking this as a previous day high breakout, guys, but this is not the normal way I like to play this. Normally, I'm doing reversal trades around these breakouts, right? Or not a breakout trade. I'm doing a reversal trade. So my trade idea is to short previous day high. It's not to long here, but I'm going to go with the trend continuation because we have reactive buyers stepping in and we have positive CVD, especially on NQ. We can see NQ is pushing here. So also, guys, this is another thing I forgot. I kind of trying to start to trade NQ in London session. Trying to trade NQ in London session, thinking I'll get a little more volatility, but I forgot right now. I'm just in an eval. I don't really care. Can you use an OCO order? Yes, I have OCO orders on my chart as we speak. Right here, guys. I got OCO order in the hizzy. Look at that. NinjaTrader asks me that every single time I open NinjaTrader. It says it literally every time, no matter how many times I've done it. It's so weird. Yeah, I guess I haven't. It shouldn't have rolled yet, though. Shouldn't it roll over on the 19th? So rollovers is the third Friday, right, of the month, and most people end up rolling over a day or two before. The Discord link expired. Well, guys, it's just discord.com/invite/prop for match. Yeah, why did it roll over early, guys? What the heck? What the hecky? No, guys, I don't trade fund it in London. I don't have good London stats. London market is not my sweet spot. My sweet spot is New York. And so guess what I do, guys? When I have an edge, I try to take advantage of that edge fully. If I know New York's better, why would I trade fund it early? You know, so I do evals during London, and then for New York, I will copy trade all of my funded accounts together. And guys, just follow along. Follow in the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop for match. I post my trades and I post all my losers in there too, which I know that doesn't make me look as good as some other people, but I post all my losers in there as well, guys. I'm a big believer of that. I don't really like to share P&L and stuff. Like, you know, I don't like to share like, in the past, I wouldn't share dollar amounts. Oh, Discord invite won't work on Brave browser. Interesting. That's super interesting. So guys, here we are. We're in this trade. The Royal We. Not one of my planned trades either, so I also wouldn't do this and fund it normally if it's not my planned trade. However, every once in a while, guys, I do trend continuation above previous day high. It's just not my bread and butter. Do I think we'll take out Asia high, guys? I have no clue what we're going to do. So these types of questions, it's something that I never think this way. Do I think we'll take out Asia high? No. But if I have a trade where I think I have a edge, I will take that trade. It doesn't mean I think it's going to do it or not. It's a percentage. It's a chance. What add-on are you using on NinjaTrader? I have a few different ones I use. You are the trade. Let's go. What's up, PG? You got PG in the house. DeSanti, good morning. Czar Trader, let's go. So guys, you can see that I'm in a position right here, guys. 1 micro. Okay, I got to figure out this Atos situation. I want to email support right now. Partner data change notification. Ooh, what's this? Oh, that's something different. All right, I'm going to email him real quick. Okay. I emailed them. Now I have to email. Man, what's going on today? I have to email this other company too now. All right, guys. Sorry about this. All right, guys. All right, email sent. Wow. All these technical difficulties today on a Friday. Hi, you're doing giveaways today. We do giveaways every single day. Just hit that like button and we'll get a giveaway going. I bet we're pretty much there right now, guys. ES divergence with NQ. Uh-oh. Yep, I was actually just noticing that. Is it giveaway time? Let's go, guys. Let me see how we're doing on the likes. Oh, yeah, we got the giveaway, guys. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, we're going to do a giveaway here. I like I am the trade better than this is the trade. I like you're in the trade. I thought I read it. You are the trade. I don't know why. You're in the trade. Yes, we are, baby. We're in the trade. Did you reinstall Windows? I know, but maybe my computer for some reason reset last night. There's a data harvest conspiracy out there. What is that? Asia High's closest pool of liquidity. Why not? I'm thinking it's very possible. Yeah, well, I just don't make predictions, really. I just let the probabilities play out to have EV. 131 likes, guys. Let's go. We got it. Luna, you install Windows versions, bro. I don't really know what that means. Yeah, well, I started as a Windows when I was a kid, and I was actually pretty decent at it as a young child, but then I switched to a MacBook as like a teenager. And he was a bit behind ES, much more high-tech weight, which was pumping a lot yesterday. So starting out with the London session, there was much more profit-taking comp with ES and return up a bit slower. Yeah, I try to pay attention to the sector rotations and stuff. It's just not my specialty, but I do appreciate those inputs there because it's something I'm trying to learn constantly. BTC and gold, we could look at that, guys. I am in a trade right now. You know what? I want to open up another trading view tab for crypto. $64,000 about. Okay. Have I tried turning it on and off? I should probably try that, but not when I'm streaming. Yeah, we're still in this semiconductor rally, aren't we? Yep, MU and SOX, yeah. I was looking at those on my list. Yeah, I was looking at those. Let's see. Do I have them on here? Let's see. Wait, what do we got? Let's see, MU. I don't know why it's not on this list. Maybe was I thinking about Mo? MO? MU and dude, this guy has no manners, guys. No manners. Not welcome here. Okay, so what's MO though? Maybe I was thinking about MO. Okay, and then SOX. So I was looking at MO or MU, and I was looking at ZOM. What is ZOM again? ExxonMobil. Okay, that's right. That was just on my list from a while back. Okay. What is MO again? I don't remember now. I have this on my list. I don't remember why I have this on my list. Yeah, this chart looks pretty good, actually. That actually looks pretty decent here. Because we're getting that little pump here. So I'm about to get my first target where I normally like to lock these in here. So this is a situation where I trade small size. Like on this account right now, I'm only risking $200. Guys, I should have bought a fresh eval and just risked the whole eval because I want to flip up some evals. And it's Friday, guys. It's full port Friday. What kind of streamer would I be if I didn't full port an account just for you guys? So yeah, I wish I'd kind of risked up on this one, to be honest. I'm about to cut it. Okay, here we go, guys. I'm getting my 0.5R. So this is where I trail up. I'm going to try to get any extra points I can. And we're out. Oh, man, it's still going. I tagged me and then it popped. Okay, I'm out, guys. We made a little money, though. We made a little money in the morning at 5:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. $84 holla. I was low size, though, because this account is already kind of down. I probably should have sized up a little bit more, but it's all good, guys. I'm a scalper here, so if it comes back down, I can buy it again. Let's go, guys. W's in the chat. $1.5 extension, you do 162. So here are my fib extensions up here, as you guys know, but I'm looking to short those. It is CPF, guys. So, oh yeah, no one answered my question in the beginning stream. What is CPF? You guys already know it's Capital Preservation Friday. So we're out of that trade, guys. That means we're going to run this giveaway that you guys earned by hitting that like button. We can do more giveaways too. Hit the like. We'll do another one here. Let's try to get 244 likes and we'll do another giveaway. So, man, Dandy is awake so early. Good morning, Dandy. Oh, NG. Okay, I'm not. They're having a conversation in the Discord. I'm not gonna listen to their conversation right now in the trading room, in my Discord. So, guys, it is CPF. We already know what that means, guys. It is Capital Preservation Friday. So we want to stay safe today. We want to end the week solid. We don't want to end the week on a man. Look at this glitchy drawing. We don't want to end the week on a big red day, right? So we want to lock in today and make sure that we are, man, why is it? Okay, here, this is going to be better. Hold on. We want to make sure we end the week strong. We don't want a big red day. We want to preserve our capital day. And that's why we call it Capital Preservation Friday. So guys, CPF, that's going to be the giveaway code. So let's see if I can actually draw decent today. It's kind of hard. CPF. There we have it, guys. CPF, Capital Preservation Friday. Please, guys, trade safe today. It's Friday. We don't want to go into the week on a big red day. We just want a normal red day if we're going to have a red day, or we want a small red day, or we want to lock in the green early. So if you guys get green on the day and you can lock up your weekend green, then that's what we want to do. So CPF, guys, that's going to be the code. So head on into the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop for match. Once you're in the Discord, head on, well, first verify that you're human in the verification channel, then just head on down to the giveaway portal, and that is where we're going to be dropping the codes. W trade though, W trade, guys. So I'm gonna only give you 1 minute to enter the code. I'm gonna try to be the last one in, so I try my best to enter the very last one. Let's see if I can nail it this time. So here we have it, guys. Quick, the code is CPF, Capital Preservation Friday. I want you guys to remember that throughout the day when you're trading. End the day green or small red if you can, please. Okay, so duration 1 minute. This is how we're gonna run it, and I'd love to see that chat is out here remembering CPF. So we out here, guys, and we're trading disciplined, right? We're disciplined traders here. We're professional traders. But you know, we're not real traders though. As I found out yesterday that I'm not a real trader according to friends. So but we're professional, guys. So CPF 1 minute duration. I think you guys are ready to go. I hope everyone's ready, guys. Good luck on the giveaway. I almost just want to block everyone who's not listening to me here, but it's okay. You guys can type it in. It's okay. But I don't know why you guys are typing it in here in chat. I wish I could give you guys the clown emoji. AKA CPF, flip upside down, is full port Friday. Exactly. FPF. CPF, more like FPF. I'll full port some accounts. I don't care. How much did I lose during the news? Ooh, I did show you guys that. And well, I posted it in the Discord, guys. Go in the Prop for Match Discord and drop some emojis, guys. I show you all my trades. I also show the losses. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should be like everyone else and not show the losses, but I show the losses too. So you can see it in the Luna's analysis channel. Right in there, guys. I dropped my totals. So I'm going to drop this here, guys. Here's that post from in the Discord here. You can see my total loss. So, are you guys ready? I'm going to drop this thing. Let me just call the party police one more time. And we're going to get this started, guys, in 3, 2, 1. All right, we're live. So you got 58 seconds left to enter the giveaway. The code is CPF, and I'm going to try to be the last one in the pool. Let's see if I can do it. Guys, we got Fit Mom Trader coming on today. Always excited to have Krista on. Krista is the jam. All right, guys. You guys are so cool. I literally want to just go in here and block all of you guys. Is that weird? Even though you're not, if you're not spamming, then it doesn't matter. But okay, Jaw Deep, you're a spammer. See ya. Okay, that's a little I don't know why that's creepy. I mean, that's a compliment. I'll take it. If you guys tell me I have a nice jawline, I'll take it, I guess. But for some reason, it sounds creepy. Oh, I missed it. I forgot, guys. I was chatting. Okay, let's. I'm gonna pull it. I missed I wasn't the last one in. Dang it. Yeah, you guys need to not be so creepy sometimes, man. I feel so bad for some of the people out there. And the ladies, and we need more ladies in the space. You got to respect the ladies that we have. You got to respect them. Okay, it's weird. You don't need to talk about certain things. You don't need to ask them to marry you. Tell them, talk about their looks. Compliment them by their trading. Compliment them by their trading when we're online. I think that's more respectful and it's more professional, as we do here, where we come to our office to trade. So guys, just a request to treat the ladies with respect, please. And we need more women in the space. You guys could be kidding, but when you're typing it in a chat, it still is creepy. If you say something like that, what would you do if you actually get to meet these people in real life? You go on real life. Or imagine being at the convention in real life, and you get to meet someone, and meanwhile you're telling them they have a nice jawline in the chat. I don't know. It's a little creepy. I guess maybe it's weird because I guess I wouldn't care if you told me I had a nice jawline, but then I might not want to meet you in person because I'd be like, yeah, it's a little bit weird. They're like really looking at my jawline close. I'm like, I'm good on that. Compliment us by our discipline, our trading. That's what we want to hear, guys. That's what we want to hear. All right, guys, let's copy this. I digress. I'm gonna have to teach y'all. Someone didn't teach y'all, and I know it's a joke, but guys, you can't tell when it's a joke online. It just looks creepy. So I'm gonna have to remind you guys of that. All right, guys, we got it here. This is gonna be for what should we do? Aqua. Should we do a little aqua? What's up, SMC Edge in the house? Logos with jawline, bro. WTF. Yeah, I'm just saying it how it is, guys. Yep, exactly. can I still add your name to the end of the list? Absolutely not. Fair and square here, guys. So here we go. We're gonna run this thing for a giveaway. 3, 2, 1. Boom. Good luck, everyone. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Basil. We got Fazil in the house. Congratulations, Fazil. Fazil. So congrats. This is for Aqua. Which, guys, I haven't shouted out our sponsors yet. So big shout out to our sponsors, guys. Aqua Futures and Lucid Trading. These are accounts with no activation fee. W's, guys. W's for Facile and W's for prop firm match, guys. Use code match at checkout to get the best deal at your favorite prop firm. Code match will do it, guys. And don't forget, sometimes people come in here and they're like, oh, this prop firm's doing this thing. I'm like, well, let's look it up on prop firm match. Either it's probably, if it's not a good prop firm, sometimes they're not even on prop firm match. But even if there's some stuff going on, you can see the reviews on prop for match. So like we looked up one the other day and it said people are having issues with payouts, and it had a little bad sign next to it. So they had a bad rating from the AI on prop for match, which, guys, the AI on prop for match is actually dope. Really good system that they built, guys. They know what they're doing. And it's crazy, guys. If the team behind prop for match is pretty amazing, and also really amazing vibe and what's the word, culture. So I've been really, really impressed and inspired by prop for match team. So guys, big shout out prop for match. Use code match to support the, not only support the stream, but to get the best deal at your favorite prop firm. And if you gather a receipt of it, like a screenshot, you can submit it on your channel and get the best deal. And get rewards. So I'm going to tag you in the Discord here. Boop. So wait, how many giveaways am I going to do today? Let me check the chat. How many giveaways are we doing? So I did 3 yesterday. And Zach did 2. And Alex did 3. Okay, so today we're going to do 3, 3, 2. All right, sorry guys, I'm responding to a chat. All right, let's jump back in these charts, guys. We got that long boom. I said you, and you still said your name. I don't even remember now what we're talking about. Seriously, I follow Claudia, and the amount of begging her to marry them, and oh my God. Yeah, Funded Next is no longer our sponsor, guys. We rotate the sponsors. We rotate. Guys, there's this whole thing too where people like sign up with other, there's like groups of people spamming the giveaways, and they have like actual a group where they have people who help pass the accounts, and then they will use fake name, well, they'll use each other's names to sign up, and then when it comes to KYC, it's hard for them because they have to have the other person's stuff. And so the prop firms know about this stuff. So like if you use a fake name for your account, you should not be able to get an account or a payout from that account. So sometimes people don't KYC though until after they've traded the account. So if you don't KYC and then you get to a payout and you KYC and you use someone else's name, like there's groups of people in certain areas that do that, I believe they should not give you the payout. And so I had that happen. Someone in one of my groups recently was suspected of that, but they couldn't, they gave him the benefit of the doubt because it's an awesome prop firm. Shout out TOF, guys. They paid out anyways, even though the KYC was sus. But I'm telling them, I'm like, you guys shouldn't have paid. You guys really shouldn't have paid. But, then people are going to make a big fuss and they're going to lie about it and stuff. So prop firms kind of get stuck sometimes. But really, it's crazy the stuff going on, guys, when it comes to like how prop firms have to regulate this stuff. There's a lot of people trying to game the system, and not just with spamming the giveaways and stuff, but by trading bots that are trying to take advantage of high frequency, I don't know what to call it, opportunities in the way that the system works. And there's a lot of stuff going on, and reasons why I think prop firms should actually not pay out sometimes, but because people blow up about it on the internet and they don't want to get a bad rep, they normally still pay out. But I was telling them that they shouldn't. But huge shout out to Top One Futures, guys. They always pay, so I have to give them some love on that one. But yeah, I ran into that issue recently, and I had never learned about it, but there's like literally like, they're not even bot farms, but it's like groups, correlated groups of people who try to spam this stuff. And I know you guys are out there right now, and it's crazy because now that we know, and they work against it. So hopefully we have less of that so that more people can get it. But it's the name of the game, guys. This is the world we live in. So, and especially in this industry, so we have to just work with it the best we can. I'm exposing all the secrets of the industry secrets. And you can tell too, because they never have ever bought an account, but they've won a bunch of giveaways and stuff. Why did you stop FN account? Because, guys, we have deals and contracts and things, and sometimes they're only for 1 month, sometimes they're for 2 months. And if you guys have been following the stream for a while, we've rotated many times, guys. We've had other sponsors and stuff. And guess what? We have more on the list, more on the docket. But I can't tell you all of our secrets, guys. I'm going to leave some more secrets for another time. Luna, you're a beast. Thank you. I take that as a compliment. What's up, everyone? Like the stream. Thank you. Guys, I'm looking through chat, guys. I'm not going to comment on everything here. Just looking through. All right, guys. Let's go. Oh, man. I thought I just saw Zach in the studio. I thought we were going to get a special guest appearance. Come back, Zach. Come back. So, guys, we caught a little long action here. I'm going to wait for another setup. Do you use a copy trader on Ninja Trader? I use affordable indicators, and it blew up 2 of 3 accounts I was trading. Dude, I went off on them the other day, dude. I went full Karen. So I had affordable indicators copy trader not work so many times now, and I always have promoted them because I love the copy trader. I mean, I have it right here. You can see it. I can't even show it all right now, though, because one of my accounts I can't show. But yeah, so I use affordable indicators, but I don't use the copy trader anymore because I've had too many issues when like Ninja Trader updates and stuff. I've had too many I've had too many issues with it. So I actually left them a bad review recently because they didn't respond to me, and so I went full Karen. I left them is that am I allowed to say that? Is that might not be politically correct, but I went full AWOL on them, and I left a 1-star review just to get them to respond to me. And then they responded to me, and then I changed the review because I do like their products. Like I like some of their other products, but like I had it the other day, it didn't copy trade, and I've had that happen so many times, so I don't use it anymore to copy trade. Maybe I would use it to copy trade evals, to be 100% honest, but I'm not going to use it anymore to copy trade funded accounts. And I've learned that lesson multiple times, and meanwhile I spent a lot of money on it, you know, and they're not gonna refund me. And my joke is affordable indicators, not very affordable, guys. They're super expensive. But I think they are a legit company and everything, guys. So I don't want to bash them too hard or anything. Like I still like their products, and I really love my. I don't remember what it's called anymore. I'm probably not going to promote them anymore, but I do really love this thing I have here, my Chart Trader Pro or whatever it's called. Like I love my Chart Trader thing where I can set the size and all this stuff. I love that. It really helps me a lot. But see, now I'm promoting them, so I'm trying not to promote them anymore because I got pissed. Yeah, full stand. Is that what we call it? I don't remember, dude. It was like hundreds of dollars. Luna got the chiseled jawline, bro. Okay, now you're creeping on me too. Jeez Louise. Jeez Louise. Luna, do you know why Lux Trading Firm are not on PFM? I've never even heard of them. Guys, you know me, guys. I don't need the new shiny object with prop firms. I like the old crusty ones, guys. Personally, I like, well, not too crusty. I'm not trading on Top Step personally, but I like. Oh, I got a message from Fit Mom Trader. Let's see, Krista. It's always the same link. Yes, indeed. Let's send her the link anyways, guys, because I want to be a good host here. She asked me for the link, and here's the link. Guys, Lunamod is the best Lunamod ever. I want to send it though right now. I'm going to send it to her. I got it right now. Boom. Excited to have Fib Mum. Yeah, that, I mean, facts right there. Something ain't right. Fit Mom is an amazing trader. Facts. Because I don't really have a, I don't think I really do have a jawline like that. You guys are just being creepy, I think. You look like Dexter had, if Dexter had a mad jawline, like Dexter from the show Dexter, or like, dude, I swear everyone always has, I look like everyone, I guess, because I've gotten so many different things like that. A few on the repeat is like the Red Hot Chili Peppers dude, and I don't know, there's a few that people say more often. I mean, that's a good thing, right? Is that a compliment? Guys, I think you're being racist about my mustache, guys. I'm Hispanic, y'all. I think y'all, I don't know. I think you guys, oh my God, guys. Okay, I don't like those types of comments, to be honest. So yeah, guys, just because I'm Colombian, guys, come on. Come on, guys. All right. Well, I guess I'm not going to show any more trades. No, but because of my mustache, that has to do with race, right? I don't really care, guys. Whatever. I don't care. I don't really care. I'm just hanging out here, guys. So, but let's stay focused on the charts, guys. Yeah. Very funny, guys. Let's stay focused on the charts and El patrón de los patrones. But seriously, you're a great trader, and I'm learning a bunch. Yeah, we'll stick to the trading, guys. We'll stick to the trading. So, right now we did clear above that previous day high. We cleared above my single print. So you know what we're gonna do? Let's look if that single print totally got demolished. I'm assuming it did. I like the trading questions better because I want to look for some good trades here, guys. So here we go. Look at the single print. We still have a single print, but it's not down here anymore. It's up here. It's just, yeah, you get those jokes a lot when you're Colombian in the US. So guys, we have more single prints forming up here. Maybe that's a wick. Maybe that's a blow off top. Let's see how it goes. Lost $400 on that eval account yesterday. I like that comment there. When Luna goes off on his setups, he's a beast. You haven't seen anything yet. Luna be in the flow state. Freshco bar. Okay, that one's funnier. Luna Freshco bar. That one's actually funnier, but I don't like those jokes. So guys, we are going to stay locked in here. Let's look at NQ2 because I like to do my analysis as well on NQ. Okay. So let's see what NQ's rocking and rolling here, guys. We got these fresh single prints that have not been tested up above here. And guys, the worst thing too is when I miss my trades because I'm like talking about some bull crap. So here we do have a single print here on NQ. It looks kind of weird though. Oh yeah, this is previous day. Previous day single print that got swept. Which definitely not a single print today, right? Or that already got swept yesterday. Okay, that got swept yesterday. Or no, it got swept today, overnight. Down here, we have some single prints that also got swept overnight. Actually, Freshco Bar, that's like, I think that would be like a good DJ name or something. Oh, and so then we have these single prints down here. These ones, what was this from? That was from the day before or something. I don't know. I'm going to delete that one. I don't know what that is. Oh, that was a single print yesterday that then got erased. So we have these single prints here, single print up top, and then single print down yonder. So yeah, these, I like these levels here where they match with the single print, guys. I really do like these levels. Like here, we tested it in reverse. That's a good support. Now we have a target up above. So I'm going to take this TPO chart off. We still have a kind of balanced distribution a little bit. And I drew this on a little sloppy. There we go. A little sloppy fib extension. Never hurt no one. And yeah, we got some single prints right up here to test. We have VWAP. And which VWAP is this though? Hold up. That's not my VWAP. Is that your VWAP? That's not my VWAP. Yeah, so I had a long here, guys. Yeah, we took profit. How much do commentators made? I have no clue what you mean by that. And if you're talking about as a host here, then that is not something we will disclose. Never enough, though. Never enough. We can always get paid more. Is this SpaceX? Oh, guys, I want to talk about SpaceX. So I was watching Ross Cameron on the SpaceX prediction. So wait, when is it going live? What time is it? Guys, I'm like, I actually am kind of nervous because I don't want to see anyone lose money. I want to see people make money, but I'm more nervous about people losing money. Oh. Offer price is $135 per share. Shares offered 555.6 million. Amount raised 75 billion. Valuation target 1.77 to 1.8 trillion, making it the largest IPO in history. That's what's been so crazy about this, guys. Largest IPO in history. I might try to day trade it, but I'm still kind of scared. Like, one of the plans is to like that we rally for a few days and then go back down and this type of stuff. So I don't know if I'm going to trade it or not, but I like would like to trade it and be cool. But I can also just sit out on these types of things, guys. I don't know. There's always going to be another trade, you know? There's always going to be another trade. We will probably get some volatility though. So I might be looking at it. What time does it go live at? 11 a.m. 11 a.m. Oh my God, guys. I'm nervous. I'm nervous about it, man. I'm going to open up Thinkorswim here, guys. I'm going to be ready today. I might trade this in my personal account. I might trade it in my Percy. Or as Rips calls his personal account, Percy Jackson. Hilarious. Yeah, deals like this once a decade. Yep. They're going to meme coin us. You think they're going to pull the rug? I have not seen that video where Ross Cameron loses 400K on one trade. What a goat, though. Guys, that's a flex. To lose 400 on one trade, 400K. Oh, my God. That's crazy. You think there'll be a short opportunity once the sell-off happens and retail has unfortunately parted with the money, then there'll be buying opportunity after a few months. Yeah, so I started buying like the Gemmy after Gemmy launched. I started buying that. So guys, I'm gonna maybe shop for some accounts today. It is Friday, guys. Should we full port Friday a few accounts? I think I'm going to buy some Lucid. Shout out Lucid, guys. One of our sponsors too. Everyone just loves them, guys. They came out hot with really good rules, and that's why people love them, right? And not just like good, but like balance, like overall balance. Like, I don't know. There's something about their, I guess it's their marketing or something, but people really liked it. All right, so I'm going to do Lucid trading. Guys, I'm going to be in London so soon. Shout out Prop Firm Match, guys. I'm going to London with Prop Firm Match. I'm so stoked, guys. We got the Prop Firm Expo happening on the 27th of June, guys. Huge shout out. If you haven't checked out any of the advertisements for the event or whatever, check it out, guys. I bet there's a lot of videos on Prop Firm Match YouTube. And yeah, I'm just so excited, guys, that the team is encouraging me to come, and I'm going to be there. And I'm not one of the speakers or anything. I'm just going to go for vibes, right? So I'm going to go walk around, make some videos and for myself. And yeah, so big shout out to Prop for Match for the London event, guys. London Expo sponsored by Prop for Match. It's going to be a blast. Tons of speakers. You know, they're just a sponsor, but it's opened up for the whole industry. All the different prop firms. There's no it's just open, and it's really exciting. There's going to be a lot of people there. I'm super excited. So I'm going to need to post some information about it. But because I want to do like a meetup or something. So I have Lucid Flex account that I passed. So I have one past Lucid. I got 4 more to go. So Elon is going to be a trillionaire on paper. I don't know how that works, but someone was saying that. Which prop firm do I recommend? I personally love Tradeify, Apex, Top One Futures, Lucid, and I'm started Fund It Next now. I haven't got a payout yet on Fund It Next, or Lucid actually. I haven't had a payout yet on Lucid. So I started my Lucid journey recently, and I got 1 Lucid account, but I'm about to buy some more. Okay, thanks for telling us a bunch of times. Really beautiful. Really cool. Yeah, I mean, nowhere else can you get 20 accounts. Yeah, I mean, Apex pays, guys. That's probably where I've gotten the most payouts from is Apex. Yeah, right now the most accounts. I don't have any Apex accounts right now though, to be honest. I might do some Apex too, but I'm gonna top off my Lucid accounts first. So I'm gonna jump in here. Let's buy a few Lucid accounts. And shoot, maybe I should just do 100Ks. I guess I'm gonna do a 50K, guys. I heard a little pop. That means we got Fib Mom Trader in the house here. We got Fit Mom. Let's go. Are you ready? Give me the thumbs up in case you're still getting set up there. So give me the thumbs up and I'll let you in. Otherwise, I'll give you a second. Okay. I'm not. Oh yeah, you're ready. All right, guys, let's go, guys. W's in the chat for the legend that you've been waiting for all day. Here we go. Welcome in.
Good morning. Good morning. How is everyone?
Everyone's doing well. Everyone was very excited that you're coming on today because they missed you last week.
I know. I'm glad we got it all figured out.
Yes.
How have you guys been trading this morning? Taking anything good?
Yeah, I took a nice kind of breakout long here above previous day high, above these highs, and I already kind of sniped it here. I guess I'll show you. I gotta bring my screen back in here. There it is. So this is the long I took. Nothing
Are those
crazy.
Supply and demand zones?
Those are single prints actually.
Okay.
Yep. But that's not why I TP'd actually. That single print formed like while that's not why I TP'd, but that's just on the volume. I mean, on the market profile here, these single prints. I've just been mapping them out lately, but yeah, especially for like when we form bottoms, if we have the single prints on it, I think that's a much better bottom than when it's like a double or triple print. So that could have given me confluence for the long. Once we broke back above previous day low here, I could have gone long there. Yesterday, get this. So I was shorting right here, which it looked really nice. And so I had a short setup right here, but I missed it. I was waiting for a short here too. I had it planned out all day. And then I missed that one though. I was like doing other stuff in the house. It was at noon. Oh, I was in a meeting. I was in a prop firm match meeting. So I'm going to blame prop firm match. And then they got to pay me back that one. No, I was just kidding. So then I took it on this trade right here, which actually still looked really good. There was like a lot of selling. The CVD was going down. We're below the 5-minute EMAs. We're below the VWAP. Everything looked solid. And then I was literally just targeting. I was targeting like right here at these lows somewhere. And it almost went. And then Trump post, which hopefully the war is ended. So I'll take the loss on that. But it was crazy. That was the Trump post. So I got taken out by Trump again.
Yep, that was a crazy candle. I wasn't trading at that time. I just had all kinds of alerts going off. I was like, what happened?
It was like one of these moves where I could see that it was going to, like, I already knew there was going to be a block of text this big on my squawk service when I saw the volatility come in. Like when I saw the volume suddenly step in, I was looking at my squawk and I'm like, it felt like forever. You know, it probably was only 10 seconds or 15 seconds, but it felt like forever. I was watching it and waiting. We're ripping up. And then I see this block of text ending with like Donald Trump. I'm like, okay, yeah, there it is. So how have you been getting on here? I'm going to go ahead and put your screen on. I showed you my trade. Here's your screen here. If you can, just share the tab, or maybe we already went over this. Maybe you can't for some reason in your browser. But if you can, just share the tab. It won't show all that top browser stuff, and we'll get a higher definition of your chart because it's kind of low def when you share the entire window. But last time, I think you had an issue with that. So if you can't, it's all good.
Yeah, I only see allow to share screen or allow to share window, not the tab.
Share screen. Okay, it says share screen. And then when it comes up, oh, it's probably maybe because you're not in Chrome. But when I hit share screen,
I am
it says
in
Chrome tab. Okay, so it says Chrome tab, window, or entire screen. Which it's okay if you can't. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I don't know. That's the only option I see.
That's so
share window
weird.
or the entire screen.
That's so weird. Just so you know, I'm not crazy. Here's what mine says. Chrome tab, window, or entire screen. Isn't that weird?
That is weird.
And so I can click any of the tabs.
Maybe we can hop on a call one of these days and like show me how to do it.
Yeah, we can experiment on it, but it's all good. So we'll still be able to see your chart. It just won't be as high def here. Boop, there we go. All good.
Yeah.
So how's it been going? How's your trading been these last few weeks? And how are you doing?
Doing pretty well. This week I've actually been taking it a little bit slower. Just I get nervous with big old news events like CPI, PPI. There was a couple weeks ago when we had NFP. Next week FOMC. Like those big events, I size down and sometimes even take days off.
And we have rollover this week.
Yeah, lots of craziness.
We have IPO. We have the SpaceX IPO today, and then we have rollover. Dude, my NinjaTrader. I took my trade today, and I realized it wasn't showing on TradingView, and it was because NinjaTrader rolled over already with a third of the volume of the other contracts. I'm like, dude, what's going on, NinjaTrader? Why would you roll over when we have a third of the volume?
Yeah. Crazy stuff. So are you sticking with ES most of the time?
Yep.
You're not trading NQ anymore?
I've been trying to do, well, I haven't, so I'm going back to, I hadn't traded NQ for like 6 months or something like that now. I forget how long it's been. It's been a long time, but for London sesh, I've been open to trading it. Today, I went ahead and took a trade in ES, but I'm open to doing it in London. But for New York, no, because my New York stats are great. I'm not changing anything in New York.
Yeah. Cool. Oh, looks like gold is starting to reject our previous day high.
Okay. So you haven't taken that many trades these past week. Are you still so are you gonna you think that's gonna go on for a few more weeks? Like you're saying, we have FOMC next week, so you're just kind of going super slow right now?
Yeah, it's not that I'm not taking any trades. I'm just being more cautious. I can feel myself getting anxious with all the crazy volatility. Just massive ranges lately. So I've been sizing way down, which actually I know we talked about this last time I was on too. My risk is still the same. I'm still keeping the dollar risk the same. It just feels so small because I have to take 2 or 3 contracts for the same dollar risk.
Okay, so it's still the same. See, to me, that's the size, is the dollar amount.
Yep.
but that's from coming from crypto, because crypto, it's always going to be like point, it's a decimal. You can do 8 decimals of a Bitcoin or whatever.
Yeah.
So okay, so you're still sticking to your $200 per trade,
Yes, I
per
am.
account, per trade.
Right.
So and you're still copy trading all of your accounts?
Not all of them, no, because I'll have 10 to 15 accounts at a time, and I have not been copy trading all of them. No.
So that's another way. Do you size down, or is that just a standard where you just normally don't copy trade them all?
No, that's like if I'm not feeling super confident, or if there's a crazy news event or something, then I won't copy trade them all. I'll take separate trades across different accounts.
So that's a good way to manage risk there too, it sounds like.
Yep. It is.
So what are you looking at for today here on your charts? And anything notable? You said you were coming down below previous day high. Are you waiting for a bounce at that gold VWAP?
That could be. I mean, there's a couple of confluences there. The white one, or the gray one right here, is the weekly VWAP, and then the blue one is for the daily. This purple one I can delete. That was anchored at the Asia Open. But actually, that strategy that I was kind of sharing with you, the fib plus VWAP, kind of looks like it's lining up roughly. The 0.5 and the 618 is a little bit lower than VWAP. But yeah, looks decent. There's also the tricky part about this is there's that massive explosion up, and the consolidation zone is a little bit lower. So I could see it potentially coming back down to here too. So yeah,
Okay.
I don't know if I would be taking that sit up. I would wait to see where it reacts.
Okay. Like that. Be patient. That's the thing, that we can always wait and get more information.
Yeah.
So chat, if you guys have any questions, we got Krista back on. So super thankful to have you on. Very much value our time together here. I mean, to me, it's funny, you're one of the guests that the way I ask you questions isn't the same with all the guests. Like, I swear, like, I always want to learn from you. I'm like, okay, so why are you doing this? Why are you doing that? It's not just the way I always am with everybody. So I do really appreciate you answering all those questions. And so chat, if you guys have any questions, definitely hit it up in the chat here. And of course, you can always follow, you should follow Fit Mom Trader Krista on her socials. So I'm going to drop your socials in the chat. And one last thing, we do have a giveaway here. So chat, if you guys want to, I think we should probably just run a giveaway, huh?
Let's do it.
So guys, we have 202 likes. So we will run a giveaway here at 222 likes. 222. We'll do a giveaway. And I know we can get that. It's in 20 more likes, so we could get it right away here. And yeah, we'll do that here. We can do a lucid too, since we got Krista on. We'll do a lucid. Nice. So guys, if you have any questions, you like lucid? Okay, perfect. I was about to ask. That was my next question. So I want to look through chat for any questions, but yeah, I'm gonna let you take it away. So I mean, like you said, we've had a lot of volatility lately. And I mean, to be honest, I don't know if it's the market conditions right now, but I've been feeling a little like tilty. Like I can feel it in me. And I don't think it could be the conditions. It could be myself, my sleep and stuff. But so how are you, besides managing risk, how are you navigating these markets with the news? Are you changing anything else with your strategy or anything like that?
Nothing else with my strategy, no. But I am definitely aware of the anxious feelings coming into the market. So I'm taking more time away, or trying to take more time away from the charts. I think that's important for me, because I can feel myself getting fatigued by the end of the week if I'm trading every session, and even after I'm quote unquote done trading in the morning during the New York session, if I'm still watching the charts, it just starts to make me feel fatigued. So taking more time away from the charts, I think, is another thing.
That's big. And actually yesterday I was talking to my mentor, and he was telling me that I've been on the charts too much. It's funny that you say that. He's like, dude, you've been watching the charts too much. Like I was like talking about all this stuff, and he just responds, dude, you're watching the charts too much.
It's hard because I know you're the same way as me. Like, we love it. Like, I love trading, but you're not going to trade well when you're just mentally fatigued. So you got to take time away. It's kind of like the
Yep.
gym, you know? More is not always better. You got to take rest days so that your body can actually recover and come back stronger.
Facts. Yep. And yeah, speaking of the gym, I like that comparison here. Someone asked here, what's your trading journey? Do you trade for a living? Why decided to trade over other professions?
I do have other forms of income, but trading is like my main focus, my main thing that I spend most of my time on. Why choose trading over other professions? I don't, just the money potential. Like, once you figure this thing out, the amount of money that you can make for the time. I mean, you hear about people making CEO money, like thousands of dollars in 90 minutes with the New York Open. So that would be the dream, in my opinion. Time freedom. I don't really care about making millions and having Lambos and all the flashy stuff, but if I could make a solid living with just a couple hours a day, that's the appeal for trading to me.
Yeah, which it sounds like you've accomplished that for the most part, right? Not to get too
Yeah,
personal there, but you've been doing pretty good with your trading, as I've seen.
I have. Yeah, the thing though is the 2 hours a day part. I need to like remind myself that, okay, I did well, and now I can walk away and enjoy the rest of my life.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the part that I'm working on.
So look at this. We're coming back down here. I'm looking at ES tapping this previous day high. Man, I was having all these issues today. Speaking about being on too much and stuff, like when I started today, my computer had for some reason reset overnight. I had everything ready for the stream since I wake up early. Computer reset, Atos isn't opening. I'm like having all these random issues. So I don't have some of my charts that I normally have. And it's like these certain times where it's just like, yeah, okay, I need to chill out today and go slow. Fit Mom Trader is the best. Facts here. Let's see. I'm looking through chat here, guys. Yeah, if you have any questions, drop it in chat. I'm gonna prepare for this giveaway. Yeah, we got 223 likes. Okay, so I am curious to see if you'll go over like the past like week with us, if you took any trades and what you saw in the charts, and kind of like start to look forward into what we might look at today. But for the meantime, real quick, I'm gonna drop this giveaway, guys, in the Discord. I'm gonna run it quick though. So head on into discord.com/invite/prop for match. Once you're in the Discord, verify that you're human in the verification channel, then go down to the live stream to the giveaway portal. I'm gonna only give you guys 1 minute to enter it. So I'm gonna go ahead and do what should we do for the code? I want to do FMT for Fit Mom Trader. It's London Fit Mom Trader. And I'm going to give you guys 1 minute to enter. So guys, only 1 minute to enter. So make sure you guys are always paying attention, ready to go here. And you know what time it is. I'm going to drop it in 3, 2, 1. Boom. All right. So the code is FTM, guys. The code is FTM.
FMT.
FMT. Oops. FMT.
Or whatever way you did it. I don't know. You said FMT originally.
Yeah, FMT. Okay, I'm a little like dyslexic or something, I think. So guys, code equals FMT. And it's in the Discord right now. I always just want to ban everyone who types in chat because I just know they're not paying attention. I've actually banned a bunch of people today.
Oh.
I kind of heavy hand it. And it's probably not bad for the algo to have people like posting a lot in chat, but it's like, don't spam the chat. Come on.
Yeah, then it makes it hard to see the actual questions.
How has your streaming journey been? I had a little talk with chat earlier today before you came on. Have you been enjoying your YouTube, guys? So I dropped all of your socials, by the way, in the Discord. In the stream chat here. I'll drop them again. But you've had some really amazing videos and stuff. How have you been liking making videos?
I've been enjoying it. I
Yeah.
really like it. A lot of times, honestly, most of the time, the videos that I make are just something that I've been struggling with, or like I'm preaching to myself or a reminder to myself, and I just let people listen. So I've been having fun with it.
Where do you come up with your ideas? Do you like brainstorm and use AI and think about different videos you want to make and look at what's hot? Or do you just like have ideas and start recording? Or what's your process like?
Yeah, I don't really look at what's hot or anything. I know that's kind of the thing to do, is like look at viral videos and then make a variation of that. I kind of just do it. I don't know if there's a topic, something that I've been struggling with personally, and I have something that I want to share with people that has worked for me, or a lot of struggles that have come up with people talking in my Discord. Maybe it's something that a lot of people are struggling with. And I'm like, oh, yeah, I've been through that. I can help. Here's some ideas. And then just strategy stuff. Like, if I had a week where there's some really good initial balance examples, then I can share a strategy video. So really, it's just off the cuff stuff.
I love it. And then do you do mostly do you record it live pretty much? Or how much editing do you do?
Oh, I do like no editing at all, which is funny that my channel has grown that much, because I literally just turn on the camera, I talk, and then I post it on YouTube. I don't do any of the like B-roll stuff or anything. It's super poor quality, but apparently it's
Or super
accepted.
authentic, you might say. Super
Yeah,
authentic.
I think that's what it is. And that's what people have commented that they like about it, is it's just me talking about stuff that I've struggled with and being transparent, and yeah, it is authentic.
Okay, I'm gonna run this giveaway real quick. Yacht says FitMom makes real smart strat stuff. Very specific. No, but yeah, I do enjoy your content, and I think you have a good balance between strategy and psychology too, which is nice, because a lot of people kind of focus on one or the other, like kind of like clickbaity way, but you're just very real about it and everything. So I think that's why people enjoy it. You're relatable, even though like even to me you seem relatable, because you seem like a real person doing real trading. Like it doesn't matter,
Yeah.
like I don't have kids that I know about. I don't have, I'm not a mom. I'm not, I don't know, I'm not, I don't like see myself as you in your shoes or something. But when it comes to trading, I do feel that way. I feel that, we feel that that it could be, it's like, okay, I could do this. I can do this. It's real. It's authentic. It's not like feeling like something's gimmicky or behind the scenes or clickbaity or whatever. So appreciate that style here. So guys, we are going to get into trading here. Let me go ahead and run this giveaway. So yeah, let's do it, guys. 3, 2, 1. All right, good luck, everyone. This is for a Lucid trading account, because we have FitMom Trader in the house. We got to drop the heat with the Lucid account. No way. Yes. Second time I've won.
Second time? What are the
Second
odds of
time
that?
I've won. Chat. All right, you guys have to go follow me on Instagram for that one. So instead, last time I gave away 2 accounts when I won. But this time I'm going to say everyone has to go subscribe to me. That's the rule now. Everyone in chat. I need 400 new subscribers right now. You got to go subscribe to me. I finally hit 1,000 on Instagram, and I'm about to hit 5,000 on YouTube. So I'm pretty excited.
Nice.
So guys, I'm going to re-roll it here. I'm not going to take the giveaway. All right, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
It's your lucky day. You got to go buy a lottery ticket now.
Yeah, I'm going to all in the SpaceX IPO, I guess. Gurmit 7277, you have won the Lucid trading account. Congratulations. I'm going to tag you up in here. Because that's crazy. Awesome. Well, that is my lucky day, guys. Twice now. Twice. All right, I'm going to put your screen back on.
Well, gold ended up bouncing at VWAP right there. I didn't take it just because, like I was saying, it could come down to the 0.5. The fibs were a little bit lower, and then this consolidation zone here, so I could have seen it going a little bit lower. But VWAP wins.
Yeah, look at that. And so you have your fib drawn on right from the 5-minute swing low to swing high?
I do, yeah. It didn't overlap cleanly. I like it when VWAP is like right in that pocket right there. So it wasn't an ideal setup.
So it sounds like sometimes you might take a setup like that depending on the conditions and time.
Yeah. Yeah, the hang up on this one, like I said, with the 15-minute chart, you can see it even more. If you're a supply and demand zone trader, order block, whatever strat you want to call it, I feel like it's all similar. It could have come lower to this zone down here. I just didn't want to try to catch a falling knife and, you know, take the wrong long.
I'm going to pull up, I'm going to look at gold too with you here. I had a few good gold ideas this past week. I didn't take any of them, but they were shorts, a few shorts the last few days. So when you're trading gold, do you look at other things? Do you like look at it like with the indices? Is there any correlations you look at or anything like that?
I don't. No. I guess I can do more research to see if there are any correlations, but I do that with NQ and ES. No, I've never done anything like that with gold.
So I don't understand. A lot of people say like, oh, gold is too volatile. You can't, it's gambling. Like, so this one says gold feels like gambling when you have a small account. I really don't understand why people say this. Like, I know it makes some quick moves sometimes, but when it comes to like taking a setup and stuff, like I always kind of thought it was the same. What do you think about that? Do you hear that? You
just have to size way down.
Yeah, I mean, contract wise, but sizing wise, you can still risk $200 and you know, it's like,
yeah, I just only take usually 1 or 2 contracts on a trade. Micros.
Yeah, I never understood because chat always says this about gold, and I never got why.
Maybe, what was it, 4 or 5 months ago when the swings were just insane that even one contract was still risking more than $200? Maybe then, but not as much anymore.
Yeah, but overall, how it trades, like, I don't, yeah, because like that could happen with any asset, you know, like, yeah, we get a crazy news event and it's too volatile or something. Gold is great in CFD. What happens when you win the giveaway? It's not in your country. So I forget, the team actually told me about what to say and do in that situation, but you can't, if it's not in your country and it's not going to work for you, then we could try to give you the other account. So like if you're the one who just won this Lucid account and it doesn't work for you, but Aqua Futures works, I'll switch it right now. Just tell me if you're Gurmit. But it'd be better for you to tag me to do it in Discord so I can tell it's actually you. All right, so what do you want to go through? Do you want to just chill and look for trades? Do you want to go over any analysis for the day?
Well, for today, these are the levels that I had drawn up pre-market. Like I just woke up and this is my chart. So this was a high volume node that I had drawn off.
You just woke up like this and all your levels played out? If only you had a trading bot that took your levels for you.
Oh my gosh, that'd be awesome. But yeah, this is a high volume node. It's actually a little bit like more shaded in than some of the other ones because it's a bigger one and it held nicely, but I wasn't awake at 2 o'clock in the morning. So that was a nice long. We do have some resistant zones overhead, but I don't know. I don't see myself shorting this. I think I'd rather look for a pullback entry long. If we do get a pullback in the New York session, here's a nice little zone down here. Yesterday's point of control, and then a little bit of a demand zone. But I usually mark off the Asia high and low, London high and low, and look for liquidity sweeps of that and see if it lines up with like the 15-minute opening range or something like that during the New York session. Okay. So right now, this is our low of the day at like 265. So I wouldn't really be looking to short, I don't think.
How strong do you hold like a bias during the day? Like, are there times where you really have a bias? I'm only looking for longs, I'm only looking for shorts, or do you kind of just let it do its thing?
I think I'm trying to get better at that. It messes me up if I'm only looking for longs or only looking for shorts, and then I'm proved wrong, but I'm still looking for longs and it's dumping. So I try to be flexible and give myself like if then scenarios. So like if it breaks London low and doesn't look like it's holding, then we're looking for shorts back down to this green zone or something like that. So I try not to get caught up so much in a bias.
Same. Yeah. And at least like maybe I have a temporary bias, but knowing that it can change. Yeah, same. Yeah, for me, it's really just around my levels. Like if we're, breaking back down, like right now we're holding previous day high. If we start to break below previous day high, I might look for a short. I long the breakout above it though.
Yeah. Agreed.
What's her take on FVGs, aka inefficiencies?
My take on trading in general is a lot of different strategies line up. So I don't necessarily trade fair value gaps, but I do pay attention to supply and demand zones, and I think a lot of times they line up in the same general spot. Like this, for example, I mean, this isn't exactly a supply zone. I kind of just drew a box around this consolidation zone, but that is the bottom of a fair value gap if you zoom out to a higher time frame. So I think it all lines up. Also, I'm a volume profile trader. So if you look at the visible range volume profile, I'm guessing there's a little bit of a high volume node down here. So in my opinion, they all kind of line up. I personally don't trade fair value gaps, but I see them and they line up with some of the strategies that I take.
Same. And I love that you brought up the low volume node, because like we could actually still like you could have a bunch of fair value gaps, but there's some that are cleaner than others and stuff. So personally, like where I've been leaning on now is the single prints. I'm like, to me, that's my inefficiency. It's like where we have that single print, and especially love it at the tops and the bottoms, like when we have a big wick of single prints. But generally the single prints in the middle of a range will be matched with what people call fair value gaps. But I think the single print's stronger. And just like you said, low volume node, I think that's even stronger. Like find where the really clean low volume nodes are. There might be a fair value gap there, but that if there is a fair value gap there, I think it's stronger because of that low volume node as a volume profile trader.
Yeah.
But that's what's creating those gaps, right? That's what's creating when the market's moving like that. It's not very efficient there, and people would rather pay a higher price, I guess. So it goes up or down or whatever.
Yeah. I've never really heard about the single prints or double prints or whatever. I've never looked into that strategy. I don't know much about it.
I mean, I just learned more about that stuff from reading Markets in Profile. So it's really old. It's a pretty old methods here to track. It's just using the TPO chart. Are you familiar with that at all?
Yeah, roughly. So,
I mean, I'll just, for fun while we're talking about it here. So, you have each time here is an A, B, C, D, E, F, G. And until the end of the day, which I guess ends on Z, but I actually forget now how it repeats itself or whatever. But so you have these 30-minute time, and when you just have it trading in that one area for that 30 minutes, then you get a single print. When it trades back into it for more time, then you can end up getting a double, triple, quadruple. So it generally lines up with the volume profile, but not always. Not always exactly, right? So it's like like right here, it doesn't, there was more time spent here. So it's time, price, opportunity. So it's the amount of time spent instead of the volume. So generally it does match up, but in certain situations, especially like after New York Open, we spent a lot of time chopping up here, but then we got more volume down here. So the volume profile is showing more node here when the TPO chart is showing more node there. So it's very similar to looking at the volume profile. And I've always known about it. And I read that book a few years ago, the Markets and Profile, which is a hard read. That book is painful to read through. But it's where a lot of this theory comes from and the concepts. So we have these single prints down there and down here. So like one of the most basic concepts here is that like if like right here we have single prints and single prints, so that's like pretty good like support resistance essentially, because we got it's a nice rejection there. We traded up and came right back down. If we trade it there longer, and let's just say we had double prints there like that right here, and we didn't have those single prints, the idea is that there's a higher probable chance that we reclaim and retest those double prints than there is of retesting the single prints. And a lot of times they do line up in the middle of the chart too. Like I was talking about for the FEGs, like there's one, for example, right here. So, and right here, there's one right there.
Yeah.
So, I mean, for the most part, I'm using them as like support resistance areas and just starting to watch them more. And it's something that my mentor uses too sometimes. He looks at them at least. So I started looking at them more and more. But I've actually really enjoyed putting them on, and especially for like tops and bottoms. So I'm gonna put your chart back on.
Fancy stuff.
Fancy. Like we can see here, actually, look, where we wicked up, I had already taken my profit, but we actually made single prints up here. So that could also be like a blow off top. I'm going to show this again real quick. So this is like a type of a way to kind of find a blow off top or something. Like single prints here is thin and we trade it back down. We had a single print here too that we blew right through and inverse. So that's probably what someone would say, well, that's an inverse fair value gap. To me, the truth is it's a single print. You know, it's like the TPO chart goes back way back when, like that theory. So, which I'm not some expert on it or anything like that. I'm just learning. But so right here, we actually went back through it and now we're rejecting it. So it's kind of turning like support resistance. I'm just watching them. All right, we got you back on here.
Well, I know you always like to see a trade that I took. So I'll share yesterday. My initial balance trade. It was a double liquidity sweep. Let me see if I can find it. What was yesterday? Thursday. So the initial balance is my favorite. Have you been taking any initial balance trades lately?
I did today.
Okay.
I took this London initial balance breakout. Yeah. And I got that long on there. Yeah, guys, I didn't explain the A through Z part very well on there, just to say Cool J saying I didn't explain that well. It's true. I was just trying to skim over it really quickly. Yeah. I didn't explain it well. Yeah. We can talk more about that later.
So this right here was, I like double liquidity sweeps. Like this is my favorite initial balance setup. So this right here was our pre-market low. I'll label this so you guys can see. I removed it already because it was yesterday's lines, but this white line right here is initial balance low, and then this was our London low. So when it comes down and it sweeps 2 levels of liquidity and gets bought right back up, that's my favorite setup right there. So
are you looking at yesterday?
Yep. Yeah, this is,
you're on the 5-minute chart. I'm going to try to follow along on my chart here. So yesterday.
Yep, it was right at like 11 a.m.
Okay.
Nope. Sorry.
Yeah, right at 11. That second one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
double liquidity sweep because it had not touched the London low yet. Like the initial balance had been formed and it still had that liquidity below. So I think of it as like a double liquidity sweep because it's grabbing the New York low and the London low, and then confirmed by some wicks and a strong buy up. Took a long off of that, and then I usually target the 50%. So that's where I got out. It was a good, nice, clean trade.
That looks so clean on the 5-minute chart there. Like that
Yeah.
candle that with the big wick below and the candle body right on IB and then closing bullish.
Yep. I love those trades. Go ahead.
So lately, I haven't been going down to the 5-minute or the 1-minute because overall it was making me less consistent. So I've been staying on the 30-minute chart. Except for one strategy I'm doing different. But so where did you hop in that? Did you wait for that candle to close and then jump in on that 5-minute chart?
No.
Or are we looking at any other confluences?
So when it approaches a level, I usually am zooming into the 1-minute. So I stay on the 5-minute as much as possible because I get chopped up. Like I can feel the anxiety if I'm on the 1-minute looking at every candle. So I stay on the 5-minute, and then when it starts approaching a level, I zoom into the 1-minute so I can watch the reactions at those levels. So I didn't take it here, like this white line where my cursor is right now. This is London low. It didn't look like it was bouncing. There's no confirmation with like an engulfing candle or anything, and it ended up coming lower. So I didn't enter till this candle right here. It was at 11:03 Eastern time. So right there, because you can see where it like aggressively started to buy up and come out of that zone. So that's where I entered. And then I did not put my stop loss all the way down here. For one, that's a 100-point stop loss. I don't want to risk that much. But also, this was just a part of it. It was a momentum play. Like I needed continuation for the trade idea to play out. So I put my stop loss right below that 1-minute candle wick, which was still a 60-point stop loss. That's a lot.
On a 1-minute candle, a 60-point stop loss? Are you serious?
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about lately. Like the volatility is insane.
On the liquidity sweep, do you?
Go ahead.
Here's a question: on the liquidity sweep, do you quantify the sweep with volume or delta, or just it closing back above the level?
Not just closing up above the level, because if it doesn't look convincing, then it could obviously keep going down. So usually volume, which you can't really see it a whole lot on this one. It's not like obvious volume spikes. I also look at candle bodies, I guess, like kind of an engulfing the size of the candle. If it looks like it's an aggressive rejection or bounce off of that level. So that's how I confirm it. And you can see it if you zoom out on the 5-minute, like we just showed earlier. The 5-minute engulfed that whole drop down.
So chat's asking, two different people asking about the 50% of the initial balance. I'm assuming that's what you guys are asking about. Yacht says 50%. That's my exact fave. To me, it's like the next target too. It's like I just have that on my chart, so I'm used to it. But so why the 50% and not the IBH, not the initial balance high? Which, guys, I know someone in chat's going to also ask, what is the initial balance? It is the first hour of the market open.
Yeah.
So why the 50%?
So you can definitely maybe leave a runner up to IB high, which that's how I trade is I usually scale out of my positions. This one, I only took 2 contracts because the stop loss and the volatility lately is so insane. That I actually took full profit at the 50%. But let's say I have 4 or 5 contracts, I would probably scale out most of my position at the midpoint and then maybe leave a runner to see if it goes higher. But the reason I don't target all the way up to the high is I actually use Edgefold data, and it shows that based on the initial balance break, there's usually only like a 20% chance or less that it's going to have a double break. So I look at the single break versus double break report, and most of the time it's like an 80 to 89% chance that there's going to be a single break of the initial balance. So that means that only one, either the IB low or the IB high is likely to break. So if it's already broken the IB low, it doesn't make sense to trade all the way back to the IB high, because Edgefold says there's only like a 10% or 20% chance that's going to happen. You're trading against data.
Yeah. So you have higher EV because of that huge gap in probabilities. You have a higher EV. You make more money by taking it at the 50% over the long run than you do by trying to hold that whole trade.
Exactly. Yeah. And if I like this trade in particular, it probably would have worked out if I had kept my stop loss maybe at break even or something like that. But for one, the mental anxiety of watching that trade would like not be worth it. And then also, it probably would have hit my trailing stop loss, honestly, because I would have moved my stop loss like up to VWAP or something. So if I just take my profit and then look for another entry, I end up doing better.
Love it. So what's your fit? What do you prefer, the gold setup or the initial balance on NQ? And do you take it on ES too, or just NQ?
I don't take the trades on ES. I have before, but maybe 5 times. It's not very often. I always have ES up on my screen and I'm watching both of them. So like if both ES and NQ are bouncing at IB low or sweeping London low or whatever, then that just gives me extra confluence for the trade. But I usually place the trade on NQ. I don't know why. I guess I like punishment.
Yeah, that checks out with your workout routine.
Right.
Yep, classic here. Halfback fib on the opening range. She is a pro for real. Yeah, for real, for real.
But to answer your question, I definitely like the initial balance better. If I was to choose between the gold strategy and this, definitely initial balance. I've actually considered, like, maybe I shouldn't even start live streaming until the initial balance has been set, because my win rate with the initial balance is so much better than anything else that I do.
For a long time I was starting after initial balance set too, because I mean I just knew overall, not even thinking about it, but maybe it was because I do trade the initial balance too. My win rate on my trades is way better after 10:30. Like 10:30 to 12:30 or something like that is like my sweet spot. It's hard to say though, because sometimes I'm holding a trade into after 12 and not as much opening positions after 12. So it still shows the stats as like 10:30 to 1 or 2 or 12:30, I forget. But yeah. So do you, when you find points like that, do you try to like lean into it? Like, is that an edge that you have at the time of day, for example, waiting for that initial balance set, or is that not something you put too much weight on?
I definitely am aware of it. I wouldn't say I put a ton of weight on it, but like if I just don't see something that's super clean that I really like off of the 15-minute opening range, which is another strategy I use, then I just wait. Like, it's okay. The initial balance is coming. I'll take a trade off of that. I do pay attention to the times. Like, I don't trade well if I enter a trade after like 12 or 1 o'clock. So I don't do those.
You don't do those. Okay. So lately I've had a really good trade at around like 2 p.m. a lot of times, shorting the highs. So like that, it's just set up enough times that I can like think about, you know, like I check for the trade still. It's set up enough times. Like in the past few weeks, I've taken it quite a bit. So do you prefer or wait, do you trade the 15-minute opening range the same concepts that you use for the 1 hour opening initial balance?
Very similar. Yeah. So I actually trade the 15-minute opening range. Oh my gosh. I'm drawing a blank on his name. Evan. The way he does it.
Evan
So
Dyer.
I wait for a break of the 15-minute opening range, and then I wait for a retest of either the New York anchored VWAP or the daily VWAP, whichever one makes sense, and then I'll take a continuation trade off of it. Or sometimes there is like a failed breakout. If it's like, let's say this was the 15-minute opening range low and it looked like it was coming down, but it was also a liquidity sweep of another level, then I would take the failed breakout reversal trade. I do like those.
So do you do when you do that opening range, because you brought up Evan, do you do it with the VWAP specifically? Like, so I've been learning actually those setups. So I've been trying to learn more setups that will help me in London. And so like but today it's set up too early. But one of the setups that Evan and Austin, all those guys do, is called the double break, where they wait for it to break one side of the opening range first, and then it crosses back over VWAP. Are you doing it like that, or are you just more looking for it kind of how you explained the initial balance?
No, I haven't watched any of their stuff on the double break, so I'm not familiar with that. I just wait for a break. So that kind of just gives me a confirmation. Like, I'll wait for the 15-minute opening range to be set and then see which side breaks first. And that'll give me a bias. Like, if it breaks to the upside, okay, I'm looking for longs, but I don't take the initial break. I wait for a retest of either VWAP or like the 50% retracement. If they both kind of line up in the same spot, then that gives me extra confidence for where to take the long. But I'm looking for a pullback and continuation.
I'm looking through chat. Guys, am I asking the right questions? I take it I am. If you're not asking any questions in chat here, but I'm sorry. I hope you don't mind that. Like when you're on, I always I'm like grilling you with one question after the other, because I just really love the way you trade. I'm not just saying it. I really do. I'm like a big fan. So I'm a fanboy. I'm looking through chat here. So yeah, I did try to trade it a little bit more how I'd seen you trade, like the initial balance, for example, but I keep banning myself from the low time frame. So can you maybe help me? Like, what's the secret to trading that low time frame that I might be doing wrong? Like, one thing I can see that I do different than what you're doing is like having that tight stop loss is hard for me psychologically, like compared to having a looser stop loss. So that changes the whole risk to reward on the trade very quickly. You know, if you're on the 1 or 5 minute chart and you have a tight stop loss, like you said, like this is a momentum trade, so I want my stop loss there. Like that's probably a harder conclusion for me to come to compared to I'm going to put the stop loss at the swing low, or even maybe look for another swing low. Like what Evan talks about too is like sometimes if it's like certain situations, he's looking for like 2 swing lows back for the opening 15-minute opening range break. So how do you manage looking at the low time frame and not over trading or getting caught up in it like that? Because I found that I just felt like I wasn't consistent. So maybe I need to size down and get more data, or I'm curious to hear what you think about this. So yeah, what could I do to feel more comfortable trading those lower time frames and looking for those types of sweeps and reclaims like you're talking about?
Well, I think the way I do it, like I said, I only zoom into the 1 minute when it's actually at a key level that I'm watching. Because yeah, I do the same thing. You mentioned, how do you avoid over trading? When I'm just sitting on the 1 minute, I do overtrade because, you know, every candle looks like it's gonna break out. And I don't want to be watching that all the time. I can literally feel it in my chest. Like I get anxious. So zoom out to the 15-minute or whatever time frame you're comfortable with, and then when it comes to a key level, that's when you can zoom in a little bit. But I do it because it helps me get better entries. Because when I trade liquidity sweep reversals, like that's what this is. So if you're on the 15-minute, you're gonna miss the whole trade. If I zoom out to 15-minute, where is that day now? Like this is the 15-minute on that trade. If I had waited for that candle to close, it's already halfway to my target. I wouldn't have gotten anything off of it. So yeah, I zoom into the 1 minute. And then with liquidity sweeps, the reason I keep my stop loss tighter is because it has to be a momentum trade. If it just kind of chops around at that level, then it's probably going to go back the other direction. It's not going to reverse and continue where I want it to go. So it has to be a quick move. So and I want to be able to like tell myself that I'm wrong and get out quick.
With the low time frame liquidity sweeps, how will you retake them? Like if it does stop you out, but it still has momentum and it pops right back, let's just say, would you still take it? Again, yes. Or
yeah, so that's part of the reason too. Like if it's moving fast, I'll put my stop loss initially where I showed you in that example. Like I had like a 63-point stop loss. It was a little scary yesterday. But as soon as it starts moving in my direction and maybe it's like 25, 30 points in profit, I'll move to break even. That way, if it comes back down and maybe does like a double sweep, I can re-enter. So yeah, I'll re-enter the same idea. I give myself 2 tries as long as I don't take a loss.
Oh, because you move your stop to break even.
Right. Yeah, like if it had hit my 63-point stop loss or whatever, I would not have tried again. But if it stopped me out at break even and then it looked like it was sweeping that level again with momentum again, like I would want to see a candle that looked like it was aggressively bouncing off that level, then I would take it again.
And how quick are you to move that stop loss to break even?
Pretty aggressive. Like as soon as I see a buy up out of that level and I'm maybe 20 or 30 points in a profit, I'll move it to break even.
Okay, are you looking at though a minimum amount of points? Like, is there a line in the sand? Like, if it's not 20 to 30 points, you're not going to move it no matter what? Or is there a line anywhere, 5 points, 10 points, or do you not have to give yourself such strict rules?
For a win to move to break even?
Yeah. Could it help to have a rule, you think, for a new trader?
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't do 5 or 10 points on NQ. Maybe ES for sure, but not on NQ because you're going to get stopped out every time. So I look for not necessarily a number, but more a candle formation. So like this one right here, where it aggressively bought back up and it was kind of chopping around VWAP. That like once it started to break above VWAP, that told me that, okay, this is looking decent. That's when I moved my stop loss to break even. So my entry was about 677, 734-ish is when I moved it to break even. So that was like a 60-point profit that I was in before I moved to break even. But that's just because of the volatility yesterday. Normally it's more like 25 to 30 is when I'll move to break even.
Okay. Man,
so it's not really a number, I guess, to answer. It's more giving it a little bit of room to breathe, but once it shows that it's continuing in the direction that I want it to, then I'll move to break even.
Okay. Who in chat is taking notes right now? Serious question. Who in chat is taking notes right now? Because lesson is in session right now, guys. School is in session. And also, seriously, is anyone taking notes in chat? I want to know who the real ones are. And also, who is going to go follow Fit Mom after this? And who's going to join her Discord? So, I'm sorry to talk to you in third person like that, but who's going to join Chris's Discord? It's a weird dynamic sometimes getting on stream. So, guys, I'm going to drop your Discord right here. It's like sometimes I don't know if I'm talking to you or talking to chat. I'm going to drop your Discord right here. Boom. There's your Discord. Absolutely free Discord, guys. And Krista trades these strategies on live too. So, like, I mean, guys, I don't know what you guys are doing if you're not following Krista here, but I'm going to go ahead and drop the socials here. So I know it's so rare. I mean, we get sometimes we have people on who are kind of more like guru vibe, you know, like eventually trying to funnel them into the paid course, which I pay for courses. I don't care. I would if you did a course and you had it super organized and you spent a lot of time on it, I would 100% pay hundreds and hundreds of dollars for your course, just to tell you. So I don't have any problem with paid courses, but we get all different types of people in the space, even on the show, where there's like the gurus, and then there's just like the degens, and there's everything in between. But like what you offer is so rare, where you can actually break this all down and like in such a clear way, while it's still like kind of discretionary. It's not just a system, you're really breaking it down. So guys, I really hope you guys are taking advantage of this right here. And I'm going to drop, I think I dropped all your links. Here's Instagram. I'll do YouTube also. Boom. So guys, make sure you follow her, because we can go over this now, but you might need to have it you might need to take it in a few times. So you can always get this stuff on. You can always join her, and she answers everything, as you can see.
Yeah, happy to help.
So I'm trying to think of a really good question here. I don't know if you want to just look at the charts and hang out or talk about fitness. I just got back into the gym. So I had like a few months off. Like I went through a breakup, and it's crazy. I stopped. I didn't know. I didn't even realize it. I 100% stopped going to the gym after my breakup.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm finally back on the horse. So I'm super excited. I think it'll be good for my trading too, right?
Absolutely.
Good for my sleep. So how much, I'm trying to think of some good questions, chat. Well, I'm not even trying, just whatever's coming to me. But so how much does lifestyle and stuff, so right now I'm like personally going through a moment where I'm like trying to be really stern about my lifestyle stuff, you know, like all the things, you know, I'm hitting it from all angles, diet, fitness, everything, trying to be really clear, get good sleep. But it doesn't mean I don't go on tilt or anything. Like the last few days I felt super tilted. So how do you think that is like really important, or do you actually think that's not as much the secret?
Like being disciplined in your life and disciplined in trading?
Yeah. Do you apply that? Do you think that is part of your success as a fitness, as a coach? You're right. You do coaching and stuff, right? And fitness, where you have in the past.
Yeah.
So does that, do you think that is part of like your advantage or your edge, or is your edge really just your read on the markets more than anything?
No, I don't think it's the read on the market, because honestly, there's times when I have no idea what the market's doing, and I finish with a red day and I'm like, well, that sucked. I have no idea what I'm doing today. I don't think I'm like the best chartist or whatever. And I'm definitely not the smartest. Like you brought up the TPO charts and all that stuff, and I'm like, I don't know what that is. So no, I don't think it's strategy. Honestly, I don't even think it's my discipline in other areas, because I am ridiculously disciplined with my nutrition and my fitness. Like I don't ever miss, and I don't ever have crazy binge days or weeks where I just go off on like nutrition and stuff. And it's actually frustrating that that doesn't transfer into trading. I still struggle with that to this day. I'm like, why can I be so disciplined in every single thing else, but trading, I still have days where I just can't follow my rules. It's very frustrating. So no, I don't think it transfers directly. I think if I was to narrow it down to like one thing that has helped me have success, it's I'm pretty decently tapped into my emotions. Like I can be sitting here and just literally feel myself getting anxious, or knowing that I'm not super focused today, for example, or whatever, and having I'm in tune to that. And I know that, okay, this is a day that I should maybe only trade evals, not my funded, or maybe I should Give myself a cutoff. Like if I don't see a trade after 90 minutes, then I'm done for the day. So I think that's, if I was to narrow it down, is my biggest thing. I have a good read on my emotions, and I set guardrails for myself.
How did you get to that place? Some people might not be as much in touch of their emotions and this type of stuff. Is this something that you just build over time? Is there something that you could recommend if someone feels like they struggle to identify it? Like I can speak for myself. I'm getting better at identifying that stuff. I'm personally, it's like doing a lot of introspection, journaling my trading, journaling my, my day. How was I feeling for a while? I'd even put like, how do I feel like when I started my session? I'd like put it in my journal. Like, how am I feeling right now? How much energy do I have? How much focus do I have? But is there something that if someone's struggling with that, like what would be the first step? Is it like maybe it is the other lifestyle stuff that you said it's not exactly it, or is it journaling? Is there something that someone can do to build emotional awareness and to catch themselves before they tilt? I'm learning the hard way. I went through with prop firms in particular, not in my personal trading, but I tilting super hard and blowing my accounts. And so I feel like for me, it was just like, I had to get sick and tired of being sick and tired, like that was it. Like, I'm like sick and tired of this so much that like, I felt it and felt it and felt it. But like, so how can someone start that journey of that awareness?
Yeah, I think the biggest thing is journaling, but emotional journaling related to trading. So, two things. One is pre-market. How are you feeling? How did you sleep last night? Are you nervous because you had 2 red days in a row? So maybe you're not coming into today very confident, or maybe you just passed an eval, so now you're really confident. Like, how are you feeling coming into the market, pre-market? And then also journal your emotions like after a trade. So, for example, I noticed a trend where if I have large unrealized profits and it comes down and hits my break even, that is a major trigger for me. And a lot of times my tendency was to like just re-enter that same trade after it hit my break even, and now it hits my stop loss, and like that makes me go on tilt. So I know not to re-enter those trades, and I have to walk away and give myself a couple minute break. But I didn't know that without journaling. So journal about what happened. Like, I was $300 in profit and it hit my break even, and I freaked out, and it caused me to revenge trade the next one. If you start to journal those things, then you'll notice your patterns. You'll notice the pre-market patterns. Like every time I'm tired or I'm mad at my kids about something, then I have a bad trading day. Okay, don't trade those days. So I think journaling your emotions is important so you can start to notice those trends in yourself. And then once you know what the trends are, you'll have the awareness around it and create some guardrails for yourself so you don't do it.
I think that's big for a lot of us here, because a lot of people in the world, I mean, we see it in the world. We go out there on these streets and we see people don't really have the most emotional awareness. I mean, we can see it in the chat. It's like, why do 95% of traders fail? Well, why are 95% of people weirdos? Like, or whatever, or not even that, but I was getting down on chat earlier about, I'm like, yeah, whatever. I'm not going to go into it right now. But I'm always encouraging chat to be very polite and good and whatever, all this stuff. But yeah, so a lot of people don't have that emotional control, and a lot of people don't have a high EQ, emotional intelligence or whatever. So, and I do think it's really, really important. And I like seeing how you trade the 1 minute and the 5 minute, and the being able to take those momentum plays, and it's pretty quick to move your stop up and catch momentum. Requires it's a thin line when you can easily go degen mode, at least for me. So I do think that there's something there to that question, and that that's really important to be able to trade at a high level. It's a high performance industry or sport, essentially.
Yeah.
Mom speaking truth, facts here. What's up, Luca in the house? Hey, Luna and Krista. So, guys, we do have more giveaways. What are we at right now? 267. We'll do another giveaway. Let's see if we can get 333. 333. So you have a little more time with us?
Yeah.
How are you doing on time?
I do.
Okay, can I
Someone
let you take it?
Someone in the chat just asked what this white zone is, or the gray zone or whatever that NQ bounced off of. I can share that if you want me to.
Yeah, I'd love that. And actually, if you don't mind, I'm gonna take 5 and let you take it away, also as an opportunity just to make sure you have the floor and can really speak for yourself here.
Sure.
All right, I'll be back, guys.
Oh, yeah, so these grays, this one right here, and then I have more down here. Those are all, that's how I draw my support and resistance with visible range volume profile. So my indicator is VRVP. And what that does is it shows volume to the right, but I zoom out to a higher time frame and I find it this way. So I know once I get all zoomed in like this, it looks pretty jumbled, but you can see this high volume node right here. That's right where I marked off that zone. And that's exactly where we bounced. So that's that level that I just zoomed out on. But I haven't updated these recently. So while we're here, I'll show you guys what I do. So I mark off a little scope, basically, where those high volume nodes are. So this one can be shifted a little bit because now the high volume node is more there. I can draw that one right there. And I have some defaults saved, so it's easy to just draw the little scope around it. But yeah, hopefully that answers your question. That's how I draw my support and resistance zones, because price likes to return to areas of high volume. And then these levels up here, the red and the green, those are roughly supply and demand zones. I say roughly because I don't mark them off the same way everyone else does. But I zoom out to at least the 30-minute. That's the lowest time frame that I go to. Usually it's the 1 hour or the 4 hour. But I look for engulfing moves to the upside or the downside. And then I mark off the chop or the consolidation zone right to the left. So for example, this was a big move to the downside right here. It was an aggressive move down. I marked off a zone right where the consolidation was before it, because the idea is that this level has not been retested yet. We're getting up there. We're getting close to it. But we had an aggressive sell-off at that level, so there's potentially more sell orders at this level. So if we hit the zone, we could see a little bit of a rejection. And then this one was over here to the left. Here's another one. That's how I mark those off. And then same thing on the bottom. Finding possible bounce zones. Let me go through the chat, see what else you guys are asking about. How many years have I been trading? Not a whole lot. I started in September 2024, so about a year and a half, a little over a year and a half. Could I do gold? Sure. Is there a specific time of day that I draw the lines? So the high volume nodes that I just showed you with the visible range volume profile, it doesn't matter when you draw the lines because they're higher time frame. Like you can see, I zoomed out to the 1 hour on that one. I usually draw them over the weekend when I'm getting my charts ready. I'll do it on like a Sunday night or something. And then I typically leave them there for the whole week. I might just shift them a little bit because they don't move a whole lot since they're on the higher time frame. I'll go over gold here in a second. And then where do I take VWAP from? So I have 3 different VWAPs that I use. This blue one is anchored at the daily open, so the 6 p.m. open each day. This gray one down here is anchored at the weekly open, so Sunday night. And then I also anchor, like this light blue one is anchored every day at the New York Open. So 9:30 a.m. is when I anchor that one. Those are the 3 that I use. All right. So gold right now, I don't really see anything that I love. I did draw off this potential bounce zone down here, but it is holding at VWAP. Just not getting a whole lot of aggressive continuation to the upside. So this is a hard time of day to trade gold, honestly. In about an hour or so, the volume comes back in and I would be able to get a better read. But if it does hold VWAP right here, then we could definitely get some continuation to the upside. Or if it comes down and retests this area, I would look for a long there. Those are my thoughts on gold. Does the New York session affect gold as much as it affects NQ or ES? Definitely not as much, no. The volume does increase on gold during the New York session, but not as much as NQ or ES, for sure. And then someone was asking if it comes down to this level again, would I be looking for a bounce? Potentially, but not necessarily because it's a high volume node. I would be looking for it to bounce again because of a liquidity sweep. So this is our London low right now. So I trade sweeps, liquidity sweeps. So if it came down to London low and it bounced off of that, I would probably be looking for a long. So when the New York session opens, like pre-market, I always draw off the market session highs and lows and look for sweeps of those liquidities. And also see if that happens to line up with maybe like the 15-minute opening range level or something like that. Kind of like I was describing with the initial balance earlier. What about shorts? Yeah. There's definitely some resistance up here. The tricky part about that is it's such a big zone. Like the consolidation zone was here, but there's a massive wick up here that it could still retest. So, I mean, if you took a short here, your stop loss would have to be realistically up there. Like these are just such big ranges, so you would have to wait for confirmation. Wait for something obvious. There's not like a clean liquidity sweep level that I would be watching for. So that's what makes it tough. So we have Asia high here, and London actually came up and swept that. So that was actually a pretty good short right there. And then we have London high here. The current London high, obviously that could change because we're starting to move up there again. But yeah, it looks like it's about to try to continue higher because it looks like it swept that Asia high, rejected a little bit, and now it's continuing back up. So we could be headed up into this region up here. 29, 740-ish, 750s. It's like, what happened to Luna? Someone in the chat. He's just taking a break. He'll be right back. Do I trade props or do I trade personal accounts? I trade props mostly. I do have a personal account, but I don't trade it daily. I don't trade it very often, honestly. I think there's an amazing opportunity with prop firms, so that's what I trade mostly.
I like showed up like a minute or two ago, but I actually just really enjoyed listening, so I wasn't going to stop. It seemed like you were enjoying it.
Oh, okay. Someone in the chat, Luna, who? I'm taking over.
I love it though. I love that the chat is so happy to have you on. That's awesome.
Gold's dropping below VWAP. It's not holding right now. That was a nice move up on gold. Like, dang. Well, I think it's about time for me to hop off, guys. I gotta go get my kiddos some breakfast.
Well, super appreciate having you on. I know everyone really does, and it's always a pleasure. I always leave feeling more inspired in multiple aspects.
Well, thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
All right, take it easy.
All right, bye.
Bye. W's in the chat, guys, for Fit Mom. Trader in the house here, guys. W's in the chat. Best thing you could do for yourself right now is to go subscribe to Fit Mom, and we even have her Discord here, so you can join her Discord and get more of this hot sauce from her. The golden nuggets. Chat said she's dodging questions. Well, guys, I can only imagine the types of questions you guys ask. I can only imagine the types of questions you guys are asking. And also, you can't even answer them all, and I'm sure she's not actually dodging anything that's important. So, guys, who's ready for that SpaceX IPO? So that's crazy, guys. At 11 today, 11 Eastern Standard Time, we have SpaceX IPO. That means 11 is what, 4 p.m. In London, BST, 5 p.m. CET. So that is pretty crazy. Sorry, let me respond to this message. And let's get into the charts, guys. Let's make a game plan for the rest of the day. It's game plan time. And also, we have a giveaway here. So I'm going to check the likes here in the giveaway. So I'm going to just 1 second here. Let me figure this out. Let me figure this out. Almost done, almost done. All right, I think I'm all good to go here. And let's do some analysis. Let's do some charting. What do I think is going to happen with indices on the SpaceX IPO? I mean, oh man, it's just crazy. Like I don't know why it makes me nervous to think about it. Like I don't want people to lose their money or anything like that. Is today rollover, dude? It rolled over me on NinjaTrader. I guess I wasn't paying attention. Maybe I could have said no, but it rolled me over. I didn't even realize it until I realized my trade wasn't on the chart, and it's just crazy. So meanwhile, look, ESM has more than double the volume. More than double the volume. Hey Luna, what is your trade frequency? Do you stick to 1 to 2 trades per day, or you just take it as setup? Price gives you A plus, A, B setup. So right now I'm not rating my setups A, B, or C. I used to do that. Right now it's just either my setup or it's not my setup. But in general, I haven't really been taking more than like a few trades a day on Fundit. So normally 1 or 2. If I lose my first trade and I get another good setup, I'll take the other one. If I win my first trade, generally I'll lock out. So yeah, so generally only 1 a day in my Fundit. But in evals, guys, sometimes I'll just even, guys, I'll full port an eval right now. Like I don't, sometimes with evals I don't really care. Sometimes, maybe you get a little money burning a hole in your pocket and you want to full port some evals. I don't think it's healthy though. I don't think it's a good thing to do. So instead, it's better to just trade discipline, in my opinion. Like if I have a higher win rate and stuff when I trade my Fundit, why wouldn't I just copy trade my evals and maybe size up? So that's what I did yesterday. I took my Fundit trade and I sized up in my eval. So that's probably what I'm going to keep doing with the evals. And trying to trade them a little more aggressively when I have that good trade in my Fundit, size up like double or triple even, just trying to hit that max day on it per trade. Otherwise, like this morning, I took it with $200 because it wasn't like my favorite setup. It was a banger trade though. We took a nice dub here in the morning sesh, which actually, let's bring back the screen how I prefer it. Let's go full. Boom. There we go. We back. Luna, what's your strat? I'm mostly a volume profile trader, previous day range trade. I take a lot of reversals, but my specific like setup when I get in and out, my main one I'm trading right now, I call it the 30-minute flip, and I go over it all the time. I already went over it multiple times today. I guess I need to make a video so I can just send you guys a video, because after I've already been over it 2 or 3 times, I don't really want to go over it again. But you can just see me. I take it every day, guys. Just scroll back on the stream to where I took my trade, and you'll see it. How many hours is the SpaceX from now? So it's 7:38 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So it is in 3 hours and 22 minutes from now. Countdown, 3 hours, 22 minutes until the SpaceX IPO. So guys, this is the end of my stream where I start to get a little crazy, slap happy. We 300 likes done. All right, let's go. Can we get 333 though? We need 333, and I'll run another giveaway, the third giveaway for 333. After PFM time, do you stream in your Discord and your YouTube? Both. On my YouTube, I stream, and then Discord though, I don't stream. We hang out in Discord. I might share my screen and stuff, but in Discord, we're all equals there, and we all just trade together. It's that's more the vibe in my Discord. I'm not like coaching and stuff. I mean, I will happily discuss everything with everyone in there, but yeah, And that's in my premium Discord, not in my free Discord. My free Discord, it's more like a place where people can get a hold of me and stuff like that. There we go. Curry. Yeah, Ninja Trader rolled me over too, and I was so confused when I looked at the volume, and I was like, what is going on here? What is going on here? So guys, we got another giveaway to go. We got 509 people on the stream. So www.luna.com. Guys, let's run this giveaway shortly. I know we can hit it, guys. 333. Okay, yeah, we're like 20 likes away. So here's my Discords, guys. If you want it, the free Discord, it's where the community can join together and message each other and talk. And I try to respond in there. I'm not as good in the free one. And then here's my private one. I actually rarely show this one on the PFM stream, but I'll go ahead and tell you guys it's through WAP right here. There's only like 8 more spots, I think, for $40. I keep increasing the cost as I get more people in there or whatever. But right now, I think there's only like 10 people in there or something. It's really small. I keep it tiny. So that's the whole point. I don't like having a bunch of people in there. We're a family, like, in there, you know, and we all help each other a lot. I've watched people struggle to payouts, you know. It's amazing to see people's transformations in there. So I call that Luna's Lounge Discord, and we are really a tight fam. And you guys are welcome to join. You're welcome to join. I put the paywall on it though because I want to keep it tight. And we're a tight fam in there. So we all have our own little channel where we can post our trades and talk to each other and review. I've watched a few people go from 0 to hero in there, and that's really a beautiful thing to see. And just from us like mutually helping each other, not from a course, not from anything like that. I'm not opposed to those things too. Maybe one day. And maybe I need to stand up, guys. I'm ready to stand. Guys, any predictions for the SpaceX IPO? What do you guys think? Any predictions? Here we go. Oh yeah, we got it all set up. All right, guys, so let's rock and roll here. So what are we looking at for the rest of the day? I have a few trade ideas here. Maybe someone was asking about my strategy. So do I mind sharing my P&L for this year? I do it every day. You just got to follow along. You got to follow along, guys. I post it in the Discord every day. I post my trades. I post my totals. I post my account numbers, everything. So subscribe and follow. So I even have I have one of my personal accounts on here too. I even have my personal on here. All right, guys. So I want to go over this game plan for today. So what we're looking at here, guys, are my planned trades for today. And maybe I'll go over my strategy a little bit. Someone was asking what my strategy is. We're going to go over it again here. So I think, yeah, I also have I have multiple years on my YouTube channel of me trading live. So I did crypto channel for a little bit, but no one followed it. I was up 25% in my portfolio that I was trading live on stream. No one followed that channel, so I deleted it. Or I didn't delete it. I just stopped making content. So yeah, guys, I've always been transparent and stuff. So I'm gonna go over my trades here for today. Oops. I'm just going to go over this real quick, guys, and then we're going to run this giveaway. I think we got the likes on the giveaway. Yeah, we need 10 more likes or 12 more likes. 12 more likes, and we're going to run that giveaway. So, guys, what I'm looking for today is the short from fib extension high. So these are my fib extensions. It's actually 2 levels. I'm not showing it right now, but these are 2 fib extension levels that I make a box around. So this is one of my favorite trades, and that's why today, since we're heading towards it, number 1 idea is fib extension short. Okay. Number 2 idea is actually shorting back in the previous day's range right here. So close back below previous day high. Okay. I'll tell you guys my entry setup in one moment, but let me just tell you the overall ideas. And it's because it's all based on volume profile, previous day range. You know, most days we're actually trading within the previous day's range, most days on average. So that's kind of the idea there. And then I trade volume profile. So we have this idea, shorting value area high here. And we also have previous day mid right with this area. So if I could get both those levels together, like I don't want to short right above previous day mid because I count that as support and resistance generally. So I'd rather us close below both of these levels and then go. Wait, let me switch up the music here. Okay. I'm going to turn it up a little bit too. Let's get hype here. Let's get everyone hyped to bring on Zach. Mr. Zarb is going to be joining, right? He's the host for 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and then followed up by Tmade Alex. So let's get hype for Zach, and he's been crushing it lately, guys. Great person to trade New York session with. So we got the short from previous day value area high plus previous day mid. I would love this trade right here. I love this. I also, right there. Let me lock that down. Let me lock down all these levels before I fat finger them. Boom. So I also like the short from, the long from previous day low and fib extension. Like if we could tap this fib extension and bounce and take it both and then take back in the previous day low, I like that long. I mean, I would maybe just long this fib extension as well back to previous day high. So guys, if you pay attention to my content and my streams here, we are almost doing the same trades every day, right? Every day. I don't really have to think about it too much. I keep it pretty simple, very systematic trader here. I do have confluences that I do look at. And I'm going to look through the chat here in 1 second. We're going to do that giveaway and I'll answer any questions. So the main part of my strategy right now is doing a 30-minute flip is what I call it. So guys, it's like right here, I took a trade. Okay, so what did we have? My entry is 2 ticks above the 30-minute candle. My stop loss is 2 ticks below it, and the candle closed back above these levels. I target a minimum of 0.5 R depending on what the market's doing. Sometimes I try to hold it a little bit more, but I try to lock in my 0.5 R plus a little bit when I can. That is my 30-minute scalp strategy, guys. I don't know what kind. I don't know. This is like little mouse trades, right? Little nibbles. So take those nibbles out of the market. And what happens though is sometimes we get the setup multiple times. So like maybe I could have re-entered it on this 30-minute candle right here after we tagged previous day low again. Right here, look, we got another 0.5 R trade with a 30-minute flip. So sometimes I can take the same level multiple times, and that's why I like the 0.5 R trade, because I have now I forget it for 1 R. Okay, so I think I have like a 7% higher chance to hit 2. Man, now I'm forgetting my stats. I'm gonna have to look at it, but I just have to do the math, I guess. Man, let me do the math real quick. I think the 1 R trade, I have a 64% win rate. So I do 0.64 times point. Oh, wait. Sorry. I have an 83% win rate with the 0.5 R. So 0.83 times 0.83 equals 68. So I have like 3% higher chance to hit 2.5 R trades in a row than I do to hit one 1 R trade. Okay. I think I have a 5 or 6% higher chance to hit 4 0.5 R trades than I do to hit 1 2 R trade. So I base my trading off of my data that I've gathered from trades I've actually taken and from back testing. So that is how I trade my setup right now. And that's what was working for me here in Mayo. Okay, in May. Let's put on my funded accounts. So this is what was working for me so good in May, was taking the 30-minute flip strategy. I do have other strategies I trade too as well, slightly different, But for the most part, I've been taking this 30-minute flip strat, and this has been my bread and butter lately. And if it ain't broke, don't fix it. That's what we say. And yeah, this last one did go more than 1 hour, but I know there's a higher probable chance I hit my 0.5 R. So right now I'm trying to lock it in, especially with this news. I went into June saying I was going to try to, which we didn't drop my vlog yesterday, guys, but I have a new vlog coming out shortly. It's only like 12 minutes. It's really exciting vlog though. It's from London. I mean, from my trip to Tampa too. So make sure to check out vlog is it 5? Vlog 5. And that's going to be dropped probably today is my guess. We tried to drop it last night. We weren't ready yet. So I'm going to drop vlog number 5 today. And I said I was going to try to hold my trades longer, but guys, I've been feeling too tilted. Like the last few days, it was really tilting trying to hold my trades. So I'm going to just accept that and do the 0.5 R. And especially with the Trump market and everything, it's been difficult sometimes holding a long trade and then getting slammed by a Trump candle like I did yesterday. So that's my strategy here. And these are the trades that I'm going to be looking at. I'm going to go ahead and post my chart here in the Discord. All right, so this is pretty much what we're looking for here. I'm going to try to make this a little bit more accurate time-wise. Okay. I'm going to take a screenshot and I'm going to post it in the Discord. I'm going to try to start doing this every day in the Prop for Match Discord, guys. I want to post it in my Discord and stuff too, of course, but the Prop for Match Discord, guys, is also popping. You can get a hold of me and Alex and Zach and everyone here in chat. Boom. So here we go. Guys, we just hit 334 likes. We're going to run that giveaway. So here are my trade ideas for the day. And I'm going to go ahead and take a screenshot. And you guys can follow along. I'm going to start posting all these screenshots. So you can always look back the next day and see how well did Luna do on his analysis, on his strategies. How well did these levels work? So here we go. I'm going to post that right now in the Prop for Match Discord. Make sure to join the Discord also for the giveaway that we're going to run right here, right now, guys. So we got Discord giveaway happening right now. Join the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop for match. Once you're in the Discord, verify that you're human. Today's analysis, today's game plan. Boom. Oh yeah, posting that game plan. Game plan. Oh yeah, I also have an Instagram giveaway I'm doing today too. So you guys can check out my Instagram. I'm actually all you have to do is comment on this short to get entered. So here's my Instagram short, guys. If you comment on that short on Instagram, the short is called 1K in 20 minutes. How I made 1K in 20 minutes. So comment on that short and you get entered for a giveaway as well. I'm gonna pull that today. And I think everywhere else I'm going to post it in here too. Today's game plan. Boom. All right, y'all. So here's my plan for the day. I just went ahead and posted it in the chat, and I mean in the Discord, and I'm gonna run this giveaway. So guys, it is Friday. You know what we say, capital preservation Friday. I'm going to give you guys a little extra time on this giveaway, but I'm going to make the code a little bit bigger. Someone here asked about Fit Mom Traders Discord. I'm going to just... Here we go. All right, so we're gonna get that giveaway going. So head on down to the giveaway portal, and I'm gonna create the code. The code is gonna be capital preservation Friday. I'm gonna make you type the whole thing out because I think it'll help ingrain it into our brain that we should preserve our capital on a Friday so we can go into the weekend feeling good that we traded well. Maybe we don't have a big loss. We can avoid it and lock in here, guys. Let's lock in for Friday. Capital Preservation Friday is the code, and the duration, I'm going to give you guys 3 minutes. Here it is. Okay, we're giving you 3 minutes. And here it is. Capital Preservation Friday. It looks like we did it right. So I hope everyone can handle that. I'll type it in chat here too. What is my Discord link? I'll drop that too in chat right now. Gotta be good at promoting myself. So I got a free one and I got a private one. Here's the free one. And then here's the private one. The private one's way better. But the free one, it's up to you guys to build the community there. So there's my links too, guys. There's my links too. But I'm going to drop this, guys, Capital Preservation Friday. I'm going to put it in chat here. Giveaway is live. Code equals capital preservation. Guys, if I spell this wrong, I'm sorry. Preservation Friday. There it is. And I'm going to drop it in the Discord here in exactly 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It is posted. You have 3 minutes to enter. Guys, I can't believe I won it today. I can't believe I won it today. All right, let me look through chat. I know there are some questions here I didn't get to. After I already answered that one. What's up, Trader Fur? Crude oil coming down while indices are going up. Interesting. Iran peace deal too. Here we go. SpaceX prediction. SpaceX prediction: short pump, long dump. Wait, what? Oh, so you're just saying short the pump and long the dump. Like whatever it does, like wait for it to do the opposite. But what do you think it's going to do first? Do you think it's going to pump first and then go down? Like some people say like a couple days of pumpage and then going down. I mean, I don't think I might do a day trade in it if it's moving. Luna, did you see the 2.1 million trade that Lanto took? I did not see that. I'm not actually sure who Lanto is. How do you manage all those accounts? What protocol do you follow? I just copy trade them all together unless it's an eval, so I'll do whatever I want in my evals. Zach, the short Mafacio. Yeah, he's about to join us here live. What software are you using? I use a lot of software. I'm probably just going to start using Atos more though and stop paying for Bookmap because Atos now has a heat map. So if you take 2 wins to wipe out 1 loss, no, because my average right now. So if you look at my stats here, which I always share, guys, my average. Well, here, let's just put it on. So since I did the 30-minute flip, I was trading differently in April. I was trading differently. So let's actually just put on May and June. Okay, so May through June, apply dates. I have a 0.88 R&R. So I almost have a 1 R. For a while I had a 1.1 R. So that is that is not true, but I have a minimum of 0.5 R, but I try to get more. So I normally do get more. Let's go. We got the Z, man.
Yo, what's good?
Chilling. What's up, boss?
Chilling, man. Chilling. I heard you don't know who Lanto is, bro?
I've heard the name. I don't really know, though. Like, I don't know his
He's
face.
a beast. W Lanto. Yeah, he did like $1 million or like $1 million trade, but it's like real, bro. He's one of the only dudes who actually can show real broker statements. Like, it's real. It is real.
Well, that makes 2 of us then.
Hey, there you go.
I show my broker statements. I brought my statements to, I brought tax reports to Austin when I was on his podcast because I thought that was only right
that.
to be on a big podcast.
That.
I brought all my proof in. He's like, bro, he was so excited. He's like, no one's ever done that before. And I didn't even want him to share it, but he was so excited. And I actually could have, I was actually missing some stuff that would have actually shown more too, because I didn't have all my years there. But yeah, he was so excited that he read through it. I'm like, dude, I don't know if I want you to share this on stream. He's like, no, we got to do it. We got to do it. I'm like, okay.
Well, bro, you brought it to the pod. You got to be ready. Anything you bring to the pod with Austin, it's got to get shared. That's the way it is.
Now I know.
How was the London session though? Has it been moving?
I took a dub.
Nice.
Yep.
Yeah, I took a dub too in Asia.
Yep.
Oh, dude, I passed that E8 account, man.
Oh, you did it?
Yeah, it's passed.
Nice, bro.
So that's cool.
There we go. I took a trade yesterday. I caught the long in my BEM funding. So I have this BEM funding still from when the CEO was on.
BEM, yeah, I remember them.
So so I'm still only up I'm up 1,000 bucks now. I was up 1,400 before, so I need to pass this thing. Maybe I'll try to trade it a little more aggressively. So what was your secret?
Is that the crypto account?
Yeah, but dude, they gave me one that doesn't actually have very much crypto on it. So it's like, I don't even want to trade this crap. So like I told him I was a crypto trader, but then when the CEO was on, he's like, oh, why'd they give you that one? Because there's one that actually has a lot more crypto on it that they have.
That looks like, yeah, no, they gave you the CFD, like the Forex prop.
Yeah.
Account.
And I'm like, so what am I going to do with this crap? So I did long and took a
swing
good trade. Boom.
Swing trade NASDAQ. I mean, that's cool.
Yeah, I mean, I had the long read based on the volume profile yesterday, a trending volume profile, and I could have actually held it for longer too. So, but this is the type of thing, bro, where eventually I just end up YOLOing it if I don't actually trade it.
Yeah, for sure.
You know how it is.
I feel you. So wait, was that a 2-step or a 1-step?
I think it's a 1-step.
Okay, so I can show you what I did. Mine's a 1-step too.
Bro, this might actually be like an instant fund it.
Oh, it's in. Wait, so you're already funded?
I don't actually know how. To be honest, I already forgot. It's already been long enough that I don't even care anymore.
That's hilarious. Yeah, for sure. Yeah,
I want to look it up.
I'm not as excited about this, the one that I got, bro, because Tyler G was right. A bunch, like people were telling me, like, Zach, it's not actually that good of an account.
Someone else was right.
You were probably right too, Tyler. But yeah, dude. So this is the thing. So it's a 1-step challenge, static drawdown. They advertise it as static drawdown. And the drawdown is static. In the challenge, it's all static drawdown. So it never trails up. And when you get funded, it's static until you take your first payout. So if you take a payout, the drawdown locks at the initial balance, like pretty much any other futures firm. So in a way, it's easier still because it starts off static and only goes up and locks at the initial balance once you take a payout. But at that point, it's like, I don't know. At first, I feel like the advertising was a bit off there. It's not really like it's not perfectly static drawdown. Number two, you can't copy trade these types of accounts the same way you can with futures. So it's like now I just have one account Where if I want to make, let's say I want to get a $4,000 payout on this account, I'm gonna have to make $8,000 take out 50%, and then I'm only gonna be able to, my drawdown's gonna lock at 100,000, so then I'll have $4,000 of drawdown left. That is static, I guess. But you see what I mean? Like, so maybe if I did two at once, it would be a little more worth it. Because if I did like an $8,000, if I made $8,000 in the accounts, I would take out $8,000 total if it was times 2. I don't know, but we're gonna trade it. I'll definitely be trading it on stream. This is the calendar, so I started it 2 weeks ago.
Oh,
right?
crushing!
Yeah, we crushed it. I mean, we had like 2 losing days in the beginning, and then just all green, bro. Like,
are you trading it a little looser? Like when it comes to your stop losses, are you going for more swing trades type of thing, like for bigger moves?
I think I held like 1 or 2 of these trades through the rollover, yes, but not really swing. Like it's not like I didn't hold a trade for more than 48 hours. Or
and
even
you already hold for big swings.
Yeah, I can. Yeah, so I just had the luxury of being able to hold overnight and like through the rollover, which is cool.
All right, so I'm gonna run this giveaway real quick if you don't mind.
Yeah, go for it.
So I know chat minds that if I don't run it, they'll mind. So I'm going to get the entries in here, guys. I had the longest possible code to enter. It was Capital Preservation Friday.
Damn, putting them to work.
Yeah, but I think that's a good one for them to type in because we got to remember to not end this week on a big bad red day, like on a big red. You know, if you red a little small, if you can keep it small, that's good. If you can keep it green, that's even better.
For sure.
End the week. And there we have it.
Bang.
Bang, bang. Bro, are you excited for London?
Yeah, man. It's getting so close.
Chat, we're going to be with Prop Firm Match in London on the 27th, Prop Firm Expo. I'm hype.
When are you flying in again? When are you going to be in London?
I want to be on so I'll be there. Well, now you're getting there a day earlier than we thought. So I'm getting there on Thursday in London. Okay. I'll be in London Thursday through, I forget. I think I'm staying a little bit later than you. You leave on Monday. I think I'm staying a little bit later.
Nice. Yeah, I'm doing Wednesday through Monday.
I'm staying later, though, because I have to do the stream. So I need
That's
to be
kind
able
of partly why I'm staying till Monday too.
You know, so I'm waiting till Friday to fly back. So I'm staying there that extra week.
Nice.
But,
I mean,
but my stream hours are going to be sick, bro. I'm going to trade the London Open. I'm going to make some London money.
Bro. And so are you going to, are you staying at a hotel the whole time?
Yeah, well, so I'm in the beginning. I'm going to bounce over. I want to go visit some places I've never been because I haven't been to a lot of European countries. So I'm going to go to the Netherlands. I'm going to go to Amsterdam and check out those canals.
Hard. I love that, man. That's
and
awesome.
Then I don't know where I'm going to go after, but I'm thinking I want to go to one more place. What do you think?
Dude, that's sick. What's another place you should go to?
Yeah.
I don't know, bro. I don't know shit about Europe. I've only been to Italy.
Portugal.
Because I'm Italian.
I was thinking
Portugal. I want to go to Portugal. I always hear people talk about Portugal, how sick it is. They say it's really cheap, but it's still like a European city, but it's a lot cheaper than most of the rest of Europe. That's what I hear. I hear Portugal.
I'm scared
awesome.
of the internet for streaming.
Oh, no, I don't blame you.
But maybe on the weekend, but the weekend we have the conference. So yeah, Johnny's literally one of the main reasons I'd want to go to Portugal. So Johnny's one of my homies that I've traded with for years now in my Discord. He's one of my mods there, and Johnny FX right here. Boom. So I would love to go to Portugal, and I've always wanted to go to Portugal for the food, the vibes, everything. Like that's kind of my vibe, I think. But so I don't know. I'm also interested in Berlin or Prague or somewhere. I don't know.
Yeah. Dude, that's sick. I mean, bro, I think take advantage since you want to be able to, like, you want to travel like that and move around and you have the luxury to do it, bro.
Dude, Canary Islands. So I got to do it for you. I got to do it.
Do it for me. Do it for me. But while you're in London, we definitely got to make some content. I would love to make a vlog too, bro. I've just never done it before. Should I just film everything?
I'm on vlog number 5. And so I'm about to drop, I think it's vlog 5. And it's going to be my best vlog yet. It includes, you're in it, dude. It includes Tampa.
What?
Yeah,
you're
in
one of the opening vlogs.
So I just started, and my vlogs are mostly been like my trading week. Like, okay, this week was like this. Go over my stats. But so I just started doing the vlogs. I was trying to do them weekly, but I'm okay doing them like 2 weeks or 3 weeks, just as get content and then make the vlog. So, but
I gotta watch these. I didn't even
So-
know these existed.
vlog number 5 though is going to be way better than the other ones. Okay, just to tell you now, if you don't like the other ones, vlog 5 is better, and it's only up from there.
Yeah, that makes sense because it's Tampa. It's going to be a big thing, right?
Yep, and then there'll be a London vlog.
So
Yeah.
I'm going to start doing that too. Once I'm moved in to the new spot, which is happening on Sunday, I'm totally doing that. I want to do like day in the life vlogs and all that cool stuff,
Yep, I've been warming up to it, and it's kind of like it's one of these things. Like I get in my head about it a little bit, but I'm trying to just go for it. It's
Bro,
super
you
fun.
know who makes really good ones? Actually, you interviewed him once, and I've interviewed. He's come on PFM on my stream twice now. Is that dude Albert from London? Albert Burgess?
Oh yeah.
Bro, here I'm gonna pull up his YouTube.
Oh, here, let me spin this real quick, guys. I'm gonna
Oh,
pull.
and I thought you were
Okay,
done.
here we go, guys. I'll do an aqua, so you can get an extra lucid. I did 1 lucid, and I'll do 2 aquas here. So, guys, chat, stay tuned for more giveaways here. We're gonna do. I'm leaving the lucid for Zach here. So, here we go, guys. You know what time it is? Let's go. All right, guys. Good luck. This is for aqua futures. Shout out to our sponsors, Aqua Futures and Lucid Trading. Big shout out to Prop Firm Match, guys. Use El Chapo. What's up, El Chap? El Patron de los Patrones. GG's. Congratulations. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and tag you in the Discord here. That is for Aqua Futures account. And don't forget, guys, these have no activation fees. These are like the best giveaways around town.
Someone asking, is there any fellow Cancer Zodiacs in the chat? Yes, sir. My birthday's July 10th. It's coming up. Shout out Cancers. We're the best. But yeah, so this is Albert right here. Hold on. Let me go back to that.
Oh, bro, I like this guy.
he's great.
I forgot who you're talking about for a second.
So I used to watch, I was telling him when he came on, bro, like I used to watch this dude's vlogs all the time because he has like a couple kids. He makes these just like really chill weekly vlogs where he trades, he makes like good coffee at his home, he has a family. And I remember, bro, being like, I'm talking 3 or 4 years ago, he would always post the vlog on early Sunday morning. He's in London, so for him, it's probably he's posting it at 9 a.m. on a Sunday. For me, it would be like 4 a.m., 3 a.m. on Sunday, and I would be up because I was waking up to go to work at my grocery store job. So like, and I'd have no trading to like, usually I would be able to look at charts and shit because that's what I would be doing. I'd be looking at the charts, looking at London session, but on Sundays, no markets are open. But he would always have a nice vlog for me to watch, and I would throw that on while I was like getting ready for work. And I remember thinking, like, yo, this dude's life is pretty cool, man. He's got a kid, a family. He's trading all the time, trading full time, makes good coffee. Like, this is what I want to do. And this is 4 years ago. And now I like literally have the exact life. So we manifested it. So I shouted out Albert. I was like, bro, he does make really good vlogs. They're really solid.
That's awesome. Yeah, I actually haven't
watched
watched any of those, so I'm really excited to check that out. I'm gonna bring it up on my computer right now, so I
You
don't
want some
forget.
inspiration? So you know what I mean too. I feel like he has a really good format.
What exactly is the channel name again?
I think just look up Albert Burgess. That's his name.
Burgess.
Yeah, he was on stream with us yesterday again. Birthday is July 14th. Let's go. Shout out July birthdays out here.
All right, awesome. Oh, I'm subscribed too. Okay, good. Yeah, man, this is awesome. Yeah, I really liked his vibe when he was on. Good. He just seemed like how you said, like family man, good influence.
Yeah, he's a cool dude.
So
Grown
I
men
started
talking about
posting.
stories.
Oh, before I forget, Alex Las Palmas, what is your Discord name in there? Make sure I want to message you on Discord about Europe. So hit me up in Discord, Alex, if you can. What else was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I started. So I'm posting my markups in the Discord now, dude. So so the way I've been using my Luna's analysis channel in the PFM Discord is to show my like daily P&L and my trades, win or loss. But now I'm also gonna start posting my daily analysis, so we can always go back and see how it played out.
Lit.
Yeah, I'm stoked on that idea. You guys knew it? Okay, well, guess
Make fun
mine.
of us talking about zodiacs. I don't actually talk about zodiac signs, guys. Someone else brought it up.
Guess
What
my
do you-
sign.
Oh God! Now we're really gonna get made fun of. I'm gonna guess it though. I'm gonna take a guess. I think it's Pisces.
Dude.
Yeah, deadass.
Bro, yeah, I'm like super Pisces too. I'm like double, triple Pisces or something.
I know it, dude.
Which I don't know anything about astrology, but
Chad, I have a wife and a child. I promise.
I've had many girlfriends too. So, yeah.
That's hilarious. I actually got it. Yeah, no,
Dude,
you do give off that vibe though. You do.
Okay. So I was gonna say it because no one ever guesses right? Like people are like, "Oh yeah, I'm really big in astrology." I'm like, "Quick, guess my sign," and they name like literally 11 signs before they get mine. But no, you know it. You're like,
That's funny because I'm not even into it, but I do know a little bit.
Dude,
Like, I
you
know
should.
Listen, Chad, I'm a little ran through. I used to have some fun back in the day, and the girls they ask you what's your zodiac, and they try to get your moon sign.
Or you were saying
process
that, "Oh, hey,
many
what's your
times.
zodiac? I bet we're a good match." Oh, I see you.
yeah, exactly.
So, but bro, you should do it. You should do readings for people because you just nailed it, man.
All luck.
But based on trading, you do trading zodiac readings.
That'd be funny. I wonder if there's a certain sign that's a really good trader. I don't know.
Probably Cancer.
Nah, I think like
Right? Is that what you said you are? You're Cancer. That's why I said that.
I'm a Cancer. I think more like Capricorn, like super process driven, oriented, that type of thing.
Chat says he's ran through. It's going to be an interesting trading day. So Zach's already on one, guys. It's Friday.
It's Friday, man. I'm wearing the collared shirt like Alex. He always wears a collared shirt on Fridays. So here we go. I finally
you finally are doing it. I felt like you hadn't done it with us and you weren't in solidarity before.
No, I always forget. I just forget.
Ran through.
But yo, Chad, look at this short I took too. Short in the Asia session, targeted that hourly fair value gap. So good start to the day. That's on top one futures. These accounts are pretty close to payout. Well, they're not close, but I got through the buffer. I'm at like 4,200, 4,300. I'll show you. 104.3. So what do I need? I need 1,700 more dollars to get a payout.
Nice.
Which will be $9,000 payout from TOF.
Bro, I got mogged by that Trump post yesterday.
What was that?
I was holding a short. Yeah.
Oh, God.
And it was actually like the confluences and everything looked so good. Like it looked really good. Of course, that's when Trump makes that message when it's selling.
Of course. He does that shit strategically. He can't stand to see the market go down. It's like actually insane.
Why are you guys going negative R&R? Well, it definitely for props, guys. So in my personal capital, I have an average 5.9 R. In props, I have a 0.88 R average. So the negative R&R is a little bit more, I think, for prop firm specific because you have a higher win rate and you only need like 5 days to get a payout or something, so.
What big nigs? Are you kidding me, bro? Dude. Also, bro, I guarantee that we all have way more payouts than you, Lucas Bridge.
And what does that mean? I wouldn't have read that out, dude. You got some guts. What does that even mean, dude?
I don't know. I have no idea what that means, but I got a feeling it's negative, and I just want to say you probably have never made $1 in your life from trading.
Dude.
Boom.
Oh, bro, we got SpaceX IPO coming in hot here in a few hours.
Keeps asking me, what do I think about that? What do I think about that? I'm like, I don't know, dude. If it's not a fair value gap and some equal highs, like, I don't know. I don't care.
I'm actually nervous about it because I don't want anyone to lose money, So I get nervous about a big thing like that.
What, like, because people will be in a trade over leveraged or something?
Yeah, like people are gonna get all, especially if retail gets rinsed on an IPO like that. I don't like that. But I've just seen it happen a lot in crypto. So like some IPOs I've bought once they're like bottomed out, looking like they're bottomed out. But then that's what happens. You try to catch the bottom and it keeps bottoming. So
100%, man. Even today, like. What do you think, bro, before you go? I mean, do you think we just rip higher? Because I actually don't know. I think we could actually sell back down.
I mean, based off of right at the moment, I am overall bullish, but I'm just trading it as my same dude. It's like the same levels every day for me here. So fib extension short up here, I'm going to be looking for. If we are really, really bullish, then I could take this like break and retest of that fib level for a continuation long if we are just like straight ripping, especially we have IPO, everything's hype, the war is ending. But really what I'm basing my ideas for the day on is mostly on the volume profile. So yesterday we had a kind of trend day. It started as like a lowercase b, but then the volume kind of made multi-nodes, which to me was a sign of a trend, which we also had gotten here on the downtrend day, multi-node. And this volume profile is actually kind of smoothed over because it's like kind of blocky. If I use the other volume profile, we can actually see it a little better. So we have multi-node day. I look for trending days on that. So right now, look at this previous day. Let me delete this. This will take 1 minute to finish my thoughts here, guys. So right here, multi-node, that to me is trend continuation, or it's more likely to trend. Sorry, it's a trending day. We accept a higher price and we create a new volume node, and it turns into support resistance. So right now, guess what we did? We broke that higher volume node from yesterday, and we're continuing to make a trending volume profile on the current session. So as of right now, this is a trending profile. And it's as trending a profile as we can get, but it's still pre-market. So this profile right here could easily turn into a D-shaped volume profile. It could turn into a P-shaped volume profile. It could turn into a lowercase b. We have to wait for the open and get more volume. So, but as of right now, the vibe is that we're trending up and we're creating more volume nodes, and we could get a potential higher move up, and we're above previous day high.
Fair enough, man. Fair enough. I'm not gonna lie. While you were talking, I just took a 1 micro short on my Apex accounts.
Nice.
Just 1 micro. I think if I end up being right about this idea, I think it'll just rip down. And if not, I'll take a small loss. But I am short 1 micro from 74, 29,574, and we're just gonna hold it.
We have a clean top I have marked off right here. So right here, we have these single prints that we formed. That's where I took my TP, right? Where you're kind of getting your short from. I targeted my long there. I'm not, even though I said right now it looks like that trend, I'm not holding this long here. I'm still looking for the short, but I'm not going to short until we touch this fib level or we touch back down below previous day high. Right here, I commend you for having the guts to do it, but we are actually making a nice potential top here. If we look at those single prints too, we have
I like the way it's developing.
Yeah, we have that wick up there. That could be a blow off top or a single print or whatever. That could be support resistance there. We're holding below it, and it looks pretty clean actually. So I like it. I like it.
You like it? Yeah, I can show you from my perspective, and also it's really small size. So I'm, wide ass stop. Let's see if I end up being right. It'll be a ripper of probably. Like I can capture 1,500 ticks, and it's like not even a big portion of the range from yesterday. But we're also above the midnight open as well. So we're above the midnight open. We've come up and swept out this high right here, putting in a lower high right here. And I just don't like this. I don't think this is going to be our low of day. The way the way it looks, I just don't think this is low of day. I think we maybe push down one more time, come into this unmitigated hourly gap right here. That would also be what? Would that be around 50% of this move? Yeah,
bro,
would be.
I'm jumping in a short too. I'm going to target these lows. I'm doing it in that BEM account.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, I kind of wish I just traded full size. I could just make this a scalp, but I'm just going to be holding this one because I do think there's room for it.
I'm going to put my stop loss above 30,000.
Above 30,000. Yeah, no, I'm doing a similar thing. Like that's the idea. Wide ass stop. And I'm just betting that Friday today, we do not sustain the move from yesterday. Like that's the idea. I'm putting myself into a position, getting involved in the trade in a deep premium, targeting a discount. Like that's what I'm doing, guys.
Facts. So I'm targeting, I'm going to target these lows from yesterday, and I have my stop up there at 30,100. I'm risking $1,000 on this BAM account, and I'm just gonna. So if I win this trade, it's a pretty good P&L here.
Perfect. I want to see, is there a 4-hour gap? Yeah, there's also an unmitigated 4-hour down here. I really think we could actually sell. Also, like, you know, the news coming out that the war might be ending could be like, it's technically bullish, but this is just the way I see news happening all the time. When the news is bad, the market's doing this all goddamn day. Then you finally get the good news and it finally sells off, right? Because it's buy the rumor, sell the news. All right. So smart money already knows what the news is going to be in 2 weeks, 3 weeks. They're buying in anticipation. I always reference the Trump presidency when Donald Trump won, right? In 2024. The market for the first like 4 to 6 months before he got elected, the market ran up. We were in a massive bull run. Then he gets elected. And I'm telling you, within 4 weeks, we sell off. I remember, I literally remember like a family member of mine. She was like an aunt. She was like, Zach, what happened? I waited until Trump bought the market, until Trump got elected. And then I bought a bunch more stocks and I got invested in stocks heavily once I've made sure that he was winning. And now all of my stocks are down. I'm like, yeah, that's exactly what they wanted you to do. You know what I'm saying, Luna? Like, that's what they want you to do. While everyone's waiting for the news, smart money's buying because they already know what the goddamn news is going to be. So I feel like this could be a similar situation, you know, on a smaller scale, but like we make new all-time highs for a while. We get the good news that the markets, that the war might be over, and we sell off. And also from a technical perspective, we've actually gotten some heavy selling coming in here, right? Like this has been some heavy selling. We've kind of broken structure to the downside.
We've been dumping, bro.
Yeah, and we have a lot of imbalance that could still be targeted below us. Now, I could be wrong. We could go up to a new all-time high. This is just an analysis. I'm just making an analysis, and I'm taking a trade in accordance with that. It's either going to win or it's going to lose, but that's kind of my overall idea. So I'm feeling like it's a Friday. Instead of ripping up for the rest of the day after yesterday's move, I'm thinking this weekly candle is going to print somewhat as an indecision candle and not up at its highs. That's the thought process.
So I'm targeting 28,300.
Yeah, that's a good target. That's a good target.
I need to find out the rules of this account, though. For real, guys. Sometimes I need to practice what I preach. Like, oh,
wait, so SpaceX IPO is happening today at 9:30 a.m. Is that true?
No, at 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Okay. That kind of annoys. That throws a wrench into all of this a little bit because I feel like it's probably going to be bullish. No, maybe not.
I mean, the market is currently. I mean, my analysis right now is that we're trending up. You know.
Well, whatever. We'll let the volatility play. I'm only in one micro. I do need volatility, guys, to actually make this a nice move. So, but it's looking good so far.
You know what, I just realized my fib levels are, my top fib is at 30,143. So I had originally set my stop at 30,100, just looking at the BEM chart, but I actually need to have it higher. So I'm going to try to see if I can set it at 30,400 and what that gives me.
Well, you can hold those. You could hold like over the weekend with those accounts. So you could use a wide ass stop like that, you know, and just let it be.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to drink this coffee, man. I gotta wake up, bro. Luna, I need to get out of this fucking apartment, bro. There's no air conditioning.
That's crazy. That there's no.
I'm living in an oven, bro. I live in an oven right now. Like we're moving on Sunday. It's gonna be great, but right now I live in an oven, and I'm like losing my shit. 29,000. Let's go, Zah. Yeah, I like 29,000. I think that could definitely hit. Instead of fa, we got to get a sound effect. Chat saying we need it to be za. Chat's asking for it, not me.
Someone said that from millions of data, Aries were the best traders, Cancers were third.
Oh, for real?
Millions of data, dude. So that means astrology is real.
Dude, I believe that an Aries is a good. Aries are good traders. I totally believe that.
Thousands of data.
I believe that.
Or millions. Millions.
Luna, do you watch? Oh, you gotta go. Go.
No, go ahead.
No, go. Get out of here, bro. Get out of here. Go.
What were you gonna say?
I'm gonna talk. I'll talk to the chat about it. I was gonna just play this goddamn winning tip off.
Dude, I saw this. I didn't watch the game. Basketball is one of the sports I actually enjoy watching, but I've never been like a huge sports guy. Dude,
I'm not either. I only watch NBA. I love NBA. That's it.
Did you enter for the World Cup in the Slack?
Oh, I saw they were mad because yeah, John is from San Antonio. I was thinking about saying something in there, and I'm like, nah, I can't rub it in.
Oh, not for this game though, but for the World Cup.
Oh, see, I don't even watch World Cup. Like,
so,
I don't watch.
You can make money, dude. In the Slack, we have an internal competition going on the World Cup.
Oh yeah.
You gotta
but I
place
don't
your
know
bets.
anything. I don't
Just
know anything.
Put 2-2 or 2-1, 0-1. As long as it's like within like 0 to 3, you have like decent odds of getting some points. You could get lucky because there's cash prizes.
Maybe I'll try to start watching it.
So my friend staying with me right now, and he does what's it called, drafts? What's that? Fantasy football. But he was telling me how like sports is especially fun when you put bets on it and stuff. So I was like, man, okay, I got to start doing that because then I'll be watching the game. Like,
I mean, bro, I bet on every single game I watch, but I only watch the Knicks like that because that's all I care about. But I'll always throw some type of bet on.
Well, so you said, I saw you say this the other day that you've been putting bets on the Knicks game. So you've been doing well then.
Yeah, no, I've been hitting money lines. Like I've obviously won pretty much every game except game 3. So we're up on the Knicks bets for sure. I don't do anything crazy. Like I've been doing like $50 money line, $100 money line to make like a 1-to-1, to $100 risk to make $100. So it's nothing crazy, but it's fun, bro.
Oh yeah. What happened? Did South Korea win? Cause I put my bet on South Korea.
I don't know.
It was too late for me.
I need one of those small fans. Actually, I think we have one. I'm going to go grab that in a minute.
There's a prop firm for that now. For sports betting, that's funny.
I know. Austin Silver uses it. I'm like, of course you would use that.
Okay, 2-1. Let's see what I bet, guys. I'm gonna open up Slack. I actually already forgot what I bet on it.
Dude, I know. If you bet $100 on the Knicks when they were down 29 points, you would have won 18 grand. Are you sure? 18 grand? I actually believe that.
Dude, they reopened it. So since the first game started, we couldn't be eligible for the bonuses in this competition, but they reopened it. So you can still get in and get the bonuses. So I'm going to hop in here and I'm going to get these bonuses.
Dude, it's crazy how this market, you could just be up 160 ticks on the NQ in a matter of seconds, and it's like nothing.
Dude, Fit Mom was going over one of her trades, and it was in a 1-minute candle, 66 points. Like she was showing the example of it. I'm like, dude, wait a second, this is so crazy.
It's wild, bro. The volatility is crazy. I was saying this in my Discord last night. Like, my Asia scalping model, the way I teach it, you're looking for like 10 points on NQ, right? But right now with the current volatility, that's insane. Like to only look for 10 points and then use a 25-point stop is actually very dangerous right now because of the volatility. I mean, the market will move 25 points against you in a matter of seconds. So I've actually changed up the model a little bit, just adjusted for the volatility. Like the trade, this is the short that we took last night. Dude, I took this on 2 micros. I'll usually trade a mini and look for 10 points. Instead, I'm trading 2 micros and I looked for 145 points. And it's like, it's still nothing. You know what I mean? It's just crazy.
So I won a point in the competition for Korea. I voted Korea was going to win 1-0 and they won 2-1. So I got +1 point there. So we build up our points, and then at the end, I guess whoever has the most points, we're gonna get cash prizes for like 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th place.
Nice. Dude, even 1 micro is already paying on these. If you're trading at 7 accounts, you're doing all right. Also, someone asking me why I wasn't live for Asia session last night, guys, because I said Asia session streaming is postponed until I get moved into the new spot, which is happening this weekend. So they'll come back. I promise they're coming back. I gotta move in. I'm super busy.
All right, now I have something to do. After
Birds
this,
out.
I gotta pick my bonus picks. If you pick the winner, you get 20 points.
We also have another prop firm CEO coming on today.
Ooh.
We're doing they'll be on just from 9 to 9:30. Because then I think we have some other people coming on. But yeah, I don't know if I'm allowed to say it now. I don't see what the difference is, but
Make them
it's
wait.
a new listing. It's a new listing. Let me see. Do we have anyone else coming on? Because if not, I want to make sure. I want to try and lock in another guest to hop on short notice. That would be great. Albert. Oh God, they tagged it. Oh my God. Someone did this wrong. They tagged Thrax is supposed to come on later, and they tagged Albert Burgess. They called him Albert Burgess. That's Thrax.
Man, who am I gonna pick for the winner? I don't know that much about this. I might have to do a little research, but I mean, the only name that comes to mind is Spain. Is that boring?
Spain.
Can I go for the underdog? Because if someone else wins, I'll get the bonus points when no one else gets them.
I mean, let's be real though. 9 out of 10 times you go for the underdog, they're gonna lose. So
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
But it'd be fine if they win. Like if you bet on the Knicks when they were 30 points down, you bet the money line, you would have turned $100 into 18,000. But like,
You sound like such a New Yorker for a second there, a sports and a gambler.
that's when the New York comes out of me, bro. I am from here.
You take the money line on the Knicks, and
It does come out of me still from time to time. People say I don't have the New York accent, but that's only because I'm intelligent. But it still comes out. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding, guys.
You're kidding. You're not intelligent. Yeah.
yeah, exactly.
Who's going to be the top scorer? Dude, I don't know anything about this stuff. Okay, I got to do some research. All right, chat. W session, guys. We were up on the sesh. Not too much, but we made a little base hit there. I didn't want to risk a lot during London. But, yeah. Dude, have a wonderful day.
All right, thanks, Luna. Yeah, I'll talk to you later, brother. And excited to hang in London.
Dude, I'm stoked,
cool.
guys. Don't forget, guys, if you're in the area or if you're not, get a flight to London. Join us at Prop Firm Expo, sponsored by Prop Firm Match, guys. It's going to be a blast. I cannot wait.
Be sweet.
All right, peace out. See ya.
Peace. What a funny joke. RCT equals
wait.
I can't trade?
That
How
is a
did you
funny
think of
joke.
that?
That is such a funny joke, though, for real. It never gets old.
How did you think of that, man? Oh my God.
I love that joke so much.
God, bro. Oh, you're doing nah. You're too many.
You're like, dude, get out of here. Get out of
Out of
here.
the street, bro. No, for real, amazing joke. Amazing joke. I've never heard that before. That was amazing, dude. I can't even dude, honestly, like I am flabbergasted at that joke. That guy is a genius. He's smarter than me, richer than me, more handsome than me. That man who made that joke. Wow. I think I just need to end the stream. That was an innovative, brilliant joke from a highly intelligent and very rich, talented trader. And I don't know what to do now. All right, chat, this trade, I'm just holding this bad boy. I'm just going to hold this bad boy. I really think that this is not our low of day. I think that's not the low of day. So what did I do? I got myself short in a deep premium above the midnight open relative to what I think the draw on liquidity is, which I think is here. That's what we're doing. Super small size times 7 Apex accounts. If this if my analysis plays out, this will still be a really nice win. And it's very low risk. Very low risk. That's the beauty. Yeah, we should get him on the stream, that guy. Yep, we in the short. Why? I should have just done 2 micros, bro. I'm kind of wishing I just did 2 micros. I kind of really wish I did 2 micros, gang. Also, chat. How long does it usually take for E8s to like review and review my KYC? Because I'm still waiting. I passed that E8 futures account, or not futures. I passed the E8 Forex accounts, the one-step E8 Pro 100K. Look at this. I passed this shit in 2 weeks. 2 red days. Look at the red days. Look at the green days. We killed this account. Murdered it in Minecraft. And now I'm just waiting for the funded account. Like, the funded account is in my trade locker, but it's locked until they approve my KYC. Which is kind of dumb, because when I signed up for E8, they made me do KYC. So why don't you approve my KYC then? Because I did KYC like whenever I made an E8 account a long time ago. You know what I'm saying? Kind of weird. Within 24 hours? Okay, so this thing isn't going to come today. We'll be trading it tomorrow. Or trading it Monday, I mean. But yeah, it's cool. So I got one of these accounts. We'll see how it goes. Again, I'm not as excited about it as I was because I realized the drawdown locks and does not stay static. I keep chirping at them on X too, because they keep advertising it as static drawdown. And I love E8s. I like the guys over there, but I am a little perturbed by the advertising of static drawdown when it's, not really static, bro. So no hate to E8. I love those guys, but I'm just, I'll always speak my mind. Oh, do I have to sign a contract? Are you sure? I don't think so. I don't see any contracts anywhere. Where would a contract be in here? Like, where would I even sign a contract? I don't think that's it. I think I just need to wait. Yeah, I'll just wait. In profile, maybe? User settings. The only thing is user settings. Billing info, connections, get verified. It says my verification is complete. Time zone. Yeah, no. I think I just got to wait. Oh, wait. Contracts and conditions. It doesn't look like I have any new. I don't have any new contracts that I have to sign. So I think we're good. I just got to wait. How do I use volume profile? I mean, where do you enter and exit and stop placement? Can you explain this, please? It's not like that, man. Volume profile is not a strategy. Volume profile is a tool. It's a tool that I use to analyze price. So I can't really answer that. It's a tool. If you want to use volume profile as a powerful tool to analyze price action, that's what it's used for. I would say check out my YouTube videos, man. Watch my YouTube videos. See if they speak to you. But volume profile is just a tool. It's not this like magic thing. There's no such thing as like it's not a strategy. Same thing with ICT. Like people love to say, oh, you trade the ICT strategy. It's like, no, ICT, it's a tool. ICT are concepts. Fair value gaps are a tool. It's not a strategy. I don't trade the fair value gap strategy. Like I just use fair value gaps to help analyze price. Drop the link to your YouTube. Yep, here it is right there, man. Hook your boy up with a sub. I'd love to hit 5K soon. I feel like if I was consistently posting on YouTube, I would be at 10K already for sure. So once I get moved into the new place, I'm going to get mad consistent on YouTube. Because my views are really good. 11K, 4.5K, 9K, 11K, 5K. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, I just think I just don't post enough. Because I've only made 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've made 5 videos in 8 months. Like, that's terrible. I need to make more. Okay, I'll check them out. FXify, I'm pretty sure, is listed on PFM, so. Subscribed. Hey, appreciate you. Appreciate you guys. But yeah, I'm holding this bad boy. I really think it's just going to rip down to this low. Look at this. Pre-market, too. Now, the question is, I think I'll just look for a TP here around the 260s. I kind of wish I was in this on 2 micros, man, instead of 1, but yeah, we're going to look for like 260s. I know the 2 steps, but dude, it's just the 2-step accounts seem so daunting to me because I'm used to futures with 1 step. But you're right. If I want proper static drawdown, I need to trade a 2-step challenge. So maybe I'll try it out one day. I'm thinking if I can get a payout with this E8 Pro account, like let's say I can get $4,000 payout, I'll just throw some of that money into, a 2-step challenge. Look at this trade, guys. This trade's cooking right now. I'm telling you, this wick is just not going to be our low of day. That is my analysis. This wick is not going to be our low of day. I positioned myself above the midnight open in a deep premium, looking for my target. That's it. Dun, dun, dun. Here's the floating P&L so far. All we need. Dun, dun, dun. What up, Bruising Charts? Victoria, how we doing? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, you can't scalp on those CFD firms. You want to scalp, you got to go futures. And I'm a futures trader. I just traded that CFD account as a novelty because I thought it was 1-step static. So I was kind of into it. That's the only reason I bought it, guys. And it disappointed me because it was wrong. Zach, do you teach any course or your YouTube videos is enough? So, no, my YouTube videos is not necessarily enough. I mean, you can learn a lot there. I'm launching a coaching program in July. So for the people that want that, it's coming. It's going to be like really intimate, in-depth group coaching. It's not going to be something where like it's super cheap and people just subscribe and they're in my Discord and I don't provide any value. It's going to be like intimate, targeted, focused group coaching with a group of like tight-knit people. I'm trying to get like 20 to 30 people, something like that. So that's coming. That's coming in July. But yeah, check out my YouTube videos in the meantime, bro. The YouTube, you can learn a lot from the YouTube videos for sure. How we want to pay for it? How? Just through money, bro. Yeah, it's coming. It's coming, Biggie. If you subscribe to his YouTube, you get $1 discount. I'd give anyone, dude, if anyone wants to prove they're subscribed to the YouTube, I'll give you a $10 discount. Look at this, guys. We are cooking. We have absolutely smashed this week, by the way. Like, this week has been perfect. Who's been with us every day this week and who has caught all the trades I've taken? I'm telling you, it's been too good of a week. And it's great because we just started a new stack of funded accounts, right? We just started this new stack, 7 Apex, 3 Top 1 futures. If I get the payout on both of these accounts, my goal is just get them paid out by the end of June. Pretty realistic. And that'll be another 20K a month. And I think that's something people need to understand. You need to do it like that, where you stay focused. Don't be buying like a million different evals from different firms and trading one here or trading one there. Like, make sure what you're doing is focused. Okay. I got my 7 Apex accounts funded, meaning if I get them to pay out, I will get a $10,500 payout. I got my 3 top 1 futures instant funded accounts, meaning if I get them to pay out by the end of the month, that'll be 9,000. You see what I'm saying? And now that's my goal. That's what I'm focusing on. People need to be more focused with this game. People just like buy accounts and trade them and then blow it and then reset and then trade more. And like, they don't have a plan. You need to have a direct plan. That is something that helped me a lot. And I have not made less than 15K in a month trading so far this year. Other than 1 month that I was red, we got 0 payouts in February. Other than February, every single month this year, I have made a minimum of $15,000 in payouts. With the highest month, the most profitable month being 34,000 in payouts. And it's from being focused like that, because I used to not be focused. I used to just be like, oh, look, there's a new promo with my funded futures. Let me just buy one of those 50K accounts. Buy it. Oh, I blew it. Let me reset it. Okay, now I reset that. Oh, look, there's a promo with top 1 futures. Oh, let me buy 2 of those. Just buy it, blow it, reset. Like, and there's no focus, man. You got to be focused on this like a business. You got to know, if I get these accounts, how much am I spending? How much can I get back in payouts if I get to the max payout? You know what I mean? Like, you got to know all that stuff. How do taxes work in futures? Well, it's different with prop firms. With prop firms, you're just paid as an independent contractor. So you're 1099'd. Going for base hits has changed my life with trading. Let's go, man. I love that. Same here. Literally same here, bro. That's why I preach it. Zach, do you trade Lucid Pro? I've always done the Lucid Flex accounts. I like Lucid Flex. Just joined in. What's the reasoning behind this trade, if you don't mind? I talked about it a few times. So AJ, literally, we're in a deep premium on the higher time frame. I don't think we're going right back up to all-time highs yet. I actually think we're going to start to continue to range and consolidate over the next week or two. We're in a deep premium in this market, right? Up at this supply zone. We've come up, had a lower low here, then came back up, but we swing failure patterned it, sweeping that liquidity and pushing back down. And literally my thought process is that this is not our low of day today. I do not think that this is going to be our low of day on Friday, okay? After we had a massive push up. We got to remember that the market is currently in a bearish trend on the hourly and 4 hour, okay? We are in a bearish trend and we're up in a deep premium and we have unmitigated fair value gaps down here. So what did I do? I simply positioned myself into a short in a deep premium above the midnight open relative to what I think the overall drawn liquidity is, which I think is going to be this swing low right here. That's all I'm doing. That's the good thing about Lucid. It's a one-time payment. You can purchase the accounts during the specials. Yeah, for sure. And a lot of prop firms have switched over to the one-time payment thing, which is good. I think even Apex, it's one-time payment now, right? If I'm not incorrect, I think even Apex is one-time payment, bro. It's like, that's the move now. Everyone's going to one-time payment. Speaking of which, guys, we got a lot of people watching. I think we got almost 600. Oh, we hit 600. Let's get some likes in here so we can run some giveaways. We only got 386 likes. You know how I do this. I shill for likes unapologetically. If we can get, I mean, we should get 450 very quickly if we got 600 watching. If we can get 450 likes, I'll run the first giveaway, chat. Is that London low? Yeah, I believe so. Let's put on our... I mean, yeah, it has to be. Yeah, that's London low. Yep. So I think the overnight session liquidity is going to get taken. I don't think that smart money is going to reward overnight traders, which are primarily retail, with getting long and just letting them stay here because you know their stop is here. You know that all the retail that is long from overnight looking for the big pump on a Friday, you know that their stop is here at this clearly defined swing point. I don't think smart money is going to let them make that money. They're not going to allow that. They're going to go ahead and sweep that out. Here we go. Let's see if we can push. Chat, L or W trade? L or W trade? What do you think? How do you have the patience to run one micro for so many points as opposed to a shorter move with a higher amount of micros? Great question. And for the record, I do both of those things. So I'll trade more contracts and look for smaller moves. Sometimes I'll do this. I see myself as a pretty dynamic trader. I feel like I'm at a point in my career where I'm skilled enough to differentiate on what makes sense each and every day. Today, first off, the volatility is just insane in this market. Like, if you just look at the candles, man, we have actually, like, let's not focus on the volatility here, okay? Let's not focus on how many points the market's actually moving and just focus on the structure. Look what we did yesterday. We had this huge move up in the afternoon, right? We moved up almost 1,000 points, okay? Almost 1,000 points. Then in the overnight session, relative to what happened in PM, we actually had a pretty calm, like Asian and London session. This has been pretty calm. We're kind of just stuck in this range. You know, we've made maybe one fourth of the overall range that we put in yesterday. So instead of looking at how many ticks this is, the reality is I'm just looking at this structure. For the market to come down and take the London session low for a day trade, this is really not that crazy to assume that this is going to happen or to try to position myself for it to happen. It's not that crazy. So I just have to trade a lower contract size to adjust for the volatility on the overall idea. Because here's the thing. I could say, oh, wow, I could capture 200 ticks so quickly if the market's moving like this, right? And I could just trade one mini, make $1,000 in like 5 seconds. But on the flip side of that, you could also lose that $1,000 in 5 seconds because of that volatility. So I'd rather just trade. I call it low cortisol trading. All right. Wide ass stop, lower contract size, determine what the draw on liquidity is, position yourself in a premium or a discount relative to that draw on liquidity, take the trade and just chill. That's it, man. What is this WSF? I'm about to ban you, bro. That guy's going in a timeout. Results are speaking for itself. Hey, I don't know. I banned that guy. What is this WSF? Banning them too. What is WSF? Cool. I love it. Yep. Absolutely, man. I'm banning every single person that comes in typing that. What is that? All right, guys. We also got our guest coming up in just a moment. So we're going to be chatting with our guest, Albert, from about 9 to 9:30, right before market opens. And like I said, this is a prop firm CEO. So we do have a new listing, Wall Street funded. So we're going to be bringing him on stage in just a moment. Oh, it's WSF Wall Street funded. Oh, damn. Sorry, guys. I thought we were getting botted right there. Just people spamming. Okay, we got some Wall Street funded fans in the chat. Just do me a favor, guys. Don't spam WSF like 50 times because I'm going to assume it's a bot. All right. Albert, just give me a thumbs up when you're ready. If and when you're ready. All good? Okay, cool. All right, let me lower this music. Hello, Albert.
Hello, how are you doing?
I'm doing great, man. I'm doing great. Thank you for coming on the stream. We always love when a CEO is willing to get down here on stream and talk to us live. It takes a little bit of courage, so I appreciate it, man.
My pleasure, my pleasure. And always, if it's for trading, talking about trading, hit me up. I've been doing this my whole life. Now obviously I'm the CEO of the WSF. I also have my own investment fund regulated in Luxembourg and here in Spain. But if you talk me about trading, I won't stop talking. So maybe let's talk of random stuff because I won't shut up.
Hey, bro. I mean, you're talking to a friend then, man. You're speaking to a friend. I'm the same way. That's why I sit on here on the internet and yap about it for 4 hours a day. You know what I mean?
My pleasure, Zach.
Yeah, absolutely. So, yeah, I know we got you for about 30 minutes, so I do want to chat about Wall Street Funded. I know you guys officially are getting listed here with Prop Firm Match, which congratulations on that. It's people don't know, they don't realize it's not really easy to get listed with Prop Firm Match. It actually takes a lot of research on our end. We don't just list any firm. So if you get listed with us, you know, it's a bit of a validating thing. How was that process like? And again, congrats.
I will explain you our story. When we launched in 2023, our approach to the prop trading industry was okay. This industry at that moment was ruled by people that they knew a lot about marketing, but from my humble point of view, it was lacking a bit of knowledge about finance. So when we launched a company, we launched in the worst moment of the prop trading space. We had 5 migrations when it was of platforms because MetaCodes literally shut down everybody. So we were like surviving at this difficult time. We did it in a very, very good way. So I said, okay, I'm just gonna drop an email to Profit Match to show them what we did, that we were just closing the checkout, surviving with our dealing team, moving forward, paying everybody. And also let's explain a bit about my background, that I have a regulated investment fund in Luxembourg, another one in Spain, 2 of the, let's say, like biggest regulators in the European space, the difficult ones at least. So let's explain them that we are not marketing people trying to come here to grab a piece of the cake just for money purposes, that we have this finance background. And in my mind was, okay, 100% that when I show them that I have the investment fund, that they can buy it through eSync code, through whatever bank, they're gonna accept us because they will see that we are legit. No way. It's been a process of 2 years. And after that, that's because I was laughing when you said it was really difficult. So it was a process of 2 years, like hitting emails like, hello, we are here, we're doing good. Please bring us on stage, ask about whatever you need to ask. It was a very, very difficult process. So finally, after more than 2 years successfully being here on the industry, we are listed. So yeah, for anybody seeing this live stream, get sure that any profit match, they are doing good. And it's good having a competition because I always say that prop trading, it's a space that was damaged some years ago. And yeah, we all want to be the number one and be the best ones. But if we have competitors and they are doing good and they are being fair to their customers, it's good. Because yeah, we maybe have competition, but it's good for the industry overall. So happy to have Profit Match as like regulator on the prop firm space.
Absolutely, man. Yeah, no, we thank you for coming on, and I'm telling you guys, 2 years to get listed. I mean, that's would seem crazy to a lot of people, but you know, Prop Firm Match just wants to make sure that we're always working with, you know, reliable, trustworthy firms. That's the mission statement here. So I'd love to know how did Wall Street Funded come into existence? Like, I guess you're a trader, and you said you managed some firms in the past. Like, what type of trader are you? Why'd you decide to go with a Forex firm instead of a futures? And maybe we can just learn about Wall Street Funded a little bit.
Yeah, Wall Street Funded, it talks a bit about also my background and my business background. The thing is that, as I told you, my transition, it's been coming from, I started with Forex, and then I started realizing that there were more things about aside like trading Forex pairs. I started like trading gold, trading Nasdaq, trading like other random products like orange juice, for example, that sometimes nobody knew that it exists, and it has an awesome volatility to trade. So I started on the CFD space, did my first money there, and then my main goal was always going into the investment fund industry. As I told you, I have a regulated investment fund, one in Luxembourg and one in Spain. It's live on every bank, traditional investment fund. You call them, okay, buy this eSync code, and we manage money from the people from that in a regulated way. But for myself, so being until the moment that I am a investment fund trader, I needed some capital. So my first years of trading were very hard because it was trying to always push the limit on the accounts, trying to flip them, risking to match, risking maybe 10, 20%, blowing a lot of accounts. So when prop trading space came in, I said, okay, that's definitely something helpful. For me, it was in a late stage. I tried during 1 year. I just was copying my money to the two biggest prop trading companies at the moment, that they were FTMO and my forex funds, and I just was trading 1 million of my capital, copied to 1 million between FTMO and my forex funds. So I was doing like big withdrawals, doing 2-3 months, and I said, okay, that's real. There is something behind this industry, and definitely, if I had it when I was starting, it's gonna help me a lot, 100%. 6 months later, my forex funds disappear, and a lot of firms went bankrupt and disappear with people money. So I said, okay, that was the perfect space to start on the CFD space as a prop trading company. I've been trading futures like for my last 5-6 years of life also, but in the end, CFD gives you something that futures doesn't give you, that is flexibility. And yeah, maybe for a professional trader, you're gonna end up finding more easy to trade on futures, or at least like more regulated when you're talking about your own capital. But for getting funded, for being a funded trader, you have more edge definitely on a CFD prop trading company. You have more drawdown, and in the end, when you're a new trader, drawdown means opportunity, because you commit mistakes. It's normal. I keep committing mistakes even in my hedge fund. So we are traders, we are humans. So I said, okay, let's jump on the CFD space, because yeah, now it's the worst moment. But as I told you, I need to learn about marketing, not about finance. And the industry was falling apart because people knew a lot about marketing, but not too much about finance. That's why all these companies, when the sales stopped, they went all bankrupt. So that was a bit of the history of how we launched the company. Me and my partner Ignacio, we're running together this company, and also our vision was, obviously every CEO of a prop trading company is gonna say the same words that I'm gonna say, but I did so many stuff to prove that I'm not just saying it and we're proving it. For example, when we went to LATAM, I gave away over 36,000 free accounts of 5K with no different rules. Like, you can withdraw from them 10 times if you want. And my point was, we have a human support team behind. Obviously, we have some rules that they are all public and you need to follow them, because this is a prop trading company. We need to have rules to be alive, but we are human beings in this company. If you commit a mistake, we're not gonna close your account. If you commit a little mistake, maybe passing into the funded stage or before getting a withdrawal, we're not going to deny the withdrawal. We are just maybe going to, okay, delete that trade, or just put you in phase 2 again and give you the chance to correct your behavior. That's why we were one of the first, for not saying the first, of creating the warning system that we have. Then when you are breaching a rule, we send you a warning before you get a breach on that. Because yeah, obviously we have some rules, and if you don't follow them, obviously you're gonna get a breach. That's it. But we want to be humans on that space, because in the end, prop trading, a lot of professional traders are coming out of the prop trading space, but normally the one who arrives in prop trading space is a noob trader. It's somebody that needs that money to keep on moving in life and reinvesting in his career, and maybe it's not that pro yet. So we wanted to have this human approach, and I think that's why we were so good, and we did so good in the first stage of the company without knowing anything about marketing, because we were proving that we were just, okay, we are here, test us. Here you have, for example, as I said in LATAM, 30,000 free accounts. Just try it, withdraw. You're gonna see that we have liquidity enough to pay everybody, and we are not asking you for a single euro, it's for free. Your silence, Zach.
Oh, thank you. Sorry about that. No, I love that, Albert. I'm seeing a bunch of nice comments here in the chat too. People saying you have really good spreads. They took some payouts with you. So shout out to you guys. It's really cool to see you guys finally getting listed. Then it seems like it was long overdue, man. What would you say is the most popular account type with you guys? Like, so if you're doing the Forex prop firms, I'm assuming you guys have classic 2-step challenges, right? Do you also have 1-step? Like, what do your account types look like? And what would you say is most popular?
Right now, the most popular account that we have, we just released 2 new challenges. One, it's the Ultra account with an add-on that you have, and then you have 12% drawdown. That there are not a lot of firms there. Yeah. You have
no way. That reminds me, like back in the day with my Forex funds. They offered that back in the day.
That's it. That's why I was willing to do that, because in the end, prop firms are getting tight the drawdown because maybe they lack experience on dealing, and we have all this background. So we launched this add-on that you can you will have like 5% daily drawdown and 12% overall drawdown.
That's
and
awesome.
Then,
I gotta admit,
a lot of people love future space. We launched a drop. It was a limited sale. We're gonna do something. We're gonna open it again soon. But it was called Elite Challenge, and it was a challenge that it has 6% max drawdown, but with no daily drawdown. So for people that just feel free trading, and something that we have that's very different to other firms is that swing trading, it's native on all our accounts. You can hold positions during the weekend and trade during the weekend without buying another challenge or without paying another add-on. Because my approach here was, okay, sometimes you go, for example, to a checkout of a prop trading company, and you start seeing like a lot of products, a lot of rules, and you end up not understanding it. What's the problem there? Then people end up breaching the rules, or maybe buying the wrong challenge. So we said, okay, let's try to keep it as simple as possible. We have instant funding. We have one-step challenge without trailing drawdown. We don't have trailing that. Yeah.
Hold on, wait. So you have 1-step challenges with static drawdown?
Correct.
Oh damn!
I don't want to play games with people's money.
Okay, so this is funny, Albert. I'm not going to name the firm or anything, but I bought. I'm a futures trader primarily, like through and through. You know, I like to trade the futures market, but I did buy a Forex prop firm account recently. I thought it was a 1-step static drawdown, and it's not. It's not actually static drawdown. Exactly. What's that?
It doesn't surprise me.
So I'm definitely going to look into that, because I'm looking for that, because as a futures trader, I started with Forex, so I definitely traded 2-step challenges for a while. But at this point, I've gotten so used to the 1-step model that it's hard for me to like commit to a 2-step. But so I was really excited when I saw this. So I'm going to check out your guys' one-step challenge.
Check it out, or hit me out on Slack, and I will give you a free account so you can test it. Because the thing is that out there, everybody's claiming that they are the number ones, and sincerely, there is a lot of good companies out there, and I'm very happy, as I was mentioning at the beginning, because if my competitors are doing good, we have a good industry. Because no more people is talking about, no, the prop trading industry is a scam. No. But yeah, there are some firms that they cross the line, and they give you like the better conditions until you buy them. And when you buy them, you find out all these small details that make the difference. Yeah, 1-step challenge, but with trailing drawdown.
And listen, the firm I traded with is also listed with the PFM, and it's my fault I didn't read through the rules thoroughly enough. So I take accountability for that. I understand the prop firm industry. This needs to work. It's a two-way street. Needs to work for both the firm and the trader. You guys need to protect your back end. Also, it needs to be fair 100%. To traders. And when you can find that middle ground, that's when a firm really has longevity. And that's the beauty of prop firm match. Trade with firms listed here. You know, they've been tested to have that type of thing. So, but you're telling me it's a static 1-step. I'm interested, man. So yeah, I will definitely take you up on that. Super interested in that.
That's, I think, again, what makes us difference of some of our competitors. They're all doing very good, all these companies that we are listed here. But from my point of view, when we say that we are trying to do things different, we're not saying it in a marketing purpose, because then you can go and buy a challenge and you will see that definitely we have something different. As for example, 1-step without trailing drawdown, 12% drawdown on Ultra Cone, That's edge in the market. If you come from future space, I trade futures myself also with my personal capital. You know that sometimes finding an edge, it's a small detail. It's having your 2-3 patterns in your playbook, and then sometimes statistics goes against you for whatever reason, and sometimes it's just one trade more for getting this account into a payout stage instead of a bridge space. It's one trade more, and what gives you the 12% drawdown or not having the trailing drawdown is this. Because sometimes, for example, in my approach into the investment fund industry, how I manage my investment fund, my rule is you need to be as close to break even all the time, because sometimes it just takes 4 or 5 big moves a year to have this edge over your competitors and be above the benchmark.
Sure.
And if you manage to be as close to the break even possible, maybe 5% up, then 2% down, maybe 1% up, 2% down again, but you are in this mode of, okay, keep trading, but without losing. If you put trailing drawdown on that, you're done. You're doing good, but you're out of the game. And then boom, after 3 months, this good trade appeared, this one of the patterns on your playbook appears, and then boom, you have this edge. Without risking too much, boom, you put your account at 10-15% profit, for example. Let's put an example of my investment fund. I was waiting Oracle to go up, for example, and I was cash during 2 months, and some clients were calling us like, "Why you guys on cash? Market's trending." I said, just keep it simple, keep it slow. There is some good move that's gonna be coming, and I won't be as close to a break even possible on that moment, because sometimes you go inside the market, and some trades they do good, some trades they do bad. And the mix, it stresses you, even that you're making some points % in positive, but you are not in the state of mind, in the accurate state of mind of going into this nice trade.
Yeah.
When this trade on Oracle appears, we hit them very well, and it was like 10% in one trade. And mind that on the investment fund, we have leverage only 2-to-1, and you have to follow like a lot of rules. It's not like in the future space or in the CFD space that you can leverage yourself a lot, no? So doing the comparison with the prop trading industry, with flexible rules, what allows traders to at least be calm in their homes and make the trading, let's say, make the firm have a way to adapt to their trading. That's my point of view.
Yeah. Well said, man. Well said. I'm also seeing a couple of questions, guys. By the way, we have about 10 minutes left with Albert with us. So definitely, if you guys have some questions about Wall Street Funded, about what things look like from the back end, like it's always interesting to be able to talk to a CEO who is on the inside of the prop firm industry. Any questions, guys, feel free to ask him in the chat. I'll make sure to ask Albert over here. Also, I saw someone saying a certain code isn't working. So the code is match 50. So 50% off. Is that any account type, Albert? 50% off with code match 50?
Match 50 is working?
No, match 50 should be working. I think someone said code MSF something wasn't working. So I just wanted to clarify the code to use is match 50. That'll get you 50% off. Yeah.
This code's working because today we were receiving sales with that code. So this code works 100%. Can you write me down the code that is not working, please? And I'm just gonna double check it with the team as we are live.
Sure. It says WSF new. They're saying that code is not working.
Let me check.
Yeah, they're also saying your instant funded accounts are the best priced in the industry among CFDs. I'm noticing that too. These are some really good prices for instant.
Yeah, we have really good pricing because our approach on instant funding is that it's a good tool, but you need to learn to use it, because sometimes people commit the mistake of going into instant funding accounts and they try to do like a big trade on that kind of accounts, but they have consistency. Something that I want to clarify, because sometimes I receive like bad comments on on some posts that they say you have consistency rules. We don't have consistency rules in any account if it's not instant, like at least for
Funding, it needs to
0.5 days.
You
We
need
don't
to have a
any.
consistency rule in instant funded. That's just the way the industry works. Like it needs to be.
Obviously, because
Yeah.
if we don't have it, the firms we're gonna be bankrupt.
Yeah, exactly.
And for people getting their payouts, we need the firm to be alive. That's a two-way street between the trader, as we were saying, between the trader and the firm. Okay,
Yeah.
I have the answer. The code WSF new, it only has 2 users per client. So maybe this client already had these 2 users.
Yeah. Plus,
So
I mean, guys,
better go with match 50.
yeah, go with match. Yeah, go with match 50, guys. That's what I'm saying. It'll get you 50% off
discount,
any
and
account.
we are also giving this collaboration with Profit Match a boost.
Exactly, man. Exactly. I have a question, Albert. What would you say is the most profitable account type at Wall Street Funded? Like for the trader, like what do you see the most payouts coming from?
100%.
Is there a specific one?
100% classic and ultra. 100%.
Makes sense.
Two step, but then you have like big drawdown. When you go into the life stage, like you have more daily drawdown. As we were talking at the beginning, you have more edge because you have more space for committing mistakes.
Yeah.
So 100%, I will recommend people going with classic and ultra. And if they go with ultra with the add-on of 12%, 100% is going to help them.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe you pay a
I
bit
agree.
here, a bit more at the beginning, but it's extra air that at some point in trading you are going to need it. Your target should be not to have a big payout on the first payout. It's to have this account as much time as possible. So when things go bad, this 2% extra is going to help you, because compared to other firms that they have only 6 or 8% drawdown, it's double drawdown. So it means it's like buying another account for the same price. If you look at that way, you can commit double mistakes for the same price.
And I always say, like, guys, we're gonna make mistakes. Like being a trader, being a profitable trader, especially, a lot of people think it's this thing where you don't take losing trades. You're making money every month. You know, you're never in drawdown, and it couldn't be further from the truth. I've been full time for 2 years now. I've been trading for 5. I'll tell you right now, I have months where I make nothing. You know, you have months where you're in drawdown for 2.5, 3 weeks. You guys have seen me go through those drawdown periods here on stream. That's not like profitable trading is still making a bunch of mistakes, but to have some extra room, I always say the bigger accounts I get more payouts from the bigger accounts as well, Albert, because I have more room to make a mistake or two every now and then. You know what I mean?
When 2 years ago, when I launched my social media because I was private on social media, I just launched my social media to put a face on the prop trading industry. So last July, for example, people saw me doing, because I did all this stuff live, they saw me doing 1 million profit on futures, not CFDs with my own capital in July. So they were like, man, this guy is the GOAT. Next month, I was no trading. Next month, they saw me take a loss of 250K. Same this month, they saw me grab all the short from crypto, doing close to 800K profit on my own capital. And again, last week I was trying to find the long of the rebounds, and I wipe out again 200, close to 300K. So
yeah.
When you are a profitable trader, even that you are doing millions a year with day trading or with swing trading, you are going to commit mistakes. Mm-hmm. And the more confidence you have on yourself, the biggest the mistake is gonna come. Maybe you commit less mistakes, but as you are more sure of your trading, maybe you are going to hold this position for much longer, or maybe risk a bit more. So yeah, definitely, if you want to enroll whatever prop firm it is, I will recommend obviously WSF, but whatever prop firm it is, I will recommend always looking for bigger drawdowns, because it gives you space for mistake, and that means more edge to have this statistic that we have on the markets in your favor. Because some people say, okay, I have whatever win rate. You can know your win rate, but you can't know the cadency of your trades. It's not that you're gonna go 5 right, 5 wrong. Maybe it's gonna be 20 wrong, and then 5 right. You know, so
Exactly.
drawdown is what keeps you alive, always.
Man, Albert, this was a great conversation, man. Anything you want to leave us with about Wall Street Funded? Anything before we get ready? Because we're going to take a break, guys, real quick. We'll run a giveaway before our break, as I promised. But yeah, anything you want to leave us with before you go, man? And once again, congratulations on getting listed with us, and we're glad to have you here, for real.
For us being here with you guys. The only thing I'm gonna tell you is just try us. Try us. Take advantage of this code of 50%, and don't try to go the beginning for the easy path. Buy one account. Add this add-on of 20% drawdown, for example. 12% drawdown, and use the 50% on discount. You are starting with an edge. When you go to the market, whatever market it is, you need some edge. And now between Profit Match and WSF, we're giving you some edge. That is a 50% discount and a 12% drawdown with an add-on. So the more you pay 20% extra with that add-on, but you have 50% discount on Profit Match with the Profit Match code. So try to go for that challenge and try us. Try to get this first withdrawal. And if you need something from us, just hit me on my Instagram, hit us on the Instagram of the company, and please just try us, withdraw from us, and explain us how's your experience. We are here to hear the good experience and the bad experience also, because we have way to improve always. So just that will be my recommendation. Go for the biggest drawdown plan we have, that is the Ultra with the add-on, and use the 50% discount with Match 50.
Absolutely, man. Yeah, 50% off Match 50 on any account. And also, I just dropped the link right here. So make sure to check them out if you want to get right to it, guys.
And see you in the Profit Match Expo. I'm going to be there.
Oh, awesome, man. Awesome. Looking forward to it. I can't wait. Yeah, we'll definitely meet up IRL.
Anybody that wants to meet me and the team, just come talk with us. We're going to give you an account for 300% and just try us.
Beautiful, man. Yo, Albert, thank you so much, man. It was a pleasure.
My pleasure. Thank you so much, Zach. Have a nice day, and wishing good weekend to everybody. See you soon. Thank you for your time, everybody.
You as well, my friend. Have a good one.
Bye-bye.
Peace. All right, guys. W. Albert, man. Been having some good guests lately. Shout out Wall Street. I'm definitely going to take him up on that offer. Grab one of those one-step accounts. I'm interested. He's definitely piqued my interest. I mean, I already got started. I tried a CFD account with one step. I got it funded, so that's cool. But if I can get a real static drawdown one, I'll give it a shot. By the way, I saw some people saying, Zach, don't forget about your trade. Don't forget about your trade. I've had it up, man. We're right here. I'm right here. I'm a little sketched. Not sketched. I shouldn't say I'm sketched out, but I'm a little bit, market's about to open in 3 minutes. Could this thing just rip right up? Yeah, it could. It very well could. I'm taking the risk here. I could have had a nice 800 tick move and just took my profit inside this hourly gap. I could have done that, and we'll see. I feel like this is where trading too small of a contract size sometimes is not the move. I kind of wish I got into this on 2 micros, because if I was in 2 micros, realistically, I would have taken my profits. So hey, I don't always execute perfectly. But we'll see. I still think my analysis stands, which is that I don't think this is going to be our low of day. I do believe in that still, but I do think it's possible we come up and sweep the highs one more time or create some type of SMT. I think that's possible too. Also, I didn't even put the point of control on here for the ES. I should do that. Oh wait, but do we want to run this giveaway before market opens? Because we did hit 450 likes. I do appreciate that, guys. We hit 450 pretty quickly. So if you want, let me at least collect the names for a giveaway, and at least we can do the giveaway maybe in a little bit, but I'll collect names now. Maybe that's what we should do at least. That would be nice. Yeah, I'm sure. All right, let's collect names real quick. Market's about to open, guys. Let's do the open first. Market's literally about to open. We also have Thrax coming on. Thrax will be on at 10 a.m., guys. 10 a.m. We got our homie Thrax, so we'll see what he's looking at as well. let's just see what the open does. After that, we'll run the giveaway. Okay. Is FTUK legit? I have no idea what FTUK is. Are they a prop for match listed firm? I know the poor people who got banned from typing WSF. Dude, I thought we were getting like spam botted. I didn't realize. We are below VWAP, and there are two 15-minute bearish for value gaps above you. Sweep to the low looks really good. So I'm hoping a quick sweep to the low. Yeah, that would be ideal if that just happens right at the open. We got a little 50. Yeah, we have two 15-minute fair value gaps up here. I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that. We'll see. It's just the market is giga bullish, right? So we always got to be aware of that. Okay, here we go. Market is open. Ooh. Immediate push down. Oh. Come on, come on, come on. Keep going. Whoa, this thing is like as if like news is hitting. Whoa. I wanted to get out at the market there, but the market's it's moving too like crazy for me to do that. You know what I mean? Dude, are we really going to front run that wick? What's ES look like? ES is looking more bullish. Okay, let's just be patient here. That was a pretty volatile open. I'm worried that we're going to front run this wick and rip it back up first. Damn. SpaceX IPO. I thought that was at 11. Isn't that at 11 a.m.? See, that's another reason I think the market might be bearish today, guys. Because like everyone, like all of retail is probably bullish, thinking, oh, new IPO, new IPO. Like I could see the market being bearish because of that. You know what I mean? It's now? So, okay, that's why this is happening. Okay. I think we should at least take out this 53 level. We should take out this 53 level. There we go. Come on. One more push. One more push. I'm going to look for 45. Come on, give us 45. Just take out that wick. Come on. Do not front run us. Damn, ES is pushing up. Come on, do not front run us here. We got to take out that wick. We got to take out that wick. Come on, come on. Push. Okay, I'm taking it there just in case. I'm out. 400 times 7 accounts. I'm out. Good enough for me. Good enough for me. 3 minutes into the open and we're already up. W's in the chat, guys. That's enough. That's enough for me. Look, and now we're pushing straight down, but that's fine. That's fine. Take our money. Take our money when it's on the table. Let's go. W. Watch us now. We're going to push to the original target. I guarantee it. But that's fine. Good enough for me, man. Guys, we like are at that point, like we can do no wrong this week. It's one of those weeks. It's been really crazy. I started all these funded accounts on Monday. It was my first weeks with all these funded accounts. On Apex, I need to make another 1,500. I want to get these to 53.5. And then I'm going to take out 1,500 times 7 accounts. And then top one futures, similarly, I'm over halfway. I need to get them to 6,000. So I need to make another like $1,500, $1,600. And then our payouts for the month will be secured. And we're only on week 1 since I started trading these. So it's been a good week. Why don't I simply keep my TP and move the stop loss in these cases? Honestly, bro, like that's a good method. I just don't do it. Honestly, I haven't looked into doing it too much. It's not a terrible idea to just do it like that. I just like getting out like as the market pushes lower. So if I front run my target, but I'm getting in as the market's going in my favor, I feel like I more often than not can actually get a better exit as opposed to if I'm always trailing the stop. Like it depends how tight I want to trail it. What if I trailed it like on this trade? What if when it went down here, right? What if I trailed it right here? I would have missed out on, this looks like nothing, but this is 300 ticks. You know what I mean? So I don't know. It's just personal preference. I just like to push and get out. Look at those executions though. Short and then exit right here, right as we push back up. Like what a beautiful exit. Look at that. Look at that exit. Come on. Look at that exit, chat. Oh my God. Bro, come on. Come on, dude. That is intuition right there. That is intuition. Does not get a better exit than that. I still think we take out London low personally, but that is a damn good exit. I mean, that's still trailing it, is it not? How much was that? It was 400 times 7 accounts. So what is that? I think that's like 2,800 on the day. What's 400 times 7? Yeah, 2.8K. I don't need to do the math. Well played. Thank you. Nearly 100 points in 1 minute. I know, insane. All right, now I think we can celebrate with a giveaway. Do we want to celebrate with a giveaway now, chat? I think it's time now. Should we run some giveaways real quick? And then remember, we got Thrax coming on at 10 a.m. The day is early. We're literally 7 minutes into the open, and we are already up on all of our accounts. But we got a lot more trading to do. I got more giveaways to do. We got more guests. It's going to be a good day, guys. Oh, let's run a giveaway. Let's do it. All right, it's giveaway time, guys. So let's go on over to the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. You guys know the drill. You know the drill, all right? Every single day, we run multiple giveaways here on Prop Firm Match, and we do all of them exclusively through our Discord channel. So you do got to be a member. If you're not a member, go on over to the pinned YouTube comment at the bottom of the chat. Click that link, join, and then come on over here to the giveaway portal. Right here. And here we go. I'm going to create a code. In honor of our guest, the code's going to be WSF for Wall Street Funded. I'm going to make this a 2-minute window. So you're going to have 2 minutes to enter this giveaway. Before I click enter though, just so everybody has a chance to get in, I'm going to put the code here in the chat as well. So you can just copy and paste this to make it quick. All right. Code WSF. Ready on 3. 1, 2, 3. All right, you're going to have 2 minutes. Get those entries in, guys. Bang. 2 minutes to enter. So what you do, you click enter and just type it in. WSF, click submit. Easy. Superb. You have good vibes and are a great trader too. Hey, much love, man. We try. We try over here at PFM. Zach, do you have your own Discord? Yes, I do. It's called the Liquidity Lab. I'll drop a link for you. Remember, guys, keep up to date, because if you are interested in the group coaching program that I'm launching in July, join the Discord. The Discord right now is free so that you can keep up to date with all that info, because it will be coming soon. I will drop this link. All right, here's the link to my Discord, the Liquidity Lab. Dude, literally I said the code is WSF. All right, how much time do we got left on this? 40 seconds left. 40 seconds left. Let's go. Great exit, Zach. So no order flow is used on that exit. I don't use order flow. So yeah. It'll be monthly, but you can cancel anytime. So if you want to try it out for a month, but you think it's not for you, that's totally fine. You literally can just cancel it. It'll be automated. So join for a month, check it out. If you don't like it, you can cancel. But yeah, it is going to be monthly. Link is expired? No way. I just made sure it wasn't. Let me click it. Let me see. A lot of times people say the link is expired and it's like something to do with their like internet browser. Yeah, the link is not expired. Try using a different internet browser, brother. If you're unable to verify yourself on Discord, then you're most likely a bot. No, I'm kidding. But I really make it simple. So it shouldn't be hard to get verified. I literally made it easier to get verified recently. Whoa! Guys, look at the market. Look at the market. Look at the market. Hold up. See, I knew I should have held for that original TP. Yo, did you see that wick? Whoa. I'm telling you, I think we sell off today, guys. I really think we're going to sell off today. What did I say? That this is most likely not going to be our low of day. I'm standing by that still. Yeah, wipe your cookies. Don't use a VPN, all that stuff. I don't know. Something's going on. Yeah, other people, see, I heard some people said it's 9:30 was SpaceX IPO. Other people told me it's at 11. I'm telling you, we're going to push for that London low, guys. We're not leaving that low untapped. Look, see, here it comes. Here it comes. But this is how it works, right? What did I say? I will always be happier taking profits a little early as opposed to holding a trade that goes up in profit and then against me. All right. So I don't care. Like, it's always, of course, it's a little painful when a trade ends up hitting your max TP and you took profits early, but it is nowhere near as painful as holding out for your move and then it completely reverses on you. You know, for me, take the money when it's on the table. If the market starts giving me a reason to think otherwise, take my money while it's there. Iran leaked terms, do not match written agreement, Truth Social. Every day this guy says that the war's over and then Iran says, no, it's not. I'm over it. Yeah, WSF is a new prop firm listing with prop firm match. I'm not trading them right now. I took these accounts I took this trade on my Apex and my top one futures accounts. Look, here comes London low. What did I say, chat? What did I say? Reading this market like a freaking book. We are reading this market like a book. Here it comes. Yeah, see, it's opening around 11:30 and 1:30 p.m. That's when it's opening. Yeah, we're reading this market like a book, guys. All right, let's do this giveaway. Let's do this giveaway. That was the easy money, in my opinion. Unless we start to just have a full-blown sell-off day, which I think could happen, but we'll see. You read it well, but the volatility lately is so dangerous to keep it on the open. Well, that's why we trade lower contract size. It's not really dangerous when you're trading one micro, but you can still make a good amount of money, especially if you're copy trading. So that's the key, adjusting due to the volatility. Adjust your contract size and your risk. All right, let me copy these names and let's run this giveaway, guys. Entries are closed. NQ just created equal lows, by the way. So I still think it has lower. Just bear with me. I'm just getting this list ready, guys. Guys, this is the last day you're going to see me streaming here in the office. Moving to the new apartment on Sunday. Going to have a new setup. I'm excited. This is the last time you're going to see this black background and the silly little plant. It's over, man. No more neon sign, I think. We're moving up to bigger and better things. Diddy race? No, we're not. I'm not going to subject you guys to the Diddy race. Let's just do motorcycle. This one's hard. Dude, it's so hot in here, bro. All right. All right, so I got the race queued up right here. Okay. We do have Thrax coming on at 10. So maybe let's wait 5 minutes to run this race. So then I can just time it nicely because it's 9:45. So we'll run the giveaway race at 9:50. It'll be a 5-minute race. We'll take a quick coffee break. Then we'll get back on 9:55. Thrax will be on. And I think that's the move. So let's stick to the charts for now. We're going to push lower. We created equal lows right there. We're going to push lower. Same with ES. We're definitely pushing lower, guys. How hot is it in New York? Dude, we've been in a heat wave, bro. There we go. There's the push lower. Reading this market like a book. Telling you. I don't think it's a minute. I really think we're just selling off today. I'm not going to lie. I think we're going to sell off today. I could be wrong about that overall idea. We already made our money, but you know. Old TV show, The Jeffersons. Oh, I feel like I low-key remember that show, but I'm unk status, but I'm not that level of unk status, you know? So like I think I watched like an episode or two of that as a kid, but that wasn't my show, you know what I mean? Morning, bro. Morning, Mike. How you been, bro? I feel like I haven't seen you in the chat in a minute. What's good? What's happening? Nothing, man. We took some nice easy money shorts. Now we're watching the market. Just swept out that London session low, so that was the draw, guys. We'll see if the market wants to push up. It could push up around, you know, this area. I would still prefer to just see it sell off. Oh yeah, let me mark the volume profile levels on the ES because I never did that last night. Oops. Oh, there's an 80% setup on ES. Oh, chat, we are selling. Today's a sell day. I'm telling you, check this out. Check this out, chat. Yep, today's a sell day. I think we continue. We have a naked point of control here from yesterday. 80% setup is in play. ES, my prediction, ES touches this level before market closes. 7,301, 80% setup. That's my prediction today. Clip it, make fun of me if I'm wrong. That's it. I think that's where we're going on this Friday. Which on ES, that's another 75 points, another 300 ticks. NQ, I think NQ will also sell. I think the volume profile is a little different, or is it actually? Hold on. Did I not mark it off on... Did I not mark my volume profile levels here either? Hold up. Let's see. Also an 80% setup. Yeah, I didn't mark it. Here we go. I'll mark it here. Previous day's high. Previous day's value area high right here. Previous day's POC. 28,767. That's my prediction for the market today. I think we tap that level before market closes. Yep. That's my target. 28,767. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. It's fine. I already made my money. But as far as the draw and liquidity goes, I think we can definitely get down there. I think lower hanging fruit, previous day's value area high. Remember, the market is attracted to following where the volume is. Okay. The volume is here at 29,008. This is all a low volume area according to yesterday's profile. What's the 80% represent? So the 80% is a statistic that we touch the previous day's point of control in the next trading day 80% of the time. There's been numerous people who have backtested this. It works. Roughly 80% of the time, depending on what time horizon you're looking at, the market will engage its previous day's point of control the next trading day. Most days, we're touching the previous day's point of control rather quickly. But there are days like this where we open up above or below it, and it actually acts as a magnet and pulls price back towards that level because that's where the volume is. So it's one of my favorite setups. It helps directional bias very, very strongly. So that's what I'm looking at. And it's fine if I'm wrong because we already made our money, man. But I don't think I'm going to be wrong on this. I think there's a lot of reasons for it. If it's going to happen on a day, it's going to happen today. Yep. Okay, let's run this giveaway race, guys. We'll take a quick 5-minute break, but I'm going to run this giveaway. So just chill, watch the race. I will be back in less than 5 minutes. And then remember, we got Thrax coming on at 10 a.m. So we still got a lot of stream left, a lot of giveaways to do. Yeah, I'll be right back. All right, guys. So just chill, enjoy the race. Whoever gets first place wins. All right. And shout out to our sponsors, man. This would not be possible without our sponsors, Lucid and Aqua Futures. You can see right there below. You can get 50% off any account with Lucid, as well as 60% off with Aqua Futures, any account. Lock it in. Some of the best deals in the space, always with code match. All right, guys, I will be right back, and we will get this going. Stay tuned. Good luck. All right, y'all. Shout out to Whale35. Congrats, bro. Winner is Whale35. You just won yourself an account. Let me just drop this in Discord, and then I'm going to check, see what's happening with the markets. And we got Thrax on, so he'll be ready to go with us too. I still got 2 more accounts to hook you guys up with. Next giveaway I'll do will be for a Lucid account. That was for Aqua Futures. So if you guys want the chance to win a Lucid giveaway, keep hitting that like button. We're at 500. Let's hit 560, something like that. Someone keep an eye on that for me. And we'll keep that going. Let me see. So MQES both taking London session low. Still happy with my exit. Yeah, we could have caught a little bit more, but I think this exit was pretty clean. And let's bring Thrax on. I see he's here in the studio with us. Sec. There we go. Yo,
what's up?
what's up, bro? What's up? Good morning.
Good morning.
How you doing, man? How's the trading going? How's it been this week? What's up?
Last
Give us an
month was a
update.
little rough, but we've taken a payout. We're working on some evals, and dude, this open gave me a heart attack.
It was pretty wild.
Yeah, I was actually long pre-market from 29,400. It went 100 points into profit, and then we slammed down at the open. And then I actually entered back into longs around 330, 29,330, and we were pushing up. It was also like 100 points in profit, and I thought that we're potentially going to retest the highs. And my chart froze, but I see like on level 2 on the book, it wasn't frozen. I just saw it melting. It melted like 100 points in the blink of an eye. And my stop loss, because I added into that trade, the stop loss wasn't for all the contracts, so it just started melting against me. The stop took out like half of the contracts.
Oh
And
god.
I was like, oh, I'm cooked. I'm so cooked, I can't get out of the trade. But luckily, I was able to get out. So we're up 500 on 5 Apex evals right now. But yeah, we should have been up a lot
Oh,
more.
lit. All right. At least you're green, bro, after an issue like that. So what, did that happen on TradeMate?
No, I'm using deep charts right now for the Apex accounts.
Oh, got you. Okay, cool. Yeah, dude, TradeMate worked pretty well. I was noticing like a pretty serious lag at the open on TradingView, but TradeMate was going really nice. That's what I love about TradeMate. I don't know about you, man, but I feel like I barely have lag issues. There have been issues where the whole platform will freeze for a little bit of time. That's been something that has been occurring more often, I think, just because we have a lot more people using TradeMate now. But in general, usually I love the way the candles move. You see everything. I don't know if you agree with that or if you've noticed that.
I don't really use Tradevate. I'm actually not a big fan of it whatsoever.
Yeah, fair enough. A lot of people aren't. I mean, it's very like, all I use it for is to hit buy and sell. You know what I mean?
Right.
But
Just
what I like
execution
about
platform.
just execution platform, but I love the copy trader on there. To this day, I've never had a copy trading issue in my life using it. Like, I've never had one of those weird things where I get filled on some orders, not on others, on some accounts. It just never happens, man. But yeah, that's good that you're up, dude. I'm also up on the day now. We took a short actually. And my original target was this London session low. And pretty much the analysis here was we're just really overextended on the medium to higher time frame, and we're above midnight. So I'm positioning myself in a short in what I consider a premium on the daily range and targeting London session low. And my thought process was there's just no way that's going to be our low of day. Just the way, and there might be an intuition thing here too, but just the way we made this new higher high and then couldn't displace above, it just did not feel like that's where the low of day is going to be on this Friday.
Right.
So I ended up taking my profits a little early, but it's good enough for me. You know, I always say I'd rather take my profits early than sit in a trade and then it goes against me. So I'm up about 1,500 on these top one futures accounts and 400 times these 7 PAs with Apex.
Very nice. Very nice.
Yeah, now we're pushing right back up.
Yeah, today is obviously a very interesting day. I mean, yesterday, towards the end of the day, we had that crazy Trump candle where we
Yeah, it
pumped
was wild.
3,000
Wild.
3,000 ticks in the matter of, I don't know, really not almost 4,000 ticks. And then we have the SpaceX thing going on today, which, there's a lot of people who say that they're treating it bearish. Some people are treating it bullish. I'm just trying to see what we're doing, to be completely honest.
Yeah, you just want to trade the charts. I see a case for it being bearish. I feel like a ton of retail is gonna, like a ton of retail thinks it's bullish, which is just natural, and we usually do the opposite of what people think in that regard. But also, we finally have had some pullbacks here from these all-time highs, and we've had some pretty aggressive selling take place. I don't know if we're going straight back up to all-time highs this time around. I mean, we could. We've taken a lot of clear liquidity points, in my opinion. Like, we swept out all this liquidity here. There was also a daily fair value gap in here that we tapped into. So I could see us coming up for this high maybe. But
yeah, I mean, what I'm looking at right now is we are kind of in premiums of if we're marking out this price leg we made in terms of Tuesday. I'm watching this area. It's pretty important to me because in the event that we start kind of getting back above and holding above 29,600, I do think it's, pretty possible we start actually coming up to those highs that you're pointing out. And then if that's the case, then it does start potentially opening up the door for us to start just running it back up. So today's kind of important in terms of what we're actually going to do in here. We did, sweep those lows, like you said. And so I'm kind of worried that we may potentially range a little bit today until maybe the PM session. So I'm being a little careful about that. But this is a pretty large area regardless from, here to the lows. It's over 1,000 ticks. So
yeah, that's the funny part, right? Is the range we're in is still moving an insane amount of points. I mean, I traded 1 micro on that short, man, and still made $400 times the 7 accounts trading 1 micro. That's how volatile we are.
Yeah.
Let's see. So yeah, man, I mean, I could see it pushing up here for sure. I'm happy to be green on the day, and I'm only going to take a trade if I really like something, man. If I really like something. Other than that, I'm happy to chill. I just started both of these funded accounts this week. I don't know. You weren't on with us last week, right, Thrax?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah. So last week I was actually on vacation, but I was streaming. But I guess I just wasn't as focused as usual. So I ended up blowing pretty much all of my funding that week while I was on vacation. Thankfully, I mean, I did 20K in payouts for May with those accounts. So it was a nice profit on those accounts, but I had to restart. So last week I was just focusing on the latter half of the week. I was just focusing on getting funded again. And we got a decent stack. I got these 7 Apex accounts, and then I just bought 3 Top 1 Futures instant fundeds. And now it's been this week. It's just been an amazing week, bro. We haven't been able to do anything wrong. It's kind of crazy. I'm at the profit target on these 100K instant fundeds is 6,000. So we're relatively close there. We need about 1,700 more to get that payout for June. And then Apex, I think my goal here is going to be 53.5. Because if I make 53.5, 3,500, I could take 1,500 out times the 7. So that'll be nice set of payouts. It'll be just shy of 20 grand. If we could just do that by the end of the month, that's
sure.
all I need to do. Just stay focused. I was telling chat before, you need to have a focused plan and not just be I'm going to buy a funded account today. I'm going to buy an instant funded here. I'm going to get some evals because there's a new promo today at this firm. And then before you know it, you're just constantly buying new accounts with no real target or plan. But if you can just stay this is my focus, these 2 sets of accounts, that's it. I'm not buying any other evals until I blow or either blow these accounts or get a payout. And it just helps you, stay on the right track.
Right. My plan this month, because last month, we talked about how last month was actually the first month in probably over a year where I didn't take a payout for the whole month, and I was just like totally out of it, and it kind of started throwing me off. And so I had a funded account that I brought into June, and I was able to take like a $2,500 payout on it. So then I wasn't buying any accounts until I pulled that payout. And then once I pulled that payout, towards the end of last week, this week I've strictly just been working on evals to just build up my funded army kind of back in place. So I have a few, I have like 3 other fundeds right now. And then I'm working on these. I saw that Apex was doing 5 packs. I was like, okay, no way. So I purchased 5 end of day rhythmic 50Ks, and that's what I'm currently working on right now.
Yep. Yeah, dude. The 5 packs are cool. You save a little bit of money on them too if you go with the 5 pack instead of like one at a time. I did end of day as well. I did end of day.
Yeah, usually I don't trade Apex, but I did the math. Even with the activation fee, it just kind of makes sense, to be completely honest. So
dude, it absolutely makes sense. Like if you're a profitable trader, you know how to take prop firm payouts. Apex is a awesome firm to trade with. Now, if you don't know how to take prop firm payouts, a lot of people, that's where they go wrong, because they just constantly reset those cheaper accounts.
Right.
But if you know how to take payouts with them, man, I'm telling you, they're an elite firm. Like I love Apex. I got nothing but good things to say about them. We're still pushing here. Still pushing, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna see what we start doing around 29,600. We're gonna just start ripping up.
Can you imagine Elon ringing the bell and NQ going down? I can imagine that, actually. He's so autistic. I can see that happening. Virgin Galactic shares are wiping people's bums down 23%. Is that at the phone line, or is that Virgin Air? Isn't that there at an airline or something? I don't look at individual stocks like that.
Made their own like space program or something.
Oh, seriously?
If I'm not mistaken, I mean, I might be wrong, but I think that's.
Oh, I thought we were talking about like Virgin Airlines or something. Maybe you're right. Do you know, actually, bro, do you know what time SpaceX is actually going live, like the IPO? Because I've heard people say 9:30, and then I've heard other people say 11 a.m. One person said 1:30, so I'm not getting any solid answers here.
I don't really know. I just kind of assumed it was market open.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm seeing a little bit of both. Some people said open, and then other it was half and half. Other people
That's
said
just
11.
a random guess, by the way. You know what I mean? Like, I live in NQ world. I don't really. I mean, I kind of I was looking into it because it's really interesting. Because also, now, I guess we have a trillionaire that's public because of Elon Musk. So I was looking into it, and it's insane. It's insane, kind of how that IPO. Where it's like 94 times, it's valued at 94 times their revenue, which is insane.
That's the American economy now, baby.
Yeah, and it's
insane.
It's crazy. Like it's 1.7 trillion. And then now, because of that, Elon is technically like, because he owns a bunch of the shares.
Yeah,
technically like a trillionaire.
It's like kind of bullshit, because it's like there's no trillion. He doesn't have the liquidity of $1 trillion. He doesn't even have the assets of $1 trillion, because he couldn't sell those shares and then come out with $1 trillion cash. You know what I mean? It's such a weird thing.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, it's still like props to him.
$1 trillion on paper.
It's on paper completely.
Yeah. It's still crazy though. I mean,
no, it's like crazy. It's insane.
A T in front of it is nuts.
Yeah, it's wild, bro. It's wild. It's wild. By the way, guys, I just looked it up. I asked Claude. So it's just saying it's actually people are going to begin being able to trade it in between 10 and 12 p.m. So I guess there's not a hard line on it. It's saying the IPO price is $135 a share. That's where it's going to begin. So there we go. Actually, can we just look it up? Can I? Because here's the ticker, SPCX. Can I just put that on TradingView? Let me see. Let's go to stocks. SPCX. Here we go. It's on the NASDAQ. Yeah, it's not live yet. There we go. So that's how we'll find out. Yeah, I'm with you though, bro. I'm a NASDAQ guy. Like, just show me my technical analysis and all the stuff happening in the world. For me, it really is just a volatility injector. Like, I just focus on technicals, and that's what works for me. I don't get too
I'll
bogged
take it
down
into
with-
account. You know, I'll understand for context. I'll understand kind of what's going on, but yeah.
There's just been too many times that, like, you hear something that is supposed to be bearish and it ends up being the most bullish day, and vice versa. It's just, what can I do with that? Some people asking about edgeful data. What was that question? Is there any edgeful data on London high and low being taken after New York open? Actually, there probably is. I got to find that report. What I'm looking at right now, guys, I'm going to focus on the initial balance data first. Let me pull that up. Let's go to NQ. Yep. So we got an 80% chance that if we break one side of the IB, that will determine the high or low of day, whichever way we break first, right? So I'm going to be paying close attention to that. We got about 15 minutes left for this IB to form. And then we can decide, maybe we could look for a trade anticipating which side will break first. As of right now, you'd have to assume the high is more likely to break first than the low, but who knows? I'm just going to wait and maybe consider taking one of those types of IB 25 trades. Maybe at 10:20, 10:25 when it's closer to being formed. But for now, I'm just going to watch. I still would prefer to see this sell off. Also, Thrax, I don't know if you're looking at previous day's volume profile, but we're way below the previous day's point of control, previous day's value areas. And for me, a big way that I use volume profile is if we haven't touched the previous day's POC, we often will come down and retrace or up. We'll retrace to touch that previous day's point of control. So
Wait, you said
even
we're
when it's
way
far away.
below the previous day POC?
Yeah, at least off the volume profile that I use. POC, previous day's POC is all the way down here for previous days.
Oh, you mean we're way above it?
Sorry, above it, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I was wondering if there was like if you're looking at like a larger profile or something.
No,
but yeah,
no.
it makes sense. We are pretty far up. I mean, that was a crazy pump towards the end of the day.
Exactly.
One of these days, dude, I hope I can just be in one of those. Like, why? You know what's crazy is right before that happened yesterday, I was actually long, and I was able to capture like it was like maybe an hour before I went long, and I caught like 100 points, and I was like, oh, that's great, you know. And then I stopped trading, and then we shoot up 1,000 points, and I was like, why couldn't he have said that an hour earlier?
Yeah, no, that move was insane, bro. I did the opposite. So I took a short yesterday. I actually have a screenshot of it because it was funny to me. Let me try and pull that up. Where did I post that? I think I posted it in my Discord somewhere in here. That was last night's short. I took an Asia short.
Nice.
The trade from, yeah, here it is. Like we TP'd right at the low there, low of day. And I thought we were probably going to either just range or maybe go a little bit lower, and then just that Trump candle. Just hilarious, man. Hilarious move.
Yeah, crazy.
All-time highs. I don't want all-time highs.
Watching right here, this area. Because if we get above it, I'm expecting us to just start going, even if it's a slower grind.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right, let's see. I mean, it's looking like it wants that, bro.
Yeah. I mean, we'll see what happens. It's the new 15-minute. So the hourly looks like it definitely wants to push up there, but who knows?
Yeah, we got to listen to green, green, green. That's why I think we've been trading so well this week, guys, because we just have the green, green, green song on every day. I'll play it. Jay Horty says, I'm done with all-time highs. I hope we're done with all-time highs for another month or so, man. I'm praying. I mean, it's summer. Volume should start to slow down a little bit.
I don't think it will.
It's not looking like it. It's been picking up even more.
No, so in the beginning of June, when we had this first dump, right? I made a video because typically we associate summer months with, you know, kind of slower tapes. Hold on.
Yeah.
But I made a video saying that I'm pretty sure that this summer is going to be really volatile, and that move wasn't going to be like the one-off, and that it was going to just be like a foreshadow or precursor of kind of the volatility we're going to see in both directions during the summer months, which is kind of happening. I mean, I pay attention to ATR. This week, I've seen probably the highest ATR that I've seen since Trump paused tariffs back in 2025 or last year.
Yeah.
It was like 125 points for a 5-minute candle. I mean, it's ridiculous. But we are, in terms of what's going on, I think that this volatility can stay like this for a pretty good, like a good portion of the summer months, which should be interesting. And honestly, I prefer that because with volatility comes opportunity, but sometimes it does move very fast. And it is kind of difficult at times to take proper entries, or you got to just size down, and sometimes you got to have a 100-point stop. You know what I mean? So you're gonna have to size down a lot.
So question to all of that. I think it makes a lot of sense. Number one, why are you predicting that the volatility is going to continue to increase? Is there any hardline reason or technical reason? But before we get into that, I actually completely agree with you. This volatility has been amazing. I just am hoping that it continues to, like you said, it's going to be this volatile in both directions. That's what I hope for. I just hope we don't keep this volatility in one direction for another month straight. You know what I mean? Like the previous month that we had. If it's going both ways, like it's been doing the past 2 weeks, oh bro, I'm gonna be eating all summer. Real nice.
Yeah. So the reason why I said that is because I was basing it off of monthly expirations for the options. So for June and for July, when we had that drop down following NFP, it pushed us like really deep into negative gamma territory. And there really wasn't, so just for a little bit of context, negative gamma territory is typically associated with like bigger volatility or amplifying volatility. And so we were kind of deep in that territory. But of course, after this pump up, we're kind of pushing back up on the, and dealers are repositioning themselves because that does change. So like the June contract that ends on June 18th, and then the July contract that ends on July 17th, we're kind of pushing back up into positive gamma territory. But before that, when I was looking at it after the drop from NFP, we were nowhere near it. So we were kind of just in this really big area where there was potentially going to be just kind of like a lot of aggressive or fast swings to either side. I mean, it doesn't matter if it's short or long. We're just kind of in that area where we may see us kind of have more speed and more follow through on these moves. But now that after this move up, what happened was, I mean, I can show you. I was looking at the monthly contract for June. We were like deep. So down here, before that pump, we were deep in negative gamma territory. And then for the July contract,
so I sorry to cut you off. So when you say deep in negative gamma territory, does that mean that most of the options on the market are In the negative? Is that what that means? Or am I too completely wrong
No,
on
it just so this is a so there's two types of gamma like calculations. There's naive gamma, naive gex, and there's inferred gex. This is naive gex technically because it's basing it off of open interest with a hard rule, basically just saying that they're looking at whether they don't know, nobody knows what the dealers have on their books, but I guess the easiest way to explain it without making it confusing and having this whole conversation when I think I'm going to take a trade right now is that in negative gamma territory, it's just associated with potential follow through on moves, higher volatility amplifying, and then positive gamma is more associated with volatility dampening or potential compression or rotational behavior. I'm going to go short right here.
Dude, I want to join you, bro.
And I'm going to risk kind of a decent amount of my profits. Well, I'm going to risk all my profits right now. But it was kind of a delayed entry. I should have gotten in when we flipped bearish.
What are you targeting?
We were kind of talking. I'm just going to trail stop. So if we kind of a bad entry, because look, I'm going, it's like a 100-point stop. So just minimum 1-to-1. But yeah, so we were kind of deep in that environment that is typically associated with that type of volatility. So that's why I was kind of thinking like, well, this summer may be a little bit different than previous summers, because last year the summer was a little slower, right? We had more range style days, slower tape.
Mm-hmm. Here, don't worry, bro. Let's focus on your trade.
Yeah, guys, I'm executing right now on deep charts. Maybe I should share that screen instead.
Yeah, go for it. Dude, I would love to see this market just sell off all day, bro. Please give it to me. Let's make that. Let's break IB low. It is almost 10:25, guys. So imagine you can catch a short here down to the IB low. We know the IB low is going to break, or we know one side of the initial balance is definitely going to break. That's a given. Almost. That's almost a given because it's. Oh, here, let me pull your chart back up. There we go. Nice follow through here, bro.
So, I mean, there is a potential that we kind of snap around. So, I'm not necessarily thinking we break all the way down to the lows, right? Because we already swept lows. So I'm just trying to see if I can catch a little bit of the momentum that's going to retrace before we potentially pop back up. We just popped up into that area I was watching, the 29,600, and we were just really struggling to get past it. So if we're going to continue down, which we're probably going to hit my break even right now, but if we do end up continuing down, then I just kind of want to see us get towards like 29,480 because we do have some orders sitting there. So just to see if we could potentially take them out. But
what price are you short from?
I got in a really late entry. It's like 29,533.
Okay. You go break even quick.
Yeah, but I did that mainly right now just because it was a really delayed late entry, you know.
There you go. Well, let's see if you can get that follow through, man.
It was kind of bad. I should have gotten a entry a lot closer to 29,660, but I basically got in 70 points, or 29,600. My bad.
Okay, well, it ain't over yet, man.
So we have the 5 minute opening right now.
Yeah,
if it flips,
nice 5 minute candle there.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna add into it if we flip bearish.
Okay.
And I'm just going to try and scalp. The goal right now, since these are daily loss limit end of day, is I'm just trying to kind of scalp a little bit of a profit buffer so that I can size up really heavy and then try and pass these accounts.
I just got your break even, right?
Yeah, it's all good though.
I get it. Yeah, not the best entry. And look at this. I mean, right back up. So that might have been the move.
Yeah, exactly. It's okay though.
Yeah, I feel Man, I don't know. Because let's see. We got 5 minutes left on the IB. I think I'm going to wait till the IB forms, guys. I think there's a lot of IB 25 traders probably looking for the IB high to break right here. Do you know about that IB 25 strategy, Thrax? A lot of people.
No.
Yeah, I'll pull back to my chart. It's a super simple strategy. We've been marking it up. I don't trade it, but I know a lot of people that do. So they wait about 5 to 10 minutes until the IB is about to be formed officially, right? So you wait about like 10:20, 10:25 is when you're looking for your entries. And what you do is, if the low was formed first, in this case, which it's most likely is going to be, you're pretty much choosing whichever side you're closer to, the high or the low. In this case, you're closer to the high. And you look for a retracement to 25% of the initial balance. You just get in there and you look for the IB high to break to the upside. It's a negative risk reward model. So you put your stop around 75% of the IB and you just look for that move. That's it.
Oh, interesting.
And it seems to be working. Like Mr. Zink. I don't know if you know him. He's a pretty well-known trader. He's done like 100K in the last few months from Lucid. That's all he trades. It's pretty much systematic. I think, of course, you could add some discretion. I would think adding some discretion is probably the right way to go. But in general, that's like that's the principle of the model. And a lot of people I know are doing really well with it.
I've never seen that before. That's pretty interesting.
Yeah, there's data behind it. A lot of these guys use Edgeful for some of the data, and there's some good data on it. I don't know, though. Like I still would just rather see this thing rip down based off other aspects. But I mean, that's the model. So we can actually, let me keep that up. I'm not trading this, but we'll keep it marked up, see if it works out. What is IB? IB is the initial balance, which is the first hourly range of market opens. So that's 9:30 to 10:30 a.m. Here you go. Let's see if this would have played out.
So if you were trading this, you would already be in it.
Yeah, you'd be in it. You literally like set a limit order at the 25% IB retracement, or you get in at market. That's where maybe some discretion can come, but you want to get entered somewhere around that 25%.
Okay.
Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. Now I wait my turn, then I take that green.
We'll see. What prop firms is Thrax trading? I think he said he was on some Apex accounts right now.
Yeah, right now. So I have a 50K daily loss limit funded with Top Step. I have 2 Alpha Future premium funded accounts right now. I have 1 daily loss limit 50K with Top Step that's like halfway done. And then I recently bought these Apex accounts, so I'm just messing around with them. But yesterday, I mean, majority of the week I really haven't traded any of my funded accounts except for yesterday. So yesterday I made like 800 on one funded, and then I traded another funded and made like 400. And then the goal really just for this week was to build up a little bit of funded accounts because I basically destroyed all of them in the last month, right? So I got to just take a little breather real quick and build them back because I don't have any. So we're going to build them back. Now we have some. And then if we can actually pass these Apex accounts, then we'll have a decent amount of them. And then we can start just focusing on the fundeds again.
You were in eval jail for a minute.
Yeah. Oh, what happened to the ghost account, bro? I have it. I haven't been trading it. That's actually the account I pulled the payout on too.
Oh, sick.
So I got that balance up to, it was like 55,000. So it took a $2,500 payout. After split, it was like 2260. And
that was with Alpha?
That was with Alpha, yes. And then honestly though, like I need to give them some time to fix that. That account's kind of stuck on that platform. And it's a new platform, I need to give them time to kind of wrinkle out all the stuff. It's been doing a lot better, but I'm gonna be real, if I if I get these other funded accounts, I'm probably just going to full port the remainder of that balance, and just because I really don't even care for that account right now, because I don't like, first of all, I can't copy trade it with my other accounts. And
Why not?
then
'Cause it's
the
on a
second
different
thing is
platform?
like hopping around from platforms all the time during the session is kind of annoying, especially when it's a platform that's a little newer. And then, I love alpha futures, don't get me wrong, but I would have kind of preferred maybe to not have had an account on their newer platform so early on.
Sure.
Give them a little time. So that account is sitting there. It has $2,000 of balance on it, and I think we're going to probably throw 1 or 2 minis and throw it around and see what happens. And if it blows, I mean, it is what it is. I have other funded, so I'm not too concerned. I already pulled a payout from it, so. And then if it goes up, then we'll just try and extract another payout from it. But
Bro, so I got a similar thing going on with I actually bought this like E8 Forex account. I haven't bought a Forex account in a long time, but I bought this one because it was advertised as like a one-step challenge with static drawdown. So like those Forex accounts, they give you a lot of drawdown. I got a 100K and they give you 8%. So $8,000 static drawdown. And the way it worked was you have a 2.5% daily loss limit and a 2% profit cap per day. So kind of weird, kind of unique.
yeah, kind of weird.
But $8,000 of static drawdown, or at least that's what was advertised. So I was like, this is interesting, because as a day trader, I would probably just be risking 1% per day. And then if I give myself a 2% profit cap, that's fine, something like that. So I got the account funded. I passed it yesterday, but I just found out that when you get a payout, it's still, the drawdown is going to lock in at the initial balance still. So like if let's say I make 8% and I get it to $808,000. It's similar to Top Step. I could take out 50% of those profits at a time. So that'll leave me with $4,000 in the accounts, but then my drawdown locks at the initial balance anyway. So it's not static the way, like a two-step Forex challenge is, where you always have that full $8,000 below your initial account balance. Right. So I was like, guys, kind of, what's the point now? Because I can't copy trade the same way I can copy trade in futures. They can't do that the same way. So I thought I was going to have like an $8,000 personal cash accounts, with static drawdown. That's the way I was looking at it, because it's no consistency rule, daily payout, consistency rule on daily payouts, no daily loss limit. Blah. Well, there's a daily loss limit, but you get my point.
Yeah.
It's not as good as I thought it was. So now once I get the funded account, I'm still waiting for it. I think, here you go. Look at this sell. I think this market's going to sell today, guys. But yeah, I'm going to do a similar thing. I'm just going to try and hit a couple of good trades, but it's like a novelty account. I don't really care what happens to it.
Right. And I mean, that's also the benefit of having multiple funded accounts too, because like, if you have one funded account, you got to really kind of care about it. But I'm kind of watching. I'm watching us. We're staying below 29,600, and buyers are failing to really push it up. I think we might start. I'm gonna wait for this 5-minute candle to close, but I might try and scalp another short.
Yeah, dude, I just want to see a Friday reversal so bad today. I'm not gonna lie.
But if I do take a short, though, it's gonna be a scalp. I'm not trying to have us go make a new low, like 200 points lower.
ES is looking a little more bullish than NQ too, I gotta say. ES still looks to me like it wants to pop the highs, whereas NQ looks like it can go either way here. Yeah, I'm not sure which way this wants to go yet.
Yeah, I have to wait.
And the market's giga bullish, guys. Remember, when it wants to go up, it goes up. Yeah, things are ripping again. I would not want to get short just yet.
No.
Like, I had my finger on the trigger, but no, we're not going to touch it yet.
Yeah, I was waiting for the close because we're coming back up here to this area that I'm watching. If we get above 29,600, then I think we might just start. I mean, we're gonna go take the highs at that point, and then we might just start kind of grinding up. Which at that point, I may start looking for just a continuation style trade.
Also, that IB25 strat's looking pretty good so far.
So this morning, you guys had a new prop firm. What was this?
Damn.
You guys had a new prop firm on? Is that a
Yeah,
prop firm or is that a CFD?
no, that was a CFD for a CFD prop firm. CFD. Yeah, cool guy though. Cool guy. It seems like a good firm. They actually also have a one-step actual static drawdown account. So I might try that out. He was like, "Yeah, I'll hook you up with it," because he said his is a true one-step static account. So I might try it out.
Mhm.
We'll see.
Interesting.
Man, that wick was looking real bullish and just closed bearish again. But I don't know. This just seems like a sketchy area. Is SpaceX going to make NQ today? I mean, that's what we are waiting to find out. I just feel like it should make it dump. I just feel like everyone's waiting for it to pump. No break of that IB on NQ yet. Just front ran it. Ooh. Also, NQ actually, or excuse me, ES just made a new high. NQ didn't. So there's a slight SMT divergence here on NQ.
We're struggling to get past 29,600. Like that, we had buyers step in and just slammed right into it and slammed back down.
I know. And we had that little SMT divergence too. This really is anyone's guess.
I'm gonna use really small size. I'm gonna just go short for a second.
All right, let's go. I'm gonna pull your screen up.
I'm gonna have to risk like 500 ticks though.
I mean, that's the market, bro. That's how it's moving.
Which is basically my profits on the day. But we're gonna use 2 micro, or I'm actually in 3 micros. That was a mistake.
Isn't that crazy? That's how volatile we are. 3 micros is like a big difference. You're like, oh shit.
Yeah.
I'm in 3 micros instead of 2.
But we may rip up, but it's all right. If we start getting back down in this area, I'm gonna move it to break even, because I honestly think there's a pretty good chance we do potentially break 29,600 today. I would be surprised if we didn't. But my goal right now is to just try and scalp a little bit of profit so I could be up like 1,000 on the Apex accounts, and then I'm going to basically risk all $1,000 on all 5 accounts to try and pass them today if possible.
Target. Yeah, I mean, you got the volatility for one. Like, this is the perfect volatility to pass accounts in one day. You know,
Right.
chat. Who's in a trade right now? Like, who's in? Is anyone in a long? Anyone fading Thrax? Anyone short with him? What are we thinking?
Yeah, you could fade me. It probably won't be a bad idea to fade me.
I don't know, man. Like, my take on this is that whether we go up or down from right now, this current price is a coin flip. But if the short is going to play, you have a really good entry. Here you go. And now it's pushing.
Needs to continue though. Otherwise, we're just going to have failed selling pressure, and then it's going to rip up really hard.
Yeah, you need some closures, some candle closures down here. We're also bouncing on midnight. We got to get below midnight now. I like that SMT divergence. That's a big confluence for me. NQ making a lower high for now, while ES swept that high and came right back down. That's a confluence for me for the shorts. There you go. Nice 1 minute closure. Let's see if that one can give you some follow through.
I'm probably going to get out of this the moment it runs this out right here, down here.
The lows? Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. Hey.
Out of it. So I'm trying to scalp a little bit so that we could, whenever you have these 1 day pass accounts, my goal typically is just like build a bit of profit and then risk all the profits. And then worst case scenario, if it's end of day, worst case scenario, I just try it again another day.
Did you just TP there?
Yeah, I got out of it. I was just going for a quick scalp. I mean, so I'm watching 29,600, right? And
yeah,
we keep pushing up into 29,600 and we're just kind of failing to get above it. I do think we are going to get above it today. I mean, I'd be kind of surprised. I mean, there is a possibility we kind of just like mess around in this area that we formed from the open, like just around here, right? But I'm watching, especially on this candle where we shot up. I mean, we see buyers stepping and then it immediately rejects. So I just thought, okay, well, we're probably going to run the lows real quick, at least these little lows before we potentially start shooting back up towards 29,000.
And we made equal lows there on those lows. So for me, that becomes like an area that needs to get swept. I don't know, man. I feel like I really think we could have a big Friday sell-off day. And I think if it's going to happen, our high of day has to be set. So you at least have a clear invalidation if that's going to happen, being that high of day. But there's a reason I'm not in it. It's because I feel indecisive on it. But you're pushing here. We're pushing.
Yeah, it was just a quick, what was that? Like quick 50 points probably. Dude, the open was just, that was nuts earlier today. I took 2 longs, 100-point profit twice with 5 micros, and then it just like blink of an eye melted on me and makes the move I wanted to see. I was trying to long it to come up to 29,600 and take profit.
All right, guys, I'm short 1 micro, 1 micro on my TOF accounts. I should log into those. Hold on. I was logged into Apex here on TradingView. Apex accounts are locked up for the day, I think. So I'm risking some of my profits on top 1 futures, but pretty small because it's 1 micro position. Let me show you guys this.
Are you going for us to make another low?
Yeah, I'm just going to hold this out to see if it can make an actual low, if it can break the IB low instead of high. This is my big problem area here, this 5-minute gap. I think if we get a closure beneath this area, which would also be the midpoint of the IB, I think we'll push down to like 260s. But if this holds and it just rips right back up, that's fine too. I have a lot of room to risk some of the profits because I'm up like 530 bucks on the account. So 1 micro, the way this is going to work, I'm either going to add like an extra 400 bucks to my P&L, or I'll be able to risk like 200 to 300 of my current profits. So on the day, let's see. It's crazy that from here to the initial balance low is 800 ticks. I can literally make 400 bucks with 1 micro just to make a low over here. See, no inverse of that 5-minute. We really need to push below here and close beneath it. Otherwise, this could pop right back up on us and it could still be bullish for the day. It's also a 15-minute gap as well, but that happens a lot. If there's a 5-minute gap in there, there's probably also a 15-minute. This is my problem area though. We got to get below there. ES did exactly the same thing. Tapped into that 5-minute gap. Now it's popping back higher.
Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green.
Okay, I'm just going to put a stop at 490 because I actually don't want to let this rip all the way back up on me. It's not really worth it. So let me put a stop at 490. It's pretty much break even when it's 1 micro. I don't want to put it at my entry though because I feel like that's a little too tight. Okay, here we go. Can we
Pressure here.
Let's get some follow through. Going break even in this market is like a double-edged sword because it could save you, but it could also just wick your break even immediately and then just continue in your direction. Here we go. Come on, push. We still got 3 minutes left on this 5-minute candle. So this is not inversed yet. Like the only way this area gets invalidated is if this 5-minute candle actually closes below 403. Wicks do the damage, bodies tell the story, right? So this could still turn into a bullish wick. Don't think it's inversed yet just because we're below it. Let's look for 290. Let's front run our original idea. 290. Come on, just follow right through. The one thing about trading such a small contract size, it's like, you know, it's low cortisol trading. It's super chill, but you always start doing the trader math. Like, oh, I should have just done 2 micros and gotten out there. Like that hourly wick. I think we might be okay on this though. It's just, I really don't want to let this even turn into a tiny loss here. Like I would probably pull this if it goes back up to my entry, but the volatility is so strong that it could easily go back up to my entry and still I could be right on the idea.
Right.
You know,
I think on Wednesday I had a session where I had like a trade run 100 points in the profit, went to break even. It snapped back on me and then continued down, went into another trade, went like 70 points in the profit, same thing, another trade, 100 points in the profit. I was like, oh my goodness. Like when the 5-minute candles are like really large, like right now, the ATR that I'm looking at for 5 minutes, right, a 92 point ATR, which, I mean, it's insane. So
no, 100%, man. And people will see like such a large amount of ticks. They're like, you're up 400 ticks. You're an idiot for not closing. I'm like, all right, but guys, the volatility is different. So I'm trading smaller size, looking for bigger moves. Like it's 400 ticks means nothing when I'm actually shifting my contract size to account for the volatility. But it still looks crazy because you're like 400 ticks. Like, how am I not taking that profit? Okay, I do think theoretically my entry should be safe if I'm going to be right on this. So I am going to move it to break even. I'll put it right above this candle. Come on. What's ES looking like? Actually, I haven't even been watching it. Okay, looks pretty much identical. Good, but still, okay, 4 seconds left on this gap. See what I mean? We're not going to inverse this, or are we gonna? It's one of those indecisive candles. We closed right on the edge. What about NQ? NQ inversed it. Okay, so I am going to sit in it. Let's see if that can hold us.
Discipline first in the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. Now I wait my turn, then I take that green.
Is there a reason you have ticks displayed and not P&L? I'd rather look at it from ticks, from the perspective of ticks instead of P&L, bro. I below is your target? Yeah. I think we're about to get. This is what I mean. We're about to get a break even. I think, guys. Once this thing starts going in one direction, it's just there's a lot of follow through. Let's see. We theoretically should hold this inversion and just push back down. But the market's so volatile. I don't know.
All right,
Which
I'm actually
broker?
gonna go long right here.
Oh no! Oh, now we're
But
cooked, guys.
It's not. It's no. You're probably looking better than me right now. Ooh, I caught the worst entry.
It can still hit my break even, bro, and you can hit your TP.
No, that if we lose 380 right now, I'm done for. Oh, I literally top ticked that. That was disgusting.
Oh. I mean, it hasn't taken 380 yet. I still think I'm in a precarious spot in terms of it hitting my break even. Can we change the music? Well, we actually can't until one of us wins a trade. That's the rule. I literally can't change it until this
I gotta
hits
get out of this. I'm gonna get out of it if it hits 380.
Dude. It's just going right back up though. Don't be scared yet.
No, I just got a really bad entry. And I don't want to lose all the buffer. We can lose some of it. It's okay.
Oh, whoa. Yo. What is going on?
I'm gonna move to break.
Oh my
even,
fuck.
and I'm gonna just let it rip.
What did Trump just goddamn tweet again? That motherfucker.
Is today the day, Zach? Is today the day I finally catch a Trump candle? I'm trailing out.
I think you might be catching a Trump candle right now, dude.
Well, then you know what we'll do? If we rip it higher, I'm gonna add into it.
Let me just make sure I didn't get slipped or anything on that. No. Okay. I'm literally up 500 on my 3 accounts each still. Thank God.
All right. I added into it. Oh no. All right. I got out of it.
All right. What'd you make on that one? Nice job, bro.
800.
Hey.
Yes.
We caught the Trump candle, guys. It's official.
Trump candle. Finally.
You know what? Bro, that was a win-win. I'm glad that worked out because you caught your Trump candle, you made your money, and I just got to break even when I'm already up on the day. That's beautiful, bro.
So dude, I thought I was cooked for a second. I was like 100 points.
I was like, dude, don't cut it at least until it hits your stop. Like, don't.
Yeah,
cut it
I know. I mean, I just I was gonna like if we close below 380, I was gonna get out of it, but.
All right, what did this freaking guy tweet? Hold up.
So now I'm up 1,600 times 5 on these evals. So we're gonna.
He didn't even tweet anything. What caused that, chat? Oh, that might be the SpaceX IPO. That might be it. Let's see if it's live now. SPCX is the ticker. No, it's still not live. Unless TradingView just doesn't have the data yet. I don't know. Can anyone confirm? Can you trade SpaceX yet? Oh, yeah, we could definitely change the music now. Iran just announced the agreement has never been closed. Iran news foreign minister. He's saying that it is actually going to be finalized, the deal. Okay. Dude, look at that.
Yeah, maybe I should have held it.
Bro, you should just mark it back in right now. Make you freaking pass your accounts. Target those highs. You might miss it.
I could now that we're getting above 29,600.
You still got a little bit of time to target those highs. Zach, on how many accounts can you copy trade at the same time on Lucid? 5. You're allowed 5 funded accounts to copy trade, guys. Shout out to Lucid. They're one of our biggest sponsors here at PFM. You can get 50% off. Make sure to lock in 50% off, bro, with code MATCH if you're going to trade with Lucid. And guys, by the way, I can run a giveaway soon. Let's Let's run a giveaway when we hit 575 likes. All right, because we're pretty close to that. So someone let me know when that happens. Dude, right back down.
So was
I
that
don't
a
know.
Trump candle or no?
It was not a Trump candle. It was
Okay.
an Iran candle.
All right. So it's still on the bucket list. Plus, 100 points is not what I meant. I'm talking about a Trump candle, like the one we had yesterday.
Yeah. No, I get it.
All right, I'm actually going to enter in again, but this time I'm using a mini.
Let's go. So wait, how much do you need to make to pass?
I lost 1,000 on them yesterday. So
Are you trying to pass them right now with this trade?
yeah, we'll see. I'm gonna see if we're gonna go take the highs. We just need to hold above 29,600. So we're gonna be kind of risking basically half of the profits. The buyers are kind of struggling here, and it is kind of a late entry, but I'm trying to see if we're gonna have acceptance above. And if we do, then it'll just put me in a better position to try and pass the accounts, but maybe not.
Okay. We going long? Thrax is going long. I'm staying flat.
Yeah, I wouldn't if you guys are trading a funded account, I would never take this trade on a funded account, by the way. I'm just trying to pass these evals. See if we can get another push up. And if we do get a push up, then I'm going to be moving it to break even pretty quickly because that push up would take the highs.
Mm-hmm.
Or I'm risking like 800. So if I lose that, we'll be back to 800 profit on the day.
I think it's going to those highs. I feel like market's showing its hand here. Zach, can you play We Rise Up in the Morning Trying to Find Peace of Mind? What's the name of that one? Is it this one? Wait. That's this one, right? I think it is.
Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find that peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign. Got the market on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine.
Damn. Take Profit Trader, guys, is running 40% off right now. No activation fee. That's actually a pretty good deal. I might have to get some of those. I already told myself I'm going to just stick with what I got next month. Hopefully they're still running that in a couple weeks. Are you in this trade, Thrax?
Yeah, I'm still holding it.
Okay, so you're long from 29,607?
Yeah.
Okay, and looking for those highs. Got it.
Yeah, if we end up taking the highs, I am gonna scale out. I'm just watching how this 5 minutes gonna close relative to its POC. If we have about 30 seconds. The moment it takes the highs, though, I am gonna scale out half because it would be for about 300 ticks. But if we're gonna close below the POC of the 5 minute, then we might just slam back down. But I am tightening stop a little bit. I just need us to hold above 600. All right, so at this point, I am gonna move it to break even as the new 5 minute opens up.
Johnny Banks saying, pull out the magnet, Thrax. Do you got a magnet?
Pull out the magnet. I don't know if they have it here on deep charts.
Oh, dude. How do you win any trades without that?
Just by pure luck.
God, dude.
I'm gonna add into it if it pops up.
There you go.
Just go to the highs. So I could scale some out.
Come on. Give it to him. Oh.
We have orders sitting there right below 670. All right, now I'm trailing aggressively because I don't want it to take highs and slam back.
Did you just get filled on a limit on some?
Yeah, on 5 of them. The ones that I basically added into. So now we're up 27.46 times 5. So
Let's go, dude. Nice job.
we are getting closer to passing the account. 5 of them. And then we'll have 8 fundeds. And then I'm going to if I do pass these accounts, I'm totally going to full port that one on Alpha Trader's platform. But
Yeah.
kind of
So what do you need more? You need like another few $100, or you said you lost 1,000 yesterday. So what do you need?
yeah, a lot, dude. Yesterday was bad. I literally longed the top of the range and shorted the bottom of the range. Quite embarrassing. So
Yeah, best of us, man.
I mean, and like I was using smaller size, but we had a really large, ATR yesterday. So it just I hit the daily loss limit. But it's all right because we made it back today.
Hey,
Plus some.
Heath Rendon says best trading stream on YouTube. Thank you, man. Much love. People are asking, Thrax, can you explain why you took the trade? I mean, he kind of did that all in real time, but this guy's saying he just joined. So you want to give a quick trade recap?
So all morning I was watching 29,600. We ended up going long right here, and we caught some of this, but I got out of it as we approached 29,600. Just decided to get out of it. Then I was waiting a little bit, and at that point I have profits that I can these are evals. So the way that I trade evals are differently than I trade funded accounts. I'm really aggressive. I'm risking basically all the profit for the day, if it's end of day, to try and just be as aggressive as possible to try and pass them. So when we did approach 29,600, which was right here, I'm seeing if we're going to hold above it. I did get in a little early. The real area where I should have gotten in was once we tried to push lower and sellers stepped in and they failed. That would have been the proper confirmation to actually go long. But I was just trying to see if we were going to hold above 29,600 because earlier in the session, I did say that if we do that, if we hold above 29,600, then the likelihood of us taking the highs is basically like pretty high. So I just don't know if we're going to continue after taking the highs, but if we hold above 29,600, it's enough to catch 50 to 60 points. So that's kind of the reason for the trade, if that makes sense. And then once we take the highs, I started trailing aggressively because I don't want to see this happen, which is what's happening now.
Yeah, well said. Well explained, man. I still just want to see it sell off on a Friday, man. Am I crazy, chat?
All right, so I need like 150 ticks with 1 mini to pass all 5 of these. Let me see. Yeah. So they're all kind of sitting around like 2,600, 27.
Oh, so you need $400?
No, because I lost 1,000 yesterday.
Oh, 2,600 your P&L for the day. Got you.
Right.
I mean, it could happen, man. Now, are you determined to get them passed today? Like, are you going to keep looking for positions, or are you like, hey, it's Friday, I'll get them funded Monday? It's hard for me on a Friday, bro. When I'm close, it's hard for me to stop when it comes to eating.
Usually I would stop, but the only reason why it's because these accounts have a daily loss limit of $1,000. Okay. So with that daily loss limit, it makes it a little, it's $1,000. It's enough to get what I need left. But right now I don't have $1,000 loss limit. I have a $3,700 loss limit.
Exactly. So it's easier. Gets
easier
and easier.
This is terrible advice, dude, but this is how I trade evals. Like I can risk I would actually risk $2,700 potentially to make $700, but it's terrible.
It's not terrible. Well, okay, it's terrible advice if you're like on your first week of trading. If you're somebody that is been in this for a couple of years and you want to pass evals more quickly, that's exactly how I do it too, bro. If you have end of day drawdown, it's such an efficient way to pass your accounts. Take a couple of high probability scalp trades, build up that buffer for the day, then risk it all, massive negative R to get him over the line. I do it all the time and it works well.
Right. And so with that being said, I'm going to go 20 micros right here.
There we
And
go.
we're going to risk basically the whole account to try and, try and make our $700. Although that might have been bad.
I am a little scared for you to do it right here.
Yeah, that's potentially bad, and we're gonna have to cry.
When you do it, you want to like really try to do it at an optimized area, because I've done that a lot where I just go, it'll work out anywhere. I have such a big buffer now, and I've been burned. But I mean, it can still work. Like market's bullish for sure. IB high is broken, but you might have to sit through some of that drawdown now.
We're actually gonna have to tighten it so I don't go in drawdown.
Oh boy.
Degenerate activities. Yes, we are at value area high.
Wide ass stop loss, gang. You know it, Natural Mystic. That's my motto.
Look at the risk to reward.
Dude, I gotta get some t-shirts made that say wide ass stop loss, gang.
Yeah, honestly, that was probably the worst trade to do this on. So I'm probably going to look like an idiot, but you know what?
It looks like it's going to pop the highs again one more time. Maybe get out for a small profit here and look for a better entry. Is it back up at your entry yet? Because it's almost up at the highs again.
I'm actually going to try right below these sellers, because if we start accepting back below it, it's going to take me out.
Yeah, I mean, we're in deep premium now.
Yeah, we stabbed highs again. I was looking for us to potentially continue, but we immediately rejected it, so it doesn't look too hot. Because we're basically watching buyers get absorbed at the highs. So instead of losing all of our profits, how about we lose just some of it?
Yeah. And then you're still positioned to take a good trade. But here you go, bro. I really think it might pop right here for you.
I'm not convinced yet, because when we get below, I took the trade when we were above the previous 5-minute POC. If you see where my entry is, I was looking to see if we were going to hold it. When we stay below this, it's actually not good for the previous 5-minute candle. If we get back above it, we should be fine.
I think you're fine, bro. I think it's fine. If you get out like as soon as it pops the highs again, I think if you try to hold it to that whole target, that might be a bit dangerous. But if you get out as it goes, well, I should stop talking. I don't want to jinx you.
All right, it's all good. We will end. I think I'm going to just stop after that. That was kind of stupid, but we'll end it there.
Oh, did you get taken out there?
Yeah. I tightened the stop. Watch it go run full TP. All right.
I still think it's going to go pop the highs one more time. I don't know. I really think it's going to pop the highs.
I fumbled that, but you know what? It is what it is. Slightly embarrassing. I'm not going to lie. That was slightly embarrassing, but
if I had $1 for every embarrassing trade I took here on stream, I'd have a lot of extra dollars in my bank account, bro. Yeah, I think he's gonna pop the highs right here. You know what it is, bro? It's that was a good lesson in, because I've done that so many times, man. I've needed like $300 to pass an eval, and I have a nice buffer for the day, and I just buy right up at the highs or sell at the lows, because I'm like, I have a $2,500 buffer on here. We're fine. I'm fine. I don't care where I get in. It'll go. And it's like, that's just the way life works. It just ends up being the high a day, the low a day, you know?
fumble. Yes, that was a fumble. Yeah, honestly, like
maybe not. Now it's going lower again.
It's first of all, that trade made no sense. I was just feeling myself,
Yeah.
$700. I was like,
Yeah.
all right, let me just try and slam 2 minis and try and just catch 70 ticks. And then I ended up catching like the very top.
Here it goes. It's gonna pop. Here you go. All right, here you go. Highs are popped. What was your original TP that would have gotten it over the
Probably
line?
690.
Oh, 690. Oh, you're right there.
It was up there a little bit.
I don't know. This has not been the easiest day of price action with that boner candle from the Iran news.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. I think 90 was just taken.
Yeah. Shoulda, coulda, woulda.
Oh, no,
Could've
90 wasn't
been.
taken.
But what never was. But yeah, honestly though, like after doing something really stupid like that, that's usually like one of my rules where I just kind of shut down. It like I fucked it up. So if I continue to trade, well, you know what's gonna happen. If I lose any of the profits from today, then I'll probably just end up tilting. So
Yeah.
usually whenever I do something like that, especially when I'm trying to aggressively pass evals, whenever I make a mistake that is like that, I'll usually just shut down for the session. Because realistically, you know, we did lose 1,000. Now we're back up 1,000. So we're kind of just like wash from yesterday and today.
All right. Well, it is what it is. Honestly, it still didn't take 690, and it's pulling back again. So
Yeah, but that'll be it for me today, though. So I'm probably gonna hop off. Unfortunate, but we're still green. So
fair play, brother. Good trading, regardless, all around. Guys, we're gonna get ready to do another giveaway anyway, and we'll take a quick break. So, yo, Thrax, thanks for coming on as always, bro. You were the man. Much love, and
appreciate you guys for having me on. I'll talk to you next time I'm on.
definitely, man. All right, have a good one. Enjoy your weekend, bro. Peace. All right, Chad, how we doing? Do we want to run a giveaway quick? W Thrax. I don't know where this wants to go yet. Right here, guys. I still think it's going up for now. I would like to see it sell off, but we got 527 people watching right now. 545 likes. Let's hit 550 likes. I'm sure it'll happen. Just hit the like button right now, everyone. And let's run this giveaway. Let's do a Lucid giveaway. Shout out to our sponsor, Lucid. They're running a 50% off promo right now for new users. 50% off with code MATCH. Lock that in. One of the top firms in the entire industry, in my opinion. Let's do it. Let's do a giveaway. Guys, head on over to the Prop for Match Discord channel. We're going to run all of our giveaways exclusively there. You know the drill. All right. Here you go. Pushing. Full-blown reversal again. I don't know. I'm definitely hands off for now. All right, let's run this giveaway. So, guys, go to the Prop for Match Discord channel and go here to the giveaway portal. I'm going to create a code. Code will be PRO for Lucid Pro. Okay, it's going to be a 1 minute window. This is going to be a quick one. You're going to have 1 minute to enter this giveaway. So get everything queued up. All right, I'm going to put the code here in the chat before I click enter so that everyone has an opportunity. Code is PRO. Go ahead, get those entries in, guys. Here's the code. Let me click enter. 1, 2, 3. All right, there's the entry portal. Quick, you got 57 seconds. Go here, type in PRO, click submit, and you're in. It's a quick one. Oh, fuck. I always do that. What's better, Trade C or Trade Bait? I like Trade C, man. Sorry, Trade Bait. I'm a Trade Bait guy. I like Trade Bait, bro. That's just me, though. We're still in a deep premium on the higher time frame, guys. Like, I don't know if are we just going to come for that wick up at 29,850? I guess it's possible. Okay, let me do this. Let me copy these names. Entry is closed. Let's copy names. All right, we got 318 entries.
Wake up early, world still asleep. Coffee in the cup, charts run deep. Dreams ain't built in a day or a week. Takes patience, faith, and the courage to speak.
Man, this is such a weird market here. I really don't know. I guess it's most likely it just continues up for the day, and we take out this this hourly wick here, which I was really hoping to not see. I wanted to see us get a Friday sell-off, hold this wick, and go lower today, but we're pushing, man. I mean, IB's broken. We swept this hourly liquidity. Like, when the market's bullish, that's all it needs to do, guys, is sweep some swing low and go higher. We know this after the last couple months. Like, when the market's bullish and it wants to be bullish, it doesn't need to refill every imbalance. All it needs to do is sweep some key liquidity like this and just continue up like it's doing. Yeah. 80% setup might be out of the picture today. Yeah, it was a news play for sure. One hour has shown a nice reversal at a strong higher time frame support to send this back up. Yep, I agree, man. I agree. I mean, you got that clear reversal right here. Look at that. Swept this liquidity right here, pushed right back up. And when the market's bullish, that's all it needs to do. It doesn't need to like go to every swing low. All it needs to do is take the first liquidity it sees and go higher. Yeah, this looks like one of those situations we're just going to not stop on our way back up now. We're just going to go right up to this level. I don't see it slowing down anytime soon. Did ES take that high yet? Yep. ES also just took its high right here. So we'll watch the reaction here, but I think we're just ripping, guys. Bulls are back. Bulls are back. What a surprise. You're taking a short here? I don't know how I feel about that, man. I would wait for some type of rejection first. You don't want to get caught up just shorting pure strength, bro. Now, if you get a rejection after sweeping that high, different story. But right now, it's just pure strength that you're fading. It's crazy what damage can be done with one micro also. It's insane. Daily bearish fair value gap is here. Yeah, I know, but we've already tapped it. Like, we've already mitigated that gap. So at this point, yeah, it could still act as resistance, bro, but it's less significant the more times you tap into a fair value gap, right? It's also up here. So we tapped it here. I think the DOL is 29,848. Let's see. Yeah, that's up here. I mean, that would be the only logical DOL. I just don't know if we're like, are we gonna have the strength to get up there? It's possible. It's also, I don't know. It's just a no trade area for me, guys. That's my point. Like, if you're long from here or down here, like, yeah, cool, chilling that shit. But I wouldn't be getting long here. I also wouldn't be shorting this here. It's like just a no trade area for me. All right, should we run that giveaway, guys? I have one more account to give away after this. So we might as well run it. You want to hit it? Drop a 1 in the chat if you want to do this giveaway. How's this daily chart looking? Yeah, I mean, this daily's looking bullish as fuck. Literally sweep some daily low back up. Like, that's it, guys. I'm starting to think we do make another all-time high, actually, before we make new lows. I was hoping to really see us continue a bit lower first, sweep these lows out, then maybe go back to going higher. And now I'm just starting to think we just go back up to all-time highs. The structure looks just like, it's like very range bound. It's gross. You're getting no sign of weakness whatsoever here. Literally, there's not a single bit of weakness in this. There's not a single bearish fair value gap getting created. Every bullish gap is holding on the 1 minute. There's no reason to short this yet, guys. Okay, we could do a giveaway and first 10 moves on to the second race. I'm down for that. Let's do it. Okay, so here we go, guys. I already got it queued up. So we're going to take a quick 5-minute break. Just chill, watch the race. I'll be back in like 3 minutes. The top 10 people in this race will move on to another race. Okay, we'll see who wins the Lucid account that way. So good luck, everyone. I will be back in a couple minutes. Okay, stay tuned. Be right back.
Wake up early, world still asleep. Coffee in the cup, charts run deep. Dreams ain't built in a day or a week. Takes patience, faith, and the courage to speak. I know the drawdowns, I felt that pain, but the storm makes clear skies worth the rain. One trade at a time, never playing that game. If it don't fit the plan, then I ain't to blame. Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find a peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign. Get on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine. Discipline, the only way to make the stars align. Yeah, journal on the desk, write the truth I see. Past days notes, hold the key for me. From the lows to the highs, yeah, I learn to breathe. Trust the process, that's the realest belief. It's lunar trades, man, the crew don't fold. Brick, hold it down, keep the vibe on hold. Life's like the market, can't always control, but the story feels better when it's fully told. Discipline, focus, patience in the pocket, stacking dreams steady, profits in the locket. Rise with the sun, let the fear just fall. It's Luna on the mic, answering the call. Listen, line focus,
All right, I'm back. Zach, check out the shirt I made in your Discord. No way. Did you make a shirt, bro? All right, let me see. Sick, dude. WAS. I'll show it after this race. If I stop the race, everyone's gonna tell me I'm rigging it. So I'll pull this up as soon as it's done. So what? Can you just like pay to get that made now? You ask them to make it and then just boom. It's starting to look like we are just gonna float our way up to that up to here, man. It's starting to look like we're gonna float our way up here.
Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find that peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign.
Oh my god, some people are so stupid, dude. I'm sorry. I'm not even gonna comment.
Wake up early, world still asleep. Coffee in the cup, charts run deep. Dreams ain't built in a day or a week. Takes patience, faith in the courage.
I noticed so many times my duck is always missing. Wow. Sherlock Holmes.
If it don't fit the plan, then I ain't to blame. Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find a peace of mind. Every loss a little.
Chad, what do you think? Are we floating straight up to 849?
Got the market on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine. Discipline the only way.
No comment. No comment.
Yeah. Journal on the desk, write the truth I see.
Some people make me feel so smart.
From the lows to the highs, yeah,
Dude, 100%, man. 100%.
it's lunar trades. Man, the crew don't fold. Brick, hold it down.
Oh, here we go. Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? So top 10. We're doing top 10.
So, discipline,
All right, so we're going to do top 10 here.
stacking dreams steady.
So I'm going to copy these names right here. The top 10 in the race out of the 300 plus entries that were all counted. All right, I'm going to copy these names. You know, just for all the silly comments where people don't understand things, I'm going to do a Diddy race. We're doing Diddy race for the top 10. I'm sorry, but I have to do it. I'm sorry to punish you guys with this, but it's out of my hands. We're doing the Diddy race. Sorry in advance. All right, just shield your eyes if you can't handle it. We're doing Diddy race. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh. Whoa. Oh, turn off that music. Oh, I can't turn off the music. Won't let me turn it off. Sorry, guys. It's even worse with the music. Oh, okay, there we go. We gotta get this music off ASAP. Brian R 5640, you're the winner. You're the winner. Oh, thank God that music's over. Jesus. Shout out to the winner for a Lucid account. Let's go. Let me put the winner in here. Lucid Bride Trades. There we go. Congrats. Music mad regressive. What's the market looking like now? All right, Diddy race over. I still have one more account I can do, guys. Well, I need to answer this. Something's going on. I think Tmade Alex is having some internet issues, guys. We're trying to figure out if it's going to get fixed. I can't. I have to do my ASFX stream later, so I can't cover. We'll see. Hopefully he gets it fixed in time. Bro, have you done any other trades? We did. So I did a trade in Asia session. I can show you guys that. By the way, here's the shirt that Erkan made. Why'd I stop, gang? Dude, I got to make a shirt. I'm telling you, I think it's a cool idea. So Josh, here's the Asia trade I took last night into that 1 hour fair value gap. And then we took shorts as well on Apex in the morning, up 400 on those. But I haven't touched it since. This market's selling off though right here. Let's see if you get some follow through. Hopefully Alex can get it going. What do you think, chat? Do you think we're going up to 840? Do you think this is just a pullback to bring us up to 840? Or do you think we start to sell back off? I originally thought we were going to be bearish all day, and that has not happened yet. We also broke IB high. What do you think? Imagine we sell off from here. I just feel like this SpaceX IPO thing, everybody is expecting the market to be ultra bullish, and I just feel like it's going to be bearish on a Friday. I just feel it. It's like an intuition thing. I think it's going to end up being bearish, bro. Got a trade this morning on the Lucid Flex account. Not touching the charts. Don't know what to expect with SpaceX IPO. Nice job. Hey, Mustang, haven't seen you in a minute. What's up, bro? Thank you. Much love. I think the market will be controlled today by the tweets. Facts. That honestly, bro, like that's a damn good point. Trump will just tweet if it goes back down. It's gonna be bearish because it's overpriced. I think that's what I'm thinking, bro. I just feel like all of retail and their grandma is like buying the market in preparation of this SpaceX IPO, and I just feel like that's such a bearish thing. Climb to Tuesday high on open NQ, almost there. ES lag and create SMT and dump. That could be a realistic move too. Mr. Zink is cooking right now with the IB high. Dude, Mr. Zink is always cooking. Shout out Mr. Zink. That's true. The market's so volatile that we could still go up a little bit more and sweep that level and then go back down.
Discipline, focus, patience in the pocket, stacking dreams steady, profits in the locket, rise with the sun, let the fear just fall. It's Luna on the mic, answering the call. Discipline, focus, patience in the pocket, stacking dreams steady.
We also have an unmitigated gap down here. I feel like we could hit that, bro.
Luna on the mic, answering the call. Yeah, man. Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find that peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign.
Like, how much can you get down here?
Discipline, the only way to make the stars align.
I would love to see this reverse, bro, but I just can't bet on it when I'm up we're already up so well on the week for a Friday. I just can't be betting on it. It's a trap for retailers. I kind of agree, man. I'm really thinking this thing could like sell the hell off. Chat, should I order some lunch, bro? Should I order some Chick-fil-A? I'm kind of feeling Chick-fil-A. Yo, W Chick-fil-A or L Chick-fil-A? Not a lot going on, just chilling in the jungle. Where'd that comment go? Taking my sprawl profits when I can. Nice job, Mustang. Let's go. WL. Dude, Chick-fil-A breakfast is low-key goated. I haven't had that in years, but it's good. WLL. Who's saying? A lot of people are saying L Chick-fil-A. That's surprising, bro. What? What's wrong with Chick-fil-A? Chick-fil-A's fire. Chick-fil-A's the move. I'm kind of feeling it. I'm feeling it. The Polynesian sauce. I always just go with classic Chick-fil-A sauce. Spicy chicken sandwich, waffle fries, Chick-fil-A sauce. Should I be trying something else? Yeah, who gives L to Chick-fil-A, bro? Chad, I want this thing to sell off, bro.
Wake up early, world still asleep. Coffee in the cup, charts run deep. Dreams ain't built in a day or a week. Takes patience, faith, and the courage to speak. I know the drawdown.
Is it gonna sell? I would just like it to happen for my analysis. I'm already green on the day. Can it just happen for my analysis to play out? That'd be beautiful. We might come for this unmitigated gap. Like, everyone and their grandma is long right now. No offense to grandma trades. I know you're probably in here. Much love to you, but you know what I mean? Like, everyone's long. Damn, dude. Aggressive. What Chick-fil-A do to you, bro? W Chick-fil-A grilled nuggets. L because it's fast food. Nah. Listen, I'm a freaking DoorDash goblin right now because we're moving. So I like what we've done. We've already packed up all our plates and our pots and pans and everything, so we can't cook. So I gotta order out. I have no other option. All of our cooking stuff is packed up and ready for the movers to take to the new spot this week. So I gotta go with DoorDash, bro. DoorDash for the next 2 days. SpaceX is officially live. Oh, damn. They broke in your house and pissed on your pillow? Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Rather eat Chipotle? I ate Chipotle yesterday, bro. This is embarrassing. I ate Chipotle yesterday, so I can't do Chick-fil-A. Okay, let's see if SPX is actually live. No data on TradingView. I don't know if that means it's not live, but there's no data on TradingView yet. Just saying. Moving is a pain. You're telling me, man. But whatever. It'll be quick. Chick-fil-A is crazy busy. That's a problem with it. Yeah. That's why I do DoorDash, because I don't have to deal with the lines. Dude, sweet green is fire. I will say, sweet green is good. We have a lot of sweet greens here in New York. They're pretty good. How you doing, Zach? What up? What up? Plus 1,200 running. Nice. Sweet green is amaze beans. You totally just dated yourself as a millennial. Millennials love saying beans at the end. Or balls. Amaze balls. Sweet green is amaze balls. And no hate, I'm a millennial. But I know a millennial comments when I read it. Chick-fil-A is totally amaze balls. Dude, we are selling off. What year were you born, Zarb? 94, man. 94. Oh my God, chat, we're selling. Please, I just want to see the market reverse. I'm up on the day. I'm cool. I'm chilling. But I want to see the market fully reverse. Just because this entire week I've called the market to a T. So if we now sell off, I'll be like 5 for 5 on the day where I've called everything in this market for the week. Short or long? I don't know. It's still tough. SpaceX starting in 5 minutes. Okay. 5 minutes. Did we just get the official word on that? We'll see what happens. I'm careful. I'm chilling. I'm flat. I put a short in for 1 MNQ. Either going to save this account or lose it, but at least I took the payout. Nice job, AJ. Okay, cool. Let's see. Where would I expect the selling to end? I mean, bro, if I'm right on this, I think we're going to have a really aggressive sell day by the end. Like, I'm saying take out the low a day, double break IB, that type of thing. For real. That would be another 1,300 ticks down. I think it could happen. It just feels like one of those days. It just seems too obvious for the market to rip on an IPO that's so big. Isn't this just a retracement? Who knows? It could be. We don't know. You don't know till you know, playa. Let's see if my E8 funded account has been verified yet. I think no. They said it could take 24 hours. Still waiting. Still waiting on this. Probably be Monday. Yeah, we're at that 5 minute gap. So this is cool. I mean, we've rebound. Well, we're about to rebalance this 5 minute gap, right? We probably push a little bit lower into that gap. Really, at this point, this is going to be your line in the sand. Midnight open with this 5 minute gap. If you get back below that, you are going to freaking sell off hard, bro. But if we hold this, that would be just like a classic retracement for higher. So we'll see what happens here. Oh, damn. You accidentally hit 2 NQs. That's the worst feeling ever. It's happened to me on stream many times. Happens to the best of us. Who's looking at shorts right now? Mustang wants to know. AJ's in a short. Is anybody in a short? Anybody in a long? Let us know before you hit your TP. Tell us the truth. Okay, Deepesh is long. Jimmy short. Erkan wants longs. Tidish short 29,700. Just watching. Definitely looking at short. Okay, cool. We'll see. Guys, my short idea is like definitely the harder thing to feel confident in, but it just feels correct to me. I could be wrong, and that's why I'm flat. SpaceX is live. You might get a big pop once it actually goes live. Let's see. Oh, okay, it's live. Look at this, guys. Oh, okay, here we go. Let's go back to NQ, though. Not much is happening to NQ. SpaceX is live. It's officially live. Let's see what happens here, guys. I think you're going to get one more dip into that gap. I don't think we're going to front run that gap. We're going to mitigate it. I think dump. Oh, it's not. It's also not part of NQ yet, apparently. Okay. But still, I think it should affect indices. Okay, pushing below midnight for now. Let's see, 5-minute candle closure. Let's see how these 5-minute candles close. Do they close back above midnight in the fair value gap? That would be bullish. We're at our line in the sand, okay? Like I said, intuition wants me to see this sell off and catch everyone by surprise. But I could definitely be wrong on this. Here, let me put SPCX. Let me put this in the watch list so we can check this too. It's ripping up. SPC ripping up. Opened at 150. It's at 159. Currently up 7% already. Not having much effect on NQ though. Please, I just want this for the sake of technical analysis and intuition. I want this idea to play out. I want to see it just completely take out the lows. Nice 5-minute closure to the bearish side, but no inversion or anything. So it's still anyone's game here. We got to get through here. We got to get through here. Come on. Drop this thing. Drop this freaking NQ. Come on. All right, recovering a bit here. What's SpaceX doing? Selling off a little bit. Back up. Whoop. We're below midnight. Let's see if you stay below midnight or you rip right back above it. Who's still in a trade here? Who's long, who's short? If you're long and underwater, tell us the truth. If you're short and in profit, tell us the truth. Are you holding? Are you taking profits? What are you doing? Archon's long at midnight. I just sneezed. Okay, Urcon's long at midnight. If there's a long here, that's a perfect entry. It's popping up. SpaceX almost back up at the highs. NQ, ES looking good. Nice recovery here on NQ. Nice recovery. Damn, nice recovery here. You lost the funded there, AJ? Damn. Bro, this could rip. If this holds, this could rip. Back above midnight, holding the 5-minute gap. There's an unmitigated 5-minute gap here as well. That could be a target. Unless it's a breakaway gap to go lower. It's so indecisive here. I got no inch. I got no skin in the game here. No skin in the game, man. That's looking bullish, though, I will say. That is looking bullish. That is looking bullish as hell. I mean, guys, if we rip back up to 700, I think this rips to that Tuesday high, 844. I do. This is fun, I will say. It's fun already having my money made for Friday, for the week, and just watching. SpaceX with a new high, up at 165. All right, these 1-minute gaps is your line in the sand. You want these to hold to bring you up. I'm watching here. I'm watching here. Guys, Tmade Alex might be having Wi-Fi issues. We're trying to get someone to cover. I can't because I have to go on another stream at PM. But we'll see. We'll see if Luna wants to cover. Otherwise, my stream might end up ending early. I said I'm going to stay until 12:30 though. So I'm going to be on a little extra. We'll see what happens here. I should get my lunch ordered, though, so that I'm ready. 80% probability to previous day's POC. So that's another reason why I want to see this thing sell off, man. That's what I'm saying. Trust me, I want to see it sell off, guys. I do not want to see it go up. Dude, I've spent so much money on DoorDash the last week, ever since we packed up all our pots and pans and everything. It's like disgusting. What are you going to do? What other stream are you going to be on? ASFX TV. I'm on there every Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Okay, price still holding midnight here. Let's see. Are we going to push below midnight in that gap? I'm telling you, if we lose this large bullish fair value gap on the 5-minute, we are going to sell the F off. Which platform can we buy SPC? Any platform where you can buy stocks, man. Robinhood, Interactive Brokers, anywhere that lets you buy and sell individual stocks. Alex gave his DoorDash guy a free VIP for a month in his Discord. That's sick. That's hilarious. Damn. Selling him off again. This is so interesting because it's gearing up to do something big. I'm telling you, we're going to continue the volatility today. We're definitely going to continue the volatility. Starting to look like we're gonna sell, guys. Looks like that was some inducements right there. Okay, good. Erkan, break even on the longs. Good job going break even, bro. Zach, my short worked out. Feel like a degenerate. I learned from watching you. From me. Hey, bro, shorting this is not degeneracy. I think it makes a lot of sense. I would be shorting this if I wasn't up on the day already. I'm actually just not. The only reason I'm not shorting it is because I'm up nice on the day and I'm up nice on the week. Here you go. Guys, 40 seconds on this 5-minute candle. Let's see if we inverse this gap. I'm telling you, if we inverse this, I think we're clean moving down to 340s and most likely 260s, 250s, easy. Yeah, I think I do think the 350s are coming. I think those are a lock, guys. Shorts to 350s are a lock here. SpaceX IPO is holding up just fine, but yeah, same thing, man. Looking similar to MQ. Look at this. If we front run those 450s and go back up, that's going to be crazy. I guess never say never, but I think we should take 450s. I think market has shown its hand, at least until 450. Thank you for the short, Zach. Just passed my Tradeify Select account this morning. Let's go, man. I love it. I love it. I mean, guys, this has been an amazing week. It would be crazy if we just go back up to the highs from here. But the market loves to be crazy. Oh my God. Hey, you guys want to meet the baby? Hey Zoe, say what up to the chat. So guys, I'm staying on till 12:30. This shows you how dedicated I am to prop firm match. I'm staying on till 12:30 because I don't know, Alex's internet isn't working, so I promised to stay on till 12:30. But the wifey has some calls to make, so I'm gonna hold the baby. I hope she stays good until 12:30. What's up? How you doing? Hanging out with Daddy at work. Let's see if these shorts play out, Zoe. Cute baby, dude. I mean, low key, everyone tells people their babies are cute, but like I think my baby's low key mad cute. Like objectively. There's some not cute babies out there in the world, you know? No offense. She's a cute baby. All right, Zoe. We're gonna see. Let's see how the NASDAQ moves. Oh boy. She's getting scared. Hey. You wanna watch the NASDAQ? This is the only time we're gonna let you look at screens. Let's see if NQ takes 850 or 350, excuse me. Will NQ take 350? What do you think? Oh boy. This might not work out the way I hope it's gonna work out. God bless my baby. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. Let him cook. Let's see, Zoe. Let's see. Let's see. Come on. 350, 350, 350. Our lucky charm. We need NQ to hit 350 for the analysis to play out. Can we do it, Zoe? Can we get 350? Surprised you guys don't have hotspots? Well, actually, I should tell Alex. He should just use a hotspot. I've done that before. My Wi-Fi broke down a couple months ago, and I just used a hotspot for the day. I feel like you could do that. Oh, Zoe, it's got to go back down. It's got to go back down. You know how babies are. They like to move, man. They like to move around. They don't like to be stationary. Him, it's a she. But am I going to teach her candles? Hell no. Dude, I want my kids to have nothing to do with trading. Trading is a hard way to make money. My goal is for her to be a Nepo baby and not have to learn how to trade. I'll do the trading. I'll do the degenerate trading so that she could go do something more fun. Trading's fun, but you know what I mean, guys. Will I teach her to skate? Yes, I'll definitely teach her to skate. You'll learn how to skate. Come on, 350, 350, 350. We need 350. We need 350. Teach her how to own a prop firm. That's where the real money is. She should learn how to own. You want to own a prop firm? If Zoe owned a prop firm, it would be futures accounts, one-step challenge, static drawdown, 100% profit split, no consistency rule, no daily loss limit. For the people. Oh boy. PFM bosses. Everyone on PFM, I'm dedicated to this stream. 100% profit split coming up. Oh, is it because Alex is traveling? Done? Oh, awesome. What's up, Zoe? Okay. All right, wifey just saved me. Apparently, her client canceled the meeting. Meant to be. Look, I think Zoe's the good luck charm. I think we're gonna hit 350. I also think she's the good luck charm for the Knicks. She's a good luck charm for the Knicks. Born when the Knicks finally reach the playoffs, they're gonna win the finals. Alex is trying to start his weekend. He better turn on that hotspot. I don't know. He probably has a reason that he can't do the hotspot. The client is watching the stream. Yeah, they're like, oh, your husband's a day trader? Where can I watch? All right, let's see, guys. Let's see what happens here. Did I order? I did order my lunch. Yes, I did. Am I still looking for trades? I don't know, man. I'd like to see this go down, but this is the thing. I'm up on the week. I'm up on the week real nice. Up on Apex, up on Top 1 Futures. I just don't feel the need to put the risk on a Friday afternoon when there's IPOs and all this crazy stuff going on. You know what I mean? He traded this morning on Discord and he was hotspotting with a bad connection. Okay, so he tried the hotspot. He probably tested it out and it's not working well. That makes sense. I don't know if it's my service, but bro, my hotspot works really well. Like I could stream with my hotspot, no problem. But I guess it depends on your service and maybe where you are too. Like I'm in the city, so maybe it's easier to get good connection in the city. He's upstate, so he's out in the woods. You know what I mean? It might be harder to have a good hotspot connection up there. Let's see what's going on. I don't know what's going on, guys. I don't know if the stream's going to get canceled or if Luna's going to cover because I can't, unfortunately. If I didn't have my other stream like obligation already, I would stay, you know.
Wake up early, world still asleep. Coffee in the cup, charts run deep. Dreams ain't built in a day or a week. Takes patience, faith.
And he had a good winner, even though it was lagging. That's what's up. I mean, that's Tmade Alex right there. One of the best traders I know. That's why I call him a friend. Well, that's not why I call him a friend. He's an amazing guy. Amazing guy. Good friend of mine. But he's also a great trader, and that's a plus. I like to be friends with good traders. You know what I mean? Oh, my God. Right back up. Bro. All right. Midnight is the line in the sand. If we pop right back up above midnight, I don't know, bro. I don't know. Dual stream, first to do it. What do you mean dual stream? Do you mean me and Alex together? Bro, me and Alex have streamed many times together. He's one of my favorite stream buddies. I wish I could stream with him more. It sucks. You know what it is, dude? I leave at 12 every day on the dot because I got just a bunch of other stuff going on, unfortunately. I wish I could stay and chat with him for 20 minutes every day, but it's just very hard. Guys, if this thing goes right back up, it leaves that low, that's crazy. All right, everybody watch this reaction at midnight. This is what we're waiting for. This is what we're waiting for. Are we going to push right back up above midnight? Is Trump going to tweet? Like, something's going to happen here. There's no 5-minute fair value gap in here either. So it's got to be midnight and this inversion to play out. Because we did technically inverse, but just by a couple ticks. Whoa, that was a weird open. He's in PA this weekend. Dude, that's so funny. I was in PA last week, if you guys remember. My internet connection sucked. Maybe it's a Pennsylvania thing. You both are legends. Thanks, bro. Oh, you went on Tradeify TV, Mustang? Nice, dude. All right, chat. We can do some more giveaways if we're down. You guys want to run some more giveaways? How about, let's do this. We're at 592 likes. Can we push it to 620 real quick? 620 likes. If we can push that, I'll hook you guys up with another account. Zach, what's the P&L for the day? We are up $400 times 7 of my Apex accounts. I'll show you. Oh, I got to log back in. Okay. 400 times 7 Apex accounts. And now I got to log in the top 1 futures. Guys, we might actually push right back up. That's crazy. And we are up. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, here we go. Thank you. There we go. So 400 times 7 Apex accounts and just shy of 600 on my 3 top 1 futures accounts. These accounts are $1,600 away from a $9,000 payout, and the Apex accounts are $1,500 away from a $10.5 thousand payout. So really happy with my trading this week because I just started all these accounts this week. On Monday, it was the beginning of me trading these accounts. So it's been a solid week. Like, we're past the halfway point on payouts on all of these accounts. And, my goal really is I always look at things by the month. So whatever funded accounts I get ready to go, these are my 2 sets of funding. That's my stack right now. My goal is by the end of the month, can I get X amounts, right? Paid out. And we're not even halfway through June. I started these accounts on Monday, and I'm already over halfway to the payout target. So hopefully the market gives us more opportunities this week or next week. Whoa. Yo. Oh my God. And SpaceX isn't even doing anything. What did Trump tweet? He tweeted, bro. Yo, we literally just tapped into that 5-minute gap right here. Yo. Imagine we sell off from here. You hots back in long. Nice. Is Alex coming? He's trying. I don't know if he's going to be able to make it. I don't know. He's trying his best, guys. He has internet issues. Do we got to play green? There you go, guys. Whoa. Who just made money on that? Wow. So happy I'm not fading. I'm not trying to fade this. I'm so happy. I was starting to think I want to take a short, but that is keeping me out. All right, guys, everybody drop your P&L in the comments. Let me know. How much you up or down? Be honest if you're down. Up or down, what you guys got? Biggie's up 225. Drop your P&L, guys. Oh my God, should I try one micro short here, guys? Hold on. Everyone's saying their profits. I kind of want to try it. I could use that 5-minute gap as my line in the sand. Wait, what does ES look like? ES looks... dude, do I do this? No. No, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Let's go over everyone's P&L. Marvin down 547. Tobias up 600. Let's go. Mark Henner 250, up 150, plus 500 on an eval. Up 1150, 425. Hey, 81 bucks. Green is green, baby. 536, 211. Up 14K. Rock, bro. My dude. Nice job. Yeah, congrats to everyone who caught these longs. Good job, man. Especially because you had me trying to fade it, talking about how it's going to go down. If you didn't listen to me and you followed your own analysis and your own intuition and you took those longs, you're going to be a good trader, or you are a good trader. That's what you need to do. Don't be following what your streamer tells you. All right? Because I'm sitting there talking about how much I think it's going to go down. Did I put any risk on there? Nope. Didn't put any risk on it. Okay, some of you guys are down. Okay. Nice job, everyone. Nice job. Beautiful. Okay, and I think I just got confirmation that Luna is going to be coming through if Alex's internet isn't back up by 12:30. W Luna, man. Luna is so dedicated, bro. He is really the man. Hey, bro, listen to yourself and use the stream as background. That's it. Exactly, bro. Yeah, W's in the chat for Luna. If Alex's internet isn't up by 12:30, he's going to come on. Yeah, Luna's a champion. He really is. Smooth operator. Green, 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 green. Yo, I mean, this 5-minute gap still holding for now, guys. Don't. Oh, I'm so tempted. Okay, I'm going to risk like a couple hundred ticks here. I'm going to go for it. Hold on. Oh, I got my finger on the trigger, chat. Ah, my God. I'm watching. I didn't take it yet. You got an SMT there too? Oh my God. Okay, I'm gonna risk like a couple $100 of profit from the day. Am I gonna regret this? 1 micro. I need to see this work out immediately. This is different. This isn't like, oh, base hit, wide stop, gang. This is a different thing. I just want to see this go into profit quickly, or I cut it so I don't risk all my profits on the day. Wait, I should log in on TradingView so you guys can see. I'm giving this one shot here. No matter what, I'm ending the week up very nice and the day. Wow, it's starting to go. Part of me is like, dude, just trade a mini and just take that 25 points. Now we're going for it. 1 micro. I don't need a paper trade. I'm trading so small, you guys. Like this overall idea ends up still working out, or I lose like $100 of my 500 on the day of profit. That's all. That SMT is what did it for me. This is not demo. This is funded accounts. This is my top 1 futures accounts, guys. Just 1 micro, though. Nothing crazy. We got to inverse this gap right here. We inverse this gap, this trade is a lock, okay? If we don't inverse that gap, then we're going to be wrong, and that's fine. I'm literally going to lose a very small amount of money here. I could risk $150 if I end up closing out around 700s. Just the way we're making these lows, man, they just look so inducements. They just look like inducement to me. Oof, this 5-minute candle needs to push down. Whoa. Whoa, okay, here we go. Here we go. Come on. Come on, push. Have some follow through. Inverse this gap. Please inverse this gap. Please inverse this gap. The SMT is very small. It's right here on the 1 minute. It's right here. NQ made a higher high right here on the 1 minute. ES made a lower high right there. That's your SMT. But it's also, it's SMT when we tapped into that 5 minute fair value gap. So that's your confluence. Come on, inverse this gap. If this trade works out, we got to thank Alex for his internet going down. He'll have made me some extra money. It's still not a definite yet. This is the real test, actually, this 5 minute gap. This is what we should be focused on.
Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first.
If I'm right on this, this has to start selling. It cannot be going all the way back up to my entry and playing games like that. Yeah, midnight is still, we're still above midnight. You're correct. We got to get a push below it. How's my lunch doing? Oh, I still got a while till my food gets here. Oh, if this holds, it's cooked. It was looking so promising. This needs to fall back down immediately or this trade's cooked. Come on.
Green, green, green.
540 is lunchbox. See, I don't know the lunchbox strat. 540 is lunchbox in what sense? That the market will touch 540? I think I got to put my stop at break even. I think it's going to wick me out if I put it there, but I got to put the stop there. I'm not risking this BS on this trade. We took a nice entry. We took a good spot. If we get a break even, we get a break even. It's fine. It's a win-win for us.
Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up.
Jesse Stewart says you got to get through both VWAPs and it's going down. Okay. This is Alex's strat. It generally tries to touch if we're close to it. Literally a VWAP that starts at 12. Okay. Okay. Well, we will see. We will see. How do I not lunchbox strat? Because I got my strat, bro. You guys have got to understand, like, once I already have a model that works. I have a way that I like to read price. So I try not to let other people's stuff influence how I look at price action, because what I got works, you know? Okay, we'll probably get a break even here. Whoop. This would be a miracle if this trade works out and doesn't hit my break even. Oh, yo.
Yo.
What's good, man? What's good?
Green.
Green, baby. Are you green?
I'm pretty much a break even. Actually, technically green, but I only trade at eval.
Fair enough.
I'm in the SpaceX IPO right now.
Like, you bought it?
Yeah, I'm trading it. Let me see. I have some more bids set too. I had it on my.
Are you day trading it?
We'll see. I have some orders set, but it depends if I fill more or not. So I don't have a big enough position yet to really want to day trade it. If I could get more shares, I would. But let me see. I was doing it on my other computer that I normally do for stocks, so I got to get in it over here too. But yeah, what's up? I heard you talking about why you're not trading the lunchbox strat. Guys, no one can do Alex like Alex. Okay,
That's true.
We can't
That's
replace Alex over here with that.
Yep. Yeah,
I'm over here on the 30-minute chart.
King.
I'm on the 30. I'm on that dirty 30. We got Zarb on that liquidity crunch, and we got Alex on the lunchbox.
Guys, we exactly. We got a wide range. That's the beauty of PFM. Wide range of strats here. All right, we're gonna get the break even, guys. This would have been a miracle for us not to at this point.
And
So
how
let's
about
see.
this chop today, though? Which, I mean, it's Friday, SpaceX IPO. We're literally right in the London range still, pretty much, kind of.
I know. I mean, I actually, we made good money here in New York session, but it has been pure chop. I keep thinking it's gonna break, and it just doesn't break.
Here we go. Paula's ride or die. Let's go.
Damn, started with Luna, and now you're gonna go all the way through Lunchbox. Let's go. Shout out,
That's how we
Paula.
do it.
I want to stay on until this at least hits my break even. So let's see. Let's see if we get a break even or if it pushes back down. What do you think, bro? Do you just want this thing to go up because of the SpaceX? Like you're looking for longs, if anything?
Well, the SpaceX won't matter for it.
Because it's not part of NASDAQ yet, right?
I'm trading ES2 anyways, but yeah, but the problem is that people could be using their capital to trade the IPO. So
Instead.
I'm expecting stocks to be extra choppy today because people are also probably scared to trade during the most historic IPO in history.
That's a good point, bro. That makes sense.
Yep. And is why I wasn't going to touch Fundit today. And not only that, we're sandwiched between two super important inflation data points, whatever, CPI, PPI, and then next week we have rollover. And so liquidity is right now split between the two. We have like just on ES right now, we have about 653,000 on ESU, and on ESM we have about double that at 1.2 million. This morning we had about a third of the volume on the new contract, and now we have half the volume on the new contract. So volume is starting to roll over slowly, and we have that next week. So this whole week is going to be tough going into next week, and especially today and Monday, I think.
That makes sense, bro. That makes a lot of sense.
But you know what? It's a great day for me. If I'm going to do anything, maybe we sling some evals. I just loaded up some Lucids, and I might do a little bit of a little pass and smash. I don't know, something.
Dude, yeah, no. If there's ever a day to trade evals, it's days like this, guys, where the volatility is there. You catch one good run, or you get your accounts passed, or at least hit your max profit. These are the best days to do eval trading, honestly. And you don't got to risk your fundeds on this crazy price action. Yeah, I've just been doing one micro, bro. Luna, we're up. I swear, bro, all I've done is trade one micro. We made 400 on the Apex accounts on one micro. And then here, let me show you. This is top one futures. I mean, we're going to get the break even, I think, here. But regardless, if we get the break even, we'll still be up around like 600 on all these. And that'll be it for the day.
I love how you're not scared, though. You're trading your PAs and everything.
Yeah.
What's up?
Just one micro. That's the even. You know, the volatility's there, bro.
Let's go. What's up, Urcon?
Urcon was in longs before. I think he already banked on them, though.
I had my best trade today was just doing the double break.
15-minute double break.
No, I the 1 minute chart. I don't know. I learned it from how Austin and Evan are teaching it. So I seen them do it mostly on the 1 minute chart, at least Austin. But I've been practicing that in an eval.
Range, right? It's the first
Yeah.
market open. Yeah.
Yeah, the 15-minute opening range. Yes. But it's actually been really good, and it's something that's been playing in London too, I've noticed, but I'd have to wake up earlier.
Yeah, for sure. Because by the time you get on, that range is probably already broken, most likely. Someone's saying, Luna, they've never been able to be on your stream. They're asking, do you trade on the 30-minute time frame? I thought I was crazy to do so. All three of you guys are great. By the way, I learned so much from Zach and Alex.
Yes, I trade on the 30 right now. That's what I'm doing on my fundits. I have a few setups that I'm doing not on the 30, but for my fundits, it's mostly on the 30, and I have one setup I'll take on the 15 for initial balance breakouts. But I'm actually I'm the more I've been doing the 30-minute strat, I'm kind of sticking to it, and I like that. It's like my own, I found it in my own path. It's like what works. Like I know it from my data. It's what works for me.
That's the key, man. That is the absolute key. Find your own way. Forge your own path.
Dude, I know it's really funny. So I've been practicing so I joined Black Shirt Club. I talked to Austin when I was in Tampa and Evan. And I'm like, I'm just trying to increase my performance even a little step at a time, whatever that is, having to post my report card, having to do that type of stuff. I'm not looking for a new strategy, but I'm open to it. So I joined the Black Shirt Club after Tampa, which Austin hooked me up a little bit on a deal or whatever. So I was excited to be in that group with a lot of other good traders too, like James Bruce, and I know you've been in there and stuff. And I'm in that group. You know, I'm not trying to be like, here's my trade, everyone, or something. You know, I'm practicing the the VWAP trades with him. And I will sit here and watch for which I'm speaking of, I'm 5 out of 5 now in those trades. So I'm
Damn.
it's crushing it right now. Only an eval, sadly. But once I pass an eval with it, then I'll trade it in the funded account, and I'm just gathering data. But the funny thing is that it's on the 1 minute time frame, and it's harder for me to wait for a 1 minute close through VWAP than it is for me to wait for a 30-minute close through previous day high.
Why? Why is it longer or harder?
I don't know. Isn't that hilarious? You think it'd be easy to wait because it's moving so fast. I think it causes FOMO for me.
Yeah, true. I
know,
understand that perspective.
dude,
Yeah, that makes perfect sense.
And I was all excited. I'm like, oh, I finally get to trade on the 1 minute and like be within a discipline still. And it actually has been hard for me at times. I've caught myself about to enter early. I'm like, no, just wait for this. It's 20 more seconds, bro. And meanwhile, on my 30-minute trades, I don't have a problem with the FOMO at all.
Dude, no, I guess it makes sense because your mind is already prepared for the 30-minute. Like you're waiting, you know what it's going to look like. The 1 minute can happen quickly. You're like watching every second, every tick move. Someone said this trade is never ending. Dude, I know. We're stuck in shop. I don't see how I don't get stopped break even if this ends up working out. Like it would be a miracle if this thing just pushes down to the target now before hitting my break even.
I'm interested in a short below these last 30 minutes. Speak of that 30. If this next candle closes below PDH, I would maybe want to short that, but we've really been chopping in that range. And if we draw the range out, it's almost in the middle of the range. It's kind of in the discount of the range. So it's a little tough for me to want to take it, but it is my trade here that I have planned. And so chat, I've been putting my plan for the day in the Discord. So in the prop firm match Discord, you guys, you can see my trade plan for the entire day. And I mostly just wait for those trades that I post in there. And those are my daily trades. You know, I wait for my A+ setups. So someone said, chat, can you explain Luna, can you explain the double break? So really, to be honest, I mean, I would give you my explanation, but you should just go watch Austin's videos. He like has a masterclass on it from Tampa that he just posted.
Yeah, definitely check those out. I mean, it like in a really oversimplified manner, you're literally just marking out the 15-minute opening range. And there's data, I forgot the exact stats, but there's data that tells you that it's like a pretty high probability that you're going to break the upside and the downside of the 15-minute opening range most of the time. So like people look for a break. If the low breaks first, they actually will look for longs and target the upside of the range and vice versa. Obviously there's more to it, but that's like a oversimplified explanation.
And I'll go ahead and show you guys my trade this morning on it and explain you the concept at least. So like Austin has different confluences and stuff that he's talking about, VWAP alignment and all this stuff. But here's how I took it. So I'm actually cutting out the other stuff. I didn't pay for his indicator or anything like that. I bet he'd give it to me if I asked him, because I always promote, I'm like right now, guys, if you want to learn this, you can get a free month in ASFX TV, and you can get a free month there and watch all of his courses on this for free and then leave. So, but what I'm doing here is waiting for the 15-minute opening range to set. So we have 9:30 and then 15 minutes right here, 9:45. And then, so we set the opening range low and high. Here's the New York VWAP. We broke below and then we broke back above. 1 minute candle closes. I entered right here. You can see my entry. Stop loss below this low. Sometimes we use a different swing low, and it's something that Austin was talking about, which totally makes sense in certain conditions where you have like choppy kind of market. You want to go back at 1 or 2 swing lows, which I love. I'm learning too of stuff that I can apply to my other trading from that group. And then the idea is to long it to opening range high, but I'm following some of my management because I also noticed Austin's really good at sniping the exits, and he'll even get back in and stuff. So, which I was really surprised to see how dynamic he is.
He's very dynamic, very discretionary.
And he was like, I'm surprised because he's so busy, I imagine, that he'll actually take like multiple trades a day and stuff like this. But I longed from here and I covered here on that nice push right there. So That was it. That's the double break.
Nice
So
trade,
it's called the double because we broke the low, opening range low. We broke that first. So that's kind of like a liquidity sweep, I guess. Maybe you would that kind of be what that is, Zarb?
What's funny about the opening range strategy is like it kind of also, I could probably find most of those where it sweeps some type of liquidity. That's like, it's the same idea. It's like a false breakout, which is a liquidity sweep, and then goes back in the opposing direction. So yeah, you are right.
Yep. And then so 1 break, 2 break, that's a double break. 1 minute candle closes and we target the top of the range, which I actually hit here. So I started my log because you guys know me. So here's my VWAP log since I joined that group. And I've been documenting my double break. And a lot of times Austin won't take it when I'm taking it because I'm just taking it every time to gather data. But so far I'm 5 for 5 on it. And I'm also going to start documenting when does it actually hit the entire opening range, like the full target hit or not. So I need to go back and document it for these ones. I'll actually just make a checkbox on here where if it hits the target, I check it. And I'm going to gather my data. But for now, I'm going to take it as a scalp and just take my profit and run, you know, like, so I got more than 0.5 R, like in my data shows me anything more than 0.5 R for my trades has been profitable in the long run. So I lock in above 0.5 R, trailed my stop up and grabbed it. Boom.
Very nice, dude. Here, oh, you want to go back? Look at that, dude. I was just going to say my trade. So it was about to hit my entry where I had my stop at break even. I said, screw that. I'm putting it a little bit higher. And we got lucky. It still might take me out, but let's see.
Bro, no caffeine all week for me. Well, I
Really?
cheated a little. I cheated one
How?
morning. I cheated one morning and I had tea.
How? Why? How and why?
Bro, it took me 2 days of feeling like crap though. I had a bad headache on like Tuesday.
Why no caffeine though? What are you doing? I love all caffeine. I can never.
I'm just doing an experiment, you know, a reset. So guess how it's gonna hit so good though when I have it.
True. Yeah, your tolerance is going to be down 100%. Oh, by the way, guys, Alex said he's going to try to come on, it looks like, but he might have some issues, so we'll see. He said he's logging in, so he's going to try. 12:40. All right, guys, I'm going to have to bounce because I got to get ready for some other stuff I got to do. So I'm going to let you know on this trade. Listen, if this trade works out, it'll be a damn miracle. We'll see. We'll see if it happens. If not, I'll be losing about $10. So I'll be up on the day. 500 on top one futures. I'll just show the P&L again real quick. Apex right here. These are locked up. 400 times 7. And we go here. Top one futures. So I'm risking about $20 on this trade. So we'll still be up about 600 on each of these. So wish me luck, guys. Wish me luck. But if not, it's all good too. We'll just let it play out. But all right, guys, I'm going to bounce. Luna, you're the man for coming on. Hopefully Alex's internet holds up. Then maybe, you know, you could just stay on until whenever you want, but you don't have to, you know.
No problem, man. We're ride or die.
Ride or dies. Prop for a match for life. All right, guys. Have a good, wonderful weekend.
We're getting PFM tats, right, in London?
That sounds like you know, when you get like a girlfriend's name tatted, it feels wrong. I don't know.
I don't know because I haven't done that before.
I haven't either, but it just sounds wrong. Maybe I'll do a henna or like a, you know, something like that.
All right, bro, take it easy, man. Great trading today.
Thanks, guys. All right, talk to you later. Peace.
All right, chat. We back. Oh, what happened? We got to get my screen up here real quick. Real quick. There we go. All right, what's up, y'all? We do it live. We do it live, guys. Doing a little afternoon Friday sesh. Can't get enough of trading. Even though we're still in this range, guys. Pretty crazy here. So let's switch up the tune a little bit here. Let's just go back to how we started the sesh, guys. Let's go back to the beginning. What's up? We got Brick in here. SpaceX. Let's see the SpaceX orders. It's nothing too exciting, guys. I'm not slinging some huge quantity or anything here. And if I was, I wouldn't tell you anyways. So I'm actually opening up Thinkers. Speaking of, though, I am going to open up Thinkorswim. How are we doing on that, SpaceX? Okay, I'm up. Okay. Did I get filled more orders? No, I didn't get filled more orders, so that's the problem. Can I show you it? I mean, I can show you a little something. I can show you a little something. Ooh. I mean, that's not exciting, guys. All right, guys, we do it live. So how's chat doing? Yeah, guys, I am let me actually turn down the tunes just a little bit here. So guys, we do it live. We are kind of back in this IB, but we're above previous day high. So it's like my trade idea for the previous day high short is kind of getting mogged on by this range. If I took it the very first time it broke after we broke up and back down, like what we were talking about, it actually was a winning trade. And this is when I take my break, guys. This is right when I got off stream. It's at 8:30 candle, and that's normally when I go on a run in the morning. And then I trade the open. So this is in my no trade zone, and that would have actually been my like fund it trade of the day right there. So right here, I don't think I'm going to trade any fund it, but what we can do is maybe pop in a Lucid account here real quick. Let's see, we got some freshies. Let me see, what do we got here? I mean, shoot, maybe I just leave on the same account. Okay, I got this is a eval too. So I was up like $500, now I'm only up $5. So it lost a few zeros on this one. I made my plan trade, and then I took kind of an experimental idea. And you know, this eval though has kind of been used for that stuff. Should you FOMO entry a ticket to London? Obviously, bro. Dude, it's gonna be so sick. I mean, if you have the time and space in your life for it, I mean, it's gonna be fun. I found a ticket. There's some cheap tickets actually. You might be surprised, but the plane tickets are not as bad as you think. Right now, they're probably around 1,000 round trip or 1,200 between Florida and there, but it's actually not as long of a flight as I thought. Yeah, even gold is choppy today. Well, gold's been choppy for a little while now. You live in London. All right, guys. So are you guys going to come to the Prop Firm to the Prop Firm Expo, sponsored by Prop Firm Match? What are my thoughts on Cammy Capital? He's a dirty dog. He's a dirty dog. Best feet picks out there, guys. If you're looking for trader feet picks, Cammy is your guy. Definitely leave comments asking when feet picks. How many contracts did you risk on the double break ES trade this morning? Is that the right question, though? So I personally, I lean into this argument a little bit where I only think about how much dollars I'm risking, because a contract don't mean anything that besides unless you relate it to the stop loss. So there's an order to the madness, right? There's a method to the madness. So first we got to look at setting the stop loss placement, and then two, two, max risk allowed in dollar, and then three, fill orders, only fill orders for that fill to not go above max risk, right? So that's the order to the madness. On that double break trade, I made, let's see, $370. So how big was the stop loss? Well, it was 31.75 points. So I did 2 lots, right? $160 or something like that per trade. Well, I thought I made 370. What was it? Well, maybe it was 3. Let me see. Oh yeah. I didn't get 1R, obviously. Yeah. So 2 lots, guys. 2 lots. 2 lots. It was either 2 or 3. I forget how much. Oh, I was risking 500. Yeah. So 3 lots. 3 lots. I risked under 500. I think I risked about 470. So I want to be open to trading this, guys, but to be honest, this is pretty much the worst price action I've ever seen in my entire life. And I haven't even been trading that long, but it's still the worst price action I've ever seen. So what do you guys think we do? I could turn on a grid bot, but I don't like to do that on stream, to be honest. I hate to show the grid bot on here. So I'm thinking what I'm going to do here is, how are we going to trade this, y'all? Dude, look at this price action, guys. I think this is just like, how am I supposed to trade this? Yeah, there's like nothing. Dude, look at this. We did close above previous day high, and I'm not even kidding, guys. I am trying to YOLO some evals because I want to get some evals passed. Okay. So what I'm thinking I'm going to do is send it. Is that okay, chat? Just don't follow me in a trade, which don't follow people in a trade anyways. I don't know, guys. If anyone is like, oh, you should take the trade with me. Don't take a trade with someone. Take it for your own reason if you are studying from them. So I'm going to send it, guys. And I'm going to send it lickety long here on the 30-minute flip strat. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to set some orders here. I'm risking $432, and I'm not going to do this breakdown. I'm going to actually send a long here. Above previous day high, targeting my fib extensions where I'm looking to short from. So I'm going to target the fib extension up here, but I'm going to cut my trade if we hit that 0.5R, which would be exactly at these highs. Okay, I'm going to trail my stop up. So here's my trade idea. And it's an eval that's already down before I start my freshies that I just bought. How do you look more awake after 10 hours at the chart? It's called being slap happy, bro. And I didn't even have lunch. I just had a little bit of yogurt, and then I got the text that Alex is delayed because his internet is down. And I said, you know what? I was actually about to eat lunch and go play poker. So I was about to go hit the poker table. And instead, though, I'm here with you guys. Maybe he will still come back on, but maybe not. $25% gain on SpaceX. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, not all green, guys, but I'll flex a little here. I've been holding this cat and Google and some of these from a long time ago. But guys, like the Rigetti, SMCI, Google, cat, those were from swing trades where I held it. So I always like to hold Intel, guys. I took a swing trade. I hold some of my profit. So this is how I trade personal capital. And we're here to trade prop firms. So I don't normally talk too much about it, guys, but very different way that I trade stocks and crypto than how I trade futures. Okay. Is Luna will be slap happy if he has a slap up meal in London? Yeah, man, I'm ready to tuck in. You better eat bangers and mash. All right, I'm going to tuck in some bangers and mash. Briggs got his sell orders at $700. He only got filled a few thousand out of his 10,000 shares, it sounds like. So guys, let's do a little, I want to make sure I'm staying grounded in this range. So first off, guys, it's Friday. It's almost 1 o'clock. And we all have a life. We have other stuff that we could be spending our time on. So first off, if we're going to be trading here, we got to remember that, yeah, we have this wonderful opportunity to be trading and hang out together and be learning. But we don't want to end the week on a big red day, right? We want to make sure we lock it in and we end green, right? Or not just end green, but we end either, if we can get green, great. But if we're red, we want to keep it small red, okay? We don't want big red. So if anything, guys, if you're still trading today, and if I'm going to take some trades in these evals, please remember it is Friday. I always say capital preservation Friday. Most important thing, guys, is to preserve our capital here on a Friday. We are CPF, right? So let's preserve our capital, guys. If you're already green on the day, consider locking out of your accounts and then, grab some tea and hang out on the stream, pull up some chairs and put the stream on the TV away from your computer. Never a bad thing on a Friday, guys. We want to end green or small red or a normal red, okay? Yeah, if you take a loss, you take a loss. And like me, I always size the same. So when I take a loss, I take a loss. So we want to make sure, though, we don't do anything crazy and end the week red. And if anyone wants to back me up here, did anyone have a big bad day today and you want to say anything in chat? We've all been there, and we want to make sure to avoid that from here on out, okay? We don't blow up on a Friday. We go into the weekend with control, even if it means staying out of your fund, like me, because this week I felt a little bit tilted, So Friday, SpaceX IPO, and guess what? The price action is choppy. So now that I got that out of the way, what I want to say is, or what I want to do is, do a little fresh analysis to see how the market's been here. So check this out, guys. We have a distribution towards the end of the day here that is a pretty even looking D-shaped volume profile. So the most edge that I can find is from the edge, okay? The edge is from the edge. And guess what we've seen happen here, guys? Exactly what I'm talking about. Okay, so before I actually take this off, though, I want to say, right, we got some single prints down here. Okay, fresh single prints. I'm going to delete that other one. And up here, those single prints got mogged. But we can show right up here, fresh single print at the top. So these are like protection, right? That's like good top and bottom when we get those single prints there, right? We tested there, but we didn't stay there. So right now, actually, I'm talking about longing this. We have a D-shaped volume profile. We're in an even distribution. The best trade is probably shorting the high and longing the low. Because I have at least 0.5 R to these highs, I'm going to still take this 30-minute flip above previous day high. It's not the best odds, but it's my only setup that I have here, and I'm trying to YOLO some evals here. So I'd actually still rather take it on my setup than suddenly be like, but there's a different thing, so I need to do the other thing. Well, it's not my setup. So for this situation right now, I have an eval that's already down. I'm going to send it on this, but I'm going to lock up the gain pretty quick here, okay? And can it still go? Surely it can go. It is a Friday, so I'm just going to expect it to do what the higher probable setup is. It doesn't mean I'm predicting it will go back. The higher probable setup, though, is for this to revert back to the mean here, right? From the lows, from the highs, okay? So that said, I'm about to long it to back to the high, okay? I don't actually trade the current session volume profile. That's not my trade. Someone asked me what I thought about Cami. That's what Cami does that. I could do it, but I'm not Cami. So I am going to stick to my strategy here. And the fact that we are holding above the previous day high, maybe we can get a little bump here. And if we don't break this previous 30-minute candle, it doesn't matter because I'm not going to get entered anyways. So if we break back down, I might actually take this back down in the range. If we zoom out a little bit and look at the previous day's volume profile while we're at it, so I'm getting locked in with the charts. So the fact that I saw that D-shaped volume profile, which I could have guessed, I should probably take this order off here. If this 30-minute close below, I'm literally going to take the same idea, but to the short side. Right? And that's actually one of my planned trades. It just sucks today because we're in chop here. So it's not very good. Man, why is I not seeing this? Oh, there we go. Okay. So here's a previous day volume profile right here. So we had a multi-node day here with a bigger bottom node, but look, 3 node. So to me, that's continuation. As we cleared into the next node, we're showing that it's a trending day. We trend it up from this lower node and we made a top node, and then we made another node. So 3 or more nodes is a trend type of profile. And that's where I'm going to expect the trending market. And guess what we did? We did continue to trend above it. So that is why I actually have a slight long bias right now. That's going to allow me to go long here, even though we're in a D-shaped volume profile. Based on yesterday's profile, I still have a little bit higher chance to reclaim that top than I normally would. So I'm going with my probabilities on that front. Wow. I'm sorry, guys. Let me check chat here. We got some spammers and stuff. Do you have a Discord where you share your long-term investment ideas? Guys, I share them right here on stream. But I do have my, I have a private Discord where we just hang out and talk every day in my, in Luna's Lounge, WAP. And then I have a free Discord where sometimes I do post trades in the, I have a equities page in there where I do share some of my equities trades. Luna, are you doing overtime or what? Where is Zach? He's getting his internet fixed. The allocations were very small for SpaceX, and they prioritize smaller retail traders. No, that's good that they prioritize smaller retail traders. I hope it's good. Otherwise, they're going to get, if they get rinsed, then it's not good. You gave it all back this session, mad tilt. So that's what we're talking about, guys. I'm sorry to hear it, but I hope that at least on a Friday, this is a good lesson, and that you don't, you know, even especially on a Friday, locking it up, and on a Monday, right? We don't want to start the week with a big red, and we don't want to end the week with a big red. So today is the day where when we feel kind of tilted like me, it's better to just lock it up. And I'm sorry to hear that. But guys, here it is. If it's not you, hopefully my first name is Charles. Can be an example for us here of why we don't want to do that. Brick had a very bad day because he only got 1,000 shares allocated to him. Yes, we are going to London, dude. I'm so stoked, dude. We're going to be at Prop Firm Expo in London, sponsored by Prop Firm Match. I'm so excited. I'm not a speaker or anything. I'm just going to go for vibes. About time you streamed a Humane Hour. But bro, PG, look, I finally get to stream during the New York session, and look at our price action, bro. I'm cursed. I'm cursed. I'm cursed with the curse. Try not to get stabbed in London. Is that for real, guys? Should I leave my bling at home? Am I gonna get stabbed? See, if when Brick banks out on the SpaceX IPO, I'm gonna try to fly him with me to be my bodyguard. Dress poor? Well, I normally do that anyways. Okay, so no bling though. Leave the bling. Okay. So I'm probably gonna be on some trains though every once in a while, right? And then I'm gonna be in Westminster. Yeah, so in Colombia, we say no come papaya. No come papaya. Guys, we're getting this 30-minute close. Guys, I'm actually going to take this. I didn't take it big enough. Shoot. Hold on. I'm going to take this. Guys, just fill my order. Come on. There we go. Okay. Guys, so I'm taking the 30-minute flip here. I'm long. So I'm taking the break of this candle. I almost missed it, but see, it's the 30-minute flip. We tagged my key level, previous day high. I told you my little reason why I'm still interested in longs, even though it's in the middle of the distribution. So it's a lower probability setup, but I'm okay pushing it on this one. There's a greater chance that I lose it than normal, but I still think there's some EV here to this high. So I'm long right here. You can see the P&L on the left side. So guys, my 30-minute flip strat, I take a 30-minute candle like this that interacts with my level, 2 ticks above, 1, 2, 2 ticks below for the stop, 1, 2. We're above VWAP, we're above the previous day high. I'm taking this up. But even though we are against that volume profile that we're in right now, I'm still going to take it up. And I'm probably going to start to lock it in even at like 0.5R, which is at, let's just mark this price here. Yeah, right at those candle highs at like 42. Okay. I kind of want to YOLO this eval, guys. I'm risking 500. All right, it's actually, yeah, 443. Congrats on 1,000 Instagram followers. See what a strong jaw, dude. If anyone talks about jaw lines in here, you're gonna get banned. That's weird, bro. See what a strong jawline delivers, dude. Dude, that's a throwback from London sesh, guys. I get some creeps sometimes in chat, guys. I'm living rent free in some people's head out there. I swear, dude. It's hilarious. Yeah, guys, I'm officially hired now to do the entire PFM stream 12 hours, and we're actually probably going to increase it to 16 hours, and it's going to be all Luna all day. People will steal your jawline in London, bruh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, dude, people are weird. Luna gonna put saucers in his eyes and they'll get robbed in London. Y'all crazy. Guys, we're still gonna eat. Don't worry, guys. We can eat. That what? So, guys, has Alex not been teaching you good or something? You should be able to. You should be able to be doing it on your own by now if you've been watching him. Right? I know it's not the same. I'm not saying that I can replace Alex, but the goal here is to be able to trade for ourselves, guys. We're not copy traders here. We're not copy traders. These are not signals. And I actually would be offended if someone was only trying to take signals, you know? I would be offended. Because what's the whole point if we can't educate you? Dude, someone stole my beard hair. Someone stole my beard hair in London, bro. I went to London and they stole my beard. Bunch of copy traders in chat right now. Learn how to trade and stop copy trading. I mean, probably. I mean, shoot, guys, I would maybe copy trade Alex too. I've never done it, but I mean, probably not the worst idea. He cooks, bro. But yeah, copy trading, guys, is no bueno. It's not going to get you anywhere in the long run, and you can't even really do it the same anyways, okay? You can't trade the same as someone trying to copy them on screen. You're never going to get the same results ever. And anyone who's tried it can tell you that. Anyone who, there we go, guys. I'm going to take this. Psych. Oh, come on now. No, come on. Guys, I didn't get my order in. There we go. Okay, I'm out. I'm out. Let's go. Guys, I got a terrible fill on it. I got a terrible fill. I was up another $100 or something, but we still made 150 real quick. So there we go, guys. Are we eating or what, guys? Are we eating or what? Okay. You guys, it's all good. It's all chill. It's all chill. I didn't get a good fill because I clicked funny, but not bad, not bad. We're up. How about that? W's in the chat, guys. W's in the chat. So I know no one can do it like Tmade Alex, but we still eating over here, guys, and we're chilling too. So guys, simple trade here. Simple trade. I took it with the 30-minute flip strat. I had my 30-minute candle that interacted with previous day mid. I waited for the 30-minute close. I put my orders on and I cut it as we pumped on that impulsive candle. We went above my 0.5 hour minimum and I cut it. I got a crappy fill on it. I'm not going to lie, but I still took my money. I followed my rules, right? I could have made an extra $50 or so. I don't even know, $100 maybe, and guess who is here? We got the man in the house.
What's up, baby bird? What's up, loons?
Bro,
You
I don't
hear me?
think
Am my internet choppy or what?
it looked a little bit lower def.
Yeah, man. So I had to go to my neighbor's house, bro. I'm in my neighbor's house.
Let's go.
Right now.
W neighbor. So dude,
That's how desperate I was, bro. I gave my neighbor $100, dude.
oh really? Nice. Good on you.
Yeah.
Chat was quaking. They don't know how to trade, bro. They need the lunchbox. They need it you. I'm like, guys, chill out. We're gonna take a trade here anyway. So we just took a dub. And
Bro, Luna's
we took a
goated,
dub.
guys. I told you all the time, Luna's goated.
But I'm just teasing. I'm just teasing because you know, what I was saying was that the whole point is everyone who has been joining for the lunchbox, this is like that time to test. Put your skills to it. Like, don't copy trade me. Do what you're here to do and follow your strategy. If we're not giving you guys the tools to be able to trade, then we're not doing our job right. And I know for sure you're giving them the tools, bro. I've been eyeing your stream, bro. You're giving them all the hot sauce.
You've been watching the lunchbox?
Just creeping. You know,
We've
but
been cooking, man. I just got another payout today, Luna.
heck yeah, bro.
Guess what your boy's at for the month right now?
Bro, I can only guess, but I mean, dude, what, 20K or something,
16,
30K, 40K?
16K. So far.
Okay, so I was close, 20, yeah, 16, bro. That's crazy.
It's been a good one, man.
That's
It's been
crazy.
a very, very good one, bro. Feeling super blessed. Let me just move this back a little bit. I feel like this thing is tight on me. There we go.
Oh, dude, guys, I'm not saying there's not one. We're not about being better than each other, guys. It's about making money for myself. So I have to do things my way. Alex does things his way. And yeah, Alex is go-to trader here, guys, for sure. But weird thing to say, you know, weird thing to compare, guys. Compare yourself to yourself. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Plus, Luna does. If I was to go start trading London with Luna, I probably would get wrecked.
Well, bro, everyone gets wrecked in London at 4:30 a.m. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
You missed the 3 to 4 o'clock, which is the best window, bro.
I am really
3:30
excited.
is the best trade for 3:30 is the best trade for London, in my opinion.
I'm excited to trade the London Open while I'm in London to have the extra hour in the morning. So I'm totally going to wake up a little bit.
What day do you get there, bro?
On the 21st.
Wow. Okay. Okay. Are you excited, man?
Dude, I'm super excited. I like this comment here. All PFM hosts match my daily moods and trading style. What's funny, because I'm more hyped up right now in London. Normally, I'm not as sassy, but I'm like kind of slap happy right now, bro.
Dude.
I've been up since 3 trading. Or yeah, I woke up at 3, but I've been trading since 4. So
You're
right
a
now,
beast,
I'm
bro.
super slap happy. But
No,
yeah,
you're
dude,
a
I'm
beast, man.
stoked. So when do you get in?
So right now I'm looking to maybe come in. The event's on, I think, is it on Saturday or Friday? It's the 27th, right?
Saturday.
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 So I'm
is
thinking
27th.
about coming in on Thursday. Like I get in Thursday, kind of acclimate Friday, do a nice dinner. Dude, a lot of us are going to be there. It's going to be you, me, Zard, Ocala, Tyler G might be there now. Yush, who we have on the show a lot. I mean, it's starting to get packed with really great traders, bro. So it's going to be a cool experience. I'm also going to, I think I'm going to vlog the whole thing, bro. And I'm coming up with ideas. Like, I was thinking about going up to like great traders with like a rapid fire question. So it's like 5 fast questions they have to answer within 15 or 20 seconds. Just get answers right off the tip. So it's something fun,
That's the way.
And then I was thinking about doing, there's going to be like not random, but there's going to be people in like as like participants who just come and they pay to come in, right? They're not the host, or they're not talking. They're just traders that love to trade that want to go to the event. So I was thinking about doing something there where I go up to, I pick random people. If they pick a number on the NASDAQ or something, and it's right, I give them $100. Like something that's exciting, dude. I
love that
fun stuff, dude.
I heard you talking about that earlier, so I'm gonna help brainstorm if I come up with anything good.
Bro, let's brainstorm together, dude. We need ideas.
What you just said, is that like guessing what is the NASDAQ at right now?
Yeah,
without them looking. Okay, I like that.
Yeah, stuff like that. Where's the S&P 500? Go up to a trader, be like, hey, do you check the S&P 500 every day, or do you check the NQ every day? All right, I'll give you $100 right now if you're within 10 points of a price or whatever. And you can't look at your phone. Like, where do you think we are? It's 2 p.m. Eastern or whatever. New 4-hour candle just opened. Right, stuff like that. So that's kind of the idea, man. I want to have fun with it. I want to. I don't know. I just feel like the content out there right now is kind of boring, and we need to spice it up a little bit. You know what I mean? So,
heck yeah, man. I'm open to doing some collabs sometime. We could do something fun too.
Oh, Luna, we could even go to the event and like grab someone and be like, yo, you're coming to dinner with me, Luna, Zard, and we pay for their dinner, but also we give them, like, we talk to them about trading and like give them that like confidence about, hey man, you got this, like you could do, you know what I mean? Like,
we roll up in the white van and just take them.
Exactly. We roll up in the white van, bro. Or no, you know what I do, bro? We do that, the stuff that you see people do all the time where you put a blindfold on them and say, hey, do you trust us?
I haven't seen that. I don't know what you're watching, bro.
You haven't seen that, bro? Dude, they'll find like a family, man. They'll like find a family.
You just whisper in their ear, do you trust us?
Dude, they'll find the family, legit find the family. And hold on, let me throw the YouTube channel here real quick on my thing. But they'll find a family and they'll blindfold them, and then they walk them outside, and then they give them a free car, stuff like that.
Dude, I love that. That's sick. I love though that you brought in like something that has like someone can win something, which is also very entertaining. I had this idea a long time ago to trade. I was like, this was like a year and a half ago or something, but whatever I made on the stream that day, like in my personal account, to then to order lunch and tip the person what I made.
Yeah,
like have one account that's just for that, but then I was thinking about like, well, I can't have someone pull up at my house and then tip them big, and like I don't want to get robbed or something.
Yeah, everyone starts to know where you live and stuff.
Yeah.
No, so here's my idea that's very similar to that. I'm trying to see if I can see the live chat. Okay, here we go. I can see the live chat now. So one of the things that I was going to say, bro, that personally, dude, if you see this desk that I have right here right now, it's actually crazy. So personally, what I was thinking is we have a banger trade on Lunchbox, right? Let's just say, or you had a banger session, Zarb had a banger session, I come in, we have a banger. PFM has a banger day, right? Like all the hosts are killing it, the community is crushing it, and we make a phone call during my show, right? Because we'll know by my show if we're all like green. And we make a phone call to someone who maybe I employ, maybe PFM, we have to figure it out. And they're out on the roads of New York and different places, and they go into a grocery store, they walk up to like a mother with children, and they just cover the tab. And they say, this is from the community. We had a big trading day today. And we take care of like a mother and like her children, you know what I'm saying? And we get them set up. So stuff like that, man. I want to take it to that real life, because what we are able to do here is a gift. Like today, I went to go eat after so I streamed the Discord in the AM. I always stream that Discord in the AM. I was choppy. Everyone was like, yo, your charts are blurry. We could barely hear you, whatever. I still took a trade. I took a payout of $4,000 this morning. So I went to go eat.
Ooh.
Went to go eat at the cafe right after, dude, and I tipped the girl $100. And my meal was mine and my girlfriend's meal was $80, you know.
And I bet that made you almost happier than getting that payout. The fact
Dude.
that you could tip her $100.
Dude, I walked out of there and I told my girlfriend, I said, this is why I've been working for this, to like have this skill for so long, because of that exact moment, you know. It's not just the $4,000 payout. It's not that I'm up 16K. It's not, you know, it has nothing to do with that. It's the feeling of being able to change some people's lives, you know. And it was just a girl. She was probably like 19, you know, working there. And she was like, I never got a tip like this. Thank you so much. So it's things like that, man. You know, I didn't record it. I don't have meta glasses yet, but eventually, you know, I think I will have the meta glasses for the trip, because I already wear glasses. People aren't even really going to know, you know.
Facts.
100.
Yeah, man.
100%. I hear you. It is. I don't know about normal, but it's definitely not like life changing, right? But still, you know, she didn't expect a $100 tip on $80. You know, Alex saved her from OnlyFans. Goku says Mr. Beast in the making. Damn, if you did that in London, Luna, you would change some waitress's life. Yeah, like what I would love to do, Luna, is like we like a $500 tip, you know, something like that. That's definitely the next step in the journey.
Yeah, man. I think that, I mean, it makes it fun too, and it makes good content, and it's a cool thing to do. Like I know sometimes that type of stuff comes off a little like, I don't know, like you're using someone to get views or something. But at the end of the day, it's about giving back, and what a funner way to share and inspire other people to also give back than doing it, you know. And you just got, and it's just a matter of doing it, because so many people might have these ideas and not do it.
But Luna, here's the thing, right? I agree with you, but here's the thing: if we don't put that out in the world, where it becomes more common for people to see that instead of scrolling through your timeline and seeing negativity all the time, I'd rather scroll through my timeline and see a bunch of different families, you know, life being changed for a day, a week, whatever it is. You know what I mean? So I'm okay with the filming, because I think we need to be giving out a positive message of what you should be doing with your money. Like, I'm buying my grandmother a car instead of putting a Rolex on my wrist, right? I could easily buy a Rolex right now. I've been looking at a really nice Rolex. It's like a $20,000, $30,000 Rolex.
Ooh,
and I'm not going to go do it. I'm going to go buy my grandmother a car because she's 80 years old, living in Miami, Florida. She's got a car from 2001. Her car doesn't have AC currently. It broke like a month ago. And I have the means to help her because of this beautiful, beautiful skill that we have learned. You know what I mean? That we have. So I'm going to do that, but I'm going to video it because I want to inspire others to be like, yo, you don't need the Rolex. Maybe later on, you know, go make sure your family is good first, you know?
Yeah, man.
People are
that's
saying
huge, dude. That's so sick.
Lines are break even.
I'm looking at chat right now, but yeah, that's sick, dude. I saw you saying that about buying your grandma the car, and that is like the dream. That is the dream,
dude.
Right there. To you know, whatever it is, retire your parents, like, dude, like buy your grandma a car, like that is the biggest.
I'm not buying
dream.
her a Ferrari. I'm not buying her a Lambo or anything like that. That would be insane. One day, dude, if I had that kind of money, I would just do it because it'd be like memes all day, you know, like it would be a crazy meme, bro. Tmade grandma in a Ferrari would be insane, you know, but she wouldn't even be able to get into it. Like, she wouldn't even get out of it. Like, she's old, you know, she couldn't even, like, that's too low of a car. But I'm looking at Kia Souls. I'm looking at, like, I like the Kias right now. I think for the money, the technology and what they look like is so nice.
They're cheap to repair too, so it's economical.
For sure, dude. And I already told her.
It.
Yeah, and grandma's like, I'll take care of the insurance. I'm like, no, you're not taking care of anything. Part of me getting you this car is that I'm taking care of everything. Like, you're not going to have to worry again about this. Like, I don't want you to have to think about, you know, whatever she makes monthly from her retirement, which is very little, bro. I don't even want to say it online because it's disgraceful for how long she worked. I don't want her to have to think about going into that for her, you know, to pay anything. So yeah, your grandma can have peace of mind with the long Kia warranty too. There you go, Rav. Exactly. Get her a nice Mazda CX-5. Guys, I should get her a BMW M4 Comp. every trader's dream car. What do you think, Loons?
Man. So I'm getting a little distracted, dude. So I'm in the SpaceX IPO right now.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm trading this IPO.
You're a beast, bro.
We're up. It's up 28% right now.
Dude, that's sick. I actually was thinking about trading it, then I was like, you know what? My internet's not even working, and I'm having a hotspot. So I tried hotspotting. Somebody was saying, well, why don't you hotspot from your phone? I tried hotspotting from my phone, dude, during the morning session. I thought, oh, you know, I've got the best phone. I pay like however much, the most you can pay to Verizon. And I was like, oh, I should be able to hotspot all day and have great. And like my charts were freezing. And like, have you guys noticed me freeze today? Like, what's going on here, guys? Am I freezing today or am I good?
Right now, it looks good. It's fine. It's just
Okay.
slightly, maybe the camera is different or something, but it's fine, bro. It sounds good, looks good.
What's wrong with my camera, bro?
I mean, it maybe looks a little more grainy or something than usual. Maybe it's the
So
internet.
it's a little more artistic.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, lo-fi.
Looks a little more
No.
artsy. Look, the camera does move with me though. I'm pretty gangster, huh?
Dude, that is pretty. Which camera is that?
This is the DJI Osmo Pocket 3, which I bought it to take it to London to
dude.
do the all the vlogging and stuff. So
I was looking at getting the 4. Well, the 4 just came out, but I was looking at getting either the 3 or the 4 to take to London too. But I think I'm just going to use my phone so I don't have like more stuff. I'm trying to just bring a carry-on, a small carry-on and a backpack.
yeah, you're that kind of guy, dude.
Normally I'm not though, bro. Like I normally have too many suitcases, but I'm planning on like catching some trains. We're gonna go to Amsterdam. I'm kind of thinking about going to Berlin. I'm not really sure yet where else I'm gonna go. Maybe Portugal.
Yo, how come people keep saying jawline different?
Dude, because I had to have a whole dude. Because whenever I'm always trying to get more ladies on the stream, right? So I've had Claudia on. I've had Twee on. Krista Fit Mom was on today. Who else have I had on, guys? Tipsy
Haven't you had
Trader.
that one girl, Kiza? What's her name? Kai.
Oh, Kays. Yeah,
she's
I've had
cool,
Kays
yeah.
on.
Yeah,
I'm
Kays.
always trying to get the ladies on. Guys, I talked to Rebecca, and she's open to coming on. Jen Ketter was open to coming on. They're busy at the moment, though. But so the whole point was before chat, instantly when I see that the ladies coming on, you know how chat can be sometimes. So I was like, guys, you got to respect the ladies. And then one of the comments, though, during while Fit Mom was on, was someone said that she had a nice jawline. I'm like, dude, that's like, I'm like, okay, that's like, that's not like weird, but it's almost like so less weird that it is weird.
Who was it? Who was it that had a nice jawline that they were saying?
They're saying that she had a nice jawline, and I'm like, guys, that's still creepy. Oh, Krista. I'm like, that's still creepy, guys. Talk about our trading.
I don't know who she is.
We're traders. We're traders. Say a nice compliment about our trading. We don't care about don't say I had to have a chat. I'm like, guys, we're respectful to the women here. We need more women on the stream. We need more lady traders, all that. But so then the rest of the stream chat was talking about my jawline.
I love having Maggie.
But yeah, guys, we only have guests with that nice jawline. I mean, it's just.
I don't know who Krista is. Is that the girl from ASFX?
No, Fit Mom Trader.
Fit Mom Trader.
She's a really good trader. I met her last year, and she's been blowing up on her socials. And she's a solid trader. She's one of these people who became profitable like within a few months.
Oh, I have seen her videos. Yeah. She's consistent. Always shows up. But I actually watched one of her YouTube videos recently of one of her trades, and she's good. She understands liquidity targets. She understands levels. She understands initial balance. Like she uses edge full. I mean, you can't lose. I mean, yeah, you can lose, but you can't really be a bad trader right now with the way markets are moving if you have all that data and all that stuff. I think, in my opinion, like that's really, when I saw that, I was like, oh, this girl got her shit together. She knows exactly what she's doing. I kind of trade similar.
Bro, she actually does kind of trade similar to you. Like she'll drop down to the 1 minute and
very similar.
Then she'll grab momentum after a sweep and she'll trail her stop up really quick. But then she'll also catch like an 8R trade and make $1,000 while only risking 200 bucks. I know that's not 8R, but 5R.
Yeah, she's 100% using a lot of statistics. I've seen it.
Yeah, and but the way she manages her trade, it's like, man, good stuff here from Fit Mom. But since it's in London, we say Fit Mom.
Fit Mom.
All right, bro. Well, I'm gonna hop off.
But don't go play poker, because if my internet goes down and we got Steven on the show, you're gonna have to come back on, bro.
I mean, if
Steven's,
I'm on the clock, I mean,
bro,
I might as well
get you
stay on the
clock,
stream
baby.
if you want me on the clock here. But man, I gotta go.
You're on the clock, baby. We got you on that
push some
overtime
chips
right now.
around. It's
You
Friday.
gotta push some chips around, bro.
Trying to push some chips around over here.
Chat, Luna's trying to push some chips around. Well, how did you end the week this week? You've been doing well.
The week went by. This week I felt a little tilty.
Why? Tell me about it.
Dude, I think it was just sleep stuff. You know, I'm actually doing like a diet right now, which I hate to talk about this stuff, but I'm doing like a very deep cleanse, sobriety diet, this whole thing. And I don't like to talk about it, but I've been doing that. I did take a losing trade yesterday. Oh, which I didn't put on here yet. So I got to put on my trade from yesterday here. But yeah, so here's my stats, bro. It's been great, dude. These are my funded accounts and my live account. So I mean, yeah. So yeah, it's been crushing. But this week I felt scared to trade funded, and I think it was because I was like a few $100s away from a payout on this trade, dude. And I paper handed my trade. I've been feeling tilty. Yeah, I've been feeling tilty this week, and it's funny. My mentor, I was on a call with him, and he's like, "Hey, he could tell by my voice. He knows immediately when I'm a little tilty." And I think it's just from sleep, bro. Because I
was gonna ask, have you?
I wake up at 3, man, for the London stream.
Yeah, what do you think has changed? Is it just like you're starting to get worn out by it? By the way, I talked to Zarb yesterday, bro. He was on the live stream with me for a second, or maybe he was just in the chat. And I was like, man, I don't know about you guys, about you, Zarb, but like, don't you think it would be great if we had this stream running? Because, bro, you look at the streams that our competitors are doing. It's not usually London. A lot of times it's New York. It's New York PM, and then it's Asia, because Asia's just been so popular lately with people.
It has been
moving, right? I feel like the move should be getting you into the Asia session, 6 p.m. open or 8 p.m. to midnight. That's also a beautiful time frame. And getting someone who actually lives in London to do London so that you're not having to get up so early. Like, I respect you. I love you. You crush it. Like, the fact that you have that ability to do this is incredible. Because I don't think I could.
I mean,
I don't think I could.
As of now,
I definitely wouldn't have a girlfriend. I wouldn't have a girlfriend.
Dude, I literally went through a breakup.
That's what I'm saying, dude.
That,
like, I don't think my girlfriend would be into that idea, you know?
So I'm putting my trades on here, but yeah, well, it's always a trade-off, bro, because if I stream at night, then guess what? I have to stay locked in all day and then trade from 8 to 12 at night. Or if I'm in Costa Rica, 6 to 10. So what I do is I'd go back to Costa Rica and be at my house there, and I would stream from 6 to 10 at night, which means all day, you know, like I can't like go out or do anything either, you know? So it's actually, it's still a trade-off, but it's not 3 in the morning.
Exactly. It's not 3 in the morning. Yeah. And if you stream, let's say you stream, because here's the thing, right? I can make a lot of money 6 to 7 p.m. that first hour open. There's strategies behind that. And then the 8 to 9. So like you could literally, like I would do like a 6 to 10 and then have after 10 have that 11 and 12, you know, like your 11, 12, 1 o'clock open, maybe even always, you know, maybe it's a late night sesh where like you can do things like you can go out and have a drink or whatever. I don't even know if you drink, but yeah, I mean, there's a trade-off, right? No matter which way you look at it, either you're doing London and you're getting up at 3 in the morning, or you're doing Asia and you're doing it a little bit later, right? Yeah. So it's like,
I do like trading Asia. Especially if I was going to trade Asia, I'd probably go back and trade more gold too. But just before I hop off here, man, so here's my stats for the week. And dude, Alex, guys, chat, Alex is really the best. He'll like check in and stuff. He's like, oh, how have you been doing? How's your trading? He'll text me and stuff. So dude, shout out to you, man. Always looking out. And that's what we're here to do with each other and with you guys. And that's why we have Prop Firm Match Discord too. So everyone can collaborate in that Discord. You guys can find trader buddies. And if there's someone here that you vibe with, maybe you can meet in the Discord and also DM each other there and stuff. So huge. But before I hop off, I'll just share this with you. So this week, I'm actually going to be my first negative week in 7 weeks.
First negative week in 7 weeks?
And this is funded and personal capital. So, but I didn't take my losing trade in personal capital yesterday. So here, look, up 1,056, 1,300, 3,000, 1,400, 900. And these are all the same accounts, guys. These other accounts are evals or a few blown accounts from before. So these are the same accounts I've been trading. I always show my account numbers. So look at that. Boom, guys, crushing it here. And then on June, I'm not trying to brag. I'm actually excited for myself, you know. And then $1,600 last week. This week, only down 650.
I'll tell you this, bro.
I could have tried
losing. You need a losing week to just keep yourself on track, right? Like too much winning is also not good.
Dude, if I held my trade,
I embrace those losers, bro. It's just been something that I've always done, you know.
I was so tilted out because I was a few $100s away from this payout on Wednesday, and I literally didn't hold my trade. It reversed on me, and I just cut it for a small win. And then, of course, it did go back down. But so if I had held that trade and followed my strategy, which I normally don't have those issues, but when I get close to a payout, sometimes I do get a little bit like that. But this whole week, I already identified it. Like Tuesday, I didn't trade fund it because I felt tilted. And when I get tilted, sometimes it lasts like a week or something. So I've been trying to avoid trading fund it. And this trade on Thursday was actually a really good trade, but then I got taken out by the Trump tweet. Or whatever, the Trump news. So there's nothing I could do about it. It was a different probability all of a sudden. So I'm really loving the way I'm trading right now with this 30-minute setup that I've been doing, waiting on the 30-minute candles and all my same strategies. So all the same concepts. And yeah, so feeling good. Down 650 is not a big deal in any way whatsoever.
Dude, that is bro, I had day count that I've shared where I was down 3,000 in just a day. And I had to walk away.
Well, bro, my normal down day
made 1,500. You know,
my normal down day is 2,000 or more because I copy trade all my accounts.
Yeah.
So here's my P&L curve, though. So, bro, we're chilling.
Bro,
and you know what? That loss, if we just look at my live account, which I'm only trading small size right now, here's my live account, bro.
Cooking, dude, cooking.
So I'm just like waiting for my next trade, always chilling. Sitting on my hands, waiting for my trade, taking my trade. That's it. That's
so what
all
have you been
do.
doing? Just taking more, you're just taking a little bit more like funded trades or sorry, eval trades like right now when you were trading?
Today, I only did fund it because I'm tilty. I just took a
funded evals, you mean?
I mean, no, sorry. Yeah. I only traded evals today, but I was open to trading fund it, but it was so choppy. Like I took this trade here. I wouldn't have taken it and fund it. And yeah.
The annoying part is it's a clean day for longs, but you don't know where the bounce is going to happen. The pullbacks have been heavy.
Yep, that's why I took this long, even though I didn't really want to.
That was a good long. I like that long. When I saw you put that on, I was like, I'm proud of this guy. Yeah, I mean, we're bouncing off VWAP, man. Like that's a good area to get in.
Yep. I kind of took this one for you because before I took it, well, I was already watching it. I already had it planned out actually, but then someone in chat was like, "Oh, we need lunchbox. We need lunchbox." I'm like, guys, you can still trade the lunchbox on your own. Zach's been teaching you, and anyways, we're still gonna cook here because we all have our own system. And then I took that one.
Sweet.
Yeah.
100%, dude.
So sometimes
you know it's weird, bro. I'm on my laptop right now. And I'm used to having the YouTube and the chat above so that I can look straight at it. And I have it now to the side. So that's why I'm like looking this way. It's a weird feeling, man. One thing you're not prepared for is when you leave your setup. How do you feel about that, Luna, when you're on your laptop trading? Does that bother you at all?
So it's funny because like today I have a software issue. I woke up and my computer had reset and now I need to reinstall a couple things. So I don't have my footprint charts that I normally use and stuff. But what I found, bro, when I traveled the last few times I went to like Tampa events with that whole thing, I just bring my laptop and I trade pretty clean actually. And sometimes I even get the feeling, oh, maybe it's better when I have less, you know, but overall, I really like the tools I'm using and stuff. So
I do agree about the less is better.
I can trade fine on a laptop.
But when you're looking, but the problem that I have is, hold on, let me just copy this. Okay. The problem that I have is more so the situation with us being streamers on the StreamYards and having to look at chat. That's the hard part when I'm not at my setup right now that I'm noticing. Because I haven't really had to trade. I haven't really had to be a host. I'm going to almost my third month, bro. So, which is crazy how time flies. But I haven't had to be a host, you know?
Yeah.
On a laptop.
I think I'm going to buy a travel monitor. I don't know, but I just switch between screens. Chat said I need to buy a MacBook Pro. Guys, I don't think I need to buy a MacBook Pro, y'all. Look at this.
What do you got?
I got a freshie here. I got a couple other ones right here. I got one right here. I got an old one right here. But guys, I don't need any more MacBooks. Okay, I'm good.
Bro, how do you have so many of those, dude?
I mean, I don't know. I'm a trader, bro.
But you're a Mac guy, or you have a PC laptops too?
No laptops, but no PC laptops, just my desktop.
You're like me, dude. So I got a PC desktop, but I have all like here. I'll send you a picture of what I'm looking at right now, so you can. I'll just show it in the chat real quick.
I don't know why I'm feeling so cocky right now, guys, but I think I'm just slap happy. Oh, this is what you're trading on right now. I'm like, you say I need a laptop. I'll show you my laptop.
This is my setup right now in my in this spot right here. You ready?
Robbed a Mac. Yeah, 1 Mac a day. Well,
Yeah,
I have. Oh, you got the screens. So what I've done when I travel is I'll have 2 MacBooks and I'll use one for like bookmap and one for executing on, or something like that.
Yeah.
And then sometimes I separate though, if I'm doing like personal stuff for my Thinkorswim account, I'll do it on one computer and I keep my streaming computer separate from my personal accounts.
Gotcha. Makes sense.
robbed a MacBook store. Guys, I'm kind of on one today, so I'm feeling a little spicy.
A little spicy. I like the spicy Luna. I'm trying to message Steven real quick to see. So Luna, let me put up my charts and tell me if my charts are lagging. Let me put them up real quick.
Okay, dude, it is up and it looks good.
Oh, all right. Let me move stuff around though. Is everything moving?
Oh, hold on a second. I just switched screens. Yep.
All right, sweet. Yeah, all right, then we're good. If everything is
Yep,
moving.
it looks good.
All right, man, we're good. Hopefully I don't go down. I appreciate you covering for me, man, while I try to figure this out. This has been a pain in the ass today, bro.
Okay, you know how to pronounce his name?
No, I just know his name is Steven. Is it Steven? Yeah, right?
Yep. Well, you could leave it at that. His last name's hard.
Yeah, I'm going to leave it at Steven. I don't like to butcher people's last names.
Just call him an animal. Say, we got the animal here, and he'll crack up, I swear.
Callie says, hey, Alex, did you bring your hair and makeup team with you also? Yo, Luna, hold it down for me for 1 second. I'm gonna message this guy real quick, see where he's at.
All right, guys. When Steve's on, I want everyone to call him an animal in chat. We got the animal, because that's what he's talking about. He's like, you got to be an animal. You got to be an animal. I just love how people assume stuff. You know, it's like funny how people assume stuff in chat. Like, oh, why don't you do this? I'm like, dude, why don't you just ask a good question? Steven is a maniac trader. Yeah, he's an animal. He's an animal. I always forget how to pronounce his last name. That's why I was. I gotta figure it out. I'm gonna get Alex his last name pronunciation here real quick. He's an animal. Okay. Why do you have such a sharp? We got an animal in the house. Guys, it's hilarious. Well, I'm definitely not trading anymore today, guys, especially if I'm on one, guys. Yeah, maybe we should have a MacBook giveaway, guys. But also, guys, if you don't put stickers on your computers, I kind of don't trust you. But I know that's a funny thing to say, but you know, I kind of don't trust people who don't put stickers on their computers. But I never put a sticker on my phone, so I don't know. Maybe that's a weird thing to say. Guys, MacBook giveaway. When you like to do Asia session, Luna? Definitely not when I'm waking up at 3 in the morning to do. Not when I wake up at 3 in the morning to do London. I'm definitely not doing Asia. With SpaceX IPO launching, something to think about. If you could drive faster than the speed of light, you switch your headlights on. Would you see your headlights switching on? Dude, I don't think you would see anything when you go in the speed of light. Dude, Mustang traders go. I love the 3 hosts, all trade differently and are all amazing traders. There's more than one way to skin a cat. Yeah, and I think that's such a good point that we bring. Like that's a good thing that we do bring to the stream here, having such different styles. So can really and it's true though, because you can't really just replicate someone's results exactly. Like even with poker and stuff, right? Poker is very dialed into GTO odds, even a little bit more so than trading. Trading, we do require data and odds, so it's very similar to GTO because yeah, you have different player types that you're playing against and stuff. But the reality is that different personalities will have a harder time executing different types of moves. So some people should be holding for the full target. Some people can scalp and get back in. So like my mentor has taught us all, but we all trade differently. So my one friend who my mentor was joking about almost like kicking him out, like saying, dude, don't message me anymore, because he was only trading paper account. But then the dude was practicing holding for the full moves. He was taking these rotations, like for example, this short from previous day high. He would hold this all the way down to previous day mid or previous day low or point of control. He'd hold these big moves, and we watch him bank like 40K. One time he was on the leaderboard on Top Step. He made like 200 and something K in his XFAs. So he is a goated trader, and he learned from my same mentor, who will take 3 points on ES. But my mentor will sit there and re-enter the trade, and when we're getting the move away from a level or something like this right here, he'll look at the TPO chart and look at all of his stuff, and oh, you're not seeing my screen. So like, let's say we're shorting this previous day high, and we have sellers coming in, everything's looking good for the shorts, for all the things. But he'll sit there and sell it, switch accounts, sell it again, switch account and sell it again. And before you know it, he racked up like $1,000 on each of his accounts. I'm like, how did he just do that? And meanwhile, I'm holding my same trade, and I'm locking in my like $400 on like one account like that. And then meanwhile, Kofife is sitting there holding these trades for huge moves, 5R, 10R, and banking 40K on one trade in between his 5 XFAs or whatever. So there really are, everyone has a different personality that works for them, and the only way we find that is from gathering true data through our own trades that we log and that we track, and that we know how we're performing, and that we know we're getting plus EV from it. So right now with my strategies, I'm not just going to switch and trade someone else's strategy. I will slowly learn. I'll slowly learn and eventually add stuff into my own trading. But the reality is, like, I know what setups are working for me right now, and that's what I'm going to stick to right here. If we look at my actual results in all of these funded accounts right here, well, that's not all the funded accounts here. These are my current funded accounts. I have oh, it's cutting it off a little bit. Here we go. 1.12 R&R after I added that last day, because this wasn't on. Did I miss anything? Nope, that's it. So I hadn't added that last day yet. Let me make sure I don't have any filters on. Nope. So guys, I have a 1.12 R&R. Okay. And 73% win rate, right? I feel like there's something missing here. Did I add an extra account? Oh yeah, that's an eval. There we go, guys. Not that. That's an eval. Yeah, okay. Here's just my funded accounts. So here, this is what? Dude, something's not working right. I don't know what's going on here. Okay, it says 1.12, 62%, but I thought it was 72%. I don't know what's going on here, guys. I guess it just changed after I updated it. So I have a 1.12 R&R with a 62% win rate, trade expectancy $175. I know if I keep trading the way I'm trading right now, I have an expectancy of $175 per trade. And I've proven this to myself by gathering enough data to feel comfortable doing it. In this situation, I'm talking about from May till now. So there's no reason for me to change anything at all, and it makes me feel so much better that I can take a loss and just move on with my day. Take a loss and move on with my day. Take a win, move on with my day, and wait for my next trade. There's nothing to change, but I'm always going to be studying. I'm always going to be trying to improve, and that's the journey, right? The markets are going to change, and we're never going to be really facing the same challenge every day as individuals and as traders with the market conditions changing. Just like yesterday, I think this trade was about to win. I was like a couple points away from my target, and then we got that Trump thing, and that was insane. So but because I've managed my risk, I was only risking $600 per account. We got a little slippage, no problema. Which actually, so this was all the same trade. You can see all the same trade, different accounts. So I'm going to put those together. I don't know, guys, this one There's something actually kind of weird right now. I'm just gonna make sure. Oh yeah, okay, we're good. Yep, we're good. No. Okay, yeah, we're good. We're good. Yeah. There was okay, so I entered first and exited because I didn't think my copy trader worked on that one. So I got in and exited that $20. So this is all the same trade here. Oh, that's why my stats were messed up. Here we go. Okay. All the same trade. Here we go, guys. 70% win rate, 0.7 R&R. Okay, I knew something was wrong because when I copy trade, I have to link my accounts together. Like right here too. So it messes up my stats otherwise. All right, that's all the same trade. Okay, there we go, guys. Now my stats are correct. I knew something was wrong. 70% win rate and 0.76 R&R. So guys, I see you, Alex. If you're texting me. Oh.
No, I'm here. I'm good.
Okay, you're good.
I just
got, no rush.
I just got Steven to get the link, so he's going to come on finally.
Okay, yeah, perfect. Yeah, no rush. I didn't mean to rush you.
Have you met Steven before?
I didn't actually talk to him in person, but I heard him speak at ASFX Futures Boot Camp.
Oh, you were there.
He was talking about he's an animal.
He's an animal, baby.
Yeah, so it was a fun talk too. It was a fun talk from him. So it's going to be a really good chat. It's awesome that you have such a big guest on, and he's someone that we've all seen. He's gone viral with his monitors and all that stuff, but he has some good stories. And yeah, I would definitely try to get some stories from back in the day, trading futures and stuff like that.
100%, dude.
He's an OG. He's an OG.
I'm excited to have the man, the myth, the legend on here.
So you feeling good with your internet? Your internet looks good. Everything looks good, guys.
Yeah, chat. What do you think? Does it look good, chat? You guys got to let us know.
And just for you people who are talking about London, guys, I'm not bringing all those laptops to London, so don't try me, okay? People were talking about getting robbed in London. I'm not bringing all my stack of MacBooks. Oh, so we got the answer to that question though here. Light moves away from a moving source at the speed of light is a constant. Quantum mechanics and theory dedicate the movement of light based on the source. It gets a little convoluted, but if you do, so you wouldn't see it, right? Because it would never move ahead of you if you're both traveling at the speed of light.
Smart. Well said.
So I'm not even reading chat right now, guys. I was just talking about consistency. I think consistency is the most important thing of trading, and that the easiest way to get consistency in the beginning is to use risk management, which pretty much means sizing down, you know, because you could actually risk down and eventually you'll hit some winning trades, you'll hit some losers, even if you don't know what you're doing. But if you risk the same amount, for example, each trade, you know, eventually I think you'll slowly learn over time from your losses. And but there's some people who don't like continue to grow, and you're not going to learn as much. So you got to be looking into your data, trying to find your weak points, find your strong points. Maybe you are good at holding trades. You hate getting out and then watching it go against you, and it makes you make errors. For me, I can take my win and walk away. I don't care if it does something else. I'm green. But if I'm holding a big trade and then it goes back against me, I don't like that. And that's why I trail runners when I have a big move. And in my prop accounts, I'm pretty much just scalping, guys, because I know that works for me. While there's going to be other, Zarb is really good at holding for big moves.
He really is, bro, but he sizes properly for it.
And he also cuts those sometimes. Like he will randomly be like, oh, right there. Like today, he took the sweep of London low and cut his short, even though he was talking about holding it for the lows, for the previous day lows. Yeah. But he cut it and made money. All right, man. I'm gonna get you in here. I think you're good to go, bro.
Am I, baby? Am I good?
I think you're good to go.
Am I good to go, baby? Ooh. Ooh. All right, man. I guess I'll throw you a lifeline if my internet goes down, but we should be good, man. I got 2 hours here. We should be okay for 2 hours. Yeah, I can always hop on my phone and see if it works again, but yeah, we should be good, man. I appreciate you guys. Give it up for freaking Luna, man. Give it up for Luna. The guys on the computer all day for me today. I appreciate it, man.
www.luna.com.
Luna.com. right, man. You better check in while we have Steven on here.
Oh yeah, if I think I'm gonna go drive to play some poker, so I'll listen on the way there maybe.
All right, sweet. All right, bro.
All right.
I love you, man. Keep kicking ass. Keep doing it. And a red week is a good week, bro. That's my biggest takeaway here. It is a beautiful, beautiful week.
And it's a small red at that, you know. And it's funny because it was an easier trade to take that L yesterday than it was the trade before that when I was sweating it right before that payout.
Yep. 100%.
So guys,
in chat, it is time. We have the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Steven. You've all seen him. I mean, I know I've seen him with all the monitors, all the screens. You know, it's hard to miss this man. Everybody wants to go check him out. Everyone wants to know what he's all about. And right now we have him live on PFM TV. Who's excited, chat? I want W's in the chat before we bring him up here.
And you missed one point. The man, the myth, and the animal.
The man, the myth, and the animal. I'm going to have to ask him about that.
Right.
Guys, who's ready? Luna, I love you, bro. Thank you.
Enjoy your session, guys. I'm out. Enjoy it. You have an awesome guest here, guys. Stick around. And we got more giveaways to come too, I believe. So, guys, stick around.
Yeah.
Enjoy
Let me know
your
how
session.
many we have, and we'll give them away while Steven's with us.
All right, I'll check that out. All right. Peace out, y'all. See ya.
Peace. All right, Steven, it looks like the chat is ready. I'm ready. Let me know. I know you've been ready for a while. Just give me a thumbs up. We'll bring you on the stage here. Oh, he's ready, guys. He's ready again. Steven.
Kalajian. There you go.
What's up, Steven? How you doing, man?
Hey, how are you? Sorry for the I didn't get the link, so sorry.
Oh, no, it's not, dude. It's not on you at all. I actually had a big issue today, and I had to basically leave my house because my internet went down, and I had to pay people to let me stream from their house. So, so
okay.
that's what's going on here. But man,
good.
it's so good to have you on here, especially for me because I don't know a lot about you. I've seen you throughout the years. I've seen your screens. I've seen a little bit about what you do, but I was excited to have you because I can actually ask you questions from a perspective of maybe people in the chat who haven't had much exposure to you. But man, it's an awesome pleasure to have you, man.
Thank you. Thank you. Nice to be here. Thank you very much.
Yeah, and I don't know how many. I think we have about 500 live viewers right now, which is great. Chat, if you have any questions for him, obviously spit them off, and we'll try to get them answered. Steven, a little bit about you, man. People in the chat are saying living legend. And SK here. Some people were saying animal in the house. I'm guessing that's one of your trademarks.
Well, yeah, I mean, listen, I mean, thank you for having me. I'm really looking forward to being part of this going forward. And it's a great opportunity. And, you know, at this stage of my life, I'm 63 years old. This August 1st will be 44 years in the industry. You know, trading's God bless you. Trading's in my blood, whether it's index futures, commodity futures, stocks, ETFs. I traded nearly 2 billion shares in my life. Impeccable track record. God bless you. But at this stage of my life, look at this AMD drop. But at this stage of my life, I built a company called SK Trading, and I teach people my methodology. And what propelled me to do this really, because I trade live capital during the day, what propelled me to do this was the fact that I saw people on TV saying, well, you know, just take your money, put it in a mutual fund, and that's it. And I'm like, you're crazy. And they said, nobody makes money day trading, which I kind of see their point because people just don't know what they're doing. And when they see things like that, before people were getting involved in the equity on the index futures or commodity futures, people were just blowing up on options. You know, they were getting lucky, and then, you know, just and Nvidia, you know, September call was $2 and it goes worthless or something like that, you know. So I decided to really transform the industry because I was deemed, you know, one of the best day traders in the world for close to 4 years by my clearing firm. And I just said, you know, I want to be able to teach people a way based upon methodology it took me 10 years to build, to understand and teach people how to trade the market intraday. using multiple time frames, using a methodology, learning about divergences, and learning overall the whole scope of being consistent, being disciplined, taking patience for the patterns, or there's two types of trading: pattern trading and scalp trading. I love doing both, like scalping shorts on AMD, just dropped 2, three now, and told you we're going to drop, and then basically just want to see people. I really want to help people change their lives at this stage of their, I want to really engulf the psychology of having people, do something to help them better their lives. Trading's hard, but I've been given a gift to be able to recognize things and explain it in a way that people can really understand, the conditions of the market. So based upon my research and my years of studying the markets, it's all about various different conditions that the markets have. And I keep it simple: 3 time frames, 5 conditions, and 3 conditions, 3 time frames, 5 conditions, and 10 strategies. Look at this Intel drop. I'll recover your Intel. Okay. All right. So again, it's all about, hitting singles and doubles, right? To be able to, I've seen too many home run hitters. Just hold on one second here.
No worries.
Are you short this Intel? I cover the Intel and AMD if you're short. Okay. I would just cover them. I cover them. So basically, I look at the biggest cap names: Intel, AMDs, Microns, SanDisk, which SanDisk, you got to have, you got to really know what you're doing trading a stock like that. Index futures, commodity futures like gold. Just so my research has shown me that on any given day, you'll get 4 to 8 great patterns a day on each asset. But you'll get anywhere, depending on volatility, anywhere from 10 to 30 scalp trades, maybe even more a day. I love scalping. I short AMD, drops $1, boom, short it again, boom, 80 cents, boom. I'm going in and out. I'm making buku in and out, whether it's a Micron. And listen, I'm not going to tell you, there's sometimes things go against me, and then I'm trading around it. And listen, I'm a big boy. I take my lump, boom, move on. I go back in. I'm making it back. Today we got very lucky. We were long the market. Beautiful buy divergences this morning. On the ETFs, on the 15, 30, and 60-minute time frames, we were making new lows. I had bullish, beyond bullish buy divergences. I was jumping up and down like a baboon and telling people market's going to explode. We started rallying, and then boom, the tweet happened. They ran another 40, and Nasdaq ran 300. It was Christmas in June,
Yeah, I made my money long on Nasdaq today. Everything I saw this morning from the way I trade was just buy. Every dip, buy those dips, baby. That's what I was telling my Discord.
But we also, on the highs today, I had big sell divergences at least 3 or 4 times off the 30 and 60-minute time frames that just kabooshed them to anywhere from 150 to 200 points plus on the Nasdaq. So,
but the beautiful thing about what you mentioned was you're not looking for those home runs, and that's how I am, right? So I took the long up into the the initial balance, the first hour of the market. Obviously, I'm assuming you know that the term, the initial balance, the initial balance, balance. Yeah. So basically, I looked for the pullback into the initial balance high. And I'm not looking for, this thing could have continued running 200, 300 points if it wanted to, but I'm not looking for that. I'm looking to get in and get out, make my money, make my payouts. And that's kind of the way that I trade. Right. But I love what you're talking about, man. I love all the things that you're saying. I really relate to it. I'm somebody myself. I've been trading since 2020. Obviously, you don't have the experience that you have, but I've been able to become profitable. I did 100K in under 100 days in the last since November. I shared the journey. It wasn't personal capital, so I'm not going to say it was. It was all prop firm money, which is what I promote people to use if they're getting into trading, just because it's a easy way to leverage. And yeah, most of that came from trading continuations and looking for strength and using the VWAP to really tell me the story, and some higher time frame stuff, but mostly VWAPs, initial balance data. I'm big on session data. I love looking at the last 200 sessions and seeing how I can dissect that the last 200 sessions, and figuring out what is occurring more often. What's the data telling me? You know what I mean? So that's my style, and I really relate to what you were saying, man.
Let me just tell you something that I think could make your life a lot simpler. Just give me 1 second. I would cover this intel completely here, or at least more than 2/3. So basically, so I taught this to some of the biggest traders in the world, and in my career of, like I said, 44 years, come this August 1st, I've been privy to work with some of the biggest traders in the world, who are my personal friends till this day. And during the U.S. session, and I can tell you story after story, working with monster funds, but especially guys who are trading S&P or NASDAQ futures during the day. What I'm going to teach you, hopefully, in the next couple of sessions here, is what's called a correlation. Everything I do is based upon my methodology, right? It's called the combination methodology. And so, are you flat Intel? Okay, so basically what you want to do here, look at this AMD is about $4. When you're trading the markets during the day, like I said, I taught this to some of the biggest fund managers in the world. You need to look at the underlying ETFs during the day. The math is completely different. One trades 22 hours and 45 minutes in a day. I believe that was the number, or 23 hours in a day. The other one trades from 8:30 to 4, which is called the regular RTH, regular hours, regular trading hours. This morning, if I didn't have the ETFs up, I would never really seen that long on the NASDAQ and S&Ps. Look at this. This is going to ruin my weekend.
What do you see in there? The AMD dump?
No, AMD, I was short. Yeah, I'm short above 2160. Now it's down 5, and Intel just dropped 2. We were short Intel, but I had to get on the show, so I couldn't put the order in on AMD because we were putzing around finding the link. But listen, I'm the type of guy. Next trade.
That's the way, man. That's the way. 100%.
Listen,
I'm sure there's been a ton of trades that you've wished you held them, right?
No, because I caught the Intel short, so that was pretty decent money there. But the AMD I knew because you had a negative divergence off the 15-minute time frame. So I knew that I was telling him behind me, Solomon behind me, to short it, but I wanted to put the order in for our capital to trade it, and I probably would have been out. Probably 18 and a half, 18 and a quarter anyway. So
question real quick. When you say divergence, is it kind of what I'm looking at? When I'm looking at NQ, I'm looking at ES for the divergence between them both. Is that kind of what you're talking about when you say divergence?
No. These are divergences based upon the methodology I created. Okay. And if you could really, truly understand divergences, and I'll teach you, I have no problem. Look at this thing drop. Look at this Intel. If I teach you these divergence patterns, it's real. I literally studied this for 10 years practically 10 years of my life. And so when I'm talking to hedge funds or my family offices and we're trading and I'll say, okay, start shorting some AMD here, start shorting some Intel here. What are you seeing? Boom, I got divergences. That's what I have to do. I say, do I even have to tell you? You already know what I'm going to tell you. And then they go, okay, short this, boom, they'll buy a ton of puts, or they'll sell calls or whatever they want to, whatever we decide we want to do, or an index futures. Like today we were buying tons of spiders, we were buying spiders and a ton of the calls, the in the money calls. So, and when the S&Ps rallied like that, they just bought a ton of ETFs and options. But I love futures. Futures is something I love. I think that for the community, you know, like, one of the things, I'll tell you a great story. It's like I was in Chicago some 7, 8 years ago. I was having dinner with the head of the CME, Terry Duffy, the CEO. It was on his birthday. I was having dinner at Rosebud's on his birthday, and he was telling me about how excited he was to launch the CME product, the Micro E Mini. But the one thing you got to remember, if it wasn't for the CME doing that, there'd be no prop firms, right? Because a lot of people wouldn't be able to trade the big ones with the current structure. So I think it all went hand in hand. You went with the Micro E Mini, and then you went with the prop firms that just really exploded along the way. So it's a good combination, you know. It's by the
We
way,
got
is
somebody in
there-
the chat saying Tony Gold says hello.
Who did? Tony Gold. Yeah.
Tony
Where's
Gold
the chat
says
here?
hello.
I can't see a chat. Aaron,
So-
I
Top right, you should be able to click on the comments there, and you should be able to see the chats there,
there it is.
right on the
Oh,
top right.
okay.
Yeah,
Sorry.
you should be able to
Sorry.
open that. No worries. Another way too is if you just have YouTube open, you'll see the chats as well. But it should pop up right now as soon as you click that comment.
I got it. Yeah, I didn't know where it was. Yeah, right.
Sweet.
Well, welcome everybody. To so many. Sorry, I wasn't ignoring people. I just saw so many people. I figured there was a chat. So
Yeah. You got people asking me to ask you about the 4 stochastic systems that you use. See, people are saying he can't even talk with watching the markets because you're so tuned into what's happening around you.
yeah, well, you know, I had
amazing.
physicians coming into the show, well, a
No,
lot
it's
of people-
amazing. It's amazing to see. It's amazing to watch, and I think people really enjoy that part. The reality of a real trader, managing positions, trying to be on a stream. Like, you know, it's amazing to watch. Lucky for me,
Well-
I took my positions off at around 10:45. So
So one of the things that we have time to talk about is, you know, I find that oh my God, this AMD down $7. The bigger time frames are the most powerful time frames. I'm telling you that 15 minutes. You see that? See here? See the negative MACD right here? You see? Come here.
here, I'm gonna put your screen on, by the way, Stephen, real quick. Hold on.
Okay. Can you do that?
Yeah, I got you.
I don't know if you can.
Yep.
So here,
I got you. What's up?
So this is a major bear flag right here. So basically, you're in a positive trend, Alex, right? And
Mhm.
so you're in a positive trend. You're making new highs on the day, right? AMD made a new high, 21 and change, right? And my oscillator got overbought into this negative MACD. This is a non-confirmation. This is a non-confirmation in a positive trend. So remember, you can have 5 conditions: a trend, a buy reversal, sell reversal, correlation, buy reversals, a trend, a buy reversal, sell reversal, or correlation and disconnect. In this case, it's number 1, which is a positive trend, which is all 3 time frames aligned bullish. But then basically what happened was when they were making new highs, you had non-confirmation. This new high, the person who bought this right here, he jumped. Okay, he jumped, right? So basically this got absolutely kabooshed right here, right?
Kabooshed. Love
Yeah,
it.
I invented that word. I'm in the
I love
Urban
it.
Dictionary. Okay. So yeah, it's kabooshed. So we got this stock got kabooshed. First of all, this is a beautiful bear flag. You're making new highs. So I was about to short AMD, but we shorted Intel. Before the stream came on, we were shorting, and then it got absolutely kabooshed here. So when you're making new highs here, you can see the MACD didn't confirm. That's sell divergence, number 1. Number 2, you got the overbought condition into the negative MACD. That's sell divergence. Yeah, so you had 2 negative divergences, okay, in a positive trend. So again, you know, this is my structured layout here. But you know, visually, the same thing with Micron. Micron, I told Solomon to sell it at 02. Now it's trading $10 lower, right? So pretty much a lot of these names lined up at the same time today. And again, it's based upon the combination methodology way of looking at everything. And for me, I just feel that to be able to teach this to people at this stage of the game that I'm in now, it's just such a significant rewarding factor to see people do very well. The payouts people are getting, again, like I said, I don't trade prop. I have 2 or 3 big family offices that I'm trading with, and live capital, real big capital. But for me, I think it's at this stage, people have to take a back seat and take the approach of learn a methodology, feel comfortable with someone that's going to teach them. I mean, I give out my phone number to the whole world. I talk to people all the time. I'm always trying to correct them or help them in a way that they could be more profitable. I talk about revenge trading, over trading. I do a podcast every day. It's free, called The Bull, the Bear, and the Ugly on my SK Trading YouTube. And I go over all these
sharing
different...
your YouTube right now, by the way, to everybody here.
Thank you.
Yeah, of course.
But
so I have a question for you. Do you feel like you've been blessed with this gift, right?
Yeah.
And do you feel like at this point in your life, giving back and helping other people is a big motivator for you, right? Like the money is great to make a lot of money, but that ability to change someone's life, especially in this economy and the struggles that everyday people go through, that must be a huge feeling for you, right? That must be a big.
It's a remarkable feeling, and it's a remarkable feeling in the way that I see people struggling. I had a gentleman come to me, and he says to me, "Listen, I'm about to give up. I blew 30 prop accounts. I don't know what I'm gonna do." Blah blah blah. And I said, "Let me, come spend the week with me. Let me help you." And I believe he made like 80 grand in the last 4 weeks.
Wow! Big congratulations to him. Let's give him a round of applause for this guy.
But
this guy deserves
you know
it.
what was interesting was he took the time to want to learn. When I picked him up at the airport, he immediately opened up his laptop, studied for 2 hours, took him for an Italian meal, a dinner, and then came back and studied again. And then he said, I asked him at the end.
Where are you, by the way? Connecticut?
I'm in Jupiter, Florida.
Oh, you're in Florida now? Were you ever in Connecticut?
I was in Connecticut once before. And then, I lived in New York, but I had an office in Connecticut. And then I eventually went to, I moved down here. Right.
Beautiful. Jupiter, Florida is great. I'm originally from Florida, so I know all about that area. I've been in New York. I've been in New York 10 years, but I recently moved to Sleepy Hollow, Tarrytown area, which is not too far from Connecticut. Man, I love it out here. I used to live in
Westchester. I used to live in
Potomac. Yeah, that's where I'm at. I'm literally right next to that. Yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, I used to go, I remember when the last time I was in Sleepy Hollow was we played a football game there. And the first time I was there was when I visited the General Motors plant, when I watched the assembly line cars, the cars being built.
That's amazing. Yeah.
But I don't miss it. I'm not going back. I love Florida. It's beautiful here. I live, my home is 6 minutes to the office, 6 minutes to the beach. And I love hearing the sound of the ocean and smelling the ocean. And
that's what I miss the most, honestly. That's kind of what I miss the most, man. I think one day I'm going to end up over there. The skill that I have and you have, this trading skill, it can be done anywhere in the world, which is a blessing.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm not leaving here, I'm telling you now. So it's
I mean, I wouldn't go anywhere, man. Jupiter is beautiful.
No, I love it here. I love it. Oh my God, this AMD. Look at this thing.
Just melting.
I think, like I said, what a lot of people have come to me, just to take a step back. I can't tell you the amount of people have contacted me from all around the world who say, "Hey, Steve, in 3 years, my job may not be here because of AI. Can you teach me how to trade? I have a wife and 2 kids, or a single mother, or this or that, or whatever." And I'm like, yeah, no problem, But while I'm streaming on my Discord all day long, I'm trading live capital, and people hear it, oh my God, the SpaceX. What if I was saying, my friend just made a T-shirt, about one of the questions was, I said, when can I short SpaceX? And then, it just dropped like $7-8, but. All right,
that thing, it's definitely not sustainable at the prices it's at, in my opinion. But
for me, like I said, for me, let me see something. You could take a long here on AMD below 14 for a trade. But for me, I think, and look at this Micron drop 12. See the same, the exact same pattern as Intel, exact same pattern. I mean, and than AMD. So
you said you've been doing this for 44 years.
This August will be 44 years in the game.
Man, it's incredible to see how much passion you still have for it. Like,
oh my God, I have more passion now than I did when I was younger.
Yeah, I can tell, man. It's infectious for sure. It just inspires me because I'm 39. I'll be 40 this year. You know, I started trading to change my life essentially, and it's happening for me. But to know that like I can be in this for 30 years, 40 years, and still have that kind of passion is an amazing thing. So I
have more passion now than I did when I first started, and I literally tell you, like I was an animal then. Now forget it. I don't even know what I am. I'm like the Tasmanian nut job. I think I'm just like at the point where like I can literally, if I can get this situation low settled, when I get two people, I literally would trade almost every tick in the biggest cap names, and literally, I was doing high frequency trading before high frequency trading ever even came about.
That's incredible. I love that.
Yeah.
What's your favorite stock? I know you trade everything, but is there one that like you just always
stock
watch?
Yeah,
just stock in general.
I have me and Sanders got we got a like a heavyweight brawl going here, me and him, but no, I love AMD. Micron is a complete beast. I love trading the ETFs, the spiders, the Qs.
Yeah.
SpaceX will be one of them. I just like stocks that do 50 to 100 million a day in volume.
For
enough
sure.
liquidity
100%.
to get in and out.
You didn't say Google. Can I ask you why?
I need more screens.
All right, fair answer.
I mean, I have Broadcom, I have Palantir, I have Meta, Apple, Microsoft. I mean, I'm in these names like water, and so, but I mean, Google's another name. I told you that they were going to get cabooshed off the 15. They just dropped 140 on the NASDAQ. These 50, I'm telling you, if you could pick up these divergence patterns, I'm telling you, it'll change your life. I'll teach you.
I'm gonna have to start looking into it, start chatting with you a little more. I get a question coming in here right now, asking specifically how you trade the NQ. I think a lot of people in here are probably prop traders. And so right now they don't have the ability to trade the individual stocks, which they will too. They will in the summer, right? It's coming. The futures markets are going to start bringing in individual stocks. It's going to be pretty interesting to see how that's going to work out.
Well, I trade the futures too. I mean, like the big ones, and when we're set up right and everything. But so one of the things that that has changed people's lives that I've educated and taught them a lot was the fact that you have to learn how to scale in and out of a trade, right? So scaling in is not averaging down. Scaling in is basically seeing the pattern, right? Understanding, like when AMD, I would be shorting AMD from like 21.5 to 23.5. I put my stop in. Okay, boom, boom, boom. So scaling in and scaling out. So for example, depending on volatility, you can't trade the NASDAQ, in my opinion, single lot entry. You can't do it. You can't go and say, okay, I'm going to buy the NASDAQ at 29,670. I'll put a stop at 20 and I'm looking for, 730. That to me is gambling, right? So what I've taught my community to do, okay, is, you see this divergence right here? Look at that. That was beautiful right here. Into the negative MACD. See that? It just dropped 70 on the S&P, on the NASDAQ. So, and I sell this above 1450 on the AMD. So basically, let's say, for example, NASDAQ's falling down now, dropping. It's going to set up a long on the 15. So I would say, okay, this is the pattern. I'm looking to go long here. This is where I'm buying Qs. This is where I'm looking to buy the NASDAQ here. So I'm buying Qs, I'm buying spiders, I'm buying AMD, I'm buying this, I'm buying that. I'm buying, if you guys want to trade the NQ, look to buy a range, maybe 29,570, 5 down to like, 29,610. So basically, I'm giving a range to try to buy, right? And then basically what you want to do is determine how many, then that's a pattern, it's not a scalp. So then you would want to determine how many contracts you want to trade within that pattern. So if you're trading the NASDAQ, maybe you want to do 5 micros, 10 micros, 15, 20, 30, whatever. You have to predetermine how many contracts you want to trade on the pattern, how many contracts you want to trade on a scalp. Okay, actually, if this thing gets below 15, 20, you should start buying it. So basically what you want to do is you want to be able to scale into the position. Now, scaling in may require, like if you're going to do 10 micros, maybe you do 1 here, and then you scale in like every 10 points, depending on volatility. Maybe you do 1 here or 2 here, 4 here, 6 here. You know what I'm saying? Or you go, anybody can do it. It could be 2, it could be 2, it could be 2, 2, and it could be, I don't know, 6 on the bottom part, right? Which that does is it brings your average price down, right? And so you're getting more of an opportunity as you're scaling into the trade to be able to then ride it up and make better returns, versus if you just bought the NASDAQ. Let's say you bought the NASDAQ at 29,630. Okay, well, if it drops, you're not adding to it, but you have to have a stop in place because it's preservation of capital. People have to remember that scaling in it's not a way of averaging. It's taking the pattern or the or the scalp trade, the ability to scale in, add to your position. Yes, there could more risk to the market, but as it's dropping, you're putting more contracts on the lower range to bring your average price down. And when it turns, you'll be in a better situation. Okay, so now here you can start scaling out here at 22 to 32, 35. Okay, so 1 micro is too much. Oh no. How is that 1 micro too much?
Who said 1 micro is too much, man? What are they talking about?
Half size. No, I'm just saying that what people are misunderstanding is if you're trading, doing a single lot entry is very difficult.
Yeah, I totally hear you. Yeah, I totally hear you.
I don't know how you trade.
So the way I trade is pretty interesting. I use data to set up my trades, and the way that we do it, I have a brand called Tmade, and people just call me Tmade basically. And the whole entire concept behind the way that I trade and the strategy is it's based on data, and we take that data from the last 222 sessions around there. And we also look at the last 10 sessions, last 20 sessions, because, obviously we've been trading all-time highs. That's going to be different than if, when we're not at all-time highs and stuff like that. And we found really interesting, I call them hacks, like little breaks in the matrix, essentially. And I'll show you my screen real quick just so I can kind of show you one. But this purple line right here that you see on my screen, right here, let me just get rid of the
on the chart.
Yeah, I trade on the chart, exactly. So that purple line right there is anchored to 12 p.m. open, which I call the lunchbox session because it's when everyone goes to lunch. And that purple line, once we break above the 12 to 1 o'clock candle, so that 1 hour, once we get a break above, you can start looking for a return to that purple line because there's a 79% chance that we touch it again before the close. Now, even deeper, the data shows that we actually return between 1:30 and 2 more than we do at any other time. So if you can, let's say you're looking at your stuff and your stuff is saying, that there's a divergence and it's looking weak, you can add a time-based element, and you can also add a the data point that we have that the return to that VWAP should occur within a certain time frame, and it's a 78% chance that it occurs. You then have, in my opinion, the way I trade, I just have more confidence in that trade, and I know where to hold it to, right? So let me get rid of these black lines here because they're kind of throwing things off. But this white line right here, that's hard to see, but it's up there. That's the hourly candle. You can see we broke above that hourly candle, so that 1 o'clock candle got broken through. We had a nice closure above it. And then now, we're turning over to come right back to that line that has a 78% chance that we touch. And I've been streaming as a host here on the PFM TV for the last 3 months. Mm-hmm. We've probably lost maybe 5 days and I've won all the other ones. So it's a very effective way of trading, but I think someone's brain has to understand it because you're basically trading an hourly candle and a retracement essentially. In a smaller time, like you're looking at it in a smaller time frame. So that's one of the ways I trade. And then the other way I trade is pretty simple. This is the New York AM system that we developed. And basically what it is it uses the initial balance data. It uses a little bit of Fibonacci retracement data that we have over 200 sessions. And it uses a time-based element and VWAP. So all I'm looking for is for the Qs and SPY to be in the buy zone. So they both have to be in this blue box. They can't be in the red box if I'm looking to buy. And I need both VWAPs, the New York Open VWAP and the overnight session VWAP, to be below price on ES and NQ. And as long as they're correlated, I can trade that as a continuation trade, looking for the current high of the session. And we have about a 70 to 80% chance that works out based on the last 200 sessions. And just also because the initial balance tells you that the Qs and SPY are going to have a single break most days, right? So it's going to break to the upside or the downside a single time. You're not going to see a double break where we break above and then come back down and break below, right? So having that information, that data, it's the only way that I've been able to understand the markets in a way that has made me profitable, extremely profitable for like someone who's been doing this for a few years. Nothing like yourself, obviously. But I will say, I'm sure you've heard about this, Steve. I'm sure you've heard of the ICT and all that kind of stuff that's out there. I went down that rabbit hole, and this is what turned me profitable. It was understanding data and really looking at the patterns and what this thing does over a long period of time. That's really what's been the game changer for me. So
Nasdaq just ran 40 just now. S&Ps just ran 5. This is a pullback here on the 3-minute. I was just telling Solomon here.
You were saying the 20s, right? The 620s were a great entry.
Boom. Oh, there it goes.
And if you look here, it held that.
I'd be scaling out of this a little bit here. Like I would be scaling out of half the position and raising your stop. These 15s again. This is a monster bull flag here. We're going to push up into the close, I think.
You also have kind of like this lower high that was put up here.
It just ran $2 AMD. Oh my god!
Yeah, it's a nice push here. You got almost a 50-point push here off those 20s.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah, beautiful call there. Beautiful call, my friend. Alex, can you ask Steven if he can show his NQ chart, please? Yes,
I did.
I
did show it.
There you are, guys. He's got it up right here. Boom, right on the screen.
So basically, this is the low I was taking against the 15, the 5 and the 15. This is a set pattern. This is pulled in right into the 10 bar. This is a beautiful bull flag, and I'm expecting. Listen, I mean, we probably do 100 Nasdaq trades a day, if not more, right?
Yeah, for sure.
So because of the volatility, S&Ps. Depending on volatility.
I see you're on the 3-minute, by the way. Is that the 3 and 15?
I left that up there to show. I left that up there.
Is that kind of your set time frames, the 3 and 15?
3, 5, 15, 30, 60 hourly.
Okay, sweet. So you're looking at all those.
The methodology is based upon the 15, 30, and 60-minute time frame. Wow, look at these freaking S&Ps. Look at them go.
Yeah, they're boosting off here.
Pattern. Wow.
Boosting right off these lows here.
Wow. Intel just ran $1. AMD just ran 2. You got to give it a chance, Baba. Got to give it a chance. That was a beautiful. They're all going to. They should push up over 700. Here we go. So
I think we end the day high. I think we end the day taking.
They're going to be 700 here. They're going to be 700 here. So, I mean, this is what I do all day long. I mean, again, people aren't experienced enough to see it, but what I've done and how I teach it, they, you know, and you have absolute Picasso. That was a beautiful long, right? So I make trading fun in my community. I think you got to laugh a lot. I have sound effects. I have words and phrases, and, you know, and I get everybody super, you know, excited. We love, everybody helps each other. And it's just a remarkable, you know, I try to make it fun. Like, I've been doing this so long. Like, for me, you want to laugh. There's no greater joy than trading and laughing at the same time during the day, you know? And,
Can you imagine? Can you imagine if you came in here every day and you were so serious and didn't enjoy life a little bit, man? Especially you're sitting at these computers all day long. You gotta have fun with what you're doing. You know what I mean? You gotta love it. So I totally agree with you. I have a question for you. Do you for your community? Do you tell them like, I'm sure a lot of them are probably trading prop firms, right? Would you say so?
I would say my community is based upon probably 25% real capital, big capital, 75% prop.
Nice. So with prop, do you advise them? Obviously, you know, this is all educational purposes.
Oh yeah, I don't advise.
But no, I'm just saying, do you believe in what's it called? Copy trading to leverage.
Oh yeah.
Prop.
Oh my God. I have probably north of a few hundred people. If I told you what they make a year, you would fall off your chair.
No, I can imagine. I'm sure
it's literally full. You would just fall off your chair.
Sweet. So yeah, so you're saying, I mean, I preach it all the time, man. The ability to scale with copy trading on a prop firm, with prop firms specifically,
I'll give
is
you an
one
example.
of the best things.
If you could, first of all, we all know that the first hour of the morning is the best trading hour, in my opinion.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, 100%.
So if you could, I got people who have 30 accounts, 40 accounts, 60 accounts, 20 accounts, 10 accounts. They make $1,000 on 30 accounts. They're making 30,000 a day.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
I have a veteran who I believe he's got 37 accounts. He's 27. He makes 500 a day. He makes 17,000 a day. $500. Look at this call on the NASDAQ just here, right?
Yeah, this is 100 pointer right here.
700. I told you it's going to hit 700. It hit 700 already. Look, boom. What is this?
Almost 100 points off that low there. Beautiful.
80. Yeah, almost 90. Yeah. What was the low?
You've got
10?
my friend in the chat. His name is Mustang Trader. He says, Alex, where do I find this young man on the internet?
Well, they told me I can't promote, so I have to be careful.
Is that what they said? I can't promote you? I'll put your YouTube up.
Promote my website or anything they said or something like that.
I'll put your YouTube up here.
Well, they could just go to my podcast, The Bull, the Bear, and the Ugly, and they can find me there.
Bull. Do you have an X account? Do you use? Do you ever go on X? The Bull, the Bear, and the Ugly.
Yeah.
All right. Somebody. Yeah. Mustang says he got it here. Yeah, he got it. Oh, sorry, I've been sharing his YouTube every time. No worries, guys. Sharing the YouTube is totally fine. It's all. If you're here on my show,
$3 on AMD. You got all staying in trades longer. Micron just ran $6. AMD just ran $3. Intel, Nasdaq just ran 90. You get trades like this, you got to be. You know what the saying is. You know how to size up a trade. Yeah. You have to learn how to size up a trade. Okay. Period. Okay.
Love it.
You know, one of the things I tell people all the time, that was a pattern, right? And you have to learn how to size up a pattern versus a scalp. A pattern lasts anywhere from 1 to 8 bars. I know I don't look at candles, so don't shoot me. I'm never looking at candles in my life.
You actually never have ever.
Ever.
Wow,
I mean, I'm old school. I mean, like I work with the biggest guys in the world. If I showed them a candle chart, they'll never talk to me ever again. You know, but,
I love it.
But I mean, a pattern lasts anywhere from 1 to 8 bars. So if it's a 15-minute time frame, anywhere from 1 to 2 hours. If it's a 5-minute bar, a 5-minute, it's 40 minutes. If it's a 3-minute, here, so 3-minute, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bar on the 6 bar. right? So if you took this trade off the 3 minute, it's up to 8 bars. If it's an hourly, do the math times 8 bars. And so what you want to be able to do is identify how these patterns, again, if it's scalp trading, then it's up to 3 bars. So if you're scalping off a 3 minute, so let's just say, for example, you took the short at 90 here, so it's gonna be 1, 2, 3 bars. So you're on the second bar here. So if you caught 10 or 15, boom, you're down, out. So it's all about excuse me, it's all about identifying a pattern versus a scalp, right? And that's what the market gives you. It gives you 2 identities to trade, right?
And how important is all the stuff at the bottom there? The trade easy one.
Oh, yeah.
So, like for you, that's super important.
Yeah. Oh my God. Without this, I wouldn't even know what I'm doing. Yeah. This is all
Okay.
pure mathematics going on here, all dynamically calculated. So the new version is all going to be the new version I'm working on. It's going to come out hopefully in the next 3 weeks. It's all going to be all quant driven. It's going to it's just going to be boom, just going to light up, knowing when to buy, when to sell, boom, 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 boom. It's just going to do it for you pretty much. We've been working on that for like the last 8 or 9 months. Really excited about that.
That's all part of methodology that you created, correct?
Yeah. Well, yeah. I work with a really great quant programmer, and we've come up with a lot of functionalities that will be able to, and even new technology, where you can actually plug in how many contracts you want to trade on that pattern or scalp, and it will actually allocate the position within that range for you. You know what I'm saying? So you just click on, you want to do 10 contracts, boom, it'll actually automate it where, okay, if you want to scalp it here, it's going to, it's going to understand the scalp, and it's going to then be able to take the number of contracts that you allow it and place it within that scalp pattern or long pattern or short pattern, scalp trade or long pattern or short pattern, and it will do the work for you, and it will just keep adjusting. And it was really powerful. We already tried it out. People love it.
No, it sounds amazing. I'm excited to check it out. We have a guy in the chat here. His name is Goku X9261. He says, "Help! You guys are helping me make too much money. Now I got to deal with consistency."
Well, consistencies, I'm not going to mention anybody's name or anything like that, but consistency is something that whether you have to be consistent as a father, you have to be consistent as a husband or a boyfriend, you have to be consistent in every aspect along the way, right?
I love that.
And so consistency for me stems from the ability to focus on you want to come back the next day, right? You want to be able to do something in a way that and just you want to be able to, there's no greater feeling than having a great day, coming back the next day, have another great day, and at the end of the week, I think I had, if I'm not mistaken, in nearly 10 years, and I think I only took off once to get married, and that was like 3 days. Okay. I think I had, out of 22 business days, 10 years, do the math, like, what was it? So I think it was 22 times 12 times nearly 10, 2,600, just say 2,600, 2,630. I think I had 200 losing days in my life in that span. And the average loss was like $1,300. So it was like, 1.5. So out of 22 business days, I lost 1.5 times. I believe that's what it came down a month. So, but consistency is important. So one of the things that I see people struggle with is you have to set a goal for yourself. And once you hit that goal, you stop. You watch, you learn, you listen, or you then go and do other accounts. So for example, if you're here, 700 NASDAQ, boom, here we go. So now, the S&P just ran 14. That's nice. 4K, AMD ran 3, Micron just ran 8. So
you got a guy named Michael in the chat here saying SK is the hardest working trader I have ever known. He trades all day and then he gets back on for Asia session. Amazing.
Oh yeah, no, I nonstop. Listen, let me tell you something. I'd rather be here than out in that crazy world that we live in. Trust me.
It's true. It's
know?
true.
Thank you, Michael.
Is there anything about you, Steven, that you could share about like maybe your morning ritual? Like is there something about you that you think it could help somebody else maybe if they kind of follow that?
So believe it or not, I mean, again, I say this and truly from my heart, where I'm not, anybody who knows me, I'm the most down-to-earth person. Look at this, 709, boom, gonna be up 100 handles in no time here.
Yeah, you're 10 points
boom,
away from 100. Yep, there you go. 720 there. That's 100 points. Boom.
There's your 100.
So wait, so is it kaboosh or that's just when the market melts?
That's a kaboom. That's a kaboom.
Oh, that's a kaboom. All right, we got a kaboom here, baby.
That's the ball.
100-point kaboomer. You know what's funny, Steven? I'll share my chart real quick. Remember that line I told you about? Look at the bounce right off the purple line. So we see it. We're seeing something similar in a different way. Because I'm seeing the support happening at that purple line, which is where I want it priced to retrace to. And if you have if you're in a bullish market, like right now we're in, like I keep saying, from my read on it, it's a continuation market. You buy the dips. That purple line is where you'd want to buy. So a short into it, and then looking to maybe get that thing to roll over back up into these highs here. So yeah, I find beautiful that you called what I was looking at. You know what I mean? It was amazing. And we're looking at two different things essentially. Incredible.
Yeah, but going back to your original question before we got this push up. So basically, you know, I get up really early in the morning at 4 a.m. I start talking to some of the people who are up at the same time, just talking about, you know, positions they have or ideas or this and that, you know, very, very light, very, very, very light. And then I go about my day in the morning, you know, I walk the dog, I'll make some coffee, get ready to come in. And then, damn it, look at this SpaceX, just rallied $4 off that low, off the 15-minute time frame.
Not to mess you up here, but are you touching SpaceX today or are you just watching it today?
Monday I'll attack it.
Okay, cool. So you're kind of you're giving it some room.
No. My guy, they didn't really want to get involved in it today. Okay. You know, because today is, if I put on some, you know, big positions and everything, it's 100% marginable today.
Got you. Okay, cool.
You know, So, and then you gotta wait 3 or 4 days, then you can start, you know, trading from the short side. So when I walk in here every single day, I literally have to tell you, my mind's completely blank. I have no opinion, no nothing. I tell people, trade what you see. Look at this go. Look at these S&Ps. Oh my God almighty, 16 up.
720, baby. Here we go. 2 points away.
It's going higher. We may test highs here.
Your dog, I'm just curious, your dog's name is Moose, someone said in the chat.
No, my dog, I saved a rescue. He's a Great Dane Shepherd from Houston, Texas.
Oh, beautiful.
And he's the size of a house. So his name's Hendrick. We call him Henny, but he's a moose.
Because my dog's name is Moose. He's also a rescue, and he's a Great Pyrenees mixed with a American Pit Bull. A very interesting mix. Basically, a very big white Pit Bull, essentially, American Pit Bull.
Awesome.
But yeah, so we have similar morning routines here with the dog.
But then when I come to the office every day, I basically I look at all the bigger time frames in which, you know, I'm studying the markets on the bigger time frames. I'm already envisioning, okay, if this happens, what to do. If this happens, what to do. If this happens, what to do. So I'm getting mentally prepared. The mindset is what's really the focal point here. Yeah, you know, you gotta. So I have 5 keywords: consistency, discipline, confidence, patience. You wait patiently, and then passion. So like yesterday, for example, we got that big spike up after Papa Trump talked. Oh, we won the war. We waited, got a beautiful pullback on the 210 pattern. Never looked back. Micron went from 735 up to 99. S&Ps ran 50. NASDAQ ran God knows 500. So you wait patiently. But passion is something that I think a lot of people today that I get frustrated with. They think they're going to make, if they don't learn my methodology in 2 days, okay, and everybody learns differently, they're out the door. They're on to the next person.
That's the problem with today's.
Like that. I don't want.
Yeah, that's the problem with today's world, Stephen. People they want these instant results. It's nothing like that. And there's nothing like that in life unless that's winning the lottery, right?
And I don't know what to believe with these people on Instagram and all this other nonsense that they're just showing winning trades, they're not showing they're losing trades and this and that. The bottom indicator is my own proprietary algorithm. The difference between Asia and London, London is probably more active than the Asia session. Great volatility between the hours of 8 and 10. But I'm just answering these two questions.
No, I see him.
Trading is a long-term process. Yeah, so everybody learns differently, right? And so there are some people who get this boom in a week. Some people take 3 months. I have a gentleman right now, probably makes about 150 to 200,000 a month. Came in with experience, came to visit me twice, put the icing on the cake, and he said to me, I knew trading, but I didn't know it the way you did. And now, he's just absolutely, copy trading, 5 or 10 accounts and making between, 150, 200. I think the month he was up about $280,000, But
congrats.
Yeah, but the thing is, people like I come across people all the time. They spent $10,000 or $12,000 on 100 accounts. Like, stop buying accounts. Start learning first. Okay.
I say that all the time, man.
Right. Look at this. This is exactly what right. Okay. This Troy. It takes my daughter wanted to become a doctor. It would have taken her 10 to 12 years. People people come, they sign up with me. They're out in 2 days. I don't want that. Okay. I mean, it's just mind-boggling to think you're going to learn what I know in 44 years in 2 days. Now, I'm teaching. Oh, hold on a second. Yeah, I'm here. Sorry, I don't know what happened to the phone. I'm teaching. I'm educating. I'm teaching the methodology. But did you go to University of Arizona or University of Texas or University of Georgia and get a certificate in 2 days, or is it not deemed a 4-year college, right? So I think that's crazy. I don't want those type of people anyway. It's just a waste of time. And it's not that I'm discarding them. You got to put the effort in. You got to put the hard work in, I mean,
some people have to go through some dark periods before they can get their act together, Yeah.
Someone asked me what I make a month. I'm not going to answer a question like that. I mean,
the reality that is crazy to me. I talk about this too a lot in my morning stream. Sometimes here on PFM TV. People will literally spend $1,000 a month every month losing and blowing accounts and not think about the idea that they could have already invested in themselves to actually learn something that could potentially change the outcome of what they continue to do over and over again. I mean, this is one of those games, that is so tough. It's so hard. You said it when you first came on the show. You said, trading is not easy, especially when you're out there trying to do it alone, and someone like yourself who's got 44 years experience, why would someone not want to not take the shortcut? Because you still got to put the hard work in, right? You still got to work on your psychology. You still got to work on all those other things, But it seems to me like you're better off investing into some sort of education than it is just blowing all your money on these evals, day in and day out. Nothing will change if that's just what you continue to do.
I don't get it. It's like I built a house from the ground up. Guys came, they dug the hole, they put the footings in, they framed it, they put the windows, the siding, the roof. It's a process. You're going to come in here what these people are doing, in my opinion, they're putting the roof on a house that's not built yet. And I think it's completely backwards, right?
Yeah, and that roof just falls. If it crumbles a monthly,
It just
or
crumbles.
weekly. Yeah,
It just crumbles. It crumbles because here you're going to buy an account. Oh, yeah, there's a special. I'll buy an account for $34. Great. You just blew $34. Go give it to St. Jude's Medical. Give it to a sick kid because you don't know what you're doing. It's wrong. It's completely,
I love that.
It's completely backward geared thinking. And I have no time for that. Every second I'm here, I'm looking to be productive. I'm looking to take advantage of the markets. I'm looking to make money. I'm looking to enhance people's lives. I'm looking to explain. Now, listen, I'm a tough teacher. I'm not going to sugarcoat. I'm stern. You know, I want people to succeed. Sometimes it's tough love. I talk to these people that come visit me, or like I know them for 30 years. They all have my personal cell phone number, and they call me all hours of the night or all hours of the day or on weekends. I answer their calls. Sometimes they do stupid things like, I was up $12,000. I end up being only up $6,000. I go, you got 10 seconds. I'm hanging up on you. That's not what this is about. You're up $12,000. You blew through your goal, and then what's the most important thing? You stop, okay, and then you can practice on a sim or what you do. I just find people to be self-destructive.
Oh yeah,
and
100%. And this is the one thing that I think pulls that out of everybody, right? Most people didn't even know they were until they started trading, right? Like this is like in the last, I've been doing it since 2020, so I obviously don't have the experience you have, but just in that 5-6 years that I've been at this, I've experienced myself in ways I never thought I would, And yeah, no, I love that we're talking about this. I think this stuff is super important. I think a lot of people, they just want to see a trade, or they just want to see, us call something out.
They want these guys on YouTube that are like, okay, boom, we bought him here, we sold him here, boom. Okay, okay, now what'd you learn? Like, I'm teaching a methodology that if I'm not here one day, you guys can take the algorithms, the new versions and everything like that, and then apply it to whatever you want to do. Okay, whatever asset. I'm teaching things that I've taught some of the best traders in the world, who are great friends of mine. Okay, and we still talk all the time. They'll call me, "What do you think?" Blah 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 blah. And I'm direct and I'm to the point. But these people today, like, I don't even look at social media 90% of the time. I just, once in a blue moon, I'll scroll through, and I got so much clutter on it, and I want to just delete all these messages and everything. And I see all these reels of these, I just made this, I just made that, I'm driving a Lamborghini, I'm doing this. You know what? To me, listen, I hope it's true. I wish nothing bad on anybody. But for me, I think the most important thing is that worry about yourself, not following other people. First of all, I don't know what GEX gamma, and I know what the gamma is, but I don't use that applying to spiders and NQ. I have my own methodology, and I have my own quant system that's going to be coming out. So I don't, just to answer your question, I don't use that. But I think what's important, is that you have to remain consistent. You have to be able to know when to turn it off. You still be in the game, okay? But you could do things in a way where you can get engaged, open up other accounts, or trade smaller on another account. Many different ways to be involved in the game.
Especially with props, you can risk sync with props, which is kind of what you were just talking about. But that's just one way I know people do it with props.
Well, what I've educated people in the last month and a half, which I found to be a real game changer for people. And again, I'm not an affiliate, okay? I don't believe in that. I don't give out a code SK and get affiliate. I don't do that. I don't believe in that, right? I think what people have recognized is what I did with that young man, Raphael, about 5, 6, 7 weeks ago. He came in, he made 1,200, he passed an eval. He said, "What do I do now?" I said, "I'll buy you an account. Go get another account." Bought an account, okay? Boom. pass that one, 3,000. Now you're buying the next one, okay? Boom, I'll buy you one more, boom, pass. In one day, he passed 5 evals. So what he did was and then I said, he goes, what do you want me to do? I go, rotate back to the first one, right? And I think what I'm seeing, okay, is how people are now so connected to rotating accounts where it alleviates the stress of trading a singular account.
Yeah, 100%.
And again, I'm not here to tell people. And then somebody last night said to me, Steve, I could only afford one account. I get it. I'm not dismissing the fact. I just think it makes trading easier. Now I have 3 pools of capital I'm trading with. Okay. Is it possible to handle a market with 10? I don't know what that means.
I have no idea what that means.
So, but I think what people have to realize and understand is that if you're going to play this game right, you have to learn first. Okay. All right. 2, you have to be somewhat have some money to afford the game, whether it's, I charge $4.50 a day. It's nothing. A Starbucks coffee is probably more money than what I charge in the day.
Starbucks is about 6 these days, so.
Okay, so I'm $4.50. Okay.
Yeah.
Again, if you're a beginner, I think all these AI bots and this and that, all this and all that and that and this, I just think it's something that you need to really focus on. You should really find someone that you trust, who's a mentor, who has a methodology, who can help you in the long run. If you think this is a sprint, you're absolutely mistaken. You might as well go do something else. This is a journey. And people really need to focus on the whole scope of where they're going to be. Right now, I'll be bluntly honest with you. I have about several people right now who are asking me to teach their 7-year-olds and 8-year-olds.
That's incredible. I haven't never heard of that.
I think it's great.
Yeah, because it's amazing.
I think it's great because of the fact that, oh my God, I just got kabooshed. So yeah, can you teach my 8-year-old? I want this. Yeah. But
100 points back, 100 points up, and looks like it's about to be 100 points down. Incredible move here.
Yeah.
So what are your thoughts on that, Stephen? Are you
it's a 30 and 60-minute time frames are gonna kaboosh him here.
Are you gonna
young kids?
Are you gonna teach
oh my God!
Kids? Yeah.
I think your son, was it your son?
Yeah.
He made $100 one night trading.
Oh, that's
How
incredible.
old is he? 9 years old. 9 years old.
Oh, that's amazing.
I mean,
that's
I love it because think about this, right? Think of kabooshed, right? Think about this now. In 6 years, what he's going to learn. See, the problem with our education system, they don't have anything like this, right?
Mm-hmm.
They teach you stuff, a curriculum that should have been revamped 20 years ago or even 10 years ago.
I agree 100%.
It's dated. It's like buying a house that if you were back in the 80s and you had paneling and you had this, it's dated, right? For mica tops, now you want, nice, granite, you want this, you want that. You got to update the house. The education system needs to be updated. So now a lot of these parents, I just got someone asked me to potentially in 2027 teach up to 8,000 people in a school district in Florida.
Wow, that's interesting.
Yeah, and this is where it's going. The edutech space is supposed to grow to 730 billion by the year 2033. And so I think what people have to realize and understand is that in the whole process of the whole kit and caboodle, that that learning is key, a key element to this approach. You cannot just think you're going to go buy a prop account and think you're going to pass. I'll bet against you. I would bet against you hands down. With if you have no, oh, I'm going to buy a so and so account. Oh, it's a special Memorial Day special, $19. Oh, well, it's $19. Okay, you work hard for your $19. Now you know what you're doing. No idea. Go practice on the simulator from TradingView. Go
I take that bet with you every day. Those prop firms make a lot of money for a reason.
Listen, my job is to help people pass evals. My job is to help people get payouts. My job is to help people, okay, be successful, okay? And it's important to rotate accounts. It's important to stay in the game long enough where you're absolutely able to live another day, right? Again, like I said, well, I was going to buy that SpaceX below 68 just now. What's the low? 67.50. This thing trades like, well, I'll be all over this on Monday.
What did it open at? I wasn't paying attention. What was the opening price?
135.
Wow. Okay. Makes sense.
Yeah, but that wasn't the first print, though.
What was the first print? Do we know?
I believe it was 155, 157.
Whoa. Okay.
But anyway, I know it's 3:00. We got to go right now.
Yeah, man. Feel free if you need to hop out. I think people are loving it.
Oh, what time do you? What time?
Well, I'm going to stay until 4, but whenever you want to get off, you're free.
Well, I'm staying a minute or two. But how do you handle a losing day? Next, it's over.
Yeah, I mean, I always share this because current calendar, and I just think it's good for transparency for people, like especially like in the prop space. I tell people all the time, like, this is my current month right now on the 150K here. I mean, I have 14 different accounts that I'm trading, but I'm showing one right now. But this, from that question, somebody asked, how do you handle losing day? Just like this. I hit a DLL of $3,000 on a Monday. I come back on a Tuesday like nothing ever happened, put the same kind of risk on. I take the same A+ setup if I see it. That's what's changed. That's what changed the game for me is you can't have fear. You got to accept what you're going to lose before you get into that trade. That money has to be pretty much gone. Is that how you see it the same way?
No. Listen, I mean, if there's a losing day or anything like that, I just don't beat myself up. I'm like, there's so many opportunities. Look at them go again. Shit. There's so many opportunities that you just say, okay, next. What can you do? Next.
Yeah, you literally say that.
And you don't harbor it. I mean, one of the worst days I had in my career, I call it the look at this AMD rally. It was the New Year's Eve massacre, and that was basically I lost like $180,000. It was the last day of the month, December 31st, and I had about 50 people coming. And I get home, my wife's like, "Oh, everybody's coming." I'm like, "Good, tell them I died. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I'm going in the basement. Leave me alone. What are you acting like that for? Your whole family's coming." I go, "Good. Tell the kids to come down and bring me a plate if you can at 7:00, and then everybody leave me alone after that." And I just left alone. That's it. Leave me alone. It's just want to be to myself. My kids came. We watched a movie together. They went back upstairs. I locked the door, and that was the end of it.
And do you think you're such a perfectionist in like this game of yours?
Oh, yeah.
That's what it is, right?
Yeah.
You kind of punish yourself, and that's your way of doing it.
Not punishing. I was mad at myself.
That's what I mean. Like you're hard on yourself.
Myself. I was mad at myself because I was. But to be fair, I still made about $900,000 for the month. Okay,
oh, amazing.
Amazing. I'm just saying, I had $180,000 loss in one day. And I call it the New Year's Eve massacre. Me and my friend, we talk about it to this day. Damn it! Look at this. Oh, I want you to look at this thing. This sand. I gotta get. I'm gonna run. I'm gonna try to make some money in this space.
Yeah, no worries, man. It was beautiful having you on, Steve, and I appreciate you, man. I know everybody in the chat loved you.
I know next Friday is we're off, but I don't know if I'm scheduled for the week after. I have no
Yeah,
idea.
I know they want to bring you on more, so I think we're gonna be hanging out, man. We're gonna be trading. We're gonna be hanging out. We're gonna be talking. We're gonna be sharing.
Yeah.
And
I'll give
I
you a lot of
appreciate
tips.
you. What'd you say?
Thank
What'd you say? What'd you say, Steven?
I said,
couldn't
I'll
hear
help
you.
you. I'll help you. I'll help you.
Yeah, I
You know,
love it, man. Again, I travel down to Florida maybe twice a year. My family's in Miami, and I drive down from New York. Maybe one of these days, man, I'll stop in Jupiter and come say hi to you at your location there.
Absolutely.
But man, it's been a pleasure having you on the show. Chat, big W's in the chat here for Steven, the man, the myth, the legend. And yeah, man, you're always welcome here, man. I appreciate you so much.
Thank you.
Much love,
Thank
my
you, Alex.
brother.
Nice to meet you. I have your cell phone number. I'll give you a call later.
All right.
Someone said, is there anyone who I admire from back in the day? Yeah. I would have to say Steve Cohen. Very admire him very much. Great person, know him very well, and the best trader ever. And so happy to know him. But I just wanted to answer that question. So,
Steven, before you go, a book, one book. If there's any book that you suggest someone can read out here, is there any?
Are you ready? You ready? You ready?
Yeah. Yeah.
You ready?
Hit it.
Zero. No books.
Let's go. All right. I love
No
that.
books.
Beautiful.
No books. You learn. You watch. You learn. Everything's based upon visualization and repetition. Look at this AMD up 4. Oh my God.
Amazing.
All right.
Go crush the
Have
market.
a great
Steve.
weekend, everybody.
Appreciate
We'll talk, Alex, over the weekend. God bless you
man.
all. Have a great weekend.
Beautiful
Okay?
rest of your weekend, and God bless you, Steven.
Be well, brother. Be well.
Take care,
Bye-bye,
my man.
everybody.
Yo, chat, big W's here for Steven. What a badass MFer, if I could say so myself, dude. We had the legend in the house here. Such a pleasure having him on. SK, man, SK. You guys might start hearing me say kaboosh and kaboom on the show here. Trademarked by Steven, obviously, by the SK man himself. But, we might have to start using a little of that kaboom and kaboosh. I kind of love it. Man. I love it. What a G, man. What a G. And it's so crazy, guys, because, he's calling stuff out based on his system. And I'm just looking at my purple line, I'm just looking at my purple VWAP. It's so incredible how some people build this system and they look at things in a different way. We're all looking at things in a different way. And yet I agreed with the 620 buy. I agree with this 637 buy. You know what I mean? It's crazy. It is crazy how it all works out, man. It's crazy. Yeah, he's an honest dude, T-Trade. I honestly agree with that. You know what? I love when I get people on here who have the knowledge, but also the experience, right? And can teach us a thing or two, even just about life. And not only that, man, I think I think my favorite part about SK, I'm going to be honest, guys. My favorite part about SK is how he's chatting with us, and like the corner of his eye right here is like, oh man, AMD. And then he sees on the corner of his other eye, he sees, oh, you know what I mean? Like, it's kind of incredible. I mean, I don't know how he's got the bandwidth to do all of that. I'm just looking at ES and NQ and looking at my divergences, looking at my lunchbox, looking at my midnight snack, looking at my my New York AM Tmade core. It's again, man, I love this show. I love what I do, guys. I love being a host on here and bringing on people like Steven, bringing on people like Ocala, like Yush. So many different styles of trading, so much different experience, and yet all successful traders, fam. All successful traders. Yeah, his mind on the go. I think next time we have him on, I got to ask him about what does he do to turn his brain off? Like, yeah. My camera is tracking me right now, chat. So, but yeah, crazy to see his bandwidth for this stuff. Crazy to see how much he spends, how much time he spends, and how many trades he's taking. Incredible. So happy to have him on more. I know he's going to come on. I think he's going to come on twice a month, maybe more. It'll be great, guys. It's going to be great. He doesn't turn his mind off. You think he just sleeps? He just sleeps and dreams and thinks only this? Oh, we got OG in the house. OG says he doesn't turn his mind off. I am the tech guy. I know he does that work for him. Let's go. What's up, OG? Nice to have you in here, bro. I love you too, Ripper. I really do. I love you. He sleeps and calls Apple. Sleeps and call Apple and Google. Alex, I won an Aqua account yesterday on your stream, but my country is restricted. Just my damn luck. Anyway, I'm giving it back to you. Can you pick another name? Your choice. Man, have you spoken to the PFM team about this? 10 Tasty? We got Lloyd Peterson in the house saying, did it again 7 minutes ago. Go purple. Alex, add some details of his method to yours and it would be unstoppable. Guys, I'm about to go spend a week at the SK dungeon or SK cave and walk out of there with 100K. Raymond says, Alex, are you done for the week? Guys, $4,000 in payouts today, chat. 4,000 in payouts today. Over 2,000 in payouts the last 2 days with Take Profit Trader Daily. And we hit over $10,000 in payouts from Tradeify and Lucid last week and this week. So I'm sitting at about maybe 16 to 17,000 in payouts in the last 2 weeks, chat. I'm feeling absolutely amazing. Yeah, I'm done for the day. I think we're just gonna be hanging out here. We're gonna do some giveaways, right? We're gonna do some giveaways. But yeah, I don't think I'm gonna touch the market, man. I'm just content. You know, I'm content, fam. That's one thing about me is I just feel blessed. I feel blessed, man. I feel super blessed to be doing what I'm doing, to be, here with you guys, to be able to make the kind of money I'm making. I feel extremely, extremely blessed, chat. Yo, Numble or Num. I mean, here's the thing, right? I say it all the time on my show, guys. My show is about bringing people on that can show you different styles of trading. It doesn't mean that every style, even though that style is could be extremely profitable, doesn't mean that it's going to be that for you or that you're gonna connect to it, right? We're all different. We're all completely different people, humans, right? So you might not connect to that. Maybe you connect to my trading. Maybe you connect to Yuksha's trading. Maybe you're connecting to Ocala or Austin, Zarb. That's the beauty about trading, guys. Trading is an individual thing. Like, you have to connect to that person that you're watching. You have to connect to that style. We all have different taste levels, different appetites. Some people want to be scalpers. Other people, they want to hold trades. Some people can't do negative R. Other people can do 3R. It's one of those things, chat. It's just one of those things. Hey, Alex, I passed my first eval today. Chat and Core passed his first eval today. Chetan Kopra, congratulations, man. You deserve a beautiful applause here. Chat, I know I'm not at my usual trading station. We all know I had those internet issues, but that doesn't mean that we can't turn it up, get the music up here. I've been enjoying the session so far, but we do need to hear some of these good tunes, right? Who wants to hear this song, Another Chance, live on PFM right now here? Let's go, chat. Let's put it up a little bit here. Chat, what an awesome show. We had Luna start. We had Zarb in the house to start it off. Luna in here to add into it. We had me, then we had Steven. And now we are hanging out, baby. Can we play a red, red, red for how my day went? Woo! This song is sexy, guys. Oh, I'm putting this up, chat. I'm putting this up.
Yesterday's gone away. Days a brand new page. Every candle, every move, another chance to improve. The bell rings, I begin. No looking back again. Another chance, another chance. Every morning brings another chance, another chance.
Chat, get the vibes going, chat.
To do the little things. Trust my plan, take my shot, stay relaxed, stay on top. Another chance, another chance.
Chat, we're going into the weekend, chat. We're going into the weekend here. It's been a beautiful week, chat. It's been a beautiful, beautiful week.
Trust the plan. Take a shot.
AJ, you're in my Discord, right?
Some go slow. The best traders already know. You don't need to catch it all. Just one good trade can change it all. The bell rings, I begin. No looking back again. Another chance, another chance.
All right, I got you, man. I'm gonna talk to you, brother. We're gonna figure out what went wrong today, and we're gonna talk about it. All right, I'm here for you. I'm here for you.
Little things. Trust my plan, take my shot, stay relaxed, stay on top. Another chance, another chance. That's all I've got. One good setup, one good trade. One more step, I've got it made. One good setup, one
Guys,
good
this
trade.
song is fire.
One step every day.
What up, Matt Evanson in the house? Matt E, baby.
Every day.
Yo, thank you, We Buy Houses UK. Thank you. Chat, why do I keep thinking? Chat, think about this, okay? Let me lower the music a little bit. Chat, I want to know. First off, we're gonna do giveaways too. We got giveaways to give away, chat. Let me lower this real quick. All right, this song is incredible in my opinion. I love this song. But chat, so this is an AI song, and it's going to be in my Discord. I'm going to be working on putting the music in the Discord this weekend, chat. All right? But why do I keep envisioning I want to throw an event somewhere? I want to throw a traders event with open bar, music, and all music has to be trading related songs. Like, I want us to be enjoying meeting each other in person, having a drink, a casual drink, whether you drink or not, meeting people in person at a beautiful event space or venue, and all of the music is like this, right? As we're hanging out and we're vibing, we're getting told by the music all of the good things and the good habits that we need, all the good things and the good habits that we need as traders, right? So wait for it. Don't chase. There's another day. All those positive affirmations coming in through the music the entire time that we're hanging out and we're having a good time. So that the next day when you wake up with a little bit of a hangover, you wake up as a better trader because the entire 3-4 hours we were hitting you with positive affirmations. I'm thinking Miami. I'm thinking New York. What we thinking, chat? All right, we got a request here. We got a request here from Brick. He says, play Wait For It. That song is an absolute banger, chat. Who's ready for Wait For It? We'll hit it right now. Woo! All right, chat. 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Live on PFM TV. This is Wait For It. Who's ready? Who's ready? Setup is after. We'll play the setup after, chat. I promise. Yo, chat. There's nothing like this purple VWAP, chat. Nothing like this purple VWAP. Chat, who made money off the purple VWAP all day today? Yo, Matt, sorry to hear that, brother. Let's chat about it. Make sure you send me a DM and we'll talk about it, brother. I'm here for you guys, man. I'm here for you guys. Bro's warming up for the night already? 100%, chat. 100%. 100%, chat. Let's get this banger music popping here. You ready? Chat. Chat, let's finish this week off with good energy, chat. Let's go into the weekend excited about life, excited about what we have, excited about what we do. All right, chat, listen up, chat. Listen up. It is time to do a giveaway here. We've had an incredible time on the show so far. We've had Steven on the show, Mr. SK in the house. We've had a ton of great trading off this purple line. If you guys know about the purple line, you're probably taking trades without me. I love it. Anyway, Alex, I already spoke to the support and told them that I'm giving back to you. So, yeah, it's your choice on how to pick the winner, and then I'll give the winner name to support. Yo, okay, I need support to reach out to me, Mr. 10 Tasty. What about a Lucid account for you, man? Is that not also available in your country? Is that not also available in your country? Yo, congratulations to Goku here. He made $1,600 on one of his accounts. Had to open a second. Good stuff, brother. Like I'm watching XDC right now. I don't know what XDC is, but that sounds amazing. Alex, you really are in love with this cam. Chat, what do we think about this cam, chat? Is this cam dope? Is this cam dope for when I get up and start doing crazy stuff on the streams in back at my place? Alex, can you please take care of me? What up, J-Bomb? What do you need, brother? What do you need, J-Bomb? Talk to me. Alex, where in your Discord do I go to apply for the trial version, please? While I'm saving up to buy it, it's going a little bit difficult at the moment financially for me. Really like to try it, please. Yo, Noise Vision, DM me in my Discord and I'll give you 1 month free of the VIP. How about that, brother? How about that? You're sharing it live here that you're having a financial hard time. Well, I'm here to tell you that if I can help you, my friend, I will, and I'll do that for you. 1 month free. How about that, brother? How about that noise? How about that noise? Hunter, I'm going to tell you right now, Hunter, do not push it. You are an incredible trader, brother. I have so much love for you. You're going to be unstoppable, dude. I see your trading. I see what you're doing every day. But the pushing it, let's not push it, man. You'll know deep down, you'll know when that setup appears. There's no need to push it for a payout. Jay, you sent a request in Discord. I got no request from you, Jay. Yo, chat. Yo, Luna, you're a W, man. You're a W host, bro. Alex, we're going to get those songs. Great programming. Thank you, Jimmy P. Appreciate it. We're going to have these songs live in my Discord for everybody to be able to download and use. Is your music free in Discord? Yeah, it's going to be free in the Discord chat. Yep. Alex, I need an invite to the Discord. Are you talking about my Discord chat? TraderMade Discord or the Prop for Match Discord? Yo, Ted, man, I hate to hear it, brother. I hate to see that you won and you can't use the accounts, but I promise you this. Mark my words. You know what, Ted? You know what? This is what I'm going to do for you, bro. DM me on Prop for Matches Discord, and I'm going to give you a little surprise, all right? Little trip drip wants mentorship from me. All right, but listen. Little trip dip, just go into the Discord, man, and then reach out to me. I'm going to put the Discord here, discord.gg/Tmade, and you guys can reach out to me. All right. Jay says, please see my support ticket. Okay, I got you. Support ticket number 820. He's going to give him jawline. You guys are ridiculous. Ridiculous. Let's go look at this ticket that Jay says he made in the Discord here. Bada beam, bada beam. I don't see your ticket, my friend. Oh, wait. Oh, I see it. I see it, Jay Boma or Jay Bohm. I see it, brother. I see it. I'm sorry. Let me get you set up here. Let me get you set up here. There you go, Jay Bum. I got you set up, man. I just sent you the link, brother. All right, chat. Somebody tell them what the purple line is. Somebody tell Scar the villain what the purple line is here. Somebody let them know. All right, I got you, Tent. I got you, Tent. All right, chat. We did have somebody asking for the one song that we all love. We all love this song. It is one of the best songs that we have had on the show. It is called The Setup, and we're playing it live here on PFM TV. Get ready, chat. Get ready. Requested by AN Trades. You got Matt in the chat saying most quoted VWAP. Ann says the 12 p.m. VWAP. Lunchbox. Alex, Luna, and Zarb are the best and a massive inspiration. I pray I can one day be in a position to be as inspiring as they are. Props for Match and Tmade is one of the few best places to be. I love you. I love you, ER. I love you. Thank you for that comment, man. Beautiful comment here. The green song is your favorite. Well, do not worry. We will end the guys. We got time. We got giveaways. We got music. We're still gonna be playing. This is gonna be a jam-packed show here till 4 p.m. Chat. Should I check the YouTube and see how many likes we have? See if we can give a giveaway here. All right, chat, we're at 667 likes. Can we get past 680 for the first giveaway here? Hit that like button, chat. Where can I find the song, the setup to listen to, guys? It's going to be in my Discord. We're putting up a music channel this weekend. So starting next week, you'll be able to listen to all the songs. Alex, should I also tag you in the support ticket? Yes, please tag me. Almost 5 hours, no giveaway. That is absolutely not cool. We are going to do this giveaway here. Here, chat. Let's do it. Alex, when I show up on PFM Expo in London with an NQ Tmade full sleeve overcoming my hardcore social anxiety 5 membership giveaway on PFM stream. Luca, let's go. Yo, bro, please play your other track, Up 25K this week. You're up 25K this week, Kamal? You're up 25K this week, Kamal? Let's go. Alex, share your Discord. I gotcha, fam. I gotcha. Let's work on a giveaway here for you guys. How about that? Let's do a giveaway here. We're going to do code Tmade. Code Tmade is going to be our first giveaway today. It's going to be a Lucid account, I'm pretty sure. I'm going to double check on that right now, chat. Double checking on that right now. Do not go anywhere. I think my internet was tripping there for a second. All right, we're back, chat. We're back. All right, chat. Finding out what is going on here.
The shadow comes to the ones who wait. The shadow comes, not a second late. No need to chase, no need to fear. The shadow comes, and it's finally here. Stay patient. Coffee on the desk and the screens go blue. Everybody looking for something to do, but the market doesn't care what you want today. It only pays the ones who can wait. Some traders run and some traders force. Some traders fight the market scores, but the best moves come when the pressure fades and the right setup finally takes shape. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase.
What up, Sempa? How you doing? Sempa?
The setup comes, and it's finally here.
All right, chat. Who's ready for a giveaway here? Who is ready for a giveaway?
Wait for it, now it runs. Now it runs.
Chat, who's ready for the giveaway, chat? New background, who this? I'm just not at my spot right now, chat.
One clean entry, one clear mind. One good trade, right on time. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase, no need to fear.
All right, chat, who's ready?
Comes, and it's finally here.
3, 2, 1. It's going to go live here. Code is Tmade. Tmade, baby. 3, 2, 1. It's live. You got 3 minutes to enter. Everybody that's new, if you're new in the chat here, guys, make sure you go to Prop for Match is Discord. Link is in the chat. Link is in the chat pinned there on YouTube. Make sure you head over to Prop for Match and you join the giveaway portal, chat. You're going to have 3 minutes here. You click on the enter button. And after you click on the enter button, you're going to type in the code, which is Tmade. The code is Tmade.
Another morning, New York opens.
Yeah, I love this track too, Kamal. One of the best tracks we have, dude. The setup is incredible. The setup is one of the most incredible tracks. One of the most incredible tracks.
The setup comes, not a second late.
I know good spelling it. No worries, man. I put it here in the screen for you guys. Here on the screen for you beautiful people. Here on the screen for you beautiful people.
And it's finally here. Stay patient.
Woo!
Everybody looking for something to do, but the market doesn't care what you want today. It only pays the ones who can wait. Some traders run and some traders force. Some traders fight the market's course, but the best moves come when the pressure fades and the right setup finally takes shape. The setup comes to the ones.
It is on, Phoenix. It is on. I'm excited. Phoenix. Guys, you got 45 seconds to join the giveaway. 45 seconds here. Yo, Kami Girami, I'm going to give you some advice here, brother. Okay? If you're having trouble with trailing drawdown, 100% stick to end of day. That is going to be the biggest game changer. And try to trade firms. Guys, here's the thing, okay? If you have a hard time getting payouts, okay, make sure you're trading the firms that make it the easiest to get payouts, right? So firms that have zero consistency when you're in the funded stage, firms that have end of day drawdown, not trailing, okay? And then listen up. Firms that don't require a buffer. There are firms that once you pass, you still have to hit a buffer before you can even start making money towards being able to get paid out on a payout, right? If you are not profitable, if you are not taking payouts, do not trade those firms. I'm going to tell you right now, it is going to be much easier if you trade a firm that has no consistency once you're in the funded, has a minimum of 5 trading days, does not require a buffer, okay, does not require a buffer, and has end of day trailing drawdown, EOD. Those are the four things that you want to look for if you are looking just to get payouts, chat. So you have Lucid, you have Tradeify, you have TopStep, you have MyFunded Futures. Look at all the top firms and those firms that have zero consistency and have no buffer for payout. That is what you're looking for, guys. Your goal as someone who doesn't get a lot of payouts, as someone who's looking to get their first payout, is to make this journey easy on yourself. Once you get a ton of payouts, once you make a good amount of money from this, then you can trade trailing drawdown if you want. Then you could trade buffer accounts, right? Like my take profit trader accounts that I'm trading right now with daily payouts. I had to make $9,000 to pass. And then after I made that $9,000, I had to make $4,500 in that account with trailing drawdown, not end of day, so much harder. And now, after making that $4,500 is when anything above that I can request every day, right? So I had to make $9,000 and $4,500. So that's 9 and 45. That's $13.5 thousand with trailing drawdown over a certain amount of time to now be eligible to request daily payouts. And I've already taken over $2,000 in the last couple days, right? With those daily payouts. So is it worth it? Yes. Did it take me 10 days? Yes. Am I happy with 2K in 10 days? 100%. Where else are you going to do that? But that is for more advanced traders, fam. Make your life easy and go with accounts and prop firms who we know pay. Check out Prop Firm Match, right? Go to Prop Firm Match and do some comparisons there and do exactly what I said, guys. No trailing drawdown. Look for end of day. Look for no buffers needed for payout. Minimum 5 days is fine. That's perfect. $150 every day to qualify. That's fine. And I'm going to tell you right now, I had people that joined TraderMade that were making it hard. I am using a gimbal. Yes, I am using a gimbal. I had people that joined TraderMade that made it hard for themselves. They would always make. I had people who joined TraderMade and would make $2,000 in a funded account and then end up blowing it. And I asked them this question: how many funded accounts did you blow with $2,000 in it? And they said, Probably like 10. You know what I said? That's a $10,000 payout that you just threw away because you weren't trading the right firm. So chat, think about what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. Make your life easier. We're all about making money. We're all about getting paid, right? That's what this journey is about. Once you make that money, once you start getting paid, then you can do the stuff that's a little trickier, a little harder, and all that other good jazz, right? What prop firm has no consistency, no trailing, and no buffer? Lucid's one of them, right? The consistency, when you trade Lucid Flex accounts with code match, get the best discount, by the way. You're gonna have 50% consistency in the eval stage. So you can pass that account in 2 days. But once you get to the funded stage, fam, you have no consistency. All you have to do is make 5 days of 150 or more. That's it. You have no buffer requirement, and you have no trailing drawdown. There we go, chat. AJ said it. I had a 50K flex account, passed it in 5 days, and got payout 5 days later. Chat, that's the beauty of trading and understanding the prop firms that are there to help you win, right? I'm not saying that prop firms are, I'm not saying that certain prop firms are bad. I'm just saying that look at the rules and make life easier for you, chat. Make life easier for you. There's a reason why I trade Lucid, a reason why I trade Tradeify, why I trade TopStep, why I trade MFF, why I trade TPT, all these firms, right? But they all have different rules, different things. And yeah. That's the GOAT dance right there. Someone tell me about Funded Next Rapid. Funded Next Rapid, I think, is also really good. I don't know the rules off the top of my head, guys, but head over to Prop Firm Match. What I would do is this: compare. I already told you, Lucid, Tradeify, some of the best rules in the industry, right? So take those two firms and compare them to your Funded Next. Compare them to your My Funded Futures. Compare them to the other ones on Prop Firm Match. And that's how you're going to figure out what the best and easiest way to get payouts are. I feel so bad today for blowing my 2 Lucid Fundeds, literally the easiest account to get a payout. I was just greedy and impatient. So chat, here's the thing. If you're still blowing accounts, do not get down on yourself. Do not get down on yourself. Everybody's journey is different. Everybody has to go through some sort of pain, some sort of dark period. That's what I believe. Okay? Some people have to go through more dark periods than others. But we have to get through the darkness to get to the light. Okay? It happened to me. I was in a very dark place for a long time trading. Right? And look at me now, fam. Look at me now. What do I think about the IFVG? I think you just need a purple line, bro. I think you just need a purple line. Noise says, I thank you so much. I have sent you a DM on Discord. Hope I have done it correctly and that you have received it. Let me check, Noise. Let me check, brother. I got it. I got it. I got it. I got you, bro. I got you, brother. All right, chat. Let's do this giveaway. Hey, Alex, can you please show your trades today? Sure, no problem. So I took my trades on my TopStep accounts. Let me see if I can log into my TopStep accounts real quick, guys. Are you screen sharing? I am, but let me get the TopStep accounts up. All right, chat. Here's my trade from today. Let me get this up on the charts here. Let me get this up on the chart here. All right, chat, this is my trade today. This is my AM session trade done live in the Discord today. Damn, Sempa, message me again. Message me again. I might have not received it. There was like, I've been getting, dude, someone sent me a screenshot of like 15 fake Alexes messaging them. It's insane. It's insane. Insane. So the purple box is my support area, chat. It's my support area. What it is a 5-minute Gapparoonie. It's a 5-minute Gapparoonie that is sitting at those 500s here. So yeah, this is where I entered my trade, chat. And then, so I got into three trades here in this area. I got into 3 contracts. And I started to scale out of my position, as you can see here, 1, 1, and then 1. I scaled out as we took the high. Made 5. I took only 3 micros, by the way. 3 micros. I'm a 1 mini trader, but the way that this market has been moving, 1 mini can absolutely just cook you. So yeah, I took this trade, guys, live in the Discord in front of everybody. And again, made 459 across the accounts here, but I want to share the performance stats for this account because I'm taking a payout today, chat, or at the end of the day here. Miss Tech Trade says, I missed that trade today. What time do you go on? Guys, I'm live at 9:45 a.m. every single day, 9:45 a.m. Eastern, and I'm trading until till around 11 p.m. Eastern time. And then I take an hour break and I come on for the 12 to 4 p.m. show here on PFM, my beautiful afternoon show that I'm so proud of. Kurt says, I will ask again, how do I get the free day eval for this template? What do you mean, Kurt? Yeah, so, okay, that's a good question, ASP. That's a good question. So what I did that day is I basically took 1 micro and just put a lot of trades on for fun. And I made $967 with 1 micro that day. Alex, how do you choose which accounts to trade? Well, I had no choice, man. I had to choose so yesterday I had to choose. Okay. So, Wednesday, I couldn't trade my Tradevate accounts because Tradevate was down. And so not only was Tradevate down, but, so not only was Tradevate down, but so was my copy trader, right? Which was really annoying. So Wednesday, I couldn't copy trade. So I traded on my, I copy traded here on Top Step, right? And then, basically Thursday, I traded Top Step as well as my other accounts. We have Liftoff. Join us for SpaceX IPO watch party happening now. No, thank you. And yeah, so then Thursday I traded this, plus I copy traded all of my other accounts, which are 14 other funded accounts. And then yeah, man, today all I did was copy trade these because I had no internet, chat. My internet was so spotty. I had to leave the house. And yeah, Mr. Miss Tech Trade says 1 micro is my new way to trade. Honestly, I made $967 trading a 1 micro, and I did it all day. I just kept scalping all day long. It was kind of fun. Alex, how many points or average do you go for? I try to go for 1,000 a day, guys, but not every day gives me that, right? As you can see here, Thursday, I can only pull 341 out of the market. Today, I can only pull 459 out of the market, right? If I would have traded today a little bit better, I could have pulled maybe close to 800 or 1,000. But sometimes it's just the way the cookie crumbles. That's just the way the cookie crumbles. But chat, let's do this giveaway for you guys. Let's do this giveaway here, chat. Who wants to do the giveaways? Let's do them now. I'm just gonna switch my screen here to the online giveaway portal here. No, the giveaways are not finished here. We're going to do it now. Honestly, with these new accounts, with this new market, chat, this new market that is volatile as ever, 1 micro is not, I mean, I made $900 with 2 micros the other day on my Discord stream.